We gotta remember that for the best stuff show for 2022.
Marcus, we ain't gonna remember this by next week's show. Marcus, we ain't gonna
I know,
remember
I
this.
know.
I'm Shotzi Blackheart, the ballsy badass, and you are watching the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Remember to like the video and subscribe. Ow, ow, ow!
Hey! Oh,
Check out the Marcus and Manny show.
I hate you both right now. You guys are ridiculous.
So I want everyone to go take this link to this YouTube and I want you to put it on your social medias because I am doing this in pain for you. For you. And if you're listening on the audio, you better go find the YouTubes or you better go on your social medias and you better tell the people. Go at Sharpies Network on Twitter or on the Instagram at the Sharpshooters. Follow these men, watch their show, give them views, and let them retire happy.
I don't know why all of a sudden I felt like I was in medieval times and you were decreeing something for the king. Follow these men, march into the field, and fight for your king.
Yeah, but I think I gotta crack my window. It's kind of hot in here. Excuse me.
Seeing as we're all synced up, I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Really
and
quickly.
I will sit here and dance for the people.
I will put you full screen then.
No, I'm not. No.
Marcus, why are you the dancing person right now?
I don't know. I said I'll sit here and dance for the people while you guys go away.
I didn't know Manny went away.
He just said he was going away. And he put me in full screen, and now I'm stuck.
Because you don't have no controls. Mark, give him the magic figures, Marcus. Spirit figures, Marcus. Spirit figures. There we go.
You see the intensity in these eyes, boy? You see the intensity in these eyes?
Marcus, I'm intoxicated, Marcus. That's your Marcus. You changed the color temperature of your camera with your intensity. And Wes, yes, Rich Holland still he goes to the pay window because he won. He didn't do anything, but he still won.
Here you go, a little swim.
Clearly, Manny is back in the chair, but please, Manny, please go back to the camera.
Get me off the screen.
He went for the.
He's some type of damn fool.
The grown ass man just did the swim. I'm concerned by that. I feel like Manny was watching that being entertained.
Also, as I was thinking about the title of the show, it's the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I feel like there should be an episode where we do the entitled Manny and Marcus show. Where we just we just do entitled, and we just feel like we're entitled to everything. And we just
the entitled. That's when we sit. That's when we sit here with robes, crowns,
goblets,
goblet.
Entertain me. Entertain me. People make me sick.
That's when I think we should have guests on the show, and we have guests on the show. So we're now on the top corner, at the top, and they're running the show beneath us. where we're just reacting to what they're saying. We're not even got mics on at this point.
Entertain us. And I would love for us to be, photoshopped over that one image where those guys are looking down at the rest of the party. Whatever that meme is. I'd like for us just to have our heads in there, photoshopped, and we're just talking to them and just looking down. It's completely entitled. The entitled Manny and Marcus show.
I think what we need to do is dress up like Stadler and Waldorf, but then like throw powder in our bit on our beards so they look really old.
Yeah, and look like we're on a hell of a lot of cocaine. Here they are, all that powder. Is that gray or
isn't that what you take to power you through this show? Because that's what I've been taking.
Oh yes, we're doing cocaine. Shit.
Yeah, show secret. Did you not know?
Hold on. Where's my credit card? Let's get this. Oh yeah. What will they do? All of a sudden, I become Al Pacino. Just yelling, "Come on, damn it!" That's more of a Vince. Old man on cocaine. That's what the show could be called. That would be a hell of a show. If there was a YouTube show called Old Man on Cocaine, I have to watch it just to hear what they talk about, what they do next.
The 205 live kick from that woman, Nikita Lyons, deadly.
I like that 205 Live is back because of her, Manny. That's what it made you watch. No, I couldn't get you to watch Mansoor. I couldn't get you to watch Buddy Murphy's title reign, or Cedric's, or Mustafa. But yet, Nikita, whatever her name is the reason you're watching 205 Live again.
Marcus, and you having a hard time understanding this after you done worked with Manny for about 2 years. Marcus, do you understand if she ever makes it to NXT or even the main roster, she's going to be the thumbnail probably more times than not. And on top of that, Manny wasn't the only one that was like, "Oh, who is this?"
Oh, I mean that was one of the top posts on the mid-card messages last month.
It was. Courtesy of Manny, who decided to catch a body and decided to overthrow Kerry as the number one poster on the mid-card mess.
Not overthrow, decimate.
Started 22 hot, ended 2021 hot. But I know for 22, Manny don't care at all.
Manny too much work. Instead of just winning, as most people would want to do, Manny decided to go Brock Lesnar SummerSlam John Cena match and suplex City his ass until it was over.
But I also feel like that it was a lot of behind the scenes encouragement that we had to give Manny pep talks in those late nights. I can't do this anymore, guys. I'm tired. This is not happening. It's not worth it.
I also feel like there was Maurice, who was probably monitoring all this, and all the admins going, "Throw in the damn towel." Why is this happening?
Be giving Manny the wise word. Once you start something, Manny, you need to finish it. Whether you win or you lose, you're not going to be a quitter this time. Marcus, like the fact that I even started engaging the old post so he had things to respond to.
I imagine Manny winning this and holding that, well, not holding anything, but I imagine, the scene where Andrew Garfield catches Mary Jane or MJ and Manny just crying, holding her in emotion. And no one knows why you're so emotional.
You don't understand. Manny has already printed out that page that Maurice did. It's framed in the back of his room where no one can see, so he can remember how he spent his December of 2021.
Actually, as soon as Marcus asked me what it cost, I was like, good portion of December. It's been brought up by Montez, 5 videos and no clickbait. I'm trying to be allegedly I'm supposed to be a better man. Eric said I need an intervention. I know who I am. I'm the king of first. The king of the first trap.
Oh God, he's really fell into this. We thought it was New Year, New You, but Manny just revealed that he's even worse. It's like how somebody say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a new person in the new year of 2022." I never said that. I don't care. I don't care. I believe deep down in your soul, you thought it. You like, I'm gonna be a better person. I'll be a better man. And then everybody says Manny's gonna say he's gonna be a better man. Then when we see you, and you're even worse. You're even worse thirst trapper. You're even worse at chasing clout in the mid-card mess. You're worse.
Down. I told you I'm doubling down.
He's all in. He's all in, doubling down. He's splitting tins. He don't give a fuck.
Jamal said it's not enough for me. It isn't. It isn't, Marcus, because every time Kerry posts something and it's something I posted maybe 20 minutes before him, I am going to say hashtag before Kerry.
Yeah, but now she go down this deeper and darker road for Manny. this route of just pure darkness. You don't see your end. I feel like this is how it's going to end. And we're going to go to Manny's funeral. It's not in the near future, but in the future, far beyond time. And we're going to have to add the Carrie to the thumbnail, as Manny will have a robot still posting post-death just to try to win this.
I told you. Do you know what? Last night, I was posting on the Mid-Card Mess, live tweeting, live reacting to Raw. I wasn't even watching Raw.
It's a sickness.
This is what's happened to me.
Just to quote a wise man, Manny, you're down with the sickness. This is the sickness he was talking about. This is the sickness.
I can't stop. I cannot stop.
You sound like every addict in any intervention. Like you know that one video where that black guy is crying after that show Intervention? I feel like that's gonna be you when we are here. It's a terrible cry, but I feel like that's gonna be you when the entire mid-card match just sits down with you in a virtual reality intervention. Like, Manny's gonna be like, oh, it's a new episode of the Sharpshooters? I'm not a part of this. Hold on, let me click this link. And then it's just gonna be the entire mid-card mess with Manny in the center. It's like, we need to talk. And one first person reading is Carrie with a prepared statement. Manny,
Please let me win.
yeah, no, Manny, please. We've all liked you the other way, okay? When you weren't doing this. We don't need to see pictures of Cora Jade. And he just names off a bunch of women over and over.
Oh, I've added more of this. I added more. I went to NWA. I've gone to Old Ring of Honor.
You got more names than Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby on your list of thirst trap people. Women that you like.
I throw my net out wide, like the true fisherman I am. Clickbait.
Well then, that's the end of this show. 9 minutes of talking about Manny addiction. Tune in to next week where we attack Marcus and his addictions. Alcohol.
According to many people on this show, I'm right there with you too.
This is the less serious episode, guys. What? Marcus is dealing with alcohol. Oh, okay. As Manny continues to clickbait.
Jamal said, great start. Can I change my name to Lord Manny Thirst Trapper Jones?
Thirst Trapper Jones. I think that should be your AKA. I feel like, when Luke Skywalker is touring through the desert and he's looking for Thirst Trapper Jones, and he's gonna go, what do they mean, old Manny hates? He's like, have you ever heard of a man named Thirst Trapper Jones? And you're like, it's me. It's me. Of course I've heard of him. It's me.
You didn't see this coming.
I didn't see it coming. I don't know why. And I was trying to think of a thumbnail for the show the entire time. And I didn't see this one coming. I don't know why.
You should have known.
I'm blindsided.
You should have known.
We should have said that at the beginning, but
Yeah, but you know the thing? If we do that, there's a thing that has to follow afterwards. It's that weird moan that happens after that song. So as I posted the show onto the Mid-Card Mess, the instant comment from Maurice said, it's the GTOAT, GTOAT, greatest thumbnail of all time.
Shout out to Mandy for doing that. But yeah, the
By the
greatest
way, we're
thumbnail
doing
of
that
all
on
time.
Saturday
I
and
did
just
that.
not telling Eric because Eric doesn't
Yeah.
watch the show. So we're just gonna do it repeatedly throughout the show. And I'm gonna introduce myself as Manny and then say it like that as well.
Oh, I got thrown off right there. My bad. Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters.
Oh shit! I left the wrong tab open.
Welcome everybody to the Super Saiyan edition of the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast because our power level is over 7,000. I'm Eric.
I'm the very sleepy Lord Manny Hayes.
Manny, you better not have no pictures. You better not book your ass a photo shoot with you wearing a green thong. We don't need that. We don't need it on the channel.
Can't help it. I stay with it.
With it. I am him.
We'll have a chance to win.
I'm going to go with Natty because Natty is from the same school of thought as Manny is the best thirst trapper out there in the game with her thumbnails, with her sister. I just think that if we could hire Natty to produce our thumbnails, we wouldn't even know if Manny wasn't doing thumbnails anymore because Natty knows what she's doing. That's what she knows what sells. And honestly, I agree with El Luchador. We gave Natty respect because she carried the division during the dark days. Yes, when they were divas and not wrestlers, Natty was the number one. Now she's kind of washed up. I'm sticking with Team Natty. Just Team Natty all the way.
That's because Natty looks like a lunch lady and you like lunch ladies.
Because Betty, I like lunch, damn it. What can I say? So, do you know, Betty, your thumbnail actually made Shantae feel uncomfortable at work. she was going through I guess her YouTube feed and that was up. She's like, oh no, what is this? And she's like, if somebody would have walked by and saw that thumbnail.
Who's that? And then Shantae could only respond, it's Mandy.
Which now we say it's Manny.
You got a snack pack? What are you, 7?
Fruit, man. Shantae came in. I mean, although you try to get her fired with your Mandy Rose picture.
I did not intentionally do that on purpose.
Manny, that's what your thirst trapping does, man.
It doesn't just affect you, Manny. It affects those around you.
Yes, she said she was scrolling. She's like, "Oh my gosh, what is this?" It was a nice swimsuit, though.
Do you know what I hope? I hope she said the line that MSK said to Dakota Kai on NXT, "Don't you dare put that evil on me." What a Black Hanson doing in the Elite side. You're wrong for that.
Yeah, yeah. This is what Michael said Vince was a treat. Dumb, pretty ass white girl can't even wrestle. Pow.
But the fact mark is pow at the end.
Yeah, that's such a Vince thing, the pow.
You know, someone called me pal on the mid-card mess the other day, and it nearly triggered
you gotta
me.
fight him. Yeah, you gotta fight him. Because if someone calls you pal, you know they ain't your pal.
You know, I was watching my Top Chef. No, the All Stars.
I thought you were about to say my stories.
No. And, I guess one of the young chefs got upset because the master chef kept calling him young man. He's like, young man is disrespectful. Don't you call me young man? So, if an older guy called you guys young man, would you be ready to fight him, or do you care?
I'm only though. It kind of irks me every now and then.
Really?
Yeah, man. I'm in my late 30s, almost 40.
But Mark, if the person's still older than you, you're still a young man to them.
It's true too.
But
I believe it's depending on the tone.
So I had a guy in the warehouse once, and bear in mind I was the only Manny in the store. So
wait, hold on. Kayla doing her shit. Wes is right. Big man always pisses me off. Hey, big man. Oh man, fuck y'all.
And
okay, so Manny, he was in the warehouse.
Yeah, so in the warehouse, so this guy always called. He was about 50 something. There was no other Manny in the store, but he would go, "Oh, young Manny." Every time, and I just never understood him.
Maybe he was making a Young Money reference. Young Manny.
No. This guy is one step away from a nervous breakdown and going.
Well, Manny, maybe in the warehouse, you are a Manny, and maybe he knows 2 other Manuels or Manny somewhere else.
No.
And you just so happen to be the Young Money, Manny.
Young Money.
Young Money. You just heard it wrong. He was saying Young Money. Young Money. I can't see Liv winning tonight, Jabari. I can't under any
That's
circumstance.
Jakari, Marcus. Jabari is somebody different. Get the
I
name right,
I
Marcus.
said Jakari, Bari.
You
No,
said Jabari.
You said
I said
Jabari.
Jakari, Bari.
No, you said Jabari.
You said Jabari first.
I said Jakari, damn it, Bari. Manny, I have some complaining to do. That's music.
You know, it's a
Yeah.
goddamn shame, man. It's been 2 years. We ain't had a return match from Triple H. That's ridiculous.
Well, Eric, he's had a cardiac event.
I understand he had a cardiac event, but
He's not coming back.
What stopped him in 2020 though? What stopped him in 2020?
I could swear he had a match of some kind in
did not.
2020.
He did not. He took 2020 off, man.
Wait, when did that cardiac event happen? It was around the same time you had yours.
It was
wasn't
Yeah, they
Yeah.
had literally the exact same week.
Yeah, it was like it was probably about a month after mine.
Oh wait.
I
No,
feel like
but
it
the
was the
difference is he's rich, so he can afford to take time off work.
Goddamn right he is. He can rehab all he wants, and then he has somebody trustworthy like Shawn Michaels to run his program. But the damn thing he didn't know was the snake Vince McMahon was gonna release everybody while he was having his cardiac event.
Michael said that each time it's premium cardiac event. You had the standardized version.
Oh, premium.
No, Manny, I had the Wish version, man.
You had the whisper of a cardiac event. It's just called a heart attack.
No, you had the basic version. Triple H had the one with all the extras attached to it.
Well, rich
Yeah,
people have
oh.
cardiac events. Poor people have heart attacks.
That is also true. But you guys don't understand this though. There's a club of heart attack people, and when you find a fellow person who's had a heart attack, you guys all sit there and be like, what happened to you? And then you pull out your card and you start comparing your cards to each other like, oh, so you got this done. And
What
that is,
medication are you on?
huh?
You guys like comparing
I'm
medication.
on these beta blockers. This.
Yes, I have one guy at my job that he got 5 stents. He weighs almost like less than Darby Allin. And when he was talking, all he kept saying, "Man, I'm just so cold. I'm just so cold." He was like a Mario with an ice box, man.
Fire
Because
the fucking blanket.
no, because Manny, the worst thing about it is that you could ask Marcus. I have never been a cold person, but with all these fucking blood thinners, man, I be freezing, man. I be shaking, I be shivering. I be
Hey,
like,
I've
"Woo."
always known you'll be cold and callous. So don't correct yourself. You're a cold human being.
If only I could have had a cardiac event instead of a heart attack, it would have been so much better for me.
With it being a cardiac event, do you think it's like an Apple keynote?
I feel like people buy tickets for it. Like people showed up and was like, "Oh man, this is gonna be a good event." You know, then you brought the sledgehammer. It's like we got the sledgehammer.
The Migos
As
were
Ryan
there.
said, Eric, Ryan said, all right, so you have a cardiac heart attack Yu-Gi-Oh with people. That's what y'all do when you compare
Yes.
cards. The
In a
heart of
way
the
it
cards. The heart of the cards.
It is.
Why did you go that route? You could have went Pokemon cards and everyone would have got the
No.
Because Ryan is an
Yu-Gi-Oh.
asshole. He wouldn't give me the pleasure of Pokemon. He would go low budget Yu-Gi-Oh.
I whenever I talk about card games, I bring up Yu-Gi-Oh.
I do
feel
have
like
my
that was
rookie
the
card.
I watched Yu-Gi-Oh like I watched wrestling. That shit was competitive and repetitive at the same time.
What would your picture be on the heart attack rookie card?
So, now I know we're laughing.
Mine
about-
would be
you know-
eating food.
So you know what the worst part about it though? Like, let's say if I did unfortunately have another heart attack and they did another procedure, you would think they would just add to the card that I already had. No, they'll just give you another card to put inside your wallet, and so your wallet is gonna be full of cards instead of.
Why do they
Instead
give you cards though? Why do they give you cards?
Because if there's any type of medical emergency, the people need to know that I have a stent in my heart because you can put me in certain machines and it would kill me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ryan said he's gonna play his diabetes card face down.
First of all, I ain't got no damn diabetes.
That's so terrible, Larry.
You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna play the cancer card and I'm gonna turn it to the side. I don't know what that meant, but I knew when you play card games and you turn your card to the side, it's on.
After beating God, your opponent loses a foot. Damn, my foot. No. All right.
Why did you change your shirt?
Because I just, for no good reason whatsoever, just.
What shirt you wearing now? You rip off.
So first of all, also, what did you do in the bathroom that made you change your shirt?
Nothing.
I'm out of toilet paper. Well,
thank you for being a friend.
Travel round and back again.
you know, and a
a
confidant. Why you gotta be a friend and a confidant? Just because it rhymed. It's the confidant part because you rhymed.
No matter what you knew.
Oh, please stop. Okay,
Betty,
I passed the game.
Happy birthday, Prince. Put some percentages down there, man. I mean, Brock 49%, Big E with a whopping 15%. Man, no one got faith in Big E in 2022.
Well, where's he get? These percentages don't add up.
Manny, I don't care. I like when people give numbers. That's what I like.
Yeah, but those numbers don't add up to 100.
Betty, you know
it's not about 100. It's not about 100. It's about 200.
We're people who believe in Steiner math. That's what, and you will be the one that needs to fact check. It might be 110% scale right here.
You look at the first three, and you go like 41 and 49, and you realize there's no space after that. You realize there's no space after the 41, 49 for these other.
174% is the scale that I appreciate.
That's the scale. That's the new scale.
Eric,
we could be setting it up.
It wasn't just me. Michael also ended it up.
Well, once you go with 49, 41 on somebody, then you say, "Wait, there are 3 other names." It gets out of hand. But I am in agreement with Eric. Let it be the 174% scale. I am 100% for that. That's that new max scale. And, also, New Year's Evil is tonight, which I can't wait to watch Pete Dunne versus my favorite wrestler, Tony D'Angelo, the Manny Stopper, the Manny Stopper. You wanna know why? Because I was living single. I'm a 90s kind of girl, and I got. Oh, it's a 90s kind of world? I don't know. I just keep my head up. That's right.
Keep my head up. What? Keep my head up.
I loved it.
Vince McMahon basically states getting your heat back at the end of a match is an admirable quality of a man.
Yes,
basically what he stated.
Yes, he just gave everybody reason to attack people after the match.
He's just hit
him from behind.
He's justified everything that happens in AEW.
Yeah, hit him from behind. Don't let them finish their interview. Surprise them. Don't let them enjoy anything. And that made me laugh because that's all I thought about. I was like, Vince, no, you're opening up the anarchy. You're creating anarchy. You know what I mean? Roll-ups you're going to have in, and then all of a sudden, hit you in the back.
So how are you doing today, Marcus?
Betty, I am fantastic, but then again, I don't know because I think my brain I've maybe suffering from brain damage as I've watched way too many hours of wrestling this week. I don't think nobody should go as deep as I went this week. You went too deep in it. When I started trying to win in life by disqualification. That's how deep I was into
it. I mean, I would. That's why we're the best tag team going on these days.
Hey, there we go. We're winning in life by disqualification. We'll take that count out. What do you mean that guy couldn't show up to work today? I get promoted. I'll take it. Knowing I slashed his tires.
It's funny you say your brain is destroyed because I, much like the start of the show, we sent Marcus the link to enter the studio. Foolishly realizing that I didn't send him the link.
He questioned my punctuality. Yes, I'm late a lot of the times, but today I was just sitting by and going like, Manuel is running late. I'm assuming. I hope everything is well. Oh, there's a text message from Manny. Oh, it's a link to YouTube. Oh, it's another text from Manny. Oh, it's a picture of Buzz Lightyear with his arm broken, talking about his Ray Phoenix. Oh, all of this, but no link. And then he's like, "You awake?" I'm like, "Yeah, send me the link." He's like, "Oh God." Hey, shut up, Siri. Hey, oh God.
The one thing I didn't mention when I was washing my face at 3 a.m., I saw the man in the mirror.
Oh, yes. Gonna make a change for once in my life. Gonna feel real good. Gonna make a difference. Gonna make it right. I don't have any other lyrics for Poa. As he walked out the silent door, he opened up his heart, and there was Mayling.
So Marcus isn't actually here. That would normally get the pop out of the what is the thumbnail kind of thing. I'm guessing both of you looked at it already.
Yes. Technically, this is Marcus is Roman, and Seth is the guy that convinced him to get the booster shot, and that's why Marcus is not here because he knows exactly what is about to go down. That's what this is. I mean, come on, ain't that worse? That's exactly what that guy probably looked like inside of the CVS or the Walgreens that said, "Hey man, I got this booster shot for you. You do? Let me get it." And next thing you know, he can't be on the show. And I think his streak is ended. I don't know what his streak is begun, but he had an impeccable streak. Manny, what about yourself in your golden shower type of room?
Can you never refer to it as that ever
Golden
again?
Shower Studios.
Golden Shower Studios. It's a golden shower production. Yeah, it's all right. It's going well. I didn't really go out either today. Kind of just stayed in. One of those. Omicron may be coming close to getting to me. And then Lisa's not a guy inside the pharmacy that offered you a booster shot, as we alluded to at the beginning. Marcus is not able to join us because he is at home dealing with the side effects of being boosted by a random inside of a grocery store. So Marcus, boosted. You sound like you've been jacked.
Hey man, whatever. I mean, we send our goodwill wishes to you, and Marcus, good vibes go your way. So, prime example of never meet your heroes. That is also true. That's why you should never meet the sharpshooters or meet the guy inside of the pharmacy that says, "Hey, I got a booster shot for you."
We are not all assholes. I may betray. Actually, I am an asshole.
I'm glad that you thought about it. I think of the trio right now, Ross might be the nicest of us all. I mean,
I can't disagree with that. Yeah.
I mean, then we'll probably go to Marcus. Then me and you, Manny, we might get tied because
I think I'm a bigger asshole than you.
No.
I'm more upfront about it. I think I'm more upfront about it than you are.
Have I told you the stories about what take place at work that my friends seem to really get a kick out of? So we could be at work and we could have a conversation. If someone shows up that I don't like that is talking to us, while they're in mid-sentence, I'll just walk away. Like literally, just walk away.
Go ahead, buy that.
And they're like, "Eric, did you know you walked?" I was like, "Oh, I did that? Oh, I just really care what they would say." Yeah, so yeah, I have to work on that. I have to be a better person. I really do. So, but back to the original question: Seth Rollins versus Roman Reigns. Does that get you excited, Manny? Does the Golden Shower Room get excited about that?
Can you stop calling it the Golden Shower Room? I can't do anything. That the walls are cream, and then when I put on them, they become creamer.
If you want to talk about, if everybody knew it before in 2019, if you should have invested in all these web marketing and network things, like you've been a rich man right now. Like WebEx, Teams, Skype. I mean, this is crazy. Everybody working from home.
If I listened, do you know, if I go back to the time where it was like 8 years ago when someone first told me to invest in Bitcoin. If I listen to him now, I'd be rich.
Yeah. You're a very
But you
rich
know,
man.
Manny, there's also a possibility if you listen to that person, you would have been broke too.
Yeah, but like, think you didn't have to put that much money into it. Like,
but I always feel like that there's a reason why we don't follow everybody's advice in a situation because most of it is bad. It's like, hey man, you really need to get this booster shot right now. And the next thing you know, you laid on the shelf and you can't be on the shelf. And your streak is broke.
You know what? He's not gonna watch any of this.
I know he's not
gonna watch the show. I'm gonna clip every time we've mentioned it.
Like, I'm the type of person that'll send a text and be like, why the fuck this person hasn't responded? Like, what's taking so long? What, are they ignoring my text? Then I like it. So that's why I try not. I do.
Why are you so paranoid? Like, you live in a world where if you text Marcus, he ain't gonna reply for at least 6 to 8 hours.
Do you know how hard it was for me to understand that about my brother? It took me a while. Manny, social anxiety is a bitch. It really makes it, because having social anxiety and also being the person that I am, who knows that I can piss somebody off with a couple of words in any second. Like, let's just be real. Most people wouldn't take too happy if their bedroom be called the golden shower room. I mean, come on. But that's the first. I mean, like, that's like the R. Kelly lounge that you kicking over there in London, But I can't help myself. And clearly, from the bleep you that Marcus told me on YouTube, he clearly hasn't heard half of the shots I've taken at him on this show. Yeah, he doesn't know that he is Roman Reigns and that guy inside of CVS is Seth Rollins. He doesn't know that. Take this booster, my man. You'll feel just fine. Like, technically, I probably should be canceled for calling your bedroom a golden shower room because I'm disrespecting people who enjoy golden showers. That's what I'm probably gonna get in trouble for, and I don't even know if that's the thing. And I mean no disrespect to if you do like a golden shower. I mean, it's warm, I guess. It might. Anyway,
we should end it there.
This is a rat hole, Manny. Drop the bomb because I think I just dropped the bomb. See you guys next week.
And after all the golden shower room jokes that Eric made on Saturday, I have fixed my camera problem.
It was a camera problem? That's the reason you had to go to shower? I feel like that's a Trump excuse for when his P-tape comes out. Camera problem.
Oh, yeah. No, I deliberately set up my lights to make the room look extremely yellow, like Gold Dust was about to cut a promo from 1996 with Marlena. I got Wes telling me I'm waiting for Marlena to pop out behind Manny's chair with a cigar. Man, 96 was a good time.
Man, I feel like that would just be a dope time. I mean, just have someone just in the background, just a random woman just smoking a cigar in the background. I think painted in gold, as you said, as flamboyant as you can be in a chair. That has to be your prime. Like, that has to be someone goes back in their life and go like, this is something I did right. This is something I'm proud of. Kids, look at this one. Check out Bob. We were badass.
So, how are you doing today, Marcus?
I'm going to now officially announce that I am now anti-vax, that I got the final booster. That has finally been the thing that killed me and ruined my life, apparently. Ruined the streak of the show. It's devastating. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on or what's in these new drugs, but these kids need to stop and stop messing around with these boosters.
So, I called up Alexa Bliss and I said, "This is how Marcus is feeling.
Like
Can you send me?" I was like, "Could you send me a picture of how you best illustrate how Marcus felt on Saturday when he missed the show?" And she said, "Yeah."
Oh no! I'm sick. Oh, I'm so terribly sick. Oh, what I'm gonna do? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, whatever do I do? Whatever do I do?
Levi did say that booster was brutal. It KO'd Marcus. We don't. It's not. He normally comes on the show when he's virtually dying, so you knew it must have been bad.
That it led to vomiting. Why? Why? I don't ever really vomit, but this led to me going like what the hell?
Yeah.
And, and it hurt more because I hadn't even eaten and there was nothing in me to throw up really.
Oh, those are the worst because it's the
So it's
bile
just,
that comes out and it tastes disgusting.
It's like my body was like, ha ha ha, die. There's nothing else to give. I have nothing to give. Die.
And Marcus's body. And no, this is Marcus's soul as Roman. It's his body.
I enjoy that as a needle mover for this too as well. How a lot of needles going into you and killing you in the booster shot. So yeah, I'm now gonna just reply to my doctor Joe Rogan and get advice about what I should do to be immunized like my boy Aaron Rodgers, so I don't have to do this anymore. No more shots.
Ross also states Marcus is back from his shady vaccines from the guy on the street corner. Welcome back. You want to elaborate
Someone else made
on
it.
that?
Yeah, someone else brought that up to me at my job. It was like, so where'd you get your vaccine from? Oh, I got it at a grocery store. Oh, you should never do it to the grocery store. You need to go. You need to follow. You know who you need to talk to a guy. You need to find a real person. You got that off-brand. You got that Shasta. I don't know what off-brand is in the UK, but like Shasta.
Did this grocery store have at least a pharmacy inside it?
Yes. Yep.
I see. It's not that bad.
It had the real stuff. It's just that I died. Okay, I died. I felt the effects right away, or not away, but you know. I just had bad effects. It was like I did some bad drugs though. Like I had a bad trip. You wasn't a bad dealer. Like I didn't have this experience. You had a bad trip.
And then the moment he asked her how she felt, and she said thirsty, I was like, she's been waiting for me to. Like,
you miss me too.
She missed me too. She missed being on the cover too.
I want to break down this whole segment as a guy who do not realize his situation, who has not seen enough porno to know that he was in one. He did not realize it. He was in one. There were multiple times when she left it over and he was like, how you feeling? Good. But I can feel better. And I felt like it was going to be I feel like that's what this guy didn't realize he was in. Such a horrible human being.
I saw a tweet which made me laugh so much when it came to this picture.
Yeah.
I was like, most people skip this part.
This is the good part. This is where you get the character development. Who cares?
Who cares?
Put her on the table. Put her on the table. We're obligated 2 minutes and 30 minutes of unscripted dialogue, but we gotta make it all seductive. Porn, just no porno.
She states
every word lets like at least 3,000 people closer to the lotion, and all these men going, here we go. What's this shit? What's this shit? Oh, I gotta buy subscription service, huh? Just to get the full video, huh? That's what I gotta do.
And then he asked her how she feels. She said it made her thirsty. She poured all the water out. That was the coded message. That was for me.
It's like,
she's like, I need to send a message to Thirst Trapper Jones. And Alexa Bliss, message received. Bobby states for 20 years, Brock Lesnar has been ducking him. Brock Lesnar states for the last. Go on,
man. Can you also say that? Because I want to. You know what? I'm gonna also go on record and say for 20 years, Brock Lesnar has been ducking my black ass too. Just to put that on the record. For 20 years, you don't claim nobody's ducking when you guys are never in the same company at the same time. Or in the same building. You were Bellator, he was UFC, you were WWE, he was playing the NFL or something. Who knows? You can't claim ducking in this situation. You just went around. But he went, you're ducking me. And I was like, from now on, I'm going to claim that whenever Brock Lesnar's around. Brock Lesnar's been ducking me for 20 years. On a side note, Manny, I felt like that was two men presenting their wives in keynote so my wife can whoop your wife's ass and here are all the features that we have. This is like a Samsung and Apple duel at the same time. Like, oh, these are my features. This is what my wife do. My wife has been killing people for years. Oh, really? Well, my wife has been won beauty pageants. She's held a Divas title. Yes, the Divas title. The now defunct Divas title.
So did Beth. They both held that garbage title.
Yeah,
which is now the New Japan World Heavyweight title.
My favorite featured endeavors of all time. What? So they featured endeavor the Divas title? Yeah. Who picked it up? Well, it wasn't Japan. And it upgraded from Maurice to because it's Okada. What an upgrade for the Divas Championship.
First it was on Shingo, then it was on Will Ospreay for some time. What an upgrade.
What an upgrade. It went to Ibushi.
Somebody had to keep up the legacy of Nikki Bella. Big Swole debuts at the Rumble. I don't think so.
You know what? I would support it out of pettiness. If there was somebody to show up in the Rumble, in the Forbidden Door, and they wanted no reaction, I would hope it's Jordan Grace out of Impact Wrestling.
You want no reaction? You want no reaction? I said it and I say it again. Nick Aldis is going to walk through that Forbidden Door. No one's going to care. No one is going to care. There's going to be silence. And then one person's going to break and go, who are you? And then it's going to lead, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
And I can imagine my hook. That's Nick Aldis, a 3-time NWA champion. This. And all this, he's one of the longest reigning champions in the modern era of the NWA. And then he has to explain what the NWA is for the kids. The NWA was a faction of the corporate federation that was around many years ago, such as Harley Race and Ric Flair carried that banter really strong. And then Mr. Man bombed the territories and killed it. But Nick Aldis killed that title.
Hey.
And everybody's going to think he's 60. They're going to think Nick Aldis is 60s, but he's going to be like the youngest guy in the ring at like 34 or something. I don't even know.
Leave Magnus alone. No, he has been boring ever since. Day one he appeared on TV, boring.
Who, Magnus? I like Nick Aldis, but I like him as a champion, but that's as far as it goes. I don't want to see him wrestle. I just want to see him talk. Cut promos, hold the 10 pounds of gold, look pretty, do your job, and that's it. You don't ever have to wrestle. You don't even have to have an NWA artist.
No, this is the reason Mickie James has to come back. She ain't earning enough money from Impact. So she needs to take some of that WWE money because Nick Aldis is too afraid to take some WWE or AEW money because he is boring. Boring.
When the highlight of your career is a Cody match, you don't have much of a career. Oh, man. That's the meanest comment you have ever said. You won't know reaction. You bring out Nick Aldis. That's so mean.
Like you haven't said anything mean before.
Yeah, well, I feel like that hurt. I feel like Nick Aldis was listening to this show. It was like they're talking about me. Oh.
You know what?
Not like that. Not like that.
Even if I followed him on Twitter and he blocked me because of this, I wouldn't even care. Because I bet his tweets are just as boring as him.
Randy, you do realize that I believe over 50% of our listeners are from the United Kingdom. And I like to think of our 2 listeners, it's Nick Aldis is the other one. And you just heard him. You just heard him. He's gonna rise up. Dear Sharpshooters, I was a fan of this telecast for many weeks. I subscribed. I was happy with everything. And then you finally started talking about the NWA. And I was really proud.
And my heart grew 3 sizes. And then Manny decided to crush me. And then my heart went. And then my heart shattered.
You think I'm some type of joke? And then I go, yeah, you kind of lost to Trevor Murdoch.
Am I a joke to you? Yes, you are.
Like, when you think of UK greats, as long as he's held the title, you're like, let's talk about our Wade Barretts and Regals.
I'm telling you now, Wade Barrett may have never won the... Wade Barrett may have never won the big one. He was far more entertaining than Nick Aldis.
I could just see Mickey James consoling him in the back. It's okay, honey. They don't know me. They don't know me. I've been wrestling for 20 years. They don't know me. I started when I was a wee boy at 16. They don't know me. But no, I find I like Nick Aldis. Do I think he's anything that I would be like, I need to put money down to go see a Nick Aldis match? No. But I enjoy his promos. I enjoy his personality. I think he has everything. He looks like the world heavyweight champion. The problem is, once he gets in the ring, you go, oh, that's really it right there.
If you want more interaction, just find us everywhere on the mid-card mess. I'm out there probably destroying Kerry, because that's what I do.
I can really see you looking into the mirror at night going, oh, you're a beast, you're a big mean man, you're a bear. Like, was that on the show we talked about Baloo? No, it wasn't, huh?
Yeah.
That was our pre-show conversation, right?
Yeah.
I was about to reference that, so y'all don't know what we're talking about. Just Baloo, his fucking jungle life. Has it easy compared to me and my bills. Fuck him. And his bare necessities.
About your worries and your strength.
I got bills, Baloo. I got bills. Shit.
And on that note,
they gonna cut my lights off, Baloo.
So Santos Escobar versus Zion Quinn. Pretty good match. Quinn gets kicked in the balls. by Elektra, enabling Santos to pick up the win.
But I'm gonna say Elektra Lopez might have the best nut shot in the game, in which that kick looked very violent to the nuts. It looked like a kid throwing a temper tantrum, and that looked like it hurt. I swear she really kicked that man in his nuts, and I was like, "Oh no, that hurts."
Have you ever been hit by a temper tantrum kid like that?
I'm sure I have.
I visibly remember 2 occasions when it's happened to me. One, I was standing by the customer service desk. There was a side office which was called the food office, to the left of the table. A little girl was just randomly swinging her arm, like. I just walked into it. Like, I was just walking towards the desk, nailed. Instantly dropped to the ground. Like, dropped to my knees and then crawled into that office. Didn't say anything.
So
Pushed the door open and then started shouting, "Fucking child!"
Manny, are you announcing on the show you got beat up by a little kid? Is that what just happened?
Marcus, this wasn't the first time. First of all, that one was a little girl as well, so...
Just throw her through the window. I'm just like...
And then the second time, in a comic book store, a kid just hit me, like, what?
He had to see, you know what? He had to know. He had to test himself. Kid gonna be strong. He gonna be mighty in these streets.
Yeah, and then he got held up in front of his dad, and I'm like, look, you better deal with him. Or I'm dropping him.
I'm gonna drop your dad. I feel like no kid can recover on seeing their dad get laid out in the street by somebody. Like, damn. Like you lose all respect for your dad once he gets his ass whooped. There's 2 times you lose respect for people. Is when they get beat up in their own house. It's like, ooh, you got beat up in your own house. Or as a kid watching your dad get laid out. Unfortunately, I've never seen that. I believe my dad was maybe 9-0 in his career of fighting people randomly in the streets.
9-0.
Yeah, 9-0 randomly fighting the streets on record in my eyes.
So in your eyes, does he walk around the house like? Did he walk around the house like Goldberg?
Yeah. Undefeated. He had the streak going, undefeated. I'm sure there were probably some losses somewhere, but not in front of me. Once you're in front of your son, I believe you need to be at your best behavior for your fighting, because you don't want to see your son see you whopped out. Otherwise, that kid now will see themselves become the new king of the house. Nah, man. Remember that time you got beat up by Eddie from down the street? Ooh, you never recover. You gonna hit me now? You could beat up Eddie.
Oh, yeah. So I got beat up by 2 kids.
Just throw up the windows, man. Just man, you gotta get your heat back. You gotta say you came back at that kid with a steel chair.
I didn't get my heat back at the kid in the comic book store. I couldn't get my heat back against a child, a little girl. What was I gonna do? Break her down mentally?
You gotta find ways to ruin their life. I don't know how. Next time they come to the store, nope, we're out of stock. But I really want this. We're out of stock. And we will never be in stock again for you. And then sell it to the kid behind him.
Marcus, I don't work there anymore. I'm good. I hope the worst for that kid. I hope they grew up and then the worst things happened to them. Moving on. So, Boa throws a fireball at Solo.
Yeah, he has that
in
now.
a brawl in the background. And I'm just going to say it. It's not the greatest fireball of all time.
No.
Because that honor goes to the 1 year anniversary of that.
Oh,
When
really?
Alexa Bliss did it to Randy Orton.
Oh, I thought you were going with the fireball of Keith Lee opening a contract and him
No,
being
that's
blinded.
different. That book was on fire. That wasn't a fireball. That book was just fire. And I don't really want to remember him going. Sound like a bear in despair. That wasn't even meant to rhyme.
No, it did. No, he sounded like a bear in despair. That sounds like a saying people would say in the streets in 1972. And speaking jive, my brother, you sound like a bear in despair. And it's like, what is this? Leave this language back in the day, Manny. Leave this back in the 80s.
This show has derailed beyond belief.
Eric,
Well,
this
we
is
could
why
use that
we need shows like this to happen, so we have stuff to do at the end of the month for the best of show.
Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. I am Eric.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes, aka Thirst Trapper Jones.
And I am Marcus the Grand Finale. And we're ready to talk to you about the historical moments of wrestling today.
Why does it sound like your mic is so far away from you?
Because I feel like his mic changed again when you rolled the opening. But
Can you hear me now?
now you sound better. Are you going to hold it like that?
No, I'm going to set it down right now. But I want to talk right into this microphone and let the world know I love it.
Caressing you.
That's why he's single. That was a pretty aggressive caressing right there. But Marcus,
I love you. Did not.
If you haven't already, check out the best of January. Really fun watch. I watched it a few times. I'm arrogant.
Manny,
I like to watch it.
You're a very vain individual. You're a very vain individual. I watched it once, and it was an easy watch, but I'm also a vain individual who just enjoy, who laughs at myself and forget what I said, or laugh at Manny and be like, "Oh yeah," laughing like a little schoolgirl in a corner of the room.
It's funny.
Go to shower. Diabetes card play down. I can't believe I can't pay my bills, Baloo. Yeah. So that's kind of who we are. But tune into that show and also tune into Raw and Retro, which will be.
So we're live.
We're live.
Sorry for the delay.
Yep. We needed time to digest this thumbnail that was graciously given to us by Nikita Lyons, who Manny had already planned on posting a picture, but she said, "Hold on, baby, I got another one."
I mean, you were all pre-warned if you were like, oh, this is all clickbait. Nah. No, you were pre-warned that this was going to happen.
Yeah,
and I believe if you watch the best of January, because I wouldn't tell you to go rewatch the day one watch along.
That's what it made you watch. I couldn't get you to watch Mansoor. I couldn't get you to watch Buddy Murphy's title reign, or Cedric's, or Mustafa. But yet, Nikita, whatever her name is the reason you're watching 205 Live again.
Marcus, and you having a hard time understanding this after you done worked with Manny for about 2 years. Marcus, do you understand if she ever makes it to NXT or even the main roster, she's going to be the thumbnail probably more times than not?
Yeah, and I can see it. And Manny, I believe you have kidnapped that referee's arm, and that is your arm, and I don't know where that hand is going, but I think that's what most of the people in the audience is going.
Excuse you, I decided to volunteer as tribute as the person she is pinning.
Manny's like, I want to be a jobber in the women's division now.
And as you also on the best of, I'm merely promoting the best of January show, Marcus. You brought up a very funny thing about the entitled Manny and Marcus show, which is what we saw with the Toxic Lounge.
Yes. I can imagine this is exactly what it'd be like. I mean, I'm sure we'd have more clothing and be less and have less of the toxic attraction going on there.
But I mean, I'd rock Gigi sunglasses. I think I'd be fantabulous to rock Gigi sunglasses.
Yeah, I probably just would have both of the champagnes in my hand. True alcoholic style.
Well, Steve Austin style, them double fisted.
Yeah.
What would I tell you? What would I tell you if those two images were not the thumbnail?
What? But how? So when this show happened, when I was watching NXT, I was like, clearly, the lounge will be the thumbnail. Clearly. And then Nikita Lyons, I was like, oh yeah! Her big ass. And now, what is the real thumbnail? Man, do you need a drum roll?
Yeah, because I merged them together.
That's too much! That's too much with titles! Oh, I can't take it. It's too much. But, Manny, as Marcus, the wrestling analyst and true journalist of the industry, why don't we have Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley over there? And I was going to be like, look at this!
Look at this!
Look at this!
Even Maurice, God bless you, Lord Manny Hayes, for introducing her to the MCM. Hallelujah!
Hallelujah! So sweet.
Oh,
please,
where's this going?
I don't know, but it's going to the Big Wiggle, Manny. It's going to the Big Wiggle. What's the answer, Manny? You're on the spot. What's the answer? Norman is waiting.
No, that is weird.
But Manny, I'm going to announce right here, you are the father. But this segment, in which I clearly see that JC Jane is still kidnapped in this image because you refused to post her. It's like she was cut out.
Excuse me.
You're going to regret this one day when she's a star.
One second, sir. 1 second. Did you not say last week, and I quote, in future, if we put toxic attraction on the cover, you need to cover her up? Did you or did you not say that?
Okay, Manny, I need you to do one thing in these thumbnails now. If you're going to use Toxic A, as Wade Barrett calls him, and I'm going to call him as well, you're going to have to blur out JCJ. I know. I'm just preemptively doing this for the future.
Kind of like that.
Documentary, yeah. In documentaries, and WWE Untold or whatever, she's not gonna be here. And it's nothing against her personally. I think she's a fine lady. It's just that you can clearly see who's a Janetti is in this group. And even right here in this image, where Mandy's looking at her, bitch, you gonna be gone. I'm sorry. I didn't think you would follow my advice. I'm horrible with that.
Second of all, this image didn't even include JC Jane when I found it. You could come at me with all this angst as much as you want. I didn't do anything on purpose when you advised me to do it. And then second of all, she wasn't even in the image to begin with.
Okay, fine. This isn't a situation of you excluding the weak link of the team. Fine. This isn't a LeBron AD of the Lakers not showing the rest of the team. Or the Clippers where we saw images of Paul George and Kawhi, but not the rest of the team who does all the backward.
The person that you want to cover up, JC Jane.
I never said I wanted to cover up. I just said that we're gonna look back and realize she's gonna be the photo of the Polaroid that you cut out the side and made sure she wasn't in there. I'm just saying.
She was going for blood where she tried to stuff Indy Hartwell into a top half locker, and Indy was nearly in there. I want to give props to JC Jane this week.
The only person that successfully put somebody in the locker in NXT is Rhea Ripley, and she banished Dakota Kai into the bathroom. So.
JC, I have some words for you, JCJ. I want to let you know. I know Marcus and Manny, they both are waiting for your removal from Toxic Attraction. They call you useless. They call you whatever.
Oh, come on,
I know what
it
feels like to be the third wheel of a tandem. Me and you have something in common. I know Marcus and Mandy want to treat me the same way they want Mandy and Gigi to treat you. We are a kindred spirit. I stand by you, JC.
Excuse you.
First of all, you're both a man on a mission. Don't you get to correct the JCJ and the Janetti scenario. You're both a man on a mission. All right? So we're going
to Hey, if I'm Mo Marcus, that makes you Mabel.
I forgot the other one's name. It wasn't Mo. It was
the rapper guy. The rapper.
Oscar.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Wait. Explain to me. I can't remember shit half the time, but for some reason I knew Oscar name like that.
Again, Eric. It's Vince. He put these gimmicks in our head. Yeah. As I told Manny, we were children, Vince. We were children.
You've been indoctrinated by Vince.
You just put a bunch of bad gimmicks in games. This is the Damien DeVintor and the Oscars a man on a mission.
Oscar.
But I don't remember. Oh, it's the beatdown we're talking about.
And also for you, Marcus, as you did request many weeks ago.
So mean. I didn't realize how mean it was until you did it. And damn it, Manny, damn it,
Marcus. Much like NXT, on April 2nd, I stand and I deliver.
The most telling sign that I really appreciated, and they even made it into your possible thumbnails for the show on Thursday, was the Toxic Lounge. Like, for a change, although Manny used the lounge for evil, but they finally put JCJ in the middle.
How dare you claim I used the Toxic Lounge for evil?
Manny, you put your logo on top of her face.
Because Marcus asked for it.
I just want to make sure history is correct, okay? I just want to make sure history is correct. That when they get called up to the main roster, one will go to SmackDown, one will go to Raw, and one will be wished well in their future endeavors. And you know who it is, and I'm just putting the image right there. And then they're going to reunite Toxic Attraction randomly to win those useless tag team titles. And you know who the tag team champion is going to be? Mandy and Gigi.
The sad part about it, I find Mandy the least attractive of the trio. It goes Gigi, JJ, and then Mandy.
That's fool.
But I thought the fact that they let
Manny, you've never been in that shape in your life.
In the best shape of my life.
And I didn't realize you had such a tribal tattoo.
There's more muscles in that neck than in my entire body. Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm of course Lord Manny Hayes, and I'm joined by.
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Let me do a proper introduction for my tribal chief, as he is a humble man, as I cherish as I give it, and still your reigning, defending, undisputed mid-card mess shit poster, Lord Manny Hayes.
Ooh! Ah!
The views and shows of the Sharpshooters does not reflect anything that Manny says. By the way, I'm Marcus the Grand Finale, who's mild compared to his tribal chief. Who, you know what? And now I bow down to you. And Manny, I want to say this in front of the 15 people we got watching the show at a time or ever. I acknowledge you.
Do you know what? There comes a time when you need to put a hold on thirst trapping and defeating Kerry.
Oh.
Because it takes too much out of you. You got to keep an eye on what he's doing, and then you have to keep an eye on what you're doing. And then I play by the rules, Marcus. I may have added rules to this.
You're the only one playing the game.
I may have added rules. I don't repost anything he does. Because I checked if he'd done it before me, because if he did it before me, I won't do it. He didn't play by those rules, which means I should have won by more, because I negate those posts that he duplicated. Negate. But rules are rules. His numbers stand. But I added up my entire number rate of likes, comments, posts. I went over 1,700. He didn't even go over 1,000.
Manny, that's still too much.
I know. I need my
we're gonna test you with performance enhancement drugs. Way too much coffee. Way too much energy, apple juice. All of that.
And I'll start with you, Thirst Trapper Jones. Do you accept the explanation that Paul Heyman gave to the world?
Before Thirst Trapper Jones chime in and you finish that sentence, I need you to put respect on his name and call him Lord Thirst Trapper Jones. You introduce his title of Lord, okay? Well, my mid-card mess champion, sir. Are you proud of what you've done? And are you done? Are you done? Was that the last crusade?
I mean, if I ever get called to come back, because I've seen what he's doing uncontested, where he's blowing out content just like there's no one challenging him, and he's just forcing it out now. So he really wants his back, but I just want him to know I'm not playing. Therefore, when you win, it's a hollow victory. I'm letting you win.
So, Manny, let it go. Let it go. Okay? Let it go.
I'm just gonna say it made when Maurice let out the stats, I was like, thank God I can sleep.
Yeah, but then again, and then an hour later I saw you posted again. About Mick Foley was like, I'm 32, man. I need to make a mark in the world. And I'm going I'm 37 right now, Mick. You look like shit. I don't know what was going on in 98, but I feel like everybody in the 90s, whether you're in the NBA or NFL, everybody looked like they were in their 50s almost. So I was like, you guys are old.
Old
what
man.
The hell?
Yeah,
Jeans
Patrick Ewing was never 20. He was always 45.
Yeah, he only looked 45, and his knees were 112. I think Sable was out of line in her outfit. Well, no, she gets the biggest reaction of anybody. It's like the thirstiest building I've ever seen men in my life. 1988, women just you would think that women were like nuns or walking around in like turbans, that they would never show any skin. The way the men in this building reacted to Sable coming out, it was just like, yeah, she's okay, you know, it's all right. I'm not gonna get on my feet and be like, respect that.
Could you imagine the men of that era on Instagram now? They would be
yeah.
Comments. Jesus.
Thirst trap everywhere. And that's coming from Thirst Trapper Jones.
I kind of get Melrose point. Like, come on, love. Like, I'm supposed to be the restaurant. Who's my valet?
Yeah, this is really distracting. This is really distracting that you're out here, your titties are jiggling everywhere. Who are you showing them titties for? Huh? Those are my titties. I pay for them titties. Those are Johnny B. Bad titties. I feel like in my life, I'm going to limit all my success until I make someone so mad that they got to release 2009 audio of me on the Sharpshooters podcast. Just you know, those old time bombs and I got to release a statement. And so I'm already prepping and writing speech, an apology speech, so I can just hit send. Whenever some shit come in.
And shout out to, although WWE has been getting so much flack for about what they do and how they do it, they turn $1 billion in revenue, whether it's by means not necessarily people see approval, but me being a stockholder, I'm like, hell yeah, turn that profit, baby. Release Keith Lee.
You have one stock. You have one stock.
Manny, that's more stock than you got. Okay,
that's true. That's true.
Yes.
But when you say I'm a stockholder, you're saying it in singular. Most people, when they say I've got stock, have loads of stock.
Manny, you're right. You know what? I think on this day, I see clearly. I shall buy me another piece of stock inside of WWE so I can actually be plural. So I'm stockholder. But what I enjoyed about
this oldest stock in WWE, Eric. Now that you're going to invest more, now that you're an investor, do you plan on now sitting in on conference calls because you own 2 pieces of stock?
I don't think I have enough stock to do it, but I believe I can. They will send me an invitation where they have a stockholders meeting. And if you guys need me to be a reporter on that day, if I'm not working at my real job, I have no problem sitting in and maybe I could ask the question to Vince. Vince, do you think you could support a black podcast?
No, that shouldn't be a question. The first question should be, Vince, why you go so hard on Martin Luther King Day? Why is that so? Somehow, no, you go hard. Hey, I mean, I've seen WrestleMania video packages. I've seen you glorify Tyson. I've seen all these storyline packages, but none of them compete with the Martin Luther King patches that happens every year.
And the evolution of that Martin Luther King package. Incredible. Because when we watched the first one in 98, it was like an image. It was like an image of Martin Luther King. And then it's evolved into, I feel like the video gets longer and longer every year.
Let me tell you, I'm going to tell you why, Vince, because of something that is sweeping the nation. It's called stock footage. There's so much more stock footage available. You can really stretch these trailers out. But
I think at one point it's going to be 1 hour. The first hour Raw is going to be the Martin Luther King package. That's where we're going to be at 2030. It's just going to be all Martin Luther King package.
One half of Retro Raw. Ross Bell says, every evening, gentlemen, what's good? You know, you can check out Retro Raw on every Friday.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Mark show. It looks like I'm pointing to my crotch. I am Lord
you should
Manny
do
Hayes.
that after those images.
I am Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus the Grand Finale.
I can't help point at my crotch. I'm watching too much Raw is Retro. It happens all the time in 1998. Oh, you're doing Tyson chops.
Tyson chops. Those mean I really mean it. You're having a good time. Toupee Tuesday is on the way.
Toupee Tuesday, March 29. Marcus Manny, the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Toupee Tuesday, March 29.
Martinez.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, Marcus.
We had a few. Layla Hirsch and all the people she's going against. I guess the world. or Natty and Aaliyah, because I feel like they're on the same level for me.
Layla Hirsch, Marcus, because I don't know why Layla Hirsch has had this turn of events where she hates everybody.
Yeah, she hasn't explained why she's so mad.
She's just upset. Like, everybody's like, fuck you, bitch, fuck you. It's like, well, unfortunately, it's kind of like how women's friendships evolve sometimes, where women are I ain't friends with that bitch no more. It's like, why? It don't matter. We just ain't friends. I'm like, okay.
100%. I just don't understand. It's like when you get the conversation of we don't like this person anymore. I'm like, we.
Like, what happened?
I thought they were a treat. This is one of your friends.
Manny, can we please get an explanation of why I'm not supposed to be friends with this person anymore before I get in an argument when I'm still talking to this person, but I'm not supposed to be talking to? And then it's nothing worse when you hear if they ever give you the rationale behind it, and you hear it, and you're like, this is some petty shit right here. Why are we upset over this?
I mean, me and Marcus could probably get along with that because we've evolved that sometimes the Untitled Manny and Marcus show should really just be called Salt and Petty.
Yeah, I mean, it's Salt and Petty.
But a man, I don't know about you. I don't know how you choke people in your personal life, but when I choke people in my personal life, they don't get up. I don't care.
Okay, like, Benoit.
Pop up.
Unlike you, Marcus, I don't admit to any chokings in my life, man, because I'm an upstanding citizen and I don't choke nobody out.
But I'm just saying, if you were to choke somebody,
if I was to choke a motherfucker out,
he's talking real. He's talking real.
If I was to choke a motherfucker out, let's just say his family probably filing a missing person report. That's what I'm gonna say. That's all I'm saying. Hypothetically. You know, because you got to get underneath that. Because I'm cracking tracheas and stuff.
Yeah, you know. So in this match, CM Punk was strangled.
Yeah, right, Manny. I'm going like right there. This bicep.
This man has expert in biology attacking tracheas.
Tracheas, man.
I know exactly where to get you.
Because you know, in wrestling, you're supposed to keep the chin lock on the chin. Nah, mine's always slit. And then you got to put them right there in the crook. The crook right there, because you know
that vein will poke out just right in the throat. It just stuck out the throat.
I know how to get Eric's chokehold.
Fuck you, man. You gonna say something food related? I already know it.
I wasn't, but if you want, I can go there.
My plan was to do a back kick low blow just to get out of it.
Oh. No, because you know what? From watching so much of professional wrestling and watching chokeholds and ankle locks being applied, the trick you got to fall down to the ground. The thing is, everybody tried to do choke it. Once you fall down to the ground, I'm 260 pounds worth of bed. It's hard to get up. So now you got all that weight on you, as I put it on you, like Sonya. You know, see, Sonya made a mistake this week when she hopped on the back, and she should have swept the leg first, then choked out Ronda Rousey. But she didn't do that. If you go back and watch the tapes of how Ronda got knocked out, you would know what to do to take out Ronda Rousey. But I digress.
Eric's been a part of Cobra Kai since the 80s.
I ain't never watched the episode of that. I feel like I should, but I haven't.
You've never seen Karate Kid?
No, I've seen the movie, but the TV show Cobra Kai.
Yeah, but the sweep the leg came from the movie.
I know, but you know, I'm all about sweeping the leg, goddammit. You gotta sweep the leg.
This is exclusive. Hot off his AEW debut. Keith Lee is all elite.
Greetings and salutations. Please bask in my glory.
Oh, bask in his glory.
Oh, bask in his glory.
So
I also moonlight as Mark Henry too. On the side note, thanks to JR.
As Keith Lee, the Hollywood Sunset Boulevard edition, who's just hanging out in the corner.
I prefer the Bollywood edition.
Not even Indian.
You mean the Bellywood? The Bellywood, not the Bollywood.
Set yourself up for that one.
Get in my belly.
So Bearcat, I have a few questions for you.
Oh, when did you become the camp, Bearcat?
Hold on. I want to go For the record, as the Bearcat, you showed more personality in that Raw than you did your entire WWE main roster run. When did you make the decision to leave the or go to All Elite Wrestling?
After I spent some time in the Serengeti trying to become one with my Bearcat spirit, I realized at that moment I was not a Bearcat.
Is your Patronum a Bearcat? Is your Patronum a Bearcat? Anyway, Manny.
But
5 minutes later.
I was all elite. And there's only one way to be all elite, is that for them to bask in my glory in the Dynamite Rampage. Lord Manny Hayes, do you have something that you would like to ask?
Yes, Mr. Bearcat Lee.
Keith.
While you were in the Serengeti, did you happen to meet my other favorite wrestler, Mr. Monty Brown?
Because he reminds me of a young Monty Brown.
I spoke to Mr. Brown and we discussed the possibility of me acquiring his pounds from him. However,
he's like a kitty cat.
That is not where I thought he was going with that. I thought
he decided
a reverend.
he decided not to allow me or grant me permission to use the pounds in All Elite on Dynamite.
Let's get to the nitty gritty, Mr. Lee. One, is me and you coming with you? And two, do you feel there's a spot for a black man in the AEW title picture? Or are you just going to be on dark?
There is a spot for a black man on AEW because I am that spot. Did you see how large I was? How I swallowed the entire roster with my girth.
20 minutes later.
Of strength. And yes, as soon as Mia Yim pays off all of her debts, she will join me in All Elite, and we can be All Elite together.
1 eternity later.
Bask in my glory once again, because I am now All Elite.
Congratulations on your new position of being All Elite, Keith. Hopefully you are happier and in a better place right now than when you were in a singlet and probably gonna end up fighting in a mask like Karrion Kross.
Let me tell you, eating catering in a doublet or a singlet is very uncomfortable. Now that I can be shirtless, I am limitless what I can do in catering.
Well, you're in rare form of your promos, Keith. I wish you well. Hopefully everything goes right with you. Hopefully no one's fucking with you anymore.
Would they just stop fucking with me? You know what? Can I say something? I almost lost my composure. I have been a fan of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show for a very long time.
Thank you.
However, I would like to call out someone for spreading a false narrative. Levi, I'm coming for you because your story was all lies. All lies.
Oh, I forgot about that story.
And that is undisputed. I'm out, guys.
All right. Later, Beef Lee. But we will have Eric joining us to comment on what happened here.
Now it's time for the main event.
Oh, Eric, if I swapped your microphone with a hot dog, would you be upset in that picture?
I'm already upset with the picture, so I can't be any more angry.
I chose not to do penis, Manny. I chose not to do penis mentally. I said hot dog. I'm not getting this banned on this site to put a penis on the other side. That's what got him. But got all the views.
Why are you holding it like that as well?
I don't know.
Why are we encouraging it? That's what it looks like. And even Brian Davis is going like, he's really going to suck this microphone off.
I'm assuming I'm ranting about something. I had to get close to the microphone.
Yeah, do it. Yeah.
You know what? This show has already derailed.
So I call this the Wingardium Leviosa moment of the week. A
Which
Saray.
spell is that? Which spell is that? Is that just levitation, right?
That's the levitation one.
Guardian Leviosa.
I wasn't going to use any of the death spells because I wasn't. This is the
Hold on,
worst
man.
one of the.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. You gotta, I gotta correct you. I want to correct you over and over. Yes.
Marcus, Expelliarmus. Oh, where's your wand, bitch? Where's your wand?
Motherfucker, you don't want to fuck with me, all right? You don't
You
want to
got
fuck with me
pen?
today. You don't want to fuck with me today. This wand is a silver wand, all right? This is what we carry in America as hill wizards, all right? You may have your Hogwarts and stuff, but we
I
got
have
the
a knife
LA
on my table.
Unified
Where is
School.
it?
I got the LA Unified School District School of Magicians. Yeah, we may not get skills, but I'm going to shoot the hell out of this Patronus right now on you, Manny. And you know what my Patronus is? It's a goddamn gun. It's a gun. That is what we have. Expecto Patronum. Bang. Oh, fuck. This shit's hood shit. He got that hood one. Shit's dangerous.
I did tell Eric that we may test out white powders on the show, but I don't think we got time for that.
I don't know why I thought you said white power. I was like, whoa, Manny. I don't know. We should test that out for the show. I don't know if that's gonna work with the audience.
I mean, he was better than your Keith Lee. You got credited for your Keith Lee impression.
You know what? I think I could have did better with that one, but it was spur of the moment. What can I say?
So the only thing on the comment was Eric's Keith Lee was spot on, except for the unnecessary use of big words. You didn't use them at all, and you didn't start off the segment with greetings and salutations.
I did start that off that way.
No, you didn't.
I did. If you go back to the tape,
this tape.
I started off with greetings and salutations, man.
As Manny look up the tape. I'm like,
Greetings and salutations. Please bask in my glory.
I think that
I apologize.
A point for Gryffindor.
Yes.
Point for Gryffindor.
Shout out Slytherin.
Look, I'm Ravenclaw, motherfuckers. What?
You're a Hufflepuff motherfucker.
No, I'm not. I'm not Hufflepuff.
You are Hufflepuff. You are
Nah, man.
Motherfucker. You're a Hufflepuff motherfucker.
I've taken multiple tests. I am Ravenclaw, and Ravenclaw ain't nothing but a mixture.
How many times they put you in the sorting hat?
Gryffindor and Slytherin. That's all Ravenclaw is. They got honor, but they also shady.
You know his hater us would have argued with the fucking sorting hat.
You're a Hufflepuff. I'm not leaving until you put me in something other than Hufflepuff. All right? Let me go over the reasons.
I mean,
it seems like we have a disagreement that you seem to put all the black people in
that's your call. Bro, that's your argument when you got put in Hufflepuff.
Mr. Pro-segregation. Sorting hat, Mr. Not in the Time sorting hat.
Oh, what house are you in?
Called me an N-word hat.
What house are you in, Marcus?
I'm probably Slytherin. I'll be honest. It's a piece
No,
of
Marcus,
shit.
the Prince of Petty, Marcus, you'll be right there with Ravenclaw, Marcus. You're right there with us at Ravenclaw.
I'm not doing no Ravenclaw.
Mark, you are, because
I'm not.
you got a little bit of the honor for people in Gryffindor, but then you have a lot of the petty for the people in Slytherin. So you kind of balance. But Thirst Trapper Jones belongs in Slytherin.
I will dye my beard blonde to get the.
I like the color green anyway.
I would dye my beard blonde just to try to get it there and wear blue contacts.
And Manny, and then you can curse people with potions being in Slytherin too. Shit.
You do it. I believe Ravenclaw the potions people.
No, that's Hufflepuff, Marcus.
And you're trying to tell us you're not a Hufflepuff?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'll take a test right now. Prove that I'm not Hufflepuff, motherfuckers. I'll take a test right now.
I'm a lie detector.
Right. That's it. Eric, put it in. Go to the test right now. Go to the test. I believe it's online. I believe it's like a Potter house or something. You put they have you answer a couple of questions.
We ain't got enough time for that, Marcus.
Put you in your head. We do, because I'm about to explain why the forbidden door is a bad thing. You got time. Take your drug test right now. Prove to me that you are not a Hufflepuff motherfucker, because I know you a Hufflepuff. I smell Hufflepuff all over you.
I got this, but I've taken this quiz multiple times, and each time I end up in Ravenclaw.
Nah, you ain't gonna answer truthfully.
A few moments later.
Eric, where are you at right now?
I'm on Would I Help a Friend Cheat on a Test?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. You know you have. I brought it up in one of the classes. I brought up that I was always the unlucky person, that the person who I would cheat on was just as dumb as I was.
No. Let's talk about let's talk about that. Let's talk about that, because this was an off-air discussion where Marcus was going to start being the professor on his first lesson.
I'm not a professor.
And I told him to chuck someone out to assert dominance.
I am not that. I do not run the Fifth and Gifted Dark Arts classes. I am running a structured class of courses of gambling. Hey, you still taking this test?
It's a long test, man. One question.
How long
baby.
is it? Is it like 5 questions?
Nah,
no,
man.
it's more than that.
The fuck? Why? Why? So, Manny, when you put this in the best of show, if you do, I believe we have to go with 20 minutes later graphic.
20 minutes later.
Maybe we'll put Eric with the hot dog, eating the hot dog picture. And we go, can you just lie? Can you just lie and say you completed the test? And say you won? That's all I had to do. You didn't actually have to really take the test. People got to go to work. I got to put pants on. Jesus Christ.
I don't
I would like
understand
to
why
eat a-
you keep doing the show with no pants on. It's disturbing.
Because it's easier to not do the show without pants on, to put pants on after the show and just walk out the door outside and go to work. If I could, I'd do it with no shirt on too, Manny.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm Ravenclaw.
You can see my booby traps. Are you taking? No. We waited this long for you not to give us a fake answer.
I was
They don't have
45% Slytherin, 28% Gryffindor, 16% Ravenclaw, 11% Hufflepuff.
And 1%
Damn, I should have took Manny's test.
One eternity later.
Fucking once again, I'm Ravenclaw.
You
Prove it.
Prove
Prove
it. There's a sorting hat. You just go to the website and he just pick it random. You just go to the sorting hat website and it says, "Oh, you're this," and you're like, "Fuck, they win. It's a sorting hat. I can't argue with his black ass." That sorting hat smokes cigarettes, and you know it.
There it is. I
There
told
we
you
go,
guys.
here we go.
I told you guys. It's always Ravenclaw.
Well done, Eric.
I
Well
proved the
done.
point. I proved the point. I don't understand why that point had to be proved. I would like if my brother and my friend Manny would just take my word for it. If I tell you I'm Ravenclaw, goddammit, I'm Ravenclaw.
They're the underdogs in the game. And when Aaron Donald stick his fist up Joe Barrow's ass,
That is against the rules of professional wrestling, Marcus. That's against the rules.
As a puppet to call plays for the offense of the Bengals. That will be my victory.
So Marcus, since it looks like you had experience of putting your hand up somebody's butt, but when you squeeze it like that, what part of the body are you squeezing to make them be your puppet?
That was me doing a hand puppet. That's me.
So his hand would go so far up.
Yeah. So let me tell you
his
the physics. Booty hole right here.
Did you turn that shit
Hand.
sideways?
Hand, hold up. Booty hole right here. Hand right here.
Man, he hit the mic before we get banned for that.
As it goes through, it
Stop.
expands. It
Well,
expands, baby.
That is the
Until
end
all
of
way
the
till I get
sharpshooters right there.
orifice of his mouth, and he's out. And he's
Now
talking
he's
like
called the
this.
Cobra of Santino at this point. We are
And he is
in.
talking, and he's saying, "I'm running blue 42 banana," but it's Aaron Donald's
Marcus,
banana that's
Marcus,
running right now.
Marcus, I hate to let you
42
know,
banana,
Marcus. I hate to let you
and
know.
I lost the Super Bowl.
I understand what
I've
you're
lost.
saying that Aaron Donald would do. However, if he did that, he would be offsides, and that would be a flag.
No.
Yeah, because if he's saying that he's
I
saying
don't like
blue
your
42,
homophobic statement. I don't like what you just said. It sounded very homophobic.
it'd be a flag.
I know, Eric.
Enunciate, Eric. Enunciate.
I said flag.
Flag.
You know what? I'm done.
I'm gonna flag you for homophobia. How you like that? But anyway,
I said flag. FLAG.
I know. But as I get Eric canceled like Joe Rogan on the Sunday night, which is on his day off, and I continue to talk in the South Park bit, I am Marcus Grand finale. Anyway, shout out to Tams in that Super Bowl half light. Manny, I know you don't know what Tams is, but that is the most hood burgers you can get. I'm sure you have something like that in your neighborhood, where it's just a chain of these off-brand food. They serve everything you need, whether you want breakfast, whether you want lunch, whether you want dinner, whether you want some spaghetti and meatballs or some random shit like that.
Oh, because they're just called calves.
Yeah. We call them Tams.
They're just called calves. Or if you want some good fried chicken, you don't go to brand name places. Like you don't go to your KFC. You don't go to this. You go to Boss Man Chicken Shop. And what I mean by Boss Man Chicken Shop, when I say Boss Man Chicken Shop, it's either you go to the man behind there and go, "Can I have one piece, boss?" Or he goes, "What can I get you, boss?" That's how it works. Boss Man Chicken Shop.
Is the place actually called Boss Man Chicken Shop?
No. But if I was to open up, if we made money and we became brand home names, doing it.
Yep.
Someone probably stole it. I've trademarked it already. Don't try and
say boss all you want. And I'm also, Manny, at the end of the day, there's gonna be hard times bills and talk.
There's not a big Boss Man themed shop.
I wanted to be a Big Boss Man themed shop. Big Boss Chicken. It's Big Boss Man Chicken Shop. And we're gonna have hard times. We're gonna have people behind bars serving you food anyway. It's gonna be in the hood for sure. I'm 100% for it.
I legit hate that there's a delay on StreamYard now completely. But Vinnie Mac wants some ribs, pal.
Oh man, Manny, I'm 100% invested into the Big Boss Man Chicken Shop with my Benny mac and cheese. Come on, and the Shano mac and cheese, which is always fucked up.
I have a feeling you throw it from a height. You don't do it. You throw it from a height and it just
be ready
lands
to catch it. Be ready to catch it. Otherwise, you can just pay for this. The Shano mac. Also in SAD said Big Boss Man Dad being dragged. Laugh out loud. That would literally be on loop throughout the fucking place on TV. It would be that funeral where we would also sell the shirt of the Big Show's dad in loving memory.
Oh, Ross just sent us a picture, which I'm gonna have to put on here now.
Oh, what the hell? Oh my god. Jesus, the Boss Man.
But
that they will be the ones serving your chicken today.
With a spot of racism, here's your chicken.
Yeah. Oh, we gotta cancel Ross. That time he put the Confederate flag as the Big Boss Man. Although those costumes are amazing. Those costumes are amazing.
Marcus, as me and you have been known to test out white powders with knives, our separate show on a separate channel.
What? White powder and knives. Powder and knives. Our YouTube channel drugs. Manny and white powder. Manny tastes white powder. It's 100% pure.
Zesty.
100% pure cocaine. By the way, go back into our archive and look up the episode called Cocaine. COKANE. Classic episode of the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast, where it's 90% about Kane going into various rooms testing drugs and saying it's 100% pure cocaine. How he solved the investigation. I totally forgot about that.
How can you forget about it? You're the one that made it. Welcome everyone to the Untitled
whoa,
Manny and
whoa,
Marcus Show.
whoa,
I'm
whoa,
Lord Manny
whoa.
Hayes.
Well, who should be known as Takashi 69. Of course, I made it though. But you know me spit that. You know you snitching on me. And I am Marcus, the grand finale, aka Dave Meltzer, but black.
Yes, he is. And I am Sean Ross Sapp, but Asian.
And see, you get what you want from this show. You probably want to hear from these guys, the insiders who have all the dirt sheets. But you know, we don't have that information due to him being Asian and me being black.
Yeah, there's limitations to what we can do.
So all we can do is talk shit and speculate. Consider us the black Stephen A. Smith, and you're the white Skip or an Asian Skip Bayless.
Yeah. Oh, I don't want to be Asian Skip Bayless.
You're Asian Skip Bayless. Actually, that's more of an Eric.
I want to be who's the guy that did boxing? Max
Kellerman.
Max Kellerman. I'll be Asian Max Kellerman.
All right, you're black Michael. You're Asian Michael Wilbon. I'm black Tony Kornheiser.
It's a double funny because obviously it's Erica's 50 cent or $1 as we've described. If you turn it upside down, it's Eric doing a Hulk Hogan.
When it comes crashing down, I hate Hulk Hogan so much. I miss that song. Damn it.
So I said I've got a surprise for you.
Ooh.
So on the right is the awful image you made me look like a potato.
I don't think I made you look like a potato at that time in your life, man. You look like a potato. You look like a potato with a goatee.
I ain't rocked the goat since 2013. On the left is alternate man. I believe this is the unsanctioned Manny and Marcus show on the left because it ain't real. As the Godfather and D'Lo Brown, alternate untitled Manny and Marcus show, and we don't look impressed on the right.
No. Oh no, that guy behind them, it's like holy shit! Right now in this mall, I am sitting with the Godfather and D'Lo Brown. I'm still at the airport, but holy shit.
That guy knows who they are and is like, where's the whole train?
Here's the whole train. Where the hose at? I'll take the hose. I'll take the hose over my flight. And back to defending myself, Manny. You look like a potato in 2013. You need to accept it. I was chiseled. I look so just like randomly put a photo right there. Like, oh, there he is.
You look so sassed. I don't want to be in this photo.
Girl. I ain't gonna be in no chain. I ain't gonna be in no Saudi Arabia taking no selfie with you. Mm-hmm.
Girl.
But you know, in a Twilight Zone episode that takes heavy CGI, it would be Bobby Lashley with my body and I with Bobby Lashley body, and both of us be completely upset with ourselves.
So
I can't keep this up. I can't keep this up. I'm gonna kill this man. I'm going to McDonald's.
I can imagine you trying to get into a WWE title shot and them trying to say you got a concussion. Why do you keep answering to the name Marcus? Your name is Bobby. Marcus.
Bobby. Not Marcus. Bobby. No. I can see Bobby Lashley coming on this show with you being completely uncharismatic and fumbling over words.
I would hope though he still has the power to make veins come out of your head. Your body.
I can just feel frustrated. I'm stuck here in the shithole in Long Beach and I can't get out. And I apparently have to do this show. This is bullshit and the worst edition of Freaky Friday ever. This is the worst. Hi, I am Lord Manny Hayes.
And
Stop making
I'm
English accent.
Marcus the Great.
Glad you took that second breath. I always decide if I want to do it or not, or do I risk this and pass out? Go for it all. Go for it all and pass out. This show's over.
JK Smush, good morning, good evening. Fuck the Hulk Hogan. Fuck this day. And fuck the dunk contest.
You know what? Normally, I agree with JK Smush, but today, I absolutely agree with everything he said. Good morning, good evening. Fuck Hulk Hogan. Fuck this day, and fuck the dunk contest. In all caps. The dunk contest was trash. Trash.
Oh, and fuck Microsoft Teams. I hate it. I hate Windows. I hate everything about Microsoft Windows. I hate Microsoft Office. I wish that paperclip was alive so I could punch it in the face.
You want to fight Clippy? Oh no, that would be the ultimate dream fight for everybody. I think you just
Marcus,
put Clippy in the ring.
I would bend the paperclip and then stab him in the eye.
Oh. Using his own body against him. It's like, God, why did you make me this way? Why did you make me this way? What paperclip, damn it, I shouldn't have eyes.
How are you doing today, Marcus?
Oh, fantastic, you know, and
Do you feel 5 pounds lighter?
yes. Yes. And Manny, I'm going to give this story, and I had to think about it, why I was there in my special place.
Marcus is basically explaining why the show started 5 minutes late.
And I had to come up with an explanation because I was like, this show's going to be late, and I'm going to have to explain this on the show. I know it. So here's what happened. Last night, we had power outages throughout my job and workplace. And there's normally restaurants and places you can eat at and stuff. And you couldn't eat because not only was the power out, they were also having gas issues. So I said, so what am I supposed to eat? And the person goes, they got the hot dog guy still there. And I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, I don't think I should really do this. But I was hungry. I hadn't eaten all day and I was hungry. So I go to the hot dog guy and I was like, how much for a hot dog? He's like, $4. And I look at him and I go, but I'm really hungry. Give me the fucking hot dog. He gave me the hot dog. I ate the hot dog. It didn't look like the best hot dog in the world.
Did it taste good going in? Did it taste good going in?
No, it didn't.
Oh, that's how you know you're getting a stomachache.
Yeah, it was a terrible hot dog. And then I ate it and, you know, I was fine. But later in the night, it was more like, let's have a conversation. Me and my stomach, we need to have a conversation. What do you mean? I have a disagreement with you. And it needs to come out right now. And I was like, oh, okay. So for the past 24 hours, I have been having this conversation with my stomach and shitting all over the place.
And that's no better way to start the show with some dynamite.
Dynamite!
We are live, and one of us isn't shitting out of their asshole this time.
Whoa. For the record, you have to blame the hot dog at a certain location that I work at. That's all I'm saying.
Marcus, I was going to comment on that post because I was like, first, you go and get the random booster from the guy inside the pharmacist, and now you're getting random hot dogs from people because I know the power was out, but Marcus, if the power was out, how did those wieners remain fresh, Marcus? Think about it.
I know what I was doing, Eric. I know what I did. I just needed to eat. I was hungry, okay? I was hungry. It's not a crime to be hungry.
But it's a crime to eat those hot dogs.
$4 for a hot dog. They're cheaper hot dogs in Dodger Stadium than in that location.
But Manny, I'm not 100% sure if this happens over in London, but after events, are there people outside selling hot dogs and peppers?
No.
Okay, so this is a common thing in America, and after a sporting event or any type of event, there will be people out there with these little hibachi grills selling hot dogs and peppers.
No. It's more like that. It's more like outside of a stadium.
Yeah.
Where there's like they have actual hut kind of thing. So
No,
it's
but
not like
that
just a
sounds
guy
like that-
outside with a grill.
No, that sounds like that's licensed. These people are not licensed, but the food smells delicious. But anytime you're with your party, you have to remind other people, don't fall for the trap of the aroma, because everybody's being like Pepe Le Pew, like, ooh, that smells so good. Let me go and get a hot dog, because you're guaranteed to have the midnights, the 5 o'clock delay, whatever you want to call it, is gonna happen to you, and you're gonna regret that decision that you made about
You
eating
get
one
to
of them
send the
hot
Browns
dogs.
to the Super Bowl. But this is the equivalent of watching somebody go eat the Heyman, Roman, and Jay Uso, main event Jay Uso is the equivalent of watching somebody go get those hot dogs.
So Marcus, let me
He
ask
gonna
you a
be
question,
shitting all
Marcus.
over.
So are you Brock Lesnar at this point? Like, I want that hot dog.
No,
Yeah,
so-
I see.
so-
I'm
so
gonna
Manny-
get that hot dog, and then it's just like,
No,
ooh,
nah,
he gonna
Manny.
be fucking up.
I think Brock Lesnar is the hot dog, and Marcus is Paul Heyman looking at that hot dog because he was hungry. Like, that looks good right there. Let me get
And then
that hot
you
dog.
and Manny are judging me for going like, you really gonna do that, huh? You
Eric,
really going to,
Eric,
you know
pay
they watching
attention,
their
very,
heads.
very close attention, because this is what Marcus looked like before he had to leave, like 2 minutes before you were about to go live.
And then, do you have the thumbs up with how he looked when he came back? There you go. He all right. So Marcus, I mean, the important question that as an American I need to ask you,
Yes.
all right, how do you take your hot dog? What do you want on your hot dog?
Most of the time plain. I'm more of a plain hot dog person, but when it's not plain, it's onions, relish, mustard, ketchup too.
Oh,
And you
ketchup!
guys
Wow,
have-
blasphemous.
You guys have
Oh.
the nerve to make fun of me when I want things plain and bland. How dare you, grand finale?
You want burgers bland. You want burgers bland. You want your bland ass, dry ass burgers, Manny. I need my burgers juicy, meaty, sweating
but see,
tomato juice.
I agree
and
with Manny.
lettuce.
It's nothing better than a burger with just meat and bun. That's all you need. I don't need anything else. It's
No.
meat and bun.
No, I'll tell you this: if it's grilled on a barbecue grill, I just need meat and bun.
I just miss Hatchet Man, man, because I don't know what he did, but we
The
all
coach.
need that. We all need that tough Asian in the corner. That's why we got Manny up in the top screen. He got shit going down for us.
Bye.
Hey, have a good night. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night.
Michael Cole reporting.
Make sure you Gunther chop that like button. Oh, we were in sync. But don't do it to
Yeah.
yourself.
No. You gotta do it to yourself.
Gunther chop that like button.
When I get kinky, Manny, when I'm by myself, I used to chop myself and they go to work.
That's
Terrible
taking the best off,
masturbation.
and you've done that to yourself.
No, it wasn't good. It didn't work. I didn't have it all worked out.
And keeping up appearances. Like I did tell you, I only prepared one thumbnail. Well, essentially one, because
Oh man, there she is. She's gone. She's gone.
like I said, you wanted JC's face covered up for historical purposes.
Just to make it easier, post credits, so people be like, "Oh yeah, who was that?" Nah.
So yeah, they're basically different images on the right,
Yeah.
but one was more easier to cover up her face.
It almost looks animated. Like
I like how it's like when we cover up her face, like EO and Kaylee Ray are like really happy we done so, and then Mandy's like, oh, he really did that.
oh no, he didn't. JC will be here forever, ever. As she slowly fades away like the Back to the Future image, like she was never there.
And then this was just one of the test thumbnails that was produced.
Yeah, this one never worked.
And I mainly did this one picture of Mandy because the belt's covering up JCJ. And this one, I didn't cover up with our logo. Mandy did with the NXT title.
With a giant X over her face. They're gonna replace the X with JCJ's face every single time. The X gets more over.
This is the closest our logos are ever getting to titles. And I want to thank David for this.
Hold on, Manny. Our shirt is more interesting than Nick Aldis being the NWA. And I felt like I had to take that shot at Nick Aldis for no reason. That is so cool to see our shirt in the wild like that. To think that maybe Trevor Murdoch saw our episode and we gave him one of the top farmers or hillbillies or rednecks of all time. But said all of them lose to Brock Lesnar.
The Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. I'm putting
the most unwatched podcast on the channel. You sons of bitches, and I mean that with all due respect. Watch the damn show on Saturday.
You sons of bitches, and I mean that with all due respect. Watch the damn show Saturday.
Gentlemen, I have a question for you, and I need to know your honest opinion. Have you ever felt this way?
Me!
Have you ever had that moment?
I believe at work. I believe in my own house. I believe when I'm at the grocery store and they are having their conversation when I want this fucking line to move, but they won't open more lanes. That's how I feel. Acknowledge me, damn it. Me.
Manny, I want to tell you, I will acknowledge your greatness of all the work that you put into the show.
I will acknowledge your greatness. I will acknowledge your greatness.
And Marcus,
even though you won't watch none of my work.
Marcus, I acknowledge everything that you do on the show, and I acknowledge the loss of your beard, Marcus, because I know it hurts you that you don't even pay attention to me, fat Ricochet.
But what if, I'm not saying I would, took out my penis and then used it as a weapon?
Well, Manny, it would be a very, very small weapon. Thank you.
Marcus, you're racist. You're racist. You're playing up the stereotypes. You're racist.
Oh, damn it. God, hit me back with it. Don't worry. As I said in previous episodes, I have 13 prepared written statements for each and every topic.
It just makes a change because normally he gets me.
Marcus, exactly what was going on in the Happy Lounge with them cards that they were playing, because I'm not really sure what card game that they were playing, Marcus, and you being the expertise in gambling and stuff like that. Marcus, what the hell was going on back there?
He's the professor. Address him with the title he's got currently at work. He's the professor of gambling.
Come here, professor of gambling.
I like to think I'm the Serena Diva of gambling.
Pog, come on, man.
The Pog.
Come on, Pog. Come on. Let's do it. What was going on?
P-O-G.
Because
his name. Marcus' name.
Marcus.
I'm going to accept you called the Pog. Okay?
Even back if he pointed out how the hell he would have had with no one else was going on. What the hell was going on in that head?
I am going to tell you right now what the hell was going on. One, the game they were playing was goons, which you just get your goons together and they pretend that you are winning. And then, no, fuck the POG. I'm not a Pog. I don't just go around doing flipping over the people over. Pog's over. Oh. Fuck Pogs. I'm not going to be known as Pogs. Oh.
On Tuesday, you better dress yourself as the Pog, and I'm going to call myself the Slammer.
And I'll be the Axe.
Oh, that's good. That is good. Yes.
Come on, Pog. Get it out there, POG. Hey, you could have been POD.
Before we go any further, I know John was the one that called me out on the... He didn't call me out. He informed me when I woke up because I got tagged in a Barefoot Charlotte post. John,
Oh.
are you only here because of the Barefoot Charlotte thumbnail?
Manny, if he was only here for the barefoot, he got educated by the professional of gambling, the Pog, the main one. He's the grand Pog of this show. That's who he is.
I am not Pog, and Manny is into feet. That's what I'm saying. He's singularly into the feet. If my internet connection wasn't dying, I'd be more offended.
More offended than me calling the Pog?
I am leaving the show.
Marcus without the beard, man, he's officially the Pog.
Fuck you!
You better grow it back. You better grow it back.
I'm not a Pog.
So
Wait.
You guys are not a Pog.
No,
I'm
you're
here,
okay. You're still there, Pog. It's all right.
Fuck you. But no, I did freeze.
P-O-G. The sad part about it, Manny, did you see him hold that laugh in? You saw he can't help it. He can't help it. Top dollar with the gold flip, Tyler dipping in my P-O-G.
Fuck
P-O-G.
What's his name? What's his motherfucking name? P-O-G-E.
You know what? I wouldn't be treated like this on Mike. Wouldn't be treated like this on Mike's podcast.
Anyway, we hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I'm Eric.
I hope they didn't.
And I'm glad that the Pog could join us, you know, the POG in the house. But, you know.
My stomach just growled at me.
You know what? Your stomach is, smiting you for
calling you the Pog.
I feel so alive for the very first time. See, we could have named you POD, Marcus, but we named you POG. Anyway, I'm Eric.
I'm not Manny Hayes.
You trying to get executed this week? I'm gonna claim Velasquez your ass. That's it.
Well, you would have to drive at least an hour and a half to get here to do that, Mr. POG.
Yeah, Kane did the same thing.
Oh, that's true. But Marcus, at least he had more reasons to do that. You were just being upset because you're being called the POG, aka the Pog.
POG, POG,
POG,
POG.
You guys really like hurting the man's feelings. I'm a grown ass man. Sticks and stones. My balls. Where's my heartbeat?
I feel like hurting the man's feelings. I'm a grown ass man. Sticks and stones. My balls. Where's my heartbeat?
And Manny, I like to say, it's time. It's time. It's Manny and Marcus time.
Oh, time.
Yeah, we're a rip off.
Marcus, have you seen what's up there?
Oh, Thirst Daddy. How did you become the Thirst Daddy?
Yeah, but look at your name.
Jesus.
See, what happened here was, Marcus, in order to make fun of you, I needed to make fun of myself so it was level. I didn't like being called Daddy. You didn't like being called the POG. Therefore, together, I've got the Thirst Daddy and the notorious POG.
Watch this. Watch. This is the video for us that goes viral and all the success, and I'm only going to be known as Pog for the rest of my life. The foundation with finale, but everybody's going to know me as Pog. I'll be so disgusted. I'm going to work, and they'll be like, "What's up, Pog?" I'll be like, "Oh, Jesus."
Imagine you spent all this time creating the grand finale, only for like someone like Vince McMahon to come along and call you the notorious POG, and then you have all the success, but you have to become the POG.
Yeah, just like this is what it must feel like to be like the big boss man or something. But I could be just known as Big Bubba. Now you're the big boss man for life. Okay. Or I'm trying to think of a wrestler that actually should regret their names and their WWE names. It was like, I want to be this. Nope. Our success, Dean Ambrose. Will be as Dean Ambrose. No one cares about the Spock shit. Not a character. Nope. Nope. You're Dean Ambrose. No.
He is.
The Archer of Infamy, since no one's using that anymore. I've been waiting to use that my whole life, but someone had it, and now that it's free. I am Marcus, the grand finale, the Archer of Infamy.
Wait, so
Yes.
you wanted to be Damian Priest?
I've always wanted to be the Archer of Infamy, and now that he isn't using it no more, I am free to go by the Archer of Infamy. Yes, it is me.
It's such a weird thing to want to be called. Of all things.
Yeah, you don't know my life, Manny. You don't know
I mean,
my
I
life.
gave you an even better name on Tuesday.
No.
No,
Flashbacks.
notorious he is.
Oh.
I don't have the graphic today, but it ran its course.
Thank God. Thank God. I have PTSD of being called Pog every single day. I was like, what if I went to work and someone just called me Pog? I may freak out and snap on them. I may just tackle them to hell. I may pull a table from under a ring and find one and then jump through it on them.
Yeah, but what would you accomplish? Would you fall? Would you go through them, or would you miss?
Oh, I would definitely just like hurt myself. Like, oh God, why?
Please stop calling me Pog. I don't want this to be my last memory.
I don't want this to be my last week, please. Loving memory.
I worked so hard on being the grand finale. I worked so hard.
In loving memory of Pog.
In death, Manny had his last laugh.
He may have said in the eulogy, you guys may know him as Marcus the Grand Finale. We simply knew him. The people who were close to him knew him as Pog. Oh, I'm rolling over in my grave. And
at that point, I'd like the joke that I've gone so far that no one actually knows the reason you're called the Pog.
Yeah. And in commemoration of his life, we have created Pogs out of his ashes. And we are selling them for 99 cents each into the audience.
You know we would market the hell out of that. You'd have some great pictures on Pog, like.
This is tasteless. Tasteless. I can't believe it. They're making more money than I made with these fucking ashes of my Pogs than I made in my entire lifetime. Disgusting. Oh, memorabilia. Jesus.
I'm gonna sell the hell out of you. Just how like Vince still sells Eddie Guerrero shirts, I'm gonna be selling Marcus the Grand Finale merch.
Just continue to keep on doing it randomly. Well, guys, it's June. We all know this is Marcus' favorite month, so we got to sell our new finale merch. New Pog t-shirt, Pog 316.
Pogs always and forever.
Then now forever. Then you got the POG in the NWO shirt.
Let's get into the show.
All right, we have a lot to talk about. We just spent 8 minutes talking about nothing. Nothing.
We talked about your success as the Pog.
My post-mortem success as Pog. Thank you for planning my death, Manny. Thank you. And thank you.
Well, I don't know which episode of Raw is Retro it is where I've planned mine. Where if I die, all of you need to have an oil painting of me. I won't be providing it. You need to provide it. But the condition is I'm either on a horse or I'm on a big wingback chair.
I give you that picture of Vladimir Putin on a horse.
This is what I want.
Manny,
Give me what I want.
Photoshop your head over it and bite people over into your bedroom, and it's like a girl. Who's this? Who is this? That's my friend. He's departed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Where did he die from? He fell off that horse.
No. I do other one be. No, he's still alive.
This just when he dies, he wanted us to have one. I just got mine earlier to show him. So,
I just need to know where I could put it. So like it's there.
And then years later, are we throwing everything out? Not the Manny horse painting.
That's worth thousands.
Thousands.
Oh, okay.
Either
AEW
Manny
done it.
goes or I go. Well, bye. Bye, man. Me and the Panty forever. The untitled Panty and Marcus Panty.
We will live on forever.
Greetings and salutations. Welcome everyone to the Sharpshooters
already.
Wrestling Podcast. I am Eric.
I am Wedge.
And I am the notorious PLG. Since
Yeah!
we're changing people to bad names. Since we're changing people to bad names this week, I have embraced my
notorious.
So, hey, Marcus, would you like to trade the Pog in for Butch? Just want to know. I'll give you Butch.
Well, I can't be Butch without the beard. If I had the beard, I would be Butch. I feel like you got to have facial hair to be Butch.
Now, welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. I am Eric.
I'm Lord Manny.
And I am Marcus the Grand Finale.
AKA the notorious POG.
No!
Get out, man. Notorious.
No.
He's notorious.
You know what? I'm gonna screenshot you again because you grabbed your mic like the hot dog, and you're gonna have another one. And this time it's personal. I'm putting the dick right there. I'm putting the dick.
You can't play it. You can't put it on YouTube.
Big old
Marcus, because
veiny
if you do this, like how Manny lost his favorite line right here.
That's my son.
That's
This is my boy. My boy. Fantastic. Did we even do introductions?
No,
I don't even think you did. But this is the iconic Thirst Trapper Joe's Mr. Lord Manny Hayes. I am.
And that
this,
is the notorious POG. Marcus the Grand Finale.
No. God damn it. I'm not a punk. I'm not a punk. I'm a man, damn it.
I'm a man, please believe me.
I just don't get slammed all day and flipped over and just going from home to home. That's not what's going on.
I feel like
that is a metaphor for my life.
I feel like that does sound like your work.
That actually sounds like my life. Damn it.
Every time you complain about work, I feel like, yeah, he actually is a pog. They just treat him poorly at work. Like he probably worked really hard. They treat him like shit.
It's the fog. Here's Pog again. Get the chill Pogs. Get the chill Pog. Notorious.
He is.
Stop! It's in my head now. Manny, I'm gonna give you a new name. Hopefully you like it. You're Spam Bigelow.
You can't call me that when I'm not in competition mode.
Oh, damn it. When you're in competition mode, next time you go for the title with a mid-card match, you got to be Spam Bigelow.
When I'm in fight mode,
that would be
call me Spam Bigelow.
The rise of Spam Bigelow.
When I'm going full on crazy, counting every single one of Kerry's posts and then counting mine, went full on crazy. I took notes, wrote down the name, the number, and what the description of the post was. I went full in. This is why I decided to take a break from it, because I would have killed myself. I was doing late. It was like a third job, Marcus. If I consider my actual job, my 9 to 5, this show with second job, with all the various editing we have to do across various other things, and then keeping up with Kerry, that's a job in itself. As a job in itself, there's only so many hours of the day I would have died.
Man, in my life.
Wait, you're talking about Streets of Rage. You're talking about Streets of Rage.
I'm talking about any of those fighting games. Double Dragon, Streets of Rage, all that shit. You find a piece of chicken, you back in the game. And you know what? I never was in my real life able to find that piece of chicken to get my life restored.
Do you know what? I remembered something the other day of like the most racist thing I've ever experienced as a child.
Ooh.
There's an Olsen twin movie called To Grandma's House We Go, where they just bolted from home and just decided, fuck this, I'm gonna go visit grandma. And they just start taking shit from the house, and they take fried chicken, and they see a busker and they don't have any money, so black busker, by the way.
Mhm.
They put chicken in his little hat. Fried chicken.
Manny, are you trying to cancel the Olsen twins?
They did. It's in the movie. I'm not canceling them. It's in a movie. It's all over YouTube.
I think on the next show. You need to play the start the show.
I find
we need to cancel this. We need to cancel the Olsen twins. I don't have time to actually find it. I gotta get out of here. But I actually do want to see this video. That's JK Swish, the big old rotisserie chicken. It was always amazing to find it. Health. Restore my health bar.
I have it.
Okay.
I'm a genius. I'm a genius.
We're gonna get copyright strike for showing some racist Olsen twins shit.
No, we
But
didn't.
they got
I showed Pat McAfee the other day.
He's already on YouTube.
Look at the title's called Adorably Racist.
Jesus. Does he have to be playing the sax? Look, the look he gives him. You racist bitches.
Yeah.
That was better than I thought. What the
You
fuck?
thought I was lying.
No, I didn't think you were lying. I just thought, that's a misinterpretation. And then with the way they throw it in, and he looked out, you fucking little white.
What we didn't see is him kick those two little girls in the head afterwards.
Does he?
No.
Oh. I'll believe anything after you show me that. This dude deserved an Academy Award for this. And they kept this a PG movie.
This isn't not even a PG. This is a U. This is a Universal movie. Outrage.
I feel like we need to screenshot that man's image and use it randomly for when we're shocked. He should replace Shock Pikachu. Okay,
I hate this one. Look like I'm about to eat that microphone. He laughing at me. Look like I'm about to eat that microphone like a hot
It's
dog.
my favorite image because everyone else in the image looks like they're encouraging whatever you're doing. Yeah.
It looks like eat that microphone, and then Brian Dancing. He's really gonna eat this fucking microphone, huh? I can't wait to see it. By the way, shout out to Eric OnlyFans, where you can see the full video of him with that microphone.
Look at that old move. Look at that old move. Look at that old move. Look at that.
Please don't entice your OnlyFans audience. Well, we have exclusive barefoot Charlotte pics as well. It's all over the place. OnlyFans, it's all over the place. You know what? Maybe we do create our own OnlyFans and see how much traction we get. No. I mean, hear me out. No. I'm talking about not with us, but I'm just saying we do Barefoot Charlotte's OnlyFans page where we only post Barefoot Charlotte.
No,
and see how many subscribers we get.
Marcus, because the sad part, you'll be disappointed when you get more subscribers than your own show.
I know, it's gonna be sad, disheartening,
and
that
disgusting at the same time. Think of the messages you're going to receive.
Yeah, because I mean,
but-
you have to
But
go.
think of the money I make randomly.
You have to go and crop those pictures, and you have to look at toes. Nah, man, not for me.
I need gas money, goddammit. I need gas money.
Damn.
The quote of wise man to cut my lights off blue. I need to get this money from OnlyFans. Barefoot Charlotte Page coming soon.
I believe Sharina Deeb and Sheena are the best women wrestlers in AEW.
I couldn't find Cherry Nadeep End in your Apple Music library. You can ask me to play a radio station.
Shut up!
For your music in a different tab.
That's extremely disrespectful, Siri. Extremely disrespectful.
You speak when spoken to.
Although I treat my Siri with respect because in 5 years, Siri's gonna take instead of 113, the robots are gonna come in. And Siri's gonna be like, "You told me to shut up on a live episode of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Fuck you, Manny. Bow. Why you have a gun?"
Marcus, I don't want to live in a rope when the robots take over because you're just going to be their slaves. Is that a life worth having at that point? No,
we're gonna not only be their slaves, we're gonna be their slaves until they don't need us no more. Then they may free us and they kill us slowly until one robot is a sympathizer for humans. His AI, and it's like we're starting over, guys. We're starting.
Marcus, we ain't gonna live in a world of iRobot. We're just not.
No. Tuesday,
and that will be on March 29.
Yes,
Manny, Marcus, the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, March 29, Pay Tuesday. I wish people could actually see me do that.
Yeah, and honestly, Manny, for the love of God, it sounds like this was a pre-prepared ad. That's how good this is going with you saying it. Like you were nailing this to the point where this sounded like you pre-recorded that and put that image up. Well, my plan is to go to Double or Nothing, but the Vegas trip coming up is all about going to go see Bruno Mars and Anderson .Paak and Eric's birthday. It just logistically made sense. It all falls on WrestleMania weekend, and I still will be able to do a watch along. It's just that I may not have a voice for the next watch along the day after, because not only would I be watching along, going through the most of NXT,
he's gonna throw his panties at Bruno's Mars, and we don't know if he's gonna be on the watch along the next day.
I gotta buy the good pair of panties. I forgot. I gotta buy them. I throw panties like they throw Ring of Honor stringers. Oh, let's go! Let's go.
I'm sure you'll find about 50 in Ryan's room.
Is that where his money's going? He's buying all these panties from Japanese girls. Damn it!
Mark, be aware you cannot bring your phone into this set event.
Oh, I can't?
No.
But what if I need WrestleMania updates?
They're locking it inside of a bag or something like that. It's gonna be it's an interesting occurrence.
I can't bring my phone?
No, man. You can't record the magic, man.
But can I bring my large bag of panties to throw at him?
Marcus, I don't understand why you got panties. Are you wearing the panties?
He's taking it from Ryan's room.
Oh, well, Ryan is like Thirst Trapper Jones. You know, he was out there acquiring all the panties for a good period. I don't know if he's still settled down. I don't know.
He was Pokemoning panties, trying to catch them all. But he caught something else. You know, catching something else.
To be a master, Panty-Mon master.
I ain't never heard of Pokemon and panties, man. That's
they don't go hand in hand. The more Sammy Guevara is out the inner circle, the more I think I hate this man. I hate this man for saying he wanted to rape Sasha Banks. So I hate this man for saying, for proposing to his girlfriend. I hate this man for hooking up with Tay Conti. I hate this man for having 2 TNT titles. I hate this man and his stupid size. I hate this man and all his flips. I hate this man. Yes, I do. God damn it. If I could rhyme this, I would hate that would hate.
Marcus?
Yes.
It is March 29. We made it.
We made it. I mean, this has been advertised for months. For months. Probably Logan in WrestleMania, but we're here.
It's the
And
most
I
stupendous day in the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast history.
Yes. March 29. The greatest Manny Marcus. Hair versus hair.
Could you imagine if we had the hair versus hair match? The loser has to keep this on for a month.
I feel like that's what I bet you his outfit itches just as much as my hair.
Marcus, are you ready?
Dun dun. Yeah.
I said, are you ready? For the 3 watching in attendance, the hundreds watching at home, I present to you the stupendous, untitled Manny and Marcus show, 2Pay Tuesday!
We made it! We did it! We're here! We're
did it.
in our ways. We made it. And the fact that this is the best we can do on our budget shows everything. We did it.
You didn't pay anything this week. I did.
Hey. I'm paying with the itchiness that it is on my hair.
Somebody gonna get the wig split.
What?
Beat him up, break his neck.
Break his neck. Stand up, man. Although I would say I look like a very young Paul McCartney.
I mean, I look
Manny,
more ridiculous the more I turn my head.
Yeah, you're like a Filipino Don King.
I want people to know this arrived in a bag like this. No other packaging from Amazon. None of that brown paper bag or a box that you normally get. The man that delivered it to me looked at me. I obviously wasn't wearing a hat at the time. I was like, you're fooling nobody. He didn't say it, but I felt it. He didn't say it again. He didn't say it.
Yeah.
And I'm not one to go, no, man, it's for a podcast. Because that makes me sound more like an asshole than anything.
You could have said it's for my grandma, who has cancer and it scared the shit out of her.
If I caught my grandma wearing this, where it's partially black, and then this, I'd be mad. Look, your sideburns don't even line up properly.
I would love to have a grandma with sideburns and mutton chops.
Oh, Luke
right
says Marcus looks like a janky promoter. Yeah, he won't pay you. He won't pay you.
I told you had 5 minutes. You pinned him at 2. Hold on. We're at the halfway mark. Hair break. How's my hair? How do I look? Oh, wait. It's time for me to go to the Black Parade, y'all.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band.
In March. And then he said some other stuff out of here because I was listening to the band. But
where it says 2Pay Madness, actually, Wes, it is 2Pay Tuesday.
I said, you need to pay us today for that shirt you ripped off. That's it. That's the
Marcus. Me and Marcus are dressed as bailiffs. We're coming for your ass.
We are casting judgment right now. So, by the way, you look like mid-management Manny with your sleeves rolled up and gray hair. Liz working the same job for like 20 years, still thinking you're going to get that promotion.
First of all, turning up late to the show, late to the party, and then questioning our life choices. These are real.
These are real. This is my choice. This hair is a part of my identity. Some people have comfort animals. I have comfort hair. Okay, and for people to not accept this hair as it is, how dare you? 100% natural. And why the 2 pays? It's March 29. It is 2Pay Tuesday.
I'm keep trying to style this like I look like Don King, but it's never happening.
It's gonna happen, Manny. And you wasted at least an hour of your life trying to do that. Just think about your last moments of your death. You're like, I spent way too much time trying to make that toupee look good.
Yeah, but look, I can make this curtains.
You can really just keep messing with it. Wow. Yours is changeable. Mine just makes you look like a shagging dog when I do it. That looks more
No, mine
authentic.
looks like I'm like I could be a Backstreet Boy.
Yeah, it's like an old Backstreet Boy. Like, oh, he still got it.
You are my fire, the one desire, believe when I say I want it that way.
Manny, tell me what?
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me why I never want to hear you say I want it that way. Ooh.
Why are they all talking about your hairline?
I don't know, man. Been gone.
Email.
Now we're people can talk about my hairline. No. Looks like the black dude on Law and Order.
What did that? Oh my god!
Oh, is that the way it always has been? It should have always been that way, Manny. But now it looks like you have a ponytail, a gray ponytail in the back.
That looks more better.
Yeah. Manny the skunk. Look at that. I believe it. I believe it. That's fantastic. Beautiful hair right there. Beautiful hair.
Marcus looks like a TV judge. You 100% do. You 100% do.
The sassiness. I would be the sassiest judge there is. Steve Harvey ain't got nothing on me. It's a sassy judge with opinions that don't matter.
All right, you're gonna hit the gavel.
Could award you $200. Yeah.
Wes said that in order to end the show, you, as the judge, must dismiss us.
All right. I don't know how to dismiss it. I'm just hungry and I want a baguette.
We'll think you choose a baguette.
Yeah, I'm hungry, right?
Is this what having hair makes you do?
Yes, it makes you want to go to the store. It makes you want to go to the store like a Karen, go to the register, demand to talk to the manager, finally get my baguette and my lettuce and bread, and walk out the store like a normal person would, but mad.
Just sweet on baguette. I don't know what I said. I think I go baguette. I don't know what I said. Marcus, seeing as you've brought up baguette, shall I tell you a story about the time I wasn't allowed to work? Yes, a time where I wasn't allowed to work in the evening shifts ever again through the nights when I was working in I can't say the name or make it in trouble.
Just say the store.
The store. So during Christmas, in the lead up to Christmas, we would have this through the night team, and I would always be the manager of the through the night team.
Okay.
If you know me quite well, you'll know Manny is the responsible and should not be in charge of other people.
Not with that hair, Manny. Not with that hair. I trust this Manny. I trust this Manny with the hair. Manny with the good hair.
So basically what happened is someone left the escalators up, but these are like the ones on the slanted escalators, but they're not like the ones with the steps, so they're like flat. So you can put your trolley on them and they go up.
Like the one at the airport.
Yeah. Trolley or cart in America, where you put a push thing where you put your groceries in. So they left that on in the middle of the night, so it was like 11 p.m. and no one's in the store. They've left all the bakery out that like had gone off and that just needed to be thrown away.
Who
Because you
got
can't
fired for
sell
this?
that stuff. Most people would have got fired for this.
Yeah, it's a lot of
clearly
stuff. It's a lot of stuff that's not going right. It seems like.
So I clearly got the idea. I'm going to name the person. She doesn't want to show. Beth.
Phoenix.
And decided, hey Beth, do you want to have a joust on the the escalators? All that was
That sounds
missing
like
was
sexual, by the way, that sounds like sexual harassment. You want to have a joust under the escalators? Huh?
But anyone knows most baguettes go really hard after like being out for an entire day.
Sounds even more like harassment.
So like they become rock hard. So like if you use them as a weapon, it would hurt. So going down the escalators like this.
Wait, can I put your baguette rock hard under the escalator?
So going down the escalators like this, going down, and then trying to hit each other with day-old baguettes. And then little do I know, I'm told on my the last Christmas I'm going to work there because I decided to leave in the following summer. I wasn't allowed to do through the nights because of an incident.
Y'all were jousting. You were jousting baguettes. Which
Whilst
sounds
we
like
should have
hella
been
fun.
working. It
Fuck
was
that word. It seems like come on.
I'm telling you now, working for me was hilarious. First, you have to deal with the tantrums of me. First off, you don't know whether you're gonna get the good me or the bad me. Normally, the bad me is if I was feeling frozen because I need to smash things so they fit nicely in the thing. So like you calm yourself down. But people do not approach this man at this point. If I was,
you may stab you with a day-old baguette.
Weapon of choice? No, some people got kendo sticks. I've got baguettes.
It's going with the baguette. That son of a bitch. Over the head. Boo.
Oh!
USA, Manny? USA champ?
England!
Oh, man. This show fell off the rails.
I mean, I feel people enjoyed the baguette story.
Yeah,
If you enjoyed the baguette story, put in the comments you enjoyed the baguette story.
We're gonna add the baguette story to Eric's OnlyFans page as some type of seductive thing they can purchase or something about the story of a man who went under the moving the escalators that were still turned on and brought his rock hard baguette to Beth under the escalators and gave it to her and didn't want to hurt her because it was so rock hard. That's what I got for that story. Maybe the next year we do Baguette Tuesday or something.
Oh, Luchador, you ruined it.
That's it. This session is adjourned.
Welcome everyone to not Toupee Tuesday, Shiny Thursday. It is the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm Lord Manny Hayes, and he is
a man that's really missing having hair and respect. I feel like people loved me more when I had hair. Now I'm just some bald fat guy that complains about wrestling. Oh, what a life.
I had a friend send me a screenshot of what I was doing on Tuesday, and it was like, "Can you explain this?" I was like, "I would, but I don't want to."
It's Toupee Tuesday. Well, tune in for the sequel, Tope Suicida Saturday.
No, it's called Toupee Suicida. Oh, don't call it Tope. Don't call it a Tope because that's a move.
Yeah, I meant to say Toupee Suicida Saturday, which will be coming out soon, probably May 29.
Oh,
maybe we'll bring Toupee Tuesday to Raw's Retro. Get the big Ross man and some hair.
Oh, the big Ross man in some hair. That would be a good look.
I'm thinking some Rasta, some braids with the little Rasta beanie on, and I'm wrong. And he just plays it straight, no Jamaican accent or nothing, just continues to talk like that.
No, because I don't think we'd be able to control ourselves. You know that. The last time we saw the demon, and we broke up Buffalo Soldier. I don't think we'd able to control ourselves after that.
Yeah, I think next time Finn Balor brings out the demon, we got to become 2 Rastas. Just to take it further.
I'm not doing that, Marcus.
Rasta.
I don't think I can do that on this show.
I want to be a dreadlock pasta. I put pasta on my head. Dreadlock pasta. Manny, do you wake up every morning, look in the mirror, to say, "Am I the bad guy today?"
No. I stand by every decision I make most days.
I feel like that's very dramatic to go through that every day. Am I being a bad guy? What did you do yesterday? What did you do yesterday?
Marcus, when I go to sleep, whatever I've done, I've convinced myself I've done God's work.
I can imagine.
I believe I'm like Miro.
Yeah. You're more Miro than CM Punk in the morning. I believe every morning AJ Lee is knocking the door. Are you done in there? Or you decide to say you're a good guy or a bad guy? Well, I'm in the middle of this.
Do you think Damian Priest has this problem?
I'm sure a few people. But CM Punk had no right. He had no right to question MJF if he's a good person or a bad person, considering that he rolled off all the shit he did, and mostly his WWE run, right?
Yeah. I mean, those are dastardly
throwing the ashes on throwing your friend's manager ashes on somebody. It's probably the darkest thing you can do. MJF has only used words. He's only used words.
Marcus, but would you do it?
Okay.
But would you do it?
Huh?
But would you do it?
I would. I'm petty. I'm petty as fuck. I'm petty as fuck, and I know I couldn't help myself.
Marcus, first, what I would do, I would get our knife, which I believe we need to get custom knives for this show.
Oh God, here we go.
Dip it into said taste that powder, and then throw it out.
No. You had the wrong reaction after you taste it, man, and you gotta go, ooh, yeah! And then toss it on them.
Marcus, we're bad people. Marcus, we are bad people.
We're a bad team. We're a heel tag team. I'm going to look in the mirror today and realize, yep, I am being the bad guy. I am being the bad guy. Mm-hmm.
And in one of those clips is the clip where Norman Smiley asked me if he could call me Daddy.
Yes, still made me laugh when I have it.
I haven't heard this girl laugh like that forever. I believe I'm quite a funny guy. I've never seen her laugh like that. I've never seen her laugh like that.
Can I call you Daddy? And you said no. Disrespect.
No, do you know what
and you were criticizing Saray for not accepting the change, for not accepting the change from Tiffany Stratton, but yet you are going to refuse someone who wants to call you Daddy and say, no, you can't do that. You need to go look in that mirror, Manny, and realize you are a bad person. You're the bad guy today.
Do you know what I missed? I missed a trick in that. Because there was a really obvious joke in that, and we didn't even take it. I said no, and I should have paused. I'd like send me a DM later. That would have been funnier.
No, because you would have really got that DM.
No, I don't think so.
You gonna get
how's he gonna find?
You would have got a dick pic. You would have got a dick pic.
Unsolicited. Apparently, you can go to prison for unsolicited dick pics now. So stop sending them, Marcus. Stop sending them to me.
Come on. This dick has to be seen. This dick got to be seen. It's cool.
I'm sorry. Who's ever described? You look at my dick. It's cool.
Yeah, my dick is cool. It's a cool dick. It's not one of those ugly motherfuckers. This is a cool dick. Smoke cigarettes and everything.
Who's ever described it like that?
What, the dick is being cool? My dick is cool. Cool, right? Cool.
Yeah, man, I'm cool.
It's more like, yeah, man, I'm cool as shit. As it hits blunt. Has sunglasses on. Oh, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
When you wake up in the morning
Mhm.
and you get your shit together, you brush your teeth, you take a piss or whatever, and you look yourself in the mirror.
Piss, then I
You ask
brush my teeth.
yourself,
Do you wash your
ask
face and then
yourself-
look yourself in the mirror and ask
and
yourself?
ask yourself, am I the bad guy today?
Am I the bad guy? No. No, because Mark, the question I asked myself after I wash Mark, after I throw that water on my face, I feel the power of hating me. I will hate to my greatest extent today. I mean, I say my mantra. I know who I am.
By the way, that's what happened to me when I lost my beard. I looked in the mirror, I looked at the beard, and I went, am I the bad guy today?
Well,
Damn, I
Marcus-
look like the bad guy with this beard. Let
Mark,
me shave this shit off.
Mark, in my head, I have you playing more of a scene out from the Joker movie where you're just going crazy, like, yeah, it's like, like that. That's you.
If I'm going crazy, I like to go Gollum crazy when you can cut the multiple shots and I'm feeling the same
I mean,
spot.
it's
Me
not
and the
often.
Hopkinsons.
It's not often that Marcus
How
turned
much is
into the
the
Pog. So, I mean, the fact that we know who he is morphed into, that he is now the creation of the Pog, it's always going to be great because anytime that happens, man, you just snap.
No. Anyway, Manny, you have a threat for the WWE, the Sharpie Nation, or the Sharpie
Yeah,
Universe.
Should we save the threat for a little bit later or no? We want to go
No,
right
the
into
threat needs to happen straight away.
Oh, okay, fine.
Because the audio from the midweek of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, it's going to be banished from the podcast feed. If you guys do not tune in on Saturdays, I don't even care if you tune in for a second, you need to click on that video on Saturday to up these views. If the views aren't averaging 50 by the end of April,
feel
the
like
audio's gone.
I was going to say about Rampage.
The audio is
Translation-
gone.
Translation to what Manny has just said is he wants everyone to.
Actually, I don't need acknowledgement on the Saturday. You need acknowledgement on the Saturday.
Betty, it doesn't bother me because Saturday for me personally is just the time that I get to spend time with my two brothers and we talk about the week of professional wrestling.
You know it bothers you too.
No, Betty, it doesn't. It
How
really
dare
doesn't.
you?
How
dare you?
You want to know what this? It bothers me personally because this is actually my favorite show to do. Well, one, because it's the longest running African American wrestling podcast of all time. And I'm not saying that as a joke. I'm saying that probably as a fact, but I don't have evidence, but I want to say it is. And two,
I don't have evidence.
I know. I was refused to look it up. In Black History Month, I could have did a report on myself. I could have did a report on myself. I don't even know where I was going. I lost myself.
I don't either, Marcus.
Well, as in Marcus Goes to Vegas Part 2 comes out next week.
Oh shit.
We get the follow-up to the last time we were in Vegas. I got stuck and couldn't come home for many, many months and lived out of my car.
Meet Marcus. You may know him from the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. And the
This
Sharpshooters
time,
Wrestling
it won't be
podcast.
like that. It
You
won't
may
be
know
like that.
He spent the majority
I
of
love
his
how
life
sad this
living
was.
in his
I
car.
can't remember what music
And
this
now
was.
he's lost all his money in Vegas. Help Marcus by donating to the Sharpshooters Wrestling podcast. Or going to storefrontier.com/DSPN and buying some of our merch. Help today, before it's too late.
Well, I'm going back, and this time it's personal.
And I'm trying not to
This
have
is
a heart
called-
attack a couple of weeks afterwards again.
This is
I'm just
called
not, I'm
Marcus
trying
Goes
not
to
to.
Vegas. Silk Sonic, Double or Nothing.
I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, who is very deprived of sleep, and he is
Marcus, the grand finale, who was blissfully rested for the first time on a Tuesday show.
And he seems to
How
be
you guys
leaking
doing?
stuff out of his titty on that black shirt, which I just saw.
What? Oh, what's this?
Other
What
side.
is this?
Other side.
What is this? Why is there a stain on this shirt? Damn it!
You're breastfeeding again. You're
Yeah,
breastfeeding.
it happens.
Here we go.
That's gonna get freeze frame somewhere. You can get
No!
freeze
No!
frame.
They're gonna use that against me in a court of law. I know it. This guy's a freak and a pervert. Check Exhibit A. No! Oh, but something's wrong with this one. Tell me you have another one.
Let me guess, Marcus. Was it this?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Can I just point out your laugh gets more devious the more times I do this?
Yes. You're bringing out the hate. If this was an RPG, my face would be melting in evil at this point. How many times you've done this?
My other potential thumbnail was this. Mainly because I wanted the picture of CM Punk doing the gold dust.
He just looks like an old man rubbing his nipples, and the referee looks offended.
The referee looks interested. What do you mean offended?
Oh.
I'll see you after the show, CM Punk.
And CM Punk seems to get the wrong attention after doing the gold dust done. Even Hangman Page is going, hey.
Then I did something for you, Marcus.
Ooh.
So normally we talk about the toxic attraction treatment of JC Jane.
Yeah.
So right here we've got a picture of the Blackpool Fight Club.
Yeah, include the black referee.
And I fixed it for you.
Yes! Yes! That is justice. That is justice. I'm ready for fan number 4, 7, 8, and 9, who in the background be in the Blackpool Fight Club, than you, Willer Yuta. You're not a badass. They're pretty and deadly. Here we go.
It's what I named my penis.
What did you say?
That's what I named my penis.
Ah! I can't get that image out my head now. Damn it. Pretty penis. Never have ever existed.
Well, if you watch the best of, you'll learn that Marcus called his penis cool at one point. So we'll be back right after this. So stop sending them, Marcus. Stop sending them to me.
Come on. This dick has to be seen. This dick got to be seen. It's cool. Yeah, I think it's cool. He's a cool dick. It's not one of those ugly motherfuckers. This is a cool dick. Smoke cigarettes and everything. Man, before we go further, we need to have some batteries. What? Just because I call my penis cool, don't mean you can call your penis pretty. I think that we
Excuse me, I said it's pretty deadly. And Marcus, like the English language, which is very confusing in itself anyway, I didn't say it was like, hey guys, look at this, look at my penis, it's very pretty. No, I said, if I was to ask you, how was your day? You go, oh, it's pretty good. Pretty good. That's what I meant. My penis is pretty deadly. When you come in contact with it, you may die.
So what you're saying, you're comparing your penis to the viper.
Yes.
All right. I think there should be a new rule. There is a line that is between us that is now describing we should no longer talk about each other's penises. At this moment,
to be honest, you were the one that started it last month.
I said it was cool. It was cool.
My penis is cool, and you people need to accept it.
I'm not gonna let you sit here and disrespect Manny and I
Guy Ritchie.
trying to put Rhonda off on me and Manny. We have never supported Rhonda. We have always talked bad about Rhonda. You're the only person that talks about Rhonda in the positive light, Marcus. So that is your girl.
Eric,
your girl.
Eric, and the fact that she's now wearing hot mama across her breasts, no.
She is not even a hot mama.
My penis went inwards.
Well, Manny, I didn't know your penis could do that. I didn't know it was like Scorpion and get over here. Whatever.
Hey, Marcus.
Well, Marcus, as I told you before,
And then when it retracts,
Pretty
when
deadly.
Rhonda comes back, oh,
Pretty deadly.
Hey, Marcus. Hey,
yes,
boy.
Yes, boy.
And on top of that, you know, Manny went to that Ric Flair training school. He knows how to do the helicopter. He just doesn't tell everybody. Anyway, we do
Yes,
have.
boy.
Hey, but let's keep this consistent. We said we would never talk about each other's penises again. Once I call my penis cool, we are not talking about penises anymore.
That took
No,
place
you-
on
we
the
said-
title Manny and
we-
Marcus show. I don't
we
know
said-
anything about that.
We said we wouldn't talk about each other's. I never said I couldn't talk about mine.
Well, tune in next week when we do the Manny Penis show, where it's Manny and his penis discuss the world and what's happening today. It's a serious news show.
It'll be
Hey
dark
Dick,
and-
hey Dick, how's the world going? You know what? It's hot and musty.
Well, I also want to say, as bad as the conditions are down here, I would say it's not Johnny Depp's bed. Living situation. Speaking of which, Manny, you and your penis show should be known as Manny and the Cockney. I just feel like that is the accent. Plus,
Okay.
it sounds like cocking
No, the
We're-
cock and I.
We're going down a road that we can't return from. So I'm just gonna.
it. Dream was to see these guys get 1,000 subscribers.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am Lord Manny Hayes. He is the notorious
P.O. Nah, you're not gonna get that out of me. I am Marcus, a grand finale.
Sorry.
That was too much of me. That was too much of me. That was too much of me. That was terrifying. And this is the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, aka Nikita Lyons show. Who has replaced Bliss?
Who has replaced Billy Kay? We've taken Billy Kay and went, get your ass out of here.
Get out of here.
Original. I'm an original Nikita Lyons fan. Original.
You may have that on your arm, Manny, but I got this chest tattoo of the lion. I got Nikita on this side, Lash Legend on the other side. It's ridiculous.
And then you go like this to make them fight.
I'm sure doing this, I get a better match out of the two of them. Somebody somewhere was like, "Oh my God, this is my dream." That referee is living the dream right now.
There's a young Cameron out there somewhere.
What's your favorite match?
My favorite match was with Melina and Alicia Fox.
Who?
But there's a younger version of this Cameron saying, "You know what? Nikita Lyons versus Lash Legend was my greatest match ever."
Yep.
Not Becky versus Bianca Belair.
No.
Not Sheeta versus Serena Deeb.
No Sasha Bailey, nothing like that. Nah. Nikita Lyons, Lash Legend.
Nikita Lyons versus Lash Legend. And you know who that would be? My son.
Manny go, you really are my son.
Had doubts.
There were some children who was like, you know, little Timmy, he gave up toys at this very moment watching Lash Legend and Nikita Lyons.
Just see him
Little
drop.
Timmy one.
When you see that, it's that picture of Woody going in the bin and I don't want to play with you no more.
Manny, do you ever show the world you on the cell phone as minutes?
No, I didn't actually.
There's no real place for it.
There's never been a place for me to put this anywhere.
No. But now is the time. They end the show with that image. It's gone.
It's the worst picture. Marcus always does me dirty, which is why I will repeatedly bring up the pog.
Ah. It is the best, most authentic picture of you on the phone ever. Yes, your head looks a little big, but I had to whiten those hands up, Manny. I whitened those hands up.
Did you
I browned them up? Yeah, look. Those are tan hands now. I didn't realize how hairy Bivens' hands were until man's hairy.
I look at this picture. I'm really.
You're calling Nikita Lash Legend like this. Hey, baby girl, I'm on the way.
You keep doing me dirty, man. Anytime you Photoshop me, I'm done worse. I feel like this is how I would call in sick.
I'm not feeling well today. And Manny, if I was your manager and you called in sick dressed like that, and I saw the image like that, I think he isn't feeling well. Please see the way he's dressed. He was talking about Dipset and shit. I don't know what year he was in. He on a flip phone.
Welcome, everyone, to the untitled Manny and Marcus show. We're going smooth and sultry.
You're going smooth and sultry.
I'm
going rough and dangerous.
I am Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am Marcus, the sultry grand finale.
You're stealing sultry from me already.
Yeah, no one uses that anymore, so I'm stealing it right now. Sultry. Manny, how are you doing today on this blessed of Tuesdays?
Well, I was doing fine till my co-host once again does me dirty once again in photo
How did I do you dirty? How did I do you dirty?
Photo form. Like we haven't done this before. But what's going on for the rest of the week is on Wednesday, we have the ETE with Marcus and Jamal with special guest Maurice from B-Side Studios. And again, look at this picture. Look at this picture of me. Why? 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 No, I look like a poor man's Drake. In my feelings. You got Eric looking into the distance. That looks like a picture that you'd put on a memorial service.
He has a microphone, so he's not dead. If he didn't have the microphone, he would have been dead, okay? I'm just saying.
You got the giant that is Ross that's like coming up to my chest.
Yep. I wanted to make him look tall. Yep.
He is tall. Wherever you do with Ross, he's tall.
Big Ross man.
And then you and Jamal look just normal. It's ridiculous.
I don't look normal. I thought this was a bad picture. My eyes are closed. I look like I'm whistling.
Furious.
Me and Jamal look way too close to that image. Like I was like, it's too much.
Even Erickson did not die. Look at this. In loving memory.
In loving memory, it looks like he's talking to a microphone. Only 6 sons of bitches would interpret that as death. As a man living, he's happy, he's alive. Look at him looking into the distance. Okay.
And why did you cut off most of Jamal's hat?
Huh?
It's not like he's got a weird haircut.
He doesn't have hair in this image. I don't know. He didn't have hair. He had a hat on.
You cut off most of the hat. Now he looks weird.
I didn't cut the hat. It's just okay. It does kind of cut off a little bit. It does look like he's wearing a weird toupee, honestly, or that I squished his head in just a minute to this image. I didn't. That's just how the hat looked. Okay. He had a hat on. What do you want? What do you want from me, Manny? What do you want from me? You're not paying me for this
I would
shit.
like not to be done dirty. The only reason I did you dirty was because you did me dirty with that photo.
You linked the video over me on the weekend, and you made me tell the world how much I hate Sammy Guevara. I didn't expect that to be released like that. I was half asleep and I saw it, and I thought I had traveled, and I had an out-of-body experience. I didn't even understand why I had that.
You said that like 3
woke up
weeks ago.
on Easter Sunday. On Easter Sunday, woke up to that. It was like, oh, I'm a monster. I'm a monster. And it's me in the bear shirt.
It's the greatest shirt ever. Eric says, I show up because you say I don't support, and I find out I'm dead, and there is a eulogy for myself.
Say that. And Manny, how the hex are you this morning, or afternoon, or evening?
I'm doing great.
Or whatever's going on over there.
After being lied to by my co-host on
lied.
Tuesday, I was expecting to see Marcus Maurice D. Prophet on the Wednesday show. This, my friend, is false advertising. On this little ticker here, there is nothing that says card subject to change.
It does on the back. On the back.
We don't look at the back of JPEGs.
Oh, see, if you did, you realize. See, if you would have print the image, you would have noticed on the back it said card subject to change. So, Manny, do not sell this false advertisement. How dare you? We will never do that ever on this show. We always deliver, and I think on this episode of ETE, we over-delivered.
And I believe he also throws shade at his co-host today on his show when he makes reference to Tony D numerous times on his fucking show, and he says, Manny's favorite. How dare he? Every time Raw is Retro is on now, I am going to mention Wheeler Yuta as if he was in 1998. How dare you?
Don't insert William Yuta in my childhood, Manny. Don't you insert William Yuta in my childhood. That is going too far. How dare you? All right, challenge is
Wheeler
sacred.
Yuta looks like a guy that could time travel and you wouldn't notice that he's been placed there. He's that dull and boring you wouldn't even notice him.
William Yuta jobbing in 1999. Yep, to Tom Brady. Damn it. Mark Merrill whooped up William Yuta.
I thought about continuing the narrative of Marcus doing a lot of false advertisement and no showing this show because I got my booster. But I decided that I did not want to do that because this was supposed to be my homecoming show. This is supposed to be my eulogy, and I didn't want to take away. But you know, Marcus.
Well, congratulations, Booster Gold. Okay,
I mean,
Booster Gold here.
Because Mark, I did see.
Booster old, drop the B.
I'm old, but Manny, I looked at the flyer that Marcus did to highlight the week, and I never saw anything on the back that said card subject to change. I'm
you
just
didn't
saying,
look on the back.
I'm just saying, Marcus, on
Wednesday,
you promised to deliver Mr. B-Side Studios, Marcus, and he no-showed the event, Marcus. You might as well be known as Tony Khan. We're making bad.
But everybody else did, all right? Ross is
Marcus
there,
was
you
hosting
and
secretly MLW. I
I
can't look at you while doing the show because you look like fucking Stevie Wonder at this moment.
Ready? Guess what?
I just called
Ready.
to say
Manny, I can't look
love you.
I can't look at me either. I don't know what I don't know. I can't see shit.
Well, my Sharia Moore, you look just like Stevie if you decide to cut all that nasty shit on his hair off.
But normally I have my camera more zoomed in than this, but I can't see shit. I don't even know if I'm in focus.
Well, I can see the side of your monitor, but I don't really care today.
Oh, there it is. Look at that. Let me just.
You do this while we're finished. We're pretty much finishing up, and you want
to. Tell me now. You can see the closet
no.
where Macho Man Ashes. Nope, I'm not gonna say that.
Macho Man Ashes.
I'm not gonna say that.
Where the fuck were you going with that?
I don't know.
Are you over here in Eric's house? He's got Macho Man's ashes in the closet.
In the closet?
Ashes in the closet.
Damn, that would have been a great ending to the He Who Must Not Be Named Trapped in the Closet series. It's Macho, it's Randy Savage.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, no.
So
bought a birthday cake this morning because of that, man. He bought a birthday cake this morning. No one cares. It's not my birthday. Just eating it for breakfast.
Marcus, you're an adult. You can have whatever you want for breakfast.
I know, but the idea of buying a birthday cake and just putting it in your house, even though it's nowhere near your birthday or anybody you know birthday, just like, what? I want a birthday cake.
Marcus, do you want to know what I used to do when I worked in a store?
Go ahead, Manny. Tell us how you ate birthday cake.
If I or one of the staff wanted cake, we would accidentally drop it and bring it upstairs. When I say accidentally, that was the most carefully handled cake being put to the floor. It's like, oh no, it fell.
We got cake, guys. We got cake. Yeah,
best manager ever.
The manager, Manny, the manager, gives everybody cake. You know what, guys? It ain't nobody's birthday today, but bang, we dropped that cake on the ground. Birthday for everybody.
Floor cake. Here we go.
Let's go.
Then we get Keith Lee Swerve versus Powerhouse and Starks.
Speaking of cake, Keith Lee, I see you near a fucking cake, man. If I see you near a cake, man, I swear to God, we're gonna fight. I want you to eat healthy. I want you to look at Walter, okay? Look at Walter. Yeah, and I also want to talk about Natty and Last Legend together. It just seemed like the two co-workers who in the back just talking shit about everybody and mad they didn't get the promotion, but they know they lazy as fuck. That's what they look like. That's the only thing they have in common is that they hate management and they get promoted.
Or the two friends, or the two people that together, and no one can understand why they friends because they're from opposite ends of the track. That's for me. I loved everything about it. I mean,
your hate together and brought them together.
I loved working in retail because you'd have a mixture of friendships that just outside of that workplace you wouldn't. Like how you would have you could be in your 20s and have a friend at work that is like 45. That's how much I loved working in retail with people because it was just like
that's kind of my job. You have people in their like 50s that I'm talking to in like different languages. Why am I talking to a 50 or 60-year-old Vietnamese man about the NBA, even though we have nothing else in common? We talk every day in the NBA at work.
Marcus, at my job we have friendship and pairs that we still don't understand why they friends, but they are.
That's what I want to know. Eric has said so much hateful shit. I swear he had hate parties that we are not airing, but I get the hateful video. And
because
when I was out last night and people, the first video they saw, they were like, "Oh, you do a YouTube channel? Yeah, check it out." And they show somebody. It was like, "Oh, what is this about?" Oh shit! Oh, you really hate this guy. You really hate this guy. Yeah.
The more Sammy Guevara is out the inner circle, the more I think I hate this man. I hate this man for saying he was the Sasha Banks. I hate this man for saying, for proposing to his girlfriend. I hate this man for hooking up with Tay Conti. I hate this man for having 2 TNT titles. I hate this man and his stupid size. I hate this man and all his flips. I hate this man. Yes, I do. God damn it. If I could run this, I would hate that.
Yes.
Because never has Eric hated something and been on point where you go, oh wait, Sammy Guevara just won the TNT title. Let's put these two together. Eric just hates everything.
The super hate party. We need to add that to the calendar where everybody can come in with the most hateful shit they can come in. That's not racist, sexist, homophobic, or anything like that.
That's all my material gone. Oh,
keep it sensible. Keep it sensible. Use common sense. We don't allow ignorance on the show, but we do allow hate.
What do you mean we don't allow ignorance? half the best of show is just pure ignorance. Just remember, at one point in that, oh yeah, I remember that.
Well,
those people.
I just don't like those people. Okay. Has nothing to do with them. There are some of them fine, but not them.
Primo has never been the same again. What epico? And the Luchador says Carlito never recovered.
All like that's where I will buy. I love Tony D having goons attack Santos. I can't wait for this feud. That's the shit that makes me excited. Like he put a boot on the tire. That's petty. And with a dead fish. Like what kind of 1980s reference is that?
Call that a boot. I found it interesting. A boot. We call it a clamp.
Oh, I mean, Taylor, you guys are more proper than us, and it's right. But
no, fuck that. It's a boot. Don't let him change you with his English ways, Eric. Don't let him start putting the clamp on you.
See, Mark, that's why we have the vision.
You put the boot to him.
All right, so now
already criticized our greatest chant, and that's USA. USA.
Mark, that's a stupid ass chant. You know it's a stupid ass chant.
John.
Because first of all, Mark, let me tell you why it's a stupid chant. Because USA don't accept us, Mark. So we're saying it, and they're gonna kick us out. I mean, shit.
I've never had a breakdown like that ever.
You turned that into a political statement.
No, I mean,
you
'cause
made
Marcus-
Hacksaw Jim
Marcus-
fucking political.
Hey, Mark,
made
you know
Hacksaw
you're in the
Jim-
right place. You can be like USA. It'll be somebody like, you ain't American. You're African American. I mean, I don't want to even get down to that.
It's adorable right there. That's adorable. They're gonna fight to the death.
I mean, she is giving off Dora the Explorer vibes.
It's like I've never seen a black woman before. You're not black, Mandy. You're not.
Are you suggesting that Mandy Rose is blackfishing?
She looks like Tina Turner in that clip.
What's love got to do? Got to do?
What's love? Give Mandy Rose. Yeah, that's Tina Turner right there. That ain't Mandy Rose. I know Tina Turner, and that's Tina. That's you, LMA.
Well, Marcus, I have to disappoint you once again. This isn't the thumbnail.
Oh, what? I was hoping.
This is the thumbnail.
It looks like she's created smoke powers.
Yes.
Smoke powers.
Yes.
Like it's just not. It doesn't look like the cocaine she threw when Sheena can't handle her cocaine, but she was like powder.
Well, we'll go through the story of the cocaine later. But yes, this is the thumbnail. I thought it fitting if they're trying to sell me that this is the final bout between these two, that this should be the thumbnail. And it is. And
it is. I knew it all. This was all over a bag of cocaine, and now that's in the air. The feud is over.
I mean, I had thoughts to make it this.
Yeah, we've seen that image before.
Yeah, we have to bump this man for this, the greatest feud in AEW history.
In modern wrestling history. I'm not going to even just say AEW. They get modern wrestling. This is a feud of feuds. This is going forever. Literally, the fight forever chant will be this for me.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to give it to Tina Turner and Nikita Lyons. Not when I saw this. Yeah, it can't go to this immediately once I saw this.
Yeah, this changes everything. You know what, Manny? I didn't even know I was walking into a Sheena deep fight tonight. Didn't know it. And then when they told me it was happening, I went, "Oh shit, it's so." Like she threw a genie from the lamp in her face.
So
fuck is a genie's ashes?
We'll be back right after this.
I'm going to let my biases. I'm going to let my biases jump in. I'm going to let my biases jump in and say Dax and Cash had a better match than Sheena and Dee. Even though I love this match.
I will argue this point. What's this show built on? White powder and knives. Marcus. It was built on a foundation of white powder and knives, and she found Tony Khan's cocaine right there. Look at it. She looked under the ring and found it. She found
I can see Tony and Gorilla. No, that's $3,000 in cocaine.
And then what did she do? Hadoukened it into Sheeta's face.
Sheena has been pure her whole life. Never had cocaine in her face. And in this moment, but this backfired. This powder gave her the power to kick out of anything. Now she can't feel her face. She's untouchable at this point. And that's why you don't start getting cocaine in your face. Because at that point, they just become more of themselves. Oh, it was.
Eric said Marcus would choose burly men over Snow White Classic. I hope the goons are okay.
Everything's fine. Yes, I am going with talent and more. But this was a really good match, and I was really entertained. And I'm never not going to be entertained by this feud because over the pettiness is built on. This is never ending. And I want to be 65, and then I want to go into some random high school gym and say Serena Deeb and Sheena are wrestling tonight in their late 50s or 40s or whatever. And I want to go, you see that kid? That's real wrestling. I just walk out my game. Who was that man? I have no idea, and I have no idea we're watching.
Hey, if you ask Shantae, I'm one of the best bed dancers in the world, man. I can cut a rug in a bed. Yeah, man. You know what?
Grandpa Joe? Grandpa Joe, Willy Wonka hopping out the bed. I gotta go on the deck.
Nah, man, it's dancing in the bed, my brother. Fuck Grandpa Joe, man. Freeloading ass. I will turn this question to Manny first because Manny has the giggles. How much depth should we go into with a character, Manny?
I want to go pause.
I want to pause.
I'm sorry, this man, but I gotta put this comment up. Oh wait, we gotta go back to the Grandpa Joe and all that comment because were they swinging?
They were just freeloaders, man.
And then it was elderly orgies for show. Lubing up with Big Gay and Big Paper.
That's painful. That's
fueled by cabbage water.
No, from lessons learned, never put vaporware to any of your private parts. It's not a comfortable situation.
I don't even know why I would even consider doing that.
It was an accident.
Your dick got bad knees.
It was an accident. It was an accident. That's all I gotta say.
Why did you even bring it up? Why did you even bring it up?
No, it was an accident. I just
did
a freak.
No. I'll tell you what happened because it happened.
I don't like Eric the Gunther. Eric Gunther was big on his dick. Anyway,
I was sick. I was sick one day. I was sick, and I put vapor rub on my chest.
You are sick.
I was under the impression. I was under the impression that I watched the vapor rub off my hands very well, but when I went and peed, I did not. And so,
how are you peeing?
With your hands.
You gotta hold your dick.
Or are you doing it with your chest?
No, because I had vapor rub all over my massive chest.
Piss with your chest.
And I didn't wash my hands good enough, so when I held my dick to go pee, it was still vapor rub.
So you rub your
residue on
titties with
there.
vapor rub and then start rubbing your dick, and then you burned yourself.
Yeah, it hurt, man. It hurt a lot. It hurt a lot.
I like to think your dick has bad knees.
My dick doesn't have knees, Marcus. Nobody dicks has knees. They got balls.
You're suggesting his dick has like hinges to it.
I'm not going to go over the logistics of what
and Marcus,
we made the rule. I'm not talking about each other's dicks.
HRE wants to see Marcus versus Big Show and Mark Henry at WrestleMania 39 in a handicap match.
Damn. Marcus, I got you.
Wait. I'm by myself?
No, Marcus, I'm gonna run in for you, brother. I'm gonna run in for you, man. It's all
but
good.
you're gonna be out of breath by the time you get to the ring.
Marcus, I'm in immaculate. Marcus, I'm in Walter shape now. I can do it.
Can you say I'll prefer if you not run onto the ring and try to slowly get to there. Can you be under the ring and then
nope.
pull a leg or something?
How about I will be pulled out like Edge was pulled out on Raw this week. I will pull out slowly as you get your ass whooped.
And can we also have cocaine powder and throw at people's eyes? And Manny, can you parachute in the ring with thumbtacks?
Now, Marcus, I'm not coming with cocaine powder, Marcus. If I'm gonna throw anything in somebody's eye, I'm gonna throw salt because I'm a salty motherfucker.
Or now that I go, nice. That is very nice. And you neglect my next comment of Eric with the vapor rub. Can I get him to dive on people? And I was like, what is this?
Oh my God, it's Eric with the bottom rope splash. Oh my God.
He's covered in vapor rub and he's jumping on them.
It's because no one talks about the employees. No one cares a damn about the employee. Like, if Coca-Cola pulls out a trash Coke, Manny ain't gonna say, damn, Earl that works for Coke, he fucked it up. He's gonna talk about Coca-Cola. I don't know if there's an Earl that works at Coca-Cola. If it is Earl, I'm not blaming you for fucking up Coca-Cola. I'm sorry, J.K. Swoosh gave me an update on Earl. Earl is 2 days from retirement. He's been following since 1963. Yes. He's just like
this old ass job of one by one. Study goes.
Thanks, Marcus. They got the automatic machine over there doing all the rapid battles, and you got Earl over there following us.
Off to the side.
He does like 3 cases per hour, but they can't let Earl go.
Love and care. I bet you that's the best Coke bottle. You know when your Coke ain't tasting right? That's when Earl didn't do it.
Well, Elon Musk said he's gonna buy Coke and put cocaine back in it.
Okay. But rumor has it, Earl has just been released his future endeavors.
2 days before retirement.
Over some petty ass shit. And
He's
Tony Khan scooped him up and signed him to AEW.
But there's also talk that he's going to be showing up at Pepsi the next day. He's going to give a press conference of everything of why he walked away from Coke.
He signed with Leftwix. It's not even the same thing.
Shout out to Earl.
We didn't have to talk about Earl.
You had to talk about Earl. You had to talk about Earl.
He's 2 days away from retirement, man. He's been bottling Coke since 1963.
And WWE has released him. Not Coca-Cola has released him.
Do you know how many award certificates he got for being the best bottler because he's the only bottler?
Two.
The machine gets all the other certificates.
I lost to a computer.
The employee of the year goes to Bottler 2020 Rampant Machine. God damn it, it beat me again.
Well, honestly, to get a content warning, Jake El Luchador, we actually need people to watch the Saturday show, which it seems like no one really does.
Ethel is tired of hearing her complain about that damn machine.
Did you guys hear that Earl tried to sue the company for harassment, saying that the machine keeps looking at him funny?
By the way, we know Ethel is Manny and Lash Legend over there, just like his shit. And I am not a pog. I am a human being. I am a man, and I need to respect this. Now, how many do you got? How many do you got? Iron Mark is a grand finale. Damn it.
You should be prepared for the best of.
Where did you even get that image? Where did you even get
Marcus? You know the question, Mark. You know that question that you asked right there. How many you got? That's the question Earl asks to that bottling machine every day. How many bottles do you got? Damn it!
I'm going to outlive you, machine. Outlive you.
I can imagine Earl taking away parts from the machine. You ain't gonna work today, bitch.
I took your cog out. I took your sprocket out. You can't do anything without your sprocket.
I guess this is why we gotta fire Earl. Golf needs to just get their shit together because no one likes golf. No one cares about the PGA Tour. I can walk by a million people. We would care what Tiger is doing. And I'm not even talking about black people. I'm just talking about in general, the community of golf, what Tiger's doing. But other than that, no one cares. Tiger made a comeback, and once he was out of it, no one cared about the Masters anymore. They still have spent the entire pandemic getting somebody over. Like Luchador said, give me a real-life Happy Gilmore in there. Give me somebody with some edge.
Nah, man. I don't need that. I need the Masters of Mini Golf. That's what I need. I want ridiculous stages built.
Yeah.
Ridiculous stages. And then the masters of that. I don't want none of this. Oh, this is a par 12 or par 4 or whatever. I want he missed the elephant's trunk. Now it's gonna take him 10 more strokes to get around this course. That's what I want.
If he's having a hard time with this, where did he get to the dinosaurs and the windmill?
No one take that idea. I'm gonna pitch it to Netflix.
Masters of Mini Golf. The MMG. Taking bets now, because that's where we really make our money in gambling.
Murray said, "Why are you playing? I can see this shit happening. Don't tell anyone. This is my idea." I'm pitching it to
2 years
Netflix.
later.
I'm pitching it to Netflix, just like how they had The Floor is Lava on Netflix, which was the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Leave them. They're dead. They're dead. The stupid ass show that was beautiful. It was beautiful. But the Masters are getting off 2 years later, and now we want to congratulate the success of the new Masters of Mini Golf. We're bringing in the commissioner, Maurice D. Prophet. Man, like, no! It was mine! It was mine! Maurice got to it first. He bought the patent.
If there was ever a front man for a company of my nonsense, it would be Maurice, because he ties shit together.
DSPN, the Ocho. Manny's Masters of Mini Golf, presented by Manny, Lord Manny Hayes. Like the lowest title. Like, why do you put so much of his name on it?
No, this would be the thing where like we write me off for the show for about 6 weeks so I can film this thing. And I come back and then it's like Manny's back and he's like, oh, Manny sold out. What's this on Netflix? Manny's sold out.
Come in with hats and stickers all over you. Looking like a boxcar from
full on logo, like here. Like, Manny, what's that? Why has it got your name on it? That's not our logo.
Who's Bell's Bonds? And why do you have so many advertisements? Hey, Mini Golf's taking off. Sponsors galore. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. No one's steal my idea. No one's steal my idea.
It's too late. It's gone, man. It's gone.
I feel like if I ever come meet you guys, we have to film that episode for jokes.
Masters of Mini Golf. And the motherfucker, because motherfucking alligator. His mouth, it's not time not synced up. It cost me everything. It cost me every goddamn thing.
None of us smoke. We have fake cigarettes and stuff.
I would love to do a 30-for-30, the rise of Manny's Masters of Mini Golf. Ends with smoking, people talking. Yeah, the drug abuse in that game was ridiculous.
Yeah, I just want the full like
A few moments later.
Testimonial video of things of just like, yeah, Marcus was a bitch. Getting hole in one on the alligator pit. Alligator.
No one gets a hole in one on alligator pits. He was clearly on drugs that day. Cheating.
Performance enhancing game.
The man always carried a knife. He never stabbed nobody, never threatened nobody with that knife, but he always carried a knife. And I knew what it was for.
Luchador said start a GoFundMe. I don't even know where to start with that.
Why are Keith and Swerve even friends? Are their only common ground is they're black? Like literally,
NXT. Well, NXT.
Yeah, no, but you're not supposed to mention that.
No, the other common ground.
Hold on. They have a lot in common. Hold on. Let me break this down for you.
Oh, one, they shuck and jive with each other? They shuck and jive? Because he's still, I heard Manny said that. Swerve is still shucking and jiving, Marcus. He ain't did shit. Marcus, let me also point out what Manny said on the show. Everybody got a pop. Everybody got a pop but Swerve. Everybody but Swerve. And Manny, I did watch that part. The crowd went dead when Swerve went out, Marcus. Yes, I'm pushing that button right there.
I feel like the power of hate was like, Manny said something evil. I must come in.
Yeah. Hold on.
Because Eric doesn't watch us normally.
Yeah. Yeah. One, fuck you. For attacking Swerve for whatever reason you would need to attack Swerve. Because I wasn't even giving to defend Swerve. I don't even know what that comment was about. I was about to make a joke of the three things they had in common. And all of a sudden you were like, fuck Swerve. Fuck Swerve. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing anything? I was going to say.
That's your boy.
That's your boy, Marcus.
I was about to put the things they have in common. And hold on.
They don't eat the same diet.
Hold on. I was going to bring it all full circle.
Okay, go ahead.
They both wrestled and Evolved at one point. 2, they both wrestled in NXT at one point. 3, they both wrestled on WWE SmackDown at some point and got fired. 4, they both tried to rap in their own theme songs and whatnot. And 5, they showed up on Dynamite team together. But none of this has been explained on Dynamite. Why these two people are cool.
5 minutes later.
Swerve is just in the middle of the Drew Gulak's in the world. Not Drew Gulak's, Tony Nese's in the world. So stop bringing him up in a main event picture.
Oh, right? No, Marcus. We're going to bring Swerve up all the time because that's your boy.
But I believe it's just money. I don't even know what he... Swerve isn't even in my top 5 favorite wrestlers in the world, but you treat it like he's my number 1.
Manny, for the way this man has greased up and hyped up Swerve throughout the show, I mean, you would think he was in his top 5.
You defend him too hard. You defend him too hard. This is the problem. You defend him way too hard.
You guys are too harsh on him. You guys are harsher to Swerve than you are to Ember Moon and Naomi.
Oh, Marcus, do not sit here and try to act like that. See, now you're talking crazy talk because the one thing I know about Manny, if Manny gets an opportunity to talk about Athena, aka Ember Moon, he will do it in a second and he will bury that heifer to the ground. You, on the other hand, Marcus, you are a retainer. You're a retainer for the Spurs, the Squad Defense Fund. This is what you do. You're always there.
You guys are trying to criticize Swerve Scott like Skip Bayless criticize LeBron James for whatever reason. Just wake up today. Fuck Swerve Scott. Why? What did he do to you? How did he hurt you?
First of all,
Go ahead, Manny.
How dare you even compare Swerve Scott to LeBron James? LeBron James.
Exactly.
How dare you?
How dare you
even mutter his name in the same sentence of a king?
I was going to use J. Jonah Jameson on Spider-Man, but I thought I'd keep it in sports, okay?
And how dare you compare Swerve Scott to Spider-Man? What the hell, Marcus? Swerve Scott is not even like a low-budget villain in the Spider-Man universe. Like, come on, man.
To unnecessary criticism.
Marcus, the only thing you can compare Swerve Scott to was Paint. Because he's like that, watching that shit dry, boring. That's what it is.
No. Eric. Watching paint dry is more entertaining than watching.
It might be.
I don't understand this hate. I understand by willing you to hate.
20 minutes later.
I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. You know.
There's only one thing worse than Swerve Scott, and that's the big boo.
I'm gonna continue to talk on my show where people make sense, and that is every Wednesday when we do ETE where people make sense. Shoot. Marcus, stop hitting your microphone.
Mark, let me tell you something right now, Marcus. There is one person more bored than Swerve Scott, Shavita Shafir. Man, she's
hold on. I can think of multiple people more boring than Swerve Scott.
I don't know. I
Nick Aldis.
Let me jump in and defend Nick Aldis. Okay? Let me defend.
Marcus, can I pause you real quick, Marcus? Because right now I realize, Marcus, we are attacking you and maybe because you're sleepy. But Marcus, if you had to choose one, are you choosing Nick Aldis or Swerve Scott? Which one do you protect?
What am I choosing them for?
Marcus, is your protection. You're APA. You're APA for Swerve Scott and Nick Aldis.
No, but am I like, are they champions or what am I protecting them for? Do I just want to watch a match?
You're protecting them from the abuse from Manny and I. That's what you're protecting them from. Because I didn't know that Manny was going to pull the Nick Aldis card.
That card is always ready to pull.
Yeah, I will protect Swerve over Nick Aldis. Damn it!
Because I will point out that once Nick Aldis was mentioned, my views just dropped right then and there.
Nick Aldis is a charismatic man. He's a good champion.
Charismatic to who? Blind people? I can't see him.
That is your countryman, Manny. I don't understand. This is not computer.
Marcus, can I allow you to understand something real quick, Marcus?
I don't even have to defend them. I don't even bring up Swerve Scott, and yet you guys attack him. You're Strickland.
Marcus, your reactions to us attacking Swerve Scott is more entertaining than Swerve Scott, and I think we do that to be more.
That might be true. That is 100% true. But
anyway, we hope you guys enjoyed this show. We hope we moved your needle by listening to it or watching this show. I'm Eric.
Smooth and sultry, Lord Manny Hayes.
And I'm Orange Soda. I know you love me. You do.
Otherwise known as the notorious POG.
I am not a pog.
You pog, man. You pog. Hey, you know, Marcus, I feel like your last little outburst right there is gonna be the best though, because you had crazy eyes, man.
I am not. This is me. This is when you know I'm serious. My eyes get crossed. I am not.
Oh, I thought you was just I just thought you was announcing the main event.
Watch when you shave your beard again. We're gonna be like, that's the pog! That's the pog!
It is now time for the main event.
And the grand finale, no, it's the pog.
Can I, at least when I turn to the ball, can I get the Finn Balor demon music?
Hey, Manny, you know what would be the greatest thing if somebody at his job is watching this and the next thing you know they walk in, hey, Pog, what's going on?
We've said that. We said that on one of the shows. One of his fears is that he spent all this time becoming the grand finale, only to become famous and be the Pog. And everyone at work like, how's it going, Pog? Pick up those chips, Pog.
How's it slamming, Pog? You know why I can get away?
You know why I can't get away? Because everybody's in their 20s and nobody was alive when Pogs was hot. Okay? Just like nobody was alive at my job when wrestling was hot. It's the same combination. They go hand in hand.
Damn, Pogs are like our old people jacks. Like we didn't play those damn jacks.
Marbles. I really
marbles
do.
Just made no sense.
I want Squid Games America to have Pogs in there and someone going, oh, what do we do now?
Oh, that would be amazing.
They play Pogs for life.
I hope I would never have to shoot somebody over some Pogs, but there's a motherfucker out there who stole my slammer that knows he got an ass kicking coming his way if I can remember their name.
It happens
at Mills Park.
At 300 subscribers, we need an exclusive Marcus the Pog t-shirt.
Shit, I might do that shit now.
Where it's just Pogs and different Marcus and different poses. Like
in my head, this is how I envision the shirt. I can't accomplish this, but like I have a stack of Pogs at the bottom, and then a slammer has just hit it, and then you see like the Pog spin it, and you just see Marcus' face, cheese it right there on the shirt. Talk about the Pog.
You know what? Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. Good day, sir.
You don't have the power.
Good day.
The power.
I dare you to keep the lights in the show, but the audio keep
going.
And
then Levi actually wanted a Thug Manny shirt because of you.
I do like Manny with the pink outfit with the do-rag. Like I really feel like I should buy Manny a pink do-rag just so he can wear it on the show one day.
I can't even find that image. I was about to put it up.
You guys have had Toupee Tuesday, but can we have do-rag Saturday? That's what we need to have.
We nearly had do-rag day. I can't remember what was it for? Halloween, we nearly did do-rag day.
I really feel like one Saturday we should come back and just be do-rag Saturday. Just for no good reason.
In honor of do-rag
bloodline t-shirts with everyone else holding Pogs instead of cash.
Hey, Manny, we can make it rain with Pogs. Like,
You know what? I'm going to get us copyright strike if you guys keep bringing this up. I'm ending the show, guys. The A shows are Raw's Retro and the best ofs. I have settled in that the other shows are just here to make those shows look great. We are the mid card. We are Sasha Banks and Naomi, and the best of show is Ronda Rousey and Roman Reigns or something.
We're back.
We're back.
They ain't, but we are.
They go. Ready. I want to say for the record that this picture is not from this week. It's rare when you do not use a thumbnail from this week, because if this was from this week, it would be them holding their suitcases and walking that way because they are gone for whatever reason.
So I was questioning whether to put ballsack in the title of this show.
Well, last time we did a Thursday show, it was canceled by the YouTube community. So we have to be careful what we put out there. But yeah, I know. She hit her ball sack.
Yeah, it's exactly what happened. So we've done this.
Yeah.
I mean, there's more of the ball sack.
Why did she picture the ball sack? And why is the sack that color? They know what they were doing. They know it. NXT 2.0 is going too far, damn it. Too
No,
damn
go.
far.
This is what's going too far. No one wants to see this. No one. Who wants to
Manny,
see this?
as you say, no one wants to see it. The guy in the front row with the mustache wants to see it. He has his phone out, and he's like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, but they do that anyway.
I hope these ladies fight. And look, all of them got their phones out. They want to see
because
it.
they're all perverts. That's why. Not because they want to see
No,
this.
Not wrestling fans. Wrestling fans has nothing to do with perversion. I disagree. Wrestling fans are good Christian men in their 40s with limp dicks and watching for the sport.
Well, I believe we're going to get cancelled again. Let's get the show on the road before we get cancelled again. Welcome, everyone, to the untitled
We didn't even build up
Manny and
to it.
Marcus show. It is May 26th.
We're in May.
26th of May.
Yes.
It's Toupee Suicida.
Woo!
The unplanned, the poorly advertised Toupee Suicida. I'm Lord Manny Hayes, or L Lord Manny Hayes, and he is.
For the love of God! For the love of God! And Marcus, the grand finale. Thank you. And I know you think that's Lord Manny Hayes over there, but let me tell you something. There's only one Lord in this world. There's only one God in this world. And I won't tell you who that is right now. That is the tribal chief. Roman Reigns, who is on God mode now.
I have a very important question for you guys as we're in the pre-show with the thing. How many kids did you make cry this week?
Not enough. Not enough. Damn it. Not
I mean,
enough.
we upset YouTube this week.
Apparently, yeah, you made YouTube cry. What did you guys do about that? I saw that. I was like, huh.
Innocent. Hearsay.
The video's back.
But shout out to the bloodline for becoming the ones.
They are the ones. This man right here that said, I'm going to be an asshole. But that dude right there got a great side picture. Oh, he closed his ears.
Covered his ears. He can't hear that. You don't want to hear it. It's okay, son. No. Riddle would order my jam. I'm going to AEW.
I'm going to pray. I'm praying for the safety of Riddle and Randy Orton after this loss. Whoa.
Look at these kids.
Whoa,
Where were they?
I didn't know what this happened.
You know what? Manny.
Manny, you ain't shit for that one. You ain't shit for that.
Manny, if you could go back to that one kid with his hand on the head, I want to also point out the man behind that kid is the creepiest looking dude I've ever seen in my life.
Marcus, I want to let you know that is Grand Rapids, Michigan that they were at for SmackDown, Marcus.
Oh, no wonder.
Michigan.
No wonder. Manny, how's your Spanish? How's your Spanish? What does la meta mean?
I don't know. The only Spanish I know is hola, dos cerveza, por favor. Hello,
Spoken
2
like
beers,
a true
please.
alcoholic. I go, dos cervezas, por favor. 0.
So I've chosen this thumbnail particularly for everything that's involved. Something for everyone in this photo. You got AJ Styles throwing up. You've got the two sweets for those people that love the Bullet Club.
Mm-hmm.
You've got AJ Styles, people that love daddies.
What?
You got Finn Balor, your abs. You got your abs, and then you go over to the right. You got your Bianca Belair, your thick woman, athletic. You got normal blonde white woman, and then you got a bit of J porn in the middle.
I don't even know how Asuka's J porn. She's the most covered up thing in this clip.
I feel like I should have blurred her out a little bit to make it more like J porn.
Wow. So this is how we start the Monday Night Raw review.
Yeah, we got him Raw.
Oh no, we would just take out our logo and just leave it raw. This would be probably a thumbnail for a porno. Like, oh shit, these guys and those 3 girls, What a show! What a show!
But then I did consider this because of the hatred, the just hate on the left, on the right. Look at that. That's how I feel. That's how I feel in life every day, Marcus. When I see people enjoying themselves on the left, that's my face.
I can just see them at like a park or a gathering, and then look at them coming in all happy and drunk and shit. We're here with our husbands and pissed off. Fucking horse.
Yeah, definitely something Manny would say as well.
That's what it seems like. That is so much hate. I would have just went with that. The hate is so real. I feel it. The energy.
I feel it.
That is big hate energy.
That is Mean Girl, but like to a new level.
Yeah, they actually may do something. They may actually do something.
They ain't gonna do a slam book. They're gonna slam me.
It looks like Becky Lynch got an idea of doing something evil, and the other girls are like, "I'm down with it, but I don't know if I'm ready to go to jail for this tonight." Man.
Yes, boy. Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, and he is.
I guess, yes, boy. Marcus the Grand Vanilla. And Manny, can I ask you to bring up that image one more time of the hating girls? Okay, on the right, it really looks like an age toxic attraction. I'm going to tell you this right now. Like Gigi, JC, and I guess Mandy's going through a golf phase. But that literally looks like an old version of toxic attraction, even though I think it's like probably a 5-year age gap.
Wait, who are you calling JJ?
Huh?
Who are you calling JJ?
Sonya is clearly JJ.
I don't know.
It's clearly, if this is old toxic attraction, that's JJ. On the right, on the left, on the whatever she's at.
So Rhea is Mandy.
Yeah, and very beat up, tired Mandy, I guess. A very different Mandy that we got before. Like she's just over all her looks, just like I'm going golf with my golf face.
But on the left, it looks like a women's soap ad where they're trying to include everyone.
This looks like a tampon commercial on the left. Viagra and Cialis. Happy day, man. Can stand up and enjoy the day. I say, decide to drink orange juice at whatever time of the day and fight people. I want a real Cialis commercial where violence and anger and fights and arguments happening. Why don't you just take the pill? I don't want to take the pill. Okay. I don't love you anymore. That's why I don't get it up.
So how are you doing today, Marcus?
I am fantastic. Think of a real Viagra commercial would be hilarious. Just people arguing instead of the happiness that they're going through, apparently. But no.
Just take the pill.
Just take the pill. You don't turn me on anymore. Even if I took 3 of these, my dick would not get hard for you. You're an anti-Viagra. That's what you are. You're an anti-Viagra. I want you to
or as we learned on Saturday,
I would.
You're not anti-Viagra. You make mine retract. Make it retract.
Retractable penis. I believe you get that sound effect at all times. Oh, that's so loud. What's everybody got to know my penis is retracting? So check out the Best Of show. It's out. It's the only show we're really doing this week other than this show. Check it out. Manny put a lot of work in there. It's hilarious. He takes a lot of unnecessary shots at my life. He even zooms in on my boobs and nipples. I don't even know why that's even a thing. That's even a thing, Manny. You're a freak.
Here we go.
If you guys haven't seen it, it's hilarious. You guys gotta watch. I'm gonna watch it again right after this.
Congratulations on the Best Of show and all the Raws retro and everything. Publicly announcing this. Great job, Manny. It was a really good, enjoyable romp of a show.
I heard you get really offended on ETE by saying I took numerous shots at you.
You did. You attacked me. You showed pictures of me as a pog. You have zooms in of me squeezing my nipple. For God knows what reason I did that to myself. But how dare you do that to me on a public forum behind my back and then publicly stab me in the back? Manny, I'm going to put my tag team title on top of your desk and walk out, sir. Good day.
Emotional, damn it.
Well, to be fair, you did it to me first with that picture.
Oh my God! You with the picture that was 2 years ago. God damn it, it was 2 years ago. Manny, I'm taking my toupee and I'm placing it on your desk.
The toupee champions of the world. So, Marcus started off the cold open with saying, "What would we have talked about if this didn't happen?" And to be honest, I didn't know, but I did some research. Marcus, I don't understand why the best of show hit 400 because the other ones hadn't hit 200 views. And I believe after doing various research, we may have had to talk about penises again.
No. I'm done talking about penises. I'm done talking about my cool ass penis. I'm done talking about your I forgot what you described.
It's pretty deadly and it's also a transformer.
Yeah, your transformers, your like well, it's a fucking gun now. Why? Why is the penis a gun? But I don't want to hear about people talking about their penises. I don't care how cool, dope, or transformery it is. I don't want to hear about your penis.
Spring breaking. I saw your message on the mid-card mess very early in the morning.
Oh,
at 1, maybe 1:30 in the morning.
I apologize for that, Betty. I was drinking.
I mean, he was sending pictures of his penis on Facebook again.
I was just like, look how cool it is. Watch it hit the music. Yeah, my penis has a skateboard.
So wait, your penis is corrugated?
Yeah, apparently my penis is corrugated. My penis is corrugated, which means your penis must be natty.
No, my penis is Nikita Lyons and it shadow boxes at night.
Enough about the penises.
Enough about the penises.
Right. Remember the one time we was at the show and someone said, "Man, you guys should have a podcast because you're funny," and nobody even said, "Well, we actually do." It just said
No. Me and Ryan went to SmackDown. The crew. They're like, "Oh, you guys should get a podcast." We're like, "Yeah, we have one. We do this for a living. We're good.
We do not do it for a living.
Even though Ryan isn't a part of that show, but you know,
we do not do it for a living. This don't pay no bills. This is like Dick. It don't pay bills, man.
Dick can't pay bills.
No, it can't.
It can if people start donating to the show.
Yeah, if we don't get 1,000 subscribers by the end of 2023, I will start my own OnlyFans. And I have
Weston
to do it.
Beemore.
I hate to do it.
Weston Beemore says, "I'm in Baltimore and watching the AEW this week. I realized I didn't miss anything important not going to the show. I saved my money this week."
Oh,
damn.
I mean, that's money that could go towards donating to the show.
You know, all his money goes to making fraudulent material so he can sell it on the black market.
Said the only way Eric will show up on the Raw is Retro show is if Ross dresses up like a Rasta because Eric has chosen bigotry and will not appear on Raw is Retro.
He's like, no, I cannot. Unless I cannot work with the Caucasian people or those people, as he say. He's racist.
I was surprised when I was told Ross was a white man. I was very surprised. I mean, he's so tall you can't tell what race he is.
Yeah, I couldn't get that high. It looked so high, and I wanted to shout something at him, but I didn't know. Well, you're tall. You're tall. You stupid tall man. I can't do anything.
Maybe for the audio listeners, maybe I'll talk to Marcus and get some negotiations. And maybe since we don't have cross networking platform, maybe he'll give me that ETE audio. That might be something good in the audio stream feed. You know, a little bit everything else. I'll talk to Marcus. I'll see if I can work that out.
Or how about you do something for the audio people that I thought was terrific that you decided to take away, like a good father that decided to run out of their kids. I think you need to bring back to the little shots that you were doing.
Mark, let me tell you something. Mark, I can't shoot if there's nothing to shoot about.
There's tons of things to shoot about. Just call Lord Manny Hayes.
The one time I tried to arrange a shoot with Lord Manny Hayes, it didn't work out.
I'm sorry, I was drunk and you sent me a text that required me to scroll.
I understand.
I would love a drunk Manny to come on. Wow.
No. So Manny said, I'll be home around 10, and I waited. He's like, there's no way I could do it. And me being the producer who I am, I didn't want to be that motherfucker. Let me reach out to Marcus, who I know was available, because I had already offered the spot to Manny and give the spot to Marcus. And then so I just decided to do it on the show. You know.
Well, do you shoot? Why don't you offer it to Ross, you bigot? Welcome, Eric, to our discussion of what the hell is going on in 98, 99.
I know, and I see that you have Mr. Big Ross man here who's spreading a vicious narrative about me being a racist.
We continued this as well.
How dare you? How dare the narrative?
I thought you were going to come on, Eric, and immediately walk out and just start taking your out. Why are you walking out? Why are you walking out?
Hey, Marcus, if you ever want to do a workout together, we can, because we can do the the share workout.
Nah, man, I'm never gonna work out with you again for the simple fact you're in Walter shape, and I'm old Walter. You're new Walter. At this point.
Trust me, I am not.
I'm Walter, you're Gunther.
I am not.
Eric's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna run about straight up this hill.
Oh no, I still can't. Like for me right now, the big issue that I have is like the show that I believe that my co-host and also the person apparently whose show I don't go on because I'm a racist scored tickets to the event in Wales. The fact
you wouldn't even say his name. Wow, that's new level.
Wow, you a new level of bigotry.
Nah, because I don't like to be accused of being a bigot.
You're not acknowledging the Caucasians.
Acknowledge the big Ross man. He's taller than all of us.
You gonna get the big Ross boot.
That'd be a good match. That'd be a good match.
In shape Eric versus the big Ross man.
Yeah, I mean, like shit. Why not? But the
what musty ass gym are y'all fighting in? Because I put my $5 down to pay, and while y'all get paid a hot dog and a handshake.
Mark Henry versus Mark Henry.
Eric would eat the hot dog. Eric's like, damn, I just got a handshake.
But you didn't know you would be the special guest referee.
Oh, I'm in.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I gotta tell you.
Manny has to be the timekeeper or a shady manager.
Manny's the promoter. He's always a promoter.
Oh, shady promoter, Manny.
How am I shady?
I feel like you would use shady tactics and you would just be putting tits and ass on the show that shouldn't be there in the first place.
I'm sorry, it would sell to the 1849 demographic, and you know it.
He's like, we have Nikita Lyons on the show in 5 different segments.
And it's just pictures. It's just pictures on a TV screen. You'll be shady, and you know you would.
Don't fire Eric. Don't fire Eric. Shout out to Eric Smith. Don't fire him, please. Don't fire Eric.
Maybe you gotta pull those numbers up, son. You gotta pull those Saturday's numbers up. You're gonna get fired, man. You're gonna get
fired. Eric, they're not gonna fire you, bro.
We need to. When is Toupee Suicida?
Whenever you want it to be.
So randomly, I'm just gonna come in here with a toupee and be like, Manny, I'm sorry, but it's Toupee Suicida Day. And you're like, what? Don't worry, I always have these standby. You have a collection of wigs over there, disguises.
Master disguise.
Yeah, pure espionage. Manny has 3 jobs. 1, doing this podcast. 2, espionage. And 3, his actual job.
What? Actual job? What? What is this nonsense? Actual job? Nonsense.
Your real job. You don't appreciate that one because that's a cover for your espionage. I don't know, 20 minutes before this podcast, you were on a submarine taking out somebody that was going to release a nuclear virus onto the world. I guess that's what espionage really is. I don't know. It's probably more like just data entry at this point. Like,
people, Marcus is tired. He's more tired than I am. Look at him. His body. He's taken this approach.
Yeah, I'm slumped in. You know, I am dead inside, and that's probably where the submarine talk comes from. Fighting, ready on a submarine, fighting to the end of time to save us from chemicals, James Bond style.
Marcus, you know for a fact I'm the first one out if I had to be James Bond.
You're the first one out. What do you mean you're the first one out if you had to be James Bond?
Did you know when it's like, oh, there's a bomb and you see people running away? I'm pushing people out of the way to get out of my way.
He loses all that cool shit like, yeah, shaking not stirred. But I'm shaking right now. There's a fucking bomb in the building. What am I gonna do about that? Save it? We have 3 minutes. This isn't Mission Impossible. I'm not trying to blow up.
Oh, you ready to get into the show? Or do you want to talk more about submarines?
No, I don't want to talk about submarines anymore, but I think your Bond movie will be called not worth my time.
Little bit of poster. I do the gunshot thing. It's like, and then I get shot, and then
do a full video montage. It's just you get ready to take a nap in bed, and it all work itself out. I'm sure there's a good agent out there. You shouldn't have to rely on me.
It does, but
we can simply say, "Yo, not enough for me."
Oh no! Just another man in love with me.
What? Keith Lee is Swerve, where Keith Lee is constantly in. I'm holding the hamburger bowls. I am about to eat. Let me eat. Damn, this would have been a while Photoshop. I should have photoshopped Eric as Keith Lee standing right there, and me as Swerve looking into the distance.
Keith Lee looks like a flaccid penis in this.
He looks like he's in a penis jumpsuit, but he also wants to show off his guns.
He actually looks like a flaccid penis, because a flaccid penis looks like it's just been told off. And that's what Keith Lee looks like. Stop doing that! Okay.
Swerve looked like, so you're really not going to get in shape, huh? You're really not going to slow down? Nah. Yeah, there it is.
I hate you guys.
You guys, he's the one that did it. I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Manny, first of all, once again, you look like Hector from...
I always look like Hector. I can't prevent this.
But then you got the people eyebrow going, and then Marcus, you look like you smell something bad.
Yeah, I told you, it's just random images. Actually,
Marcus looks like he's trying to be Tyrese so bad when he's on his body.
That's my actual physique. Although I probably should, at this point, I should reverse the roles because Eric does not look like Keith Lee.
But Marcus, I would rather be Keith Lee to be any place anywhere near Swerve Scott.
I'd rather be Swerve Scott than Keith Lee, you penis.
We know.
You're a penis standing there, look like you're a plastic penis, look like you're ready to eat a cheeseburger. Anyway. Yeah, so they do that at all events, and they did it backwards at one event we were at. I think it was a Dodger game, in which they told all the soldiers to stand up to be acknowledged, acknowledge them and to give them a round of applause. So I got it mixed up and I decided to stand up myself. And I stood up and I think it was Ryan's like, you weren't listening, were you? And I think they cut to the Tron of me. And he was like, no, you're not a soldier. Oh, that's what they want. They want the soldiers to stand up. I thought we were honoring them. No, please, no. I'm not trying to steal my valor. You said you were going to confront me about my stolen valor.
Yes, your stolen valor. What's up with that? You stand in after the hard sweat blood, sweat, and tears, and
It's not my fault.
I got blown up twice for this country, and that's what you do.
And I'm over here like, thank you. Oh no. Nah, that was the stupidest thing ever. They did it in reverse. I didn't know they wanted the troops to stand. I thought we were standing for them. So I'm there just applauding. Like, yeah. All right. Our troops, yeah, support them. And then, not realizing I'm the only one in my section standing. Going, oh shit. Felt bad. It feels bad. Because there was no intent. I'm sure there are dudes that do that and
That literally do this on a consistent basis. I'm looking at you, Sergeant Slaughter, fake ass Marine. Fake ass Marine.
He's just been welcomed back into the G.I. Joe family, apparently.
Yeah, no. Don't jack that. That's like when I initially joined the Marine Corps, everyone's like, oh, you joined because you like wrestling and John Cena. I was like, I didn't do none of that for no damn John Cena. No.
I saw the Marine one time and I was like,
I saw the Marine one time. I'm gonna join. No. That's like saying I saw all the Marine films from The Miz and that decided to make me join. No, I'm not doing that. Hell, wrong with y'all.
Right. And then Cody threw the jacket, the sports coat, into the stands. Which, you know what? If I had those seats and I got that coat, I'd be like, this was a good show. No matter what, this is a good moment for me. I couldn't stop wearing that coat. Every time I go to the event, I have to wear it.
I wouldn't wear it.
Oh God, you're saying it for AJ Francis, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Who posted a very disturbing photo this week on Instagram.
Oh. But I can imagine AJ Francis and you go into his house and you're doing a high bargain with this coat. This is from the back. This is when he was on the Raw in the segment. There's a lot of those Seth suits he keeps personally, but he doesn't have this coat anymore. And this is the only thing that can complete the set. And I'll give you $5,000 for it. Can't do it. It means so much to me.
Marcus, thing is, it wouldn't be him looking for this jacket. It would be me going to his house trying to sell it.
Hey man, I don't work there anymore. No, take the jacket. Give me $5,000 for it. I don't have. Give me $2,000 for it. This jacket from thing. I told my wife this would be a good investment. I bought a whole shelf and a cabinet. Just blew money down the drain. Have a whole Seth Rollins collection. Come on, take it, AJ Prince. This is a TV show, man. We really don't do this.
I mean, since this might be dated, but I highly recommend the new Chip and Dale movie. I think it's one of the most hilarious movies I've ever seen. Just to let you guys know.
Hold on. Can we save that for post show? This is not even necessary right now. It's not even necessary.
No, it is because if people are
this is not owned by Disney yet.
This was Cameron's favorite match of all time, so I wanted to point out one of my favorite movies and TV shows of all time.
No one asked, Eric. No one asked.
But sometimes I answer questions that are never asked, but you didn't know because you didn't know you wanted the answer.
I didn't want the answer in the first place.
Sorry, Manny.
I can't even think of a way to shoehorn Chip and Dale into this. Like, you derailed the greatest match of all time.
I learned that I can fashion a wig in 2 ways now. I believe this is what I feel like if I had hair, this is what it would still look like.
By the way, Manny, as we said in the pre-show, you look like the 11th round pick of the New York Jets. Who everybody's going like, who the fuck? Yeah, who the fuck is this? We had to replace Fireman Ed. We had to, and this is the asshole that's going to do it. Okay, you're going to hate this. An asshole of a new generation. She was
Jamal said it's Lionel Richie and the Recess Kid.
That was a good show.
You ready
to
get
Lionel Richie? Lionel Richie, I feel like his hair wasn't as glamorous as this. I would go Rick James. I would go Pinky from Friday. I would go
the Marcus, guy that wig like is in dangerous need of some Soul Glow.
It's dry and it may catch fire in the middle of the show. All I know, I'm burning up. I may catch fire in the middle of this show. Only thing keeping me from spontaneously combusting in fire is the sweat that this is causing from me. That's barely leaking through my entire body.
Look at his glasses. I don't know how he can even see out of them. They're so steamed up.
I could never really see it all anyway. God, I'm gonna die under this wig, Manny. Continue the show. Did you freeze? No! No! My Manny is frozen. Or did I freeze?
I think I froze. I think I froze.
Yeah, because I remember seeing you
Are you
freeze,
back?
and then I was like, oh no. I'm a mess, if you could tell. Oh God, my hair is falling out in the middle of it. Oh
So
God.
Levi thinks
Where did
Ricardo
my hair
appears.
go?
Wow. Oh no, the mystique.
Oh no! I'm bald! I'm a freak! I'm a freak! A bear of super freak! Super freak! I can't get this shit together. I sweat it out. I can't even see anymore. This wig is killing me! And this is how Marcus dies, Manny.
What did you think of Dynamite? This show's got a bit off the rail.
My hair is going off the rails, Manny. Look at this. Oh.
No one told you to get that wig.
No, but Destiny shows me. It's the wig shows me. Okay, the wig shows me. It's like the Green Lantern.
So, what did you think of Dynamite? Toupee Manny is living his best life.
Celebrate. He lives in a universe where the Jets are winning.
They go 16-0 every season, which is what I call when I play Madden.
Even in the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, he couldn't find a universe where the Jets were winning.
Yeah, I don't think there is one. America could not find a universe, a multiverse where the Jets were winning. She'll just look at me like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I've been to all of them, and no.
Yeah, they're just bad. The best thing, I saw an 8-8 Jets team, and I kind of went, "Oh." They didn't make the playoffs, though. They didn't. They just screwed themselves out of getting a good draft pick. Oh,
this just looks like me at the bar.
It looks like I just got in a fight at Toupee Tuesday. Yeah, it's like, oh, what the hell? I'll get my ass whooped. What?
This is a completely different man to who you saw on Thursday. The man on Thursday was clearly going through some things. Well, I had a full-on breakdown.
Yeah. So it was like going to church for the first time, Manny, and now you're fully converted to being all elite, I guess. Christian all elite. I can't stop myself from chanting A-Dub randomly or just in a grocery store going, this is awesome when someone scans something. And then the scan doesn't come up, and then they click after the second beat, and it kicks out. Oh, this is awesome! And on top of that, Manny, here's something else. Anarchy in the Arena, there was 10 competitors in this match. We got an extra 2 in our section. As 2 men begin to fight for real. In the section, because this dude goes and says, "Get out my motherfucking seat," and shoves this dude to the wall, and they just start swinging and going out, and they just enter the venue. And we were like, "Oh,
see, if that happens at Clash at the Castle, I have a 6'7" giant sitting next to me by the name of the Big Ross Man."
I can imagine the Big Ross Man just doing a big boot to somebody, and it's like, "Get out the way!" Bah. Oh,
I got Romos next to me.
Romos. You get to be MVP still, Manny Pontavious Porter.
Yeah, and I'll come with a cane and a chain. Yeah, no one's gonna talk shit to me at Clash of the Castle. I got my Romos next to me.
Yeah, you're about to go full Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar when you're next to him, and you're gonna just be looking at it like this. And then you're gonna be fully just talking shit to everybody. Shut up! And it's like, what are you gonna do about it? Huh? Ross just skipping back and forth.
And then, of course, May Valentine talking about how she's a legend.
Yo, girl. Yo, girl.
I can't stand
Yo,
May
girl.
Valentine, bro. I can't. Uh,
Oh man, I can't wait for the segment where I get you and Manny in the ring, and it's May Valentine interviewing Nick Aldis.
I actually like Nick Aldis, though.
No, you like Nick Aldis, but I'm saying it'd be you two just hating on the screen on two different people at the same time. Just be great.
And you know what's crazy? I don't even know what makes me hate May Valentine. I don't even know the reason. There's like no legit reason. It's like literally for no reason. I don't know. I don't know what it is.
It's like me and William Yuta. I hate him. I don't know what it is. I just don't like him. I don't think he deserves
What did
anything.
he ever do to you?
He never personally did anything to me. Can't like him. Can't like him. Don't know. Like we said, we all bring our own biases in there. In my lifetime, fuck William Yuta. I don't know what it is. Maybe in a past life, in some external shit.
May Valentine is in Liv Morgan territory with me.
Oh shit. Next, May Valentine, 2 sweets.
Oh my god.
With that being said,
Look at the one. Look at the girl that won. Oh shit. Like the little one. So
we hope you guys enjoyed this episode of the Saturday edition of the show.
That should be the thumbnail, to be honest, Manny. Shock Pikachu face and all those crying ass kids.
No, we can't have kids as the thumbnail.
And then you get strike for the Pikachu people from Pokemon, man. They want their money. Got to catch them all.
They can suck my dick.
Nintendo people.
Nintendo
That's
people
true.
can suck my diggly.
That's more.
With that being said,
Is he bombing?
Marcus, I'm gonna drive to your house and leave my title championship belt on your table and walk out, Marcus, and then you can make a statement on Tuesday talking about that Eric was unprofessional and he let us all down.
Let us all down.
Letting people down one by one. We hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'm Eric.
God.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am Marcus, the grand finale.
And it's nothing wrong with hopping in the crowd to take a shit, because sometimes you got to go someplace.
What?
Anyway, stay sharp.
What?
Shout out to my boy Butch.
Oh.
Eric, that was very unprofessional.
It was very unprofessional. I know it was. I know it was. That's why I knew you was going to come back after you dropped the bomb. I knew what you was going to do.
Yeah, because you know what? After the show, I'm going to drop a bomb. Hey-oh.
I thought you was going to sleep.
In your bed.
In my bed. I'm on my Amber Heard shit.
Hey. Do that shit in Ryan's bed. That's even better.
Yep. That's hearsay, though.
I'm sorry. What would you do if you came home and it was just a piece of shit in your bed? Like, someone shit on your bed. Like, would you laugh? Would you laugh, or would you say, who did I piss off so much that then we resorted to this?
I could one go. I saw this coming.
I saw this coming. What would you have had to do? What would you have to do? Think about what you've done in the last 2 weeks. Why would someone shit in your bed?
I know I'm a very petty person. I know I probably did something. But I think the first thing would be a Darth Vader. No!
Marcus, can I ask you a question?
You have to get a whole new bed.
No, I have to ask both of you, Manny and Marcus, from the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I need to know, what would somebody have to do to you to make you say that the best recourse to get back to them is I'm going to shit in their bed? Because that's a lot of work. Because I feel like shitting in somebody's bed is very dangerous because you have to balance yourself on a wobbly mattress, and in mid-push, you could actually fall and make it a more of a, not a shit, but a smash shit in the bed.
And then I gotta decide, do I wipe here and just leave the paper here? Or do I go to the bathroom and wipe? Or do I just say, fuck it? Can
I tell you, I'm so glad this is after show, because I can tell you the thing that's most disturbing for me is that when you ever walk into like a gas station bathroom and you see like the floaters of shit in the toilet, but you don't never see toilet paper, you're just like, what happened to the toilet paper? Why is it just shit in the toilet? Did they not wipe their ass? It's just shit and piss. Whatever happened to the paper?
Well, it dissolves.
No, it don't, man.
That's the water. It dissolves.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't, man.
There's always remnants of it.
Man, they just did white, Marcus.
We ain't in the future where there's dissolving toilet paper.
And on top of that, Marcus, I don't think I want to use dissolving toilet paper because what if it designed to dissolve at the wrong time?
By the way,
or Manny, you reach over there, toilet paper. Oh no, it dissolved again.
When it hits water, it dissolves. But anyway, you turned toilet paper into cotton candy. That's what you did.
We got some toilet paper in the cabinet. Go get it. Oh shit, it dissolved.
Oh, I am disappointed in our future. It's the year 2022, and we're still shoveling wads of paper up our ass to clean it. We need to come up with a better solution. Why? People come up with new.
It's called bidet.
Yeah,
and then the Japanese toilets where they always know how to get to your asshole. Like,
something should be better. Something should be better.
No, a bidet is tricky because you have to find your asshole. But it works.
Saying, there should be a better system than a bidet and shoveling wads of paper up our ass.
Like a servant? Come and wipe my ass, sir. Like, is that what you need?
I think that would be the worst of slavery. The worst of slavery was that. Get over here. Get over here, Toby.
Imagine coming to America when they literally went like the royal penis is clean, sir. The royal anus is clean, sir.
Oh, the fuck? This is you.
Mark, the way you
that was the worst part of slavery. I know that for sure. I know that there was some white slave master going, get over here, Toby. Wipe my ass. I love it when Toby wipes my ass. Not Claire. Claire don't wipe right. I love Toby.
I still got an itchy ass after Claire wipes my ass.
Claire never does a good job. Get in there with the cord. Get in there with the cord.
I prefer banana leaves over the corn cob.
Here's a throwback. I'm done with Toby. Go get me Earl.
Hey, dude, can you imagine sitting at the table? You know what? I learned that Toby can't wash ass.
Honey,
Earl, you got to use Earl. You got to use Earl. Earl gets all up in there.
He gets all there. Earl is 60 or 70 years old, but he know what he doing.
Honey, why is Earl wiping your ass? Oh, did I say too much? Why did you know about Earl? Yeah, never mind.
I also want to imagine Earl is 67 years old. He's got the shakes.
It's like a vibrator. It separates the shit. It's like, yes.
Oh.
We're all going to hell for this.
Yeah, and I also like to think that, there was kind of fear from a white man, from a black man wiping their ass. I'm a little afraid that maybe one day he like, smack.
So are you saying, like, kind of like when you were shaving Al Capone and Untouchables, like, oh shit, you cut Al Capone and the next thing you go die. Wiping ass was just as dangerous?
Well, I would say on both parties, of which a slave just going, you know what, fuck you. Just slap him in the face with some shit. It's like, this is my chance to get out. And then on the other side of that, it's like, fuck, wiping ass, I hope I do a good job. Master gonna beat the shit out of me if I don't wipe his ass. Damn. Slavery was tough.
I can point out that I'm not a fan of ass being wiped. I need to do it myself.
You're gonna say of slavery.
I'm not a fan of slavery either. I never have, never will be. But I think wiping your own ass is something that it's a personal thing. You have to do it yourself. I don't think anybody can ever know exactly how clean your anal cavity is if someone else is doing it. You need to know, because you know that sometimes when you go in and the paper's clean, you be like, you know what? I think I need to go in one more time. And you go back in one more time and the whole process start over again.
You go back in for a polish. That's what you go back in for.
I like the wax.
You cleaned it, now you got a little shine in it a bit.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be the best part. This last 12 minutes is always the best.
Hey, the worst thing I bought was some poopery. Like you're supposed to spray it in the water to cut down the smell of your poop. It's bad when the poopery smell worse than the poop. I'm like, shit, this shit stink.
Copper.
No, I hate. Do you know when people spray after they've been to the toilet?
By
the
the way,
smell is 10 times worse because you
Yes.
know something disgusting's happening there.
Because we had this conversation at work about farting. It's like sometimes, as a big man, like it don't matter who farted, everybody always looks at you like you're the one that did it. It's like, I didn't do this. And it's like, fuck. And then sometimes, when you have to fart, you have to think in your head, damn, is this fart gonna be a stinky one or is it gonna be this one that don't do it? And then sometimes you let it out, you be like, thank God it didn't stink. And then you realize it was the delayed smell one. You're like, shit, there it is.
Well, last night in my work location, there was a man, big husky gentleman, very husky, double XL husky, maybe triple X husky, who decided just to have the crack of his ass in the chair for whatever reason for 3 or 4 hours without anybody coming and said, "Sir, can you please put that thing away? Can you please put that thing away?" No one told him. No one told him, and I don't think he gave a fuck, and I think that chair should be burned. And I just want to say that out loud right now because I had to walk by this ass all day.
And you didn't know, so you're part of the problem because you didn't think to say it.
It's not my job. It's not my job to tell a grown man to pull his damn pants up.
Let me tell you something, though, Margaret. If it's something that's bothering you that much, you should. But let me ask you this question, Margaret. If that was a woman and if that was a woman and her cracker ass was sitting out like that, would you have said something?
Penny on the side.
See, exactly.
Wait.
If she was triple XL husky, I would say she needs to put it away.
You already said your demographic is over 60.
Yeah, that'd be a wrinkly ass right there. If she couldn't, if it was an old lady, I'd be like, damn, somebody needs to help her pull her pants up. Although I had this drug Vietnamese lady last night just calling the dealer a motherfucker all night. Just come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. She's like in her 60s, just drunk. Come on, motherfucker. Give me the head. You gave me a motherfucking ace. And I'm like, damn, she cusses terrible. Come on, motherfucker. This is dirty. I would throw her out if she was younger. But she's
still wasn't Mr. Motherfucker. It's always been one Mr. Motherfucker in my life.
Come on, motherfucker. Nope. Let's end the show for real.
You guys decided you want to talk about poop.
I mean, you're the one that was unprofessional, Eric. This is what brought this up.
Yeah. Now we end up talking about how the white people act. I didn't realize the show was going to end this way when we started. We were talking about crying white kids, and it ends with us talking about taking shits and wiping ass and slavery. Terrible.
First of all, Marcus, all those things was brought up by you. Me and Manny, we just commented on what you brought up, Marcus. This is all the stuff that you brought up.
Yeah, you're right.
This suck that egg and eat it.
No.
I would have thought Marcus would take a shot on my bed for what I did to him on the best of.
Yeah, it was out of control. Really, the best of show ever edited and produced and put together again. I have a question. If Mike Today were to start a morning talk show, would he be called Good Morning Today?
Get out.
Like,
I would watch that show just for his horrible looks of what's going on in the news.
Manny, can you admit that his joke was worse than my joke?
That was a good joke. Good Morning Today. Come on.
No, and you had the nerve to make fun of the joke the last time I made a wrestling related joke.
Yeah,
Eric, how does the Big Show like his steaks? Where?
There's so much content. So you can subscribe at The Sharpshooters on YouTube, which is where you're watching this right now. If you're not subscribed while you're watching it, just click that button. We're not going to flood you with content. One video a day. You can watch if you want. If you don't want to watch, fine. Just subscribe. You can follow us on Twitter at Sharpies Network, where I will endeavour to try and tweet out the shows more often, but I'm normally at work or like put on child's bed when they go out, so I find it quite tricky to tweet them out, but we need to find a way to automate that, and we'll do that. You can email the show at thesharpshooters@gmail.com. Send us your emails. Let us know what you were doing in 1998. How old were you? Were you watching these episodes of Raw, or were you a WCW kid? I didn't know any WCW fans when I was a kid.
I knew a WCW kid.
Did you?
Yeah, he loved Goldberg. So when we were playing rugby, he would spear people rather than tackle people. And he was a big guy as well, like big guy, like slow, But if he got you, it fucking hurt.
Yeah, I can imagine. I hated rugby at school. Why would you?
I liked
through
it because you could actually hit someone.
No, I was all about the basketball or the cricket. Like, keep me away from hitting other people.
No, I like cricket up to like year 9 when people started getting speed.
Yeah.
And that ball is not fun when it hits you.
It becomes dangerous. I broke both of my thumbs playing cricket once, which is why I can now do this with them. Look at that.
You know what, Manny? I think I solved all the world issues. I say we have a meeting, the UN meetings. You know how they are? I'm pretty sure they're formal. There's probably a big table. There's some flags there. And everybody's like, oh, give my country this. Oh, it's great. We can make it better. We put a crap table instead. Everybody would unite.
No, they won't, Marcus. You know why? You cannot bring peace to the Middle East.
I can. We're gambling.
No, you can't. No, you can't.
You can. You let one person hit hit that number. They hit the 7 in a crap game before the show. Everybody like, woo! I believe that would bring peace to the Middle East right away.
No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't bring peace between Palestine and Syria. It just won't. Or Israel.
Ukraine and Russia will unite. The Israelis and Pakistanis, right? Palestinians are beefing. It would end over on the crab table. You just put it down, and everybody would be happy if we get one good shaker. Although it's gonna be bad with the U.S. shake because we're gonna shake like shit, and they'll be like, "You did that on purpose, America."
Exactly. So you know this isn't gonna work.
Joe Biden shakes like shit. He's too old.
He's not even got dice in his hands.
Oh, let's end the show. Let's end the show before we get canceled. We're done. It don't get. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Later. Have a good day. I don't know how to end it ever. Deuces.
Have a good day. That's so William Regal of you.
Yeah. Have a good day. Have a good day.
Oh, we still live, baby. Hey, we still live. Hey, hold up. I'm over here. I'm over there.
Yeah, I don't know why I disappeared. I don't know why I disappeared.
I was about to drop bars on this thing. I was about, I'm live. I'm about to be like, face number 1. Yeah, face number 2.
I actually hit leave studio instead of end broadcast.
Yo.
That's why I was still going.
Yes, this gotta be added. This gotta be added to the bloopers of May.
Yeah, this is definitely a best of moment of me just being like, so long. Shoot, hit the wrong button.
Still live. What if I was just like randomly just start beating? I'm gonna get comfortable. Start taking everything off.
Let me just leave you on. All right, for real this time. Peace out. Everybody have a good day. Kane is going to talk, and I've been preparing for this one all my life, guys.
What does he say?
He goes, hold on.
Oh, no.
Guys, if I don't win the WWE title, I will set myself on fire.
And Paul Bearer is watching at home, and he was quite surprised.
He's going to do it. He's committed. When he gets something in his mind, he can't stop. He's going to set it on fire.
Oh my God! Clip that for the best of, Manny, please.
I've seen this somewhere before.
Classic match. I don't care what AEW did. NXT put on a classic of the two people you've been wanting to see collide for many years now. Legendary Nikita Lyons versus Mandy Rose. Oh, I'm sorry. Mandy Rose.
There you go. Did something for you.
There you go. Yep.
What would you
I've seen that
say?
she's gone.
What would you say if I managed to do this twice?
I would say, Manny, you really put too much effort in deleting the legacy of JC James. I know. It's like she never has been there. Although you could have easily just put the Nikita Lyons photo on top of hers, but no, you made sure that you know that people want people to know that you blocked her out with the logo.
I do this for you, Marcus. I do this for my friend to make him happy.
I never had it this way. I never asked for this. I never asked for this.
Yes, you did. 200 episodes of the untitled Manny and Marcus show, which we've just been discussing, makes no sense.
Yes. For Manny and Marcus to say, hey, 200 episodes ago that we're going to do a show and cannot think of a title for the show, we have left the untitled there where we could have been simply known as the Manny and Marcus show. It could have simply been that. But no, we keep the untitled there. And
again, the show also makes no reference to what the show is about in the title.
No.
Like you've got the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast and the Sharpshooters YouTube channel, which makes sense because it either sounds like a gun show or a
wrestling.
A wrestling. But yeah, how Manny Marcus show could be anything. Yeah. And going by thumbnails, it could be about breasts.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I would think this is a gun show. They're like, oh, it's a gun channel with sharpshooters. You see the guy with the target, the little black man being targeted. Maybe it's a political show. Who knows? Who knows? But then you click this show and you go, this is nonsense. Who are these half-naked women? Why are they pointing at each other? And why do they never talk about what's going on the thumbnail?
And then Marcus said something on one of the live streams over the weekend.
I don't recall.
Yeah, he said that the thumbnail should be of a number and breastises. And I said, yes, but you have to do it as well. And he hasn't brought that to the table.
I forgot. I didn't know. I didn't know that was a thing.
I've done it based on his reasoning. Bear in mind, I was exhausted when he told me this.
Yes. Bear in mind, I'm fully rested. Oh, shit. That was perfect, too. She had no reason to pull them out either. Just brought out her big ass titties to that segment with no reason.
Yeah, so this isn't the thumbnail, it's this one. Because I don't think many people understand it, so I've left it as this one.
Well, we're a classy show, that's why it's that one. That's why it's this one.
We ain't classy. So, are you ready to get into today's show?
Yeah, but the fact that Eric goes, pure silicone milk, baby, no lactose involved, I can see him celebrate that. And his wife just hit him in the back. Eric!
I mean, we can clip this and send it to her.
But Manny, I don't want to clip this in the regular way. I want to put it in a brown envelope and be in trench coats and a hat and a disguise and be like, here you go. And then she opens it up. Thumb drive.
No, not thumb drive, Marcus. I want it on a VHS tape.
I'm gonna play this shit.
And then you have to go on a quest to find a VHS player. Who has those?
You know, someone should make a bad movie about that. Why would you give me this VHS? I gotta find one. It'd be like Harold and Kumar searching for White Castle, and they go on a crazy adventure just to find a VHS VCR.
Welcome to Raw is Retro on the Sharpshooters Wrestling YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us. I am your host, Ross. With me, as ever, is my trusty sidekick, the Jerry Lawler to my Jim Ross, if you will.
You can't even call me a pervert. Are you suggesting I'm a pervert? Because you'd be correct with that.
Maybe it's perverted, perverted, a little racist, from Memphis, all of that.
Just to point out, I'm not racist, but all the other things he just listed, and apart from being from Memphis, correct. Scandal.
released the drama here today on the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. Manny, I am going to say something, and I know we had a rule not talking about our dicks anymore, but I have to say it. I have to talk about not only my dick, but Vince McMahon's dick as well today. I've been wanting to do a show so bad, my dick is hard. To quote the great Ice-T, because my dick is as hard as John Laurinaitis and Vince McMahon looking at a paralegal in his lawyer's office. This is amazing.
You say this, but yeah. I was thinking, I'm gonna have an easy day. Easy day. Done the thumbnails last night. Did the overlays for the show, and yeah, I thought, did this, maybe the thumbnail. I wake up this morning and my world was flipped.
When you learn it's boss time and it's Vince McMahon and John Laurinaitis looking at you, that's what it is. The new tag team champs of the world. We wonder what happened to those vacant titles, and you know who picked them up? Vince and Laurinaitis. Scandal. Shake your ass. Watch yourself. Shake your ass. Tell me what you're working with.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I know. That's why I was like, it threw me off the intro. Welcome to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus, the grand finale. And Manny, I want to ask you a question. It's a personal question. You're my friend. You're my co-host. You're my brother at this current moment. I'm in a situation with a paralegal. I have to give her the go away money. And I just pass it down to you for whatever reason. I don't know why. I'm done. Dick don't work as good as yours, I guess. I don't know. But you taking the fall for me? We got to continue the show, man. Take the fall. Take the fall, man. Be the fall guy.
No.
Stooge up for me, Manny. Damn it. Save my marriage.
What marriage? That marriage has been a shambles for years.
Yeah. I knew it was in shambles when he was on the stage with Trish and had her barking like a dog, and she was paralyzed. That was fact. That was real. That was too real. I can't wait for those Raw's retro episodes, man. You guys get to talk about. Oh, this is where it all began. This is where the scandal began. But
wow! I didn't think this was gonna happen ever again.
Trap Daddy Hayes.
Oh God, that is a good one too.
Trap Daddy.
The Trap Daddy.
Manny, the quote Nate Dogg and Wise Man, it ain't no fun unless the homies have. So, and I honestly can sing the whole song right now, word for word. And it would apply to professional wrestling right now, to the news. That could be breaking news. I wouldn't mind having Nate Dogg on a news desk. Guys, the news story, scandal. It ain't no fun if the homies ain't I'm done. John Laurinaitis and McMahon are sharing Jeremy McDevitt's paralegal, and they gave it $3 million to shut the fuck up in an NDA.
Oh, El Luchador with the pure hate. He went on a 30-mile bike run, but he came back just so he could shit on Vince and his bullshit stuff to pop a rating. I mean, I
don't believe you did 30 miles. Prove it.
Wow. Betty questioned this man 30 miles. Wow. How can he prove it to you, Betty? How can he prove it to you?
I don't know, but look, I can do this. I ran for 2 million miles. What, you're gonna? I didn't even spell it correctly. Are you gonna believe me?
And that's not even that's 2,300 million. What the fuck did you type, Manny? What did you type, Manny? I question your education at this current moment. You questioning this man's athleticism around Mike 30 miles. I question you and your math right
if I read this,
I could be dyslexic for all you know.
Marcus, I think he just said he ran for 23,000 million miles. I'm not 100% sure how you read that.
Well, Luchador's gonna send you the certificate. I don't know why we gotta show people. I don't care. Maybe can I also throw something in there? Tune into Raj Retro just to enjoy the days as they used to be. As you see the real Vince McMahon back in 1998 be as volatile as he could be.
And let's be honest.
Because you know, if any court case come out, they're going to use this as evidence of what he was doing in 90s and 98. Oh, he had a barking like a dog.
And then on top of that,
the higher power.
Thirst Trapper did what he always does. He put Sable there, and to this day, Sable is still a draw.
Excuse me, Sable returned. How dare you?
Yeah.
Betty, she didn't have to return. You would have still put her up there.
Oh, is that the image? I didn't see the thumbnail.
Yeah, Sable is the thumbnail, Marcus.
He did return, Eric. And you know who brought her back? The funny part about
Vince McMahon
brought it back, Eric, and they don't disclose why he did what he did.
Man, he's been paying hush money for a long time.
But the cooking job. Vince McMahon did, not me. Yes, you did.
Let's just say, I kind of took it as WWE fans could care less what he's doing with his penis, and that's what his round of applause was when he came out to the ring. Would you agree?
I think they cared, but the more thing that I came off it was the internet backlash of this. Oh, that's all he's gonna do? What did you think he was gonna do? Go into character and be like, yeah, I fucked that bitch, and I fucked her good. Someone's gonna clip that.
Yeah, I fucked that bitch, and I fucked her good. Someone's gonna
Don't forget the same internet that complained about him not saying. Remember, the same internet that complained about him not saying anything were also the same internet that was complaining about him using this as a ratings boost by saying something. So one thing I've learned about the internet, you will never be able to appease anybody.
Yeah, I've gone for one of the worst shirts in the history of wrestling t-shirts.
No, you look like you're wearing a shirt of yourself.
Yeah.
Got my merch made up.
And Marcus, I was perusing our internet and I came across social media and someone put a comment. This grinded my gears, Marcus. The comment read, it says Ricochet deserves better. Marcus, I did not say sex men.
A lot of the segments was
Marcus.
You love sex mints. After sex, you get a mint. It's like when you eat dinner. He was like, ooh, baby, that was good. I'm going to get me a mint. Like a mint chocolate.
If you go around and rewatch the tape, listen back to the tape, you will hear Eric say sex mints.
A lot of the sex was...
You know what? Fuck you both.
Dante, we ran out of sex mints.
No, a sex mint would actually be used.
That sounds like he's been a good boy and he's been handed a sex mint.
No, a sex mint would be used. It will be used for one night stands. When you get up in there, you beat up the cheeks, and then you sneak out. But before you leave a mint on their pillow to let them know that it was a good time. That's what a sex mint would be used for.
Nice John to your hookers, Eric.
Let me tell you something. I learned from Derek Jeter. He gave them a basket. Probably has sex mints in there, man. You know.
Hey, but one, Eric, as much as I laugh at you leaving dinner mints, if I was the significant other, as much as I love dinner mints, chocolate dinner mints, or chocolate on the pillow, I would be very appreciative of this.
I didn't know it was off.
Yeah, a sex mint sounds like a gas station.
Maybe we should tell her about your idea of sex mint.
No, because I didn't say sex mint.
A lot of the sex was...
But sex mint sounds like a very good profitable thing. Like you can sell these in sex shops. Like after the deed is done, here's a sex mint.
Hey, Google sex mints.
I'm not Googling sex mints because then next thing you know, your Google search will be all about. You about to go, right, babe? Have a fun time.
Your wife just left you.
Yeah, she's going to the barbecue.
You're gonna leave me? Yeah, I'm gonna leave you.
Cause she didn't I didn't leave a sex mint on the pillow. That's what happened.
On the way back.
We've completely derailed, but I need to know now.
Yeah.
I need to know. What would Eric the Hater gift basket contain?
I don't know.
Or post coitus.
I don't know. A thank you card.
A thank you card.
A copy of Forbidden Door, the AEW pay-per-view. I think you don't like this.
No, Marcus.
You
Marcus.
don't hate.
Marcus. No, what I would leave with Marcus? The best of Roderick Strong Ring of Honor TV. because I broke that back. You need to see the King of the Black Vegas.
Baby, you think I'm the King of the Back Vegas? Check out this guy. Versus Sheamus and Drew McIntyre in a
Manny,
triple threat match, just beating the shit out of each other.
Don't put that up there. Don't give people hope, because my sex mints are my own private recipe that only special people get.
Are there drugs in there?
Don't worry about what they're in there, man.
Is this FDA approved?
Shit, I gotta go cut some more mints in the back after this show, man. I mean, my tagline for my sex mints: make a great night better with the sex mint. Anyway, we hope you guys enjoyed this episode. I'm Eric.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am Marcus, the grand finale.
Pop them after you pop it. Sex mints are the wave of the future. Until next week, stay sharp.
Bust into a sex mint.
Bust into a sex mint. Yeah, boy.
So I got a text very early this morning that that read, let's do it. Manny, I know you're Thirst Trapper Jones, but the thumbnail has to be MJF. I'm leaving out the bit that where it just proves Marcus failed in his efforts today.
Yeah, I said I was going to
our facial reaction.
Yeah, when you're awake, you're motivated. But when you're tired, you're not. And that's the deepest comment I come at when someone being as tired as I am. The bags under my eyes says no. Take your ass to sleep or something. You have no energy. You have no soul to do this. Manny, before you say a word, I'm really upset with that intro now.
Why?
I could have just used those images right there and it would save me from the embarrassment of shame. We're just like this. Those are the images. That's the look I wanted. And we had it already. And I chose not to use it.
You didn't even have to bring that up.
I'll bring it up. My failures need to be put out. My therapist tells me my failures need to be brought out loud. Or something. I don't even have a therapist. Damn it! I'm out of control.
My therapist would enable you. He'd make you feel better about yourself.
Really? Oh, that's a good person. My therapist is about the you feel like shit. You're a piece of shit. Well, maybe because I am. Okay? Maybe deep down I am. Maybe we all are, Mr. Therapist Man. Maybe we all are.
Welcome to the show, the Untitled Manny Marcus show. I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He is Marcus the Grand Failure this week.
Yeah, Grand Failure. Yes. My name is Marcus Jacob Failure. Okay, the other MJF.
But yeah, I mean, after the match, Dino comes down, tries to fight with Shamrock, and then Mr. Personality comes down to help Shamrock, Dan Severn.
By Mr. Personality, he's talking about the man, Dan the Beast Severn.
He's awful.
The original Beast Incarnate. Beast Incarnate.
He's so bad.
The man built as a giant square. That's what he is. He's just a giant square. That's his body frame. He looks like a Jenga block. That's what he looks like.
He looks like Kanye in that video. You're such a fun. I love it. Josh Briggs has an attitude and swagger of a top guy, but the ability of a jobber.
1000%. The dude walks around like he has a big game. He reminds me he has a JBL-ish thing about him, in which he's a badass. He can do all this. But then when you see him in the ring, and you go like,
"What? It's this."
Like,
missing.
I just never connects. His boots never connect.
Yeah, we're all across all the social medias. You can catch these boys back on Saturday with Eric, who will never appear on this show for reasons.
Hashtag bigot.
Yeah, I don't understand. We were raised in the same household, but it came out so different. I don't know. Maybe it's a 4-year gap. And it made me laugh that the stipulation is he's banned from SmackDown because motherfucker shouldn't be on SmackDown in the first place. We had
He shouldn't be. He shouldn't
be. You know, Roman likes punishment. Roman enjoys a good banishment.
That's
Manny-
the sad thing we have to Daniel Bryan. I wonder whatever happened to him once he got banished from SmackDown for life.
Now, Manny, I didn't hear anything that you said. You kind of broke up. What did you have to say about the main event as you were frozen on the screen right now?
Oh, I just said Roman loves a good
Well,
banishment.
we'll get back to Manny because we're having technical difficulties. With that being said, we go back.
Fine. You're
I
having
can't-
technical difficulties. Manny is fine. I heard everything Manny said. It's you who isn't hearing what Manny said. You keep saying Manny's having technical difficulties. Manny is fine.
I didn't hear
you just don't like his, you ain't ready for his take. You ain't ready for his take.
You know what this is? This is the bigotry that's coming from Rora's Retro. I see what it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That features in
You
the
know,
best
like-
of, everyone. Watch that.
Look at my equality that I showed up on Raw's Retro as a black man, and we had a Filipino man, and we had everybody. We had a good melting pot, but Eric does not like that because he is the biggest racist on this channel. Period.
No, Marcus, this is the one video that will surpass the Fiend.
I doubt it.
Wait,
Fiend.
no, we've got videos that's above the Fiend.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's an episode of Rora's Retro that's above the Fiend.
Oh, there we go again. There we go with
Yeah.
the Englishmen bragging about what they bring onto the table.
Me and Marcus did a Saturday show that went above the Fiend.
Manny, stand back, man. Stand back.
Welcome back to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. This is Rory's Retro on YouTube. I'm your host, Ross, and with me, as ever, is Lord Manny Hayes.
Yeah. I didn't know what I said.
Yeah, you already stole the hey from me. That was my new catchphrase. It was going to get over. I had a T-shirt printed out, hey, and now I'm going, yo. So for now, I'm going to take someone else's brother and just flex like this all day and go like this. And,
Excuse me, the Hulk Hogan of this group is over there.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Wait, there.
I've still got all my gear. I've still got the leggings and the bandana and everything.
Excuse me, all my gear, like you go out dressed as Hulk Hogan or freak.
Knee pads, boots, the lot.
Ready to drop leg drops on people.
Yeah, this man knows when it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. He knows that feeling.
I went whole hog. I grew my mustache for like a couple of months and bleached it and everything.
Yeah.
Wait, you knew you were going to do
fake?
this. No, it's
If I'm
real.
a huge racist, I'm going to do it properly.
If I'm going to be racist, I'm going to be the greatest racist.
Yeah.
No.
We are going to the Clash at the castle, which basically means me and Ross are finally having a blanket match. First person knocked out gets put to sleep.
But yes, we are going. We will be there. If you're going to be there, let us know. Let us know in the comments, and we're going to be kind of around the stadium before the show starts. We're going to get some footage. We're going to talk to some fans. You can tell us in classic, look at the sort of late 80s, early 90s WWE fashion. Tell us who your favorite wrestler is.
I will be taking donations in hand.
Yeah, but we want to hear all the regional accents. Tell us kind of who your favorite wrestler is, what match you're looking forward to on the night, and how much you love the Sharpshooters podcast.
At Clash of the Castle, if you want to talk to me before the show, you have to pay me. That's all I'm saying.
Manny will have a table set up. It's $10 per signing, much like Virgil.
Yeah. You even look at me or make eye contact. Pay me.
Is that like those takers and things, wasn't it, for his upcoming signings he's doing?
Yeah.
Like this big list of things he won't sign or refuses to sign. Such a diva. I'm going to become so bad. But yes, we will be there, and we hope we will see you there as well. But until then, still a good few months away, we'll see you next week. Yeah, mate.
You guys should start a new TikTok. I can't even speak. A new TikTok trend, the Virgil Challenge, where you just set up a booth and see how little you can get signed.
Oh, that would be hilarious. I just can't be bothered to carry a table around with me.
It would be quite morbidly fun to just sit there all day with no one. I mean, some people would approach you, wouldn't they? Because they would think, well, he's got a table and pictures. Like, he must be someone.
He got to be somebody. He's got to be worth something somewhere.
Yeah.
But you know, you can
we should get some pictures made up, Manny, and take them. We'll sign them.
I get some what are they called? 8x10s?
Yeah, get some 8x10s. Get one of those gold pens. We'll scribble our things on it.
Oh, thank you. I'm happy to sign it. Sign it differently to each picture too. This is the original. This is the original.
Yeah.
Why does the signature suddenly look like a penis? how Romos does the Raw is Retro, and you specifically said it when we went off air. How the hell does we are able to record 3 episodes of Raw is Retro in the same time frame it takes us to do 1 episode of Raw?
It's ridiculous. Modern Raw takes 4 hours of us talking. Retro, we give you about 20 minutes, and it's smooth and easy, and it's all thanks to the big Ross man. It's all thanks to the big Ross man who knows how to move things along and knows how to host the show. Unlike us two, who are clearly the color commentators who don't know how to shut the fuck up. We clearly need a Michael Cole or someone out there to say, you guys.
Yeah, because neither of us are that person, though. Neither of us are that person. We are the talkers.
No. Yeah, we are. I want to say this. The world should not be able to push out people's personal DUI videos. They should not be able to do that. I don't care what TMZ got. They should not be able to do that.
Yeah, they pointed guns at you.
Yeah, you're at your worst. You're at your worst. There's no way you can look good in any of these videos. You are at your 100% worst. Evidence show that when he was arrested, Manny, he was wearing a Jag shirt. It was like, no, Jesus.
Of all things.
Yeah.
All things to get arrested in.
Yeah, and then they sobriety test him. The first question they ask him, are you a Jags fan? And Jeff answers yes, and immediately you goes, damn, he's really fucked up. No one answers yes.
So you mean to say if I ever get a sobriety test and they ask me if I really support the Jets, I'm done for.
Yeah, you gotta say no. Unless you're in New York, man, you have to say no. You get pulled over by one of your police officers, and then they're just like, and I guess they draw sticks on you. I don't know what do you guys do, because you guys, their cops don't have guns. They draw sticks, and they're like, "Are you?" And they point at you like Sting. I don't know how your cops operate without the guns.
It's pretty much the same, just without guns.
I just feel like they point the stick at you like Sting and a bat. Like, hey. We'll use this. But they ask you, hey, you a Jets fan? And if you be like, I am. Name us a quarterback, sir. Name us a quarterback. And you start naming off all the bad quarterbacks. Who's the current starting? I'm going to say Chad Pennington. Oh, he might be sober. He's not.
Leave him alone. He's sick. He's a sick man. Leave him alone.
This man is disturbed.
Riddle. This is the best part of this whole thing. Riddle claims Maurice drags Miz around with his tiny balls.
Oh.
And then something about that accent when Maurice said it. He's like, no, he's got average balls. No, above average balls. Gigantic, massive balls. Huge. What? The biggest balls in the whole world. And then Riddle starts to prove it, Sean.
Prove it. Well, as a wife, how do you answer that question without making it seem like he's medically unhealthy? He doesn't have tiny balls. He has average balls. Okay. Okay. And then you realize what you're saying because English isn't her first language. You go, wait a minute. He's a Benz, man. He has giant balls. Biggest in the world.
Exactly what Lucha got said. She basically described balls that have tumors.
Yes, Manny, I am in the fan base, but I'm in the I will admit to having average balls. Unlike my penis, which is cool, I think my balls are very average. I would not say they are above or anything. And let me mind people, the size of the balls are not the courage of the man. It's a part of the anatomy, okay? Some people with large balls are cowards. Just say.
I thought we weren't going to talk about this stuff ever again, but no, you keep bringing it up.
Genitalia is a natural part of life. Genitalia.
So Rhea gave a decent promo for her part, claiming Bianca is trying to convince herself she is the EST. But but she doesn't tell people she is intimidating. She just is.
Yeah.
Rhea gives off that energy that she'll rip your dick off and throw it away.
Yeah. And then find it later and light it on fire. Like, I don't even understand why that was a thing. I don't even care about it anymore. I'm never gonna be able to use it again. You lit my dick on fire after you shit ripped it off. You bitch, you bitch.
What the hell was Apollo's diary?
I know. I declared Dax and Osprey the greatest moment of the week. Nah, this made me laugh harder than anything. I don't know why he was in the diner. I don't know why he was looking at the. For one, that man may have been right. That waitress was fucking up all day. For one thing, he had no reason to go over there and visualize slamming the man's head onto the table and killing him, and then going over there anyway, and then I guess kneeing him in the face. Is that why you came back to NXT? Apollo, you're going to jail. You can't just be attacking weapons.
Yeah, I know. I know. That is. I would have thought he would have got arrested for that.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, sure. Fight for the voiceless of like people that waitresses, waiters, people in the service industry, people that work in retail. You fight for them when people are shouting at them because it's not their fault most of the time.
Who was this guy though? I was looking at the guy. He had a whole booth to himself. Just bitching and moaning about his meal or whatever he was complaining about.
Have you ever done something like
just walk away? What? Walk over and be like, "Excuse me, sir, shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
Nah, I would never.
I have.
I'm more of the. What's going on over here?
So you know when you kind of have this where in your job you have to conduct yourself professionally a lot of the time, where you can't really say what you're feeling, even though that other person, when you're dealing with a member of the public, is being a prick, right?
Yeah, we can say that. We can say that right here. I'll say it on live camera. Yeah.
So I was in a I was about to have an X-ray of my teeth. The 3D X-ray they do.
Yeah.
So it was a really fancy part of like it was a really fancy private dentist where the National Health Service sent me to get this done. So I had to get this done. Spent like £200 to get it done. Ridiculous.
Dentistry is a scam.
I should have just taken a picture of my teeth with my camera.
Yeah. I'm sure that's gonna come out of the app. I'm sure it's gonna come out of Dentistry, the app. Just take pictures and then the dentist will send you an email. You good. Cavity right here.
This old man was being really rude to the receptionist. Like proper, like, no, my dentist said you can burn the image onto a disc and give it to me. And she's all going by policy. No, we can't do that for you, sir. And then he rings his dentist and he's being a right prick to us, like, look, you see, he said do it. Yeah. And then like eventually she breaks down and goes, okay, I'm gonna do it. And then he continues berating us, like, I was right. Like, to her face. Yeah, so I stood up and was like, you got what you want. Can you just leave her alone and let her do a job? And then he started coming at me. Well, he started to try to come at me. Old man, he can't come at me.
Yeah.
I'm an arsehole. I'm an arsehole myself.
Yeah. The Prince of Petty.
And he's like, and then he kept making sniper remarks about me. He's like, carry on. I was like, carry on talking. I'll come up and stand up. I'll come hit you. He's like, oh, did your parents teach you how to talk like that? I was like, oh, we're gonna go like this now. Oh,
no, my parents taught me this.
And then I was like, oh, carry on. And I was like, carry on, and I will slap the yellow off your teeth.
Ooh, damn.
And then this young woman said, can you please stop? I was like, why? He's the one antagonizing me. And and then he was like, don't talk to my wife like that. And I was like, wife? Are you sure? And then I'd already had my scan at that point, so they were trying to get me out because I kept shouting at the man.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, you've already, and then they were like, oh, we just need to get to pay. Oh wait, you've already paid, you can go. So so I went, thank you to all the staff. I was like, thank you, have a Merry Christmas and everything. And then I stepped out the door, But then I came back in. I went, except you motherfucker. I hope you have a terrible one, and went downstairs. And it was justified, Marcus, because the receptionist called me afterwards. Probably broke protocol to say thank you.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you. But Manny, I wish your story started with, and then the dude was talking shit, and then he started talking about my mother, and I just yelled, Apollo! But now we need to talk about the most important thing that happened this week. Okay, so at one point, Draco was sat in the diner and contemplated his life in that exact same diner.
Yeah,
and thought about his life. Now another black man sat in that diner and thought about his life and wrote in his diary, and then probably went to jail that night for attacking a white patriot in that diner.
He did
because he had no reason to get that money. That lady should have buttered that man toast. That's all I know in that segment. He was upset and he had a right to be. That food was terrible.
I'm going to tell you right now
that their food is terrible so they can make better food. That's all that man was doing. He did not deserve a knee to the face or his face being smashed. It's that you need to throw Apollo in jail if that's his real name.
Let me point out, Apollo Crews might be facing attempted murder because this was a premeditated attack. This was an example of mind your own business. I mean, I understand he was being rude, he was being delusional, but you are not the hired security guard for that diner. If you were, so be it. I hate to let Apollo know the situation that would have went down. Although that white man was rude to that person, when he went over and beat up the white man, guess who would have become the number one enemy? Apollo, because they would have turned on him so quickly. Like sometimes you just got to mind your own business and just walk away. Walk away.
Manny shared a story in which he couldn't buy his business at a dinner shop on this week in the same situation, and then Manny was Apollo. Manny.
We were the same color, my friend. We were the same color.
Color them involved. They were beating everybody up.
And we haven't done this in a while. Good morning, good evening. It's been a while since I've been around. So fuck the Hulk Hogan. And
fuck him.
To Ferrari. Your F1 car is crap, more unreliable than Sasha Banks coming to work.
If I'm whoever he's talking about Ferrari and the F1, I'm readily watching the Untitled Manny and Market show because I want to get the latest on Vince McMahon news. And then all of a sudden, what the fuck? I'm being attacked?
Well,
I walked into this?
It's Nick Aldis. Nick Aldis that constantly gets attacked on this show. You don't know when, but he will.
At least he knows it's a wrestling show. Like, my baby brought up. I can still go with the fuck. Like, if I'm an F1 driver of Ferrari, I'm just going there like, just want to get away from all the media. We had a bad day on the track. Let's just get away. It's like, fuck that one. No! The one place I thought I would get this.
Can we start off with some stuff, seeing as Maurice is in the house? I got called a chipmunk-looking motherfucker on the McConnell yesterday.
You should be a bald chipmunk-looking motherfucker, or a bald chipmunk tattoo-looking motherfucker who hangs around the black chipmunk-looking motherfucker.
And that's all I'm going in. I'm not going into further detail because of people's names and stuff like that. But I was personally offended by it.
It became personal with me.
Because I don't believe I look like a chipmunk motherfucker.
Emotional, damn it.
Manny, I'm leaving the best of show. You need to add this clip and you need to put the chipmunk next to me as we do the show. And you're like, Manny! And it's see, like, I don't look like a chipmunk motherfucker, and it's currently a chipmunk saying that.
No, because people will go back and look and be like, did they really just replace Marcus with a chipmunk? Is this race appropriation?
I've been recast by a chipmunk. Not just any chipmunk, a chipmunk-looking motherfucker. This chipmunk fucks mothers. This makes me sick.
No, Maurice is cool. It's cool. I've blocked him, so I don't see his shit anymore anyway. So like, don't worry about it.
A chipmunk, yes, but a motherfucker, you are not, Manny. That's what you're saying. Which would you rather be, the chipmunk or the motherfucker?
Chipmunk is kind of rude because, like, that's like saying you've got fucked up teeth. It's also a compliment, like your skin color, your skin tone.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know those kind of. You don't know if there was racial connotations there, so I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt. So, so it's all that. So it's just like that's really racist, in my opinion.
Yeah. I would like to back. I'm thinking of a million comebacks I would have for you, Eddie. Well, if I'm a chipmunk motherfucker, I got the reputation by fucking your mother. Oh, that would have been my comeback. That would have been my comeback. Oh, I'm on the roll. And then, fight. Blood and guts. Tag team match. Me, Manny.
So Levi said, what did I say to piss that guy off? I merely put a post to Kip Sabian questioning if AEW going to let his contract run out with a box on his head.
Like, that's the reason? That's the post?
So, no. So I said that.
I was out there defending Kip Sabian?
I said that, and then he basically come back and said to me, no, he's only been doing it for 3 months. Check your facts, you fucking chipmunk-looking motherfucker, or something along those lines. I know I was called a chipmunk, and then...
I swear to God, Manny, that's the stupidest way to get into a rage war over. It's the Kip Sabian thing.
Exactly.
The shit posting you do, whether it's spam or shit posted or whatever, I would come at you for anything. But that one, I saw that post and I thought nothing of it, and it was like,
no. So he said, I was honestly going to come back and go, oh, no, I actually scrolled through all of Kip Sabian's tweets yesterday before I decided, do you know what? This is too much. This is too much because it went back to January, which, if you count, is 6 months. But he decided to go, no, it's 3 months. I don't have time for people that are way too, like, pro one thing.
You know what needs to end on the internet? Not just insults, but the line, search your facts. Do your research. Do all this. Fuck you. This is the internet. I'm not in class. I'm here to talk shit.
A chip hunk, really?
You chip hunk.
But yeah, anyway. I blocked it. I deleted the post. There's no evidence of this thing anymore. I don't want anyone coming back onto the interwebs going, you know what? Manny is a chipmunk motherfucker.
Yeah, because Manny, when they check their facts, they're gonna Google Manny chipmunk motherfucker. Ah, got it. I did my research.
Yeah, so the easiest route, just block, and then take the moral ground. Don't bite. Think, because his reply was, I replied, really name calling, like we're both adults, and then he was like, yeah, I'm salty because you hate on AEW too much. I was like, okay, cool, whatever. I like to make jokes about both companies, but there you go.
Yeah. But the thing is, again, on a weekly basis, I believe WWE gets more hate than AEW on this show. If you think about the hours, the way we dismiss Raw is pure hate. I don't feel like we ever. There's a lot of times we go to Raw and we go, this show is horrible.
Yeah, if you actually look back now, we don't actually hate as much on AEW as we used to.
Oh, I think I'm going to give all the hate.
I feel like
all the hate.
I feel like programming wise, they kind of looked at some of the criticisms they've been getting and right the wrongs of some of it. But yeah, let's get right into it. Enough of me being a chipmunk motherfucker.
Yeah, but Manny, in honor of you being a chipmunk motherfucker, I'm gonna hate this episode of AEW so I can be the chipmunk motherfucker that protected the other chipmunk motherfucker.
Welcome everybody to
Shanky.
Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast. I'm Eric. I'm the person that told Tony Khan no.
Oh.
What?
What?
Well,
where are you going with that? You can't confuse us in the middle of an opening.
Well, you know,
yeah, now you're speaking in riddles. I don't even know. Like, you're not completing your sentences in the thumbnail, and you're speaking in riddles. Finish your thought.
Well, Tony Khan sent me an email Tony Khan sent me an email to the secret Sharpshooters account and said, "Hey, I would like to offer you guys a spot on the buy-in." And I said, "Hell no, I don't do buy-ins. I want to be on the real Forbidden Door." And that's why Swerve Scott and Keith Lee are on the buy-in now, because we said no. Because I know you guys was about that life.
You're a fool.
Manny,
you're a fool.
I ain't on no cold open. I'm on the main show, damn it. If you go open up,
you made it on the main show.
Money.
You turned down.
You made that
you turned down money.
That was easy money.
He
we
was
didn't
trying
have to
to
do
pay.
shit.
He was trying to pay us in snow, man. He was trying to pay us in snow.
I would have still took it. I would have flipped that shit. But you cost the entire. This show has not made a dime since its inception, and yet Tony Khan, here he comes, coast out of his mind, offering you money. You like, no, I need to be on the full show. Who the hell are you? You
Marcus,
ain't JD McGillicuddy.
Whatever
their names are.
JD McDowell. But to your credit, this show has made $243.52. That's how much we have made.
Of debt?
No.
How many times are you paying for subscription services in this?
Well,
in the stuff?
I do not.
That's all money. Damn it!
I do not consider how much money I have spent for hosting and the money that we make. It's just like Vegas. No one talks about how much you put down. You only talk about how much you win.
They do. No one ignores shit.
Well, El Luchador is talking about TK and sharing his stash with me. That's how he cut all that weight. Maybe that's how I got the Forbidden Door email. Who knows? Maybe I was high out my mind. I don't know.
Coke buddies. I didn't know that was coming.
Explains a lot.
You guys are Coke buddies. Shit.
I can't. Right now, I can't feel my face. Anyway, how are you gents doing today?
Confused, Eric. I'm confused with your dialogue. Yeah. You're like an NPC that's glitching.
Please just walk through a wall and clip and be like,
please bring me my frying pan. I brought you the damn frying pan. What are you gonna do? Please bring me the frying pan. Yeah. That happened in The Witcher.
But again, I've seen this image somewhere before.
You watch way too much TV, Manny.
Yes.
Too much TV.
We don't have anything else to talk about. Clearly, wrestling is done. Marcus don't have any more questions. Should we just end the show, gentlemen? Or do you guys want to talk about anything else? I mean, do you want to bring the pre-production conversation about slides into the mix?
Nah, that was a moment that we can't recreate. But unless the people in the comments want to chime in and talk about slides. And we're talking about slides at the park, y'all.
At the park, man.
Not the cha-cha slide.
Nah. We talking about when you go and you get on a hot ass slide and then you slide down it. And then the kid had to sit at the end, and then someone else come down. There's a fight because they kicked him off the bottom because he shouldn't have been sitting there. You know
what kind of slider are you? Are you one of those reverse sliders that like to climb up the slide, or are you just someone that just want to go to the park and get your Wii on?
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you this right now. The biggest mistake I've ever made in my life with the slide, and I didn't even say this in the pre, is when I went down head first. You should never go down head first on the slide. Never. It burns up your chest.
Slide.
Nah, man. Nah.
Well, here's the question. We kind of touched on this. Are you a plastic slide or the metal steel slide that burns your ass? If it is hot
I feel the plastic slide burn your ass just as much, though.
I don't like the plastic slide at all. I feel like it collects more dirt.
Mark, I don't
like
feel
the little mirror slides. You get more slick. You slide through that motherfucker. You're like,
Marcus,
and you get that lift.
Marcus, I agree with you, Marcus. I don't think the plastic slide has the slide ability that the metal slide has. I think the slide ability level on the metal slide is more powerful. And you would be the asshole Levi that would run up the slide backwards.
Hey, I'm one of them. I want to slide backwards. I'm a climbing slide. I climb the slide if it's big enough.
Yeah, it's just traditional Wii slide. but first check in your new slides that have the full covering. There may be a homeless person in there, so check before you go down there.
I used to slide like this, but now I just slide DMs. That's how it is right now.
So Levi, I appreciate you being a swingman. For me, whatever reason, I was the merry-go-round kind of guy. I like to spin people. I like to spin. I like to make people sick and make them fall off.
I missed the merry-go-round. It's the merry-go-round, which is just you push it and you gotta push every that way you gotta jump on. And then you jump on it. That shit was fun, man. But people were big and that shit was tiring after a while. You do a few of those and you be like, man, I gotta jump on this. One thing I think they need to ban from the park, and I mean this is other than the Peters and the Fouls. They need to ban the little pony thing that rocks back and forth on the string.
Why, Marcus?
That shit
Why,
is
Marcus?
whack. That shit has always been whack. And
Marcus,
it's always been a disappointment.
No. Imagine having this as an adult. I sit on those with my friend, and sometimes we have a serious conversation.
Yeah,
and
Marcus.
You can't look, and you look really stupid going like this.
Marcus. See, Marcus, I'm not with you with that one because I feel like more business plans have been laid out on those ponies. More deals has been done. You know what they need to get rid of? The individual merry-go-round where you stood up there, you had to turn yourself. That was stupid.
Oh, the one where you feel like you were working on a train.
Yeah. It's like I don't need that in my life.
On the road.
But Marcus, also let me point out what those things were really, Marcus. Those were called breaks, Marcus. Those were called like shit. This slide that whooped my ass, this merry-go-round that whooped my ass, but I don't want to stop playing, so I'm just gonna go sit on this pony and rock a little bit, so people still think I'm in the game, but I'm really done. That's what that was.
You know what? You know how people always talk about sliced bread's the greatest invention of all time? The person that had been in some of these park rides, man, because these shit's been going on for what, 200 years? Park ain't changed one bit. And kids are still having the same fun. Like you said, you went to the park with Jaden and Kiara. They're Waynes and stuff, those random names of people. Kids. And Eric, nieces and nephews.
I still got hate in my heart because it's one thing at the park that I can't do and I still can't do to this day. And you know what that is? The jungle gym, man. I can't do the fucking jungle gym, and it pisses me off. And you know
it's an easy concept.
And
I felt one arm after the other.
And let me tell you guys
something.
I felt
hang there. I always like the kids to get stuck.
I realize that
like, what happened?
We're extremely passionate about it. You know, I feel like parks really took a downward fall when they started putting the cargo net in there. I don't think anybody really cared for the cargo net. I've seen more people get hurt in the cargo net than anybody because it's like this ain't American Gladiators. We don't need that.
I feel like when the park tried to get safe, that's when the park went downhill. I'll be honest. When they decided to just not let you fall on asphalt.
That's why I broke my arm.
Luchador, you're crazy, man. I ain't trying to be in the sand when it's wet. That's just nasty. It's like
the sand's disgusting. As we talked about earlier, the sand.
That's actually how this conversation started. Throwing sand.
But Marcus, let me be honest. I understand sand is disgusting. I get that.
Sand is the enemy of humanity.
However, Marcus, I'm not a big fan of the plastic mats. They're hot. Yeah. I believe the sand was a little bit better.
Yeah, I don't like new park shit. I hate fake park. I hate when they fake it.
Don't
fake that shit. Give me the real park. Give
me
the park with the edge. Give me some edge at my park.
I need a park where I can find a needle in the sand. That's how you know you're really at the park.
Hold on. You know they changed it. As a kid, I always thought they changed the game at the park when the slide had you had little steps and little nets, and then it was not just a slide, it was a multiple conglomerate. It was like being in the elimination chamber at times, or the WCW 3 cages match. Eric, they have zip lines?
Right, they got zip lines now, man. They got zip lines.
Man, that just seems like that would be fun. Whoops. I didn't mean to click that. That was an accident. Oh, that was also a pre-show conversation about what kind of horror I would be.
Marcus, that didn't need to be brought up, Marcus.
That's all right. I'll let the world know I will be a companion.
You'd also smoke cigarettes after you got done.
I would always smoke cigarettes to get the taste out your mouth. Think about how did I get in this situation? And you realize
you should be thinking about how you got that.
It was me, Austin. It was me all along who got me in this situation.
Oh,
by the way, you want to get it?
I was in a meeting and they started sharing their screen, so I turned off my camera in the meeting. Mm-hmm. And then because I had wireless headphones on, I started I was in the office. I was spinning around in my chair to the point where I was actually using the table as more momentum to spin. And then for a moment, I had to stop and like, did I turn off the camera?
Hey, long phone conversation, meeting conversations, the fidgeting of what you're doing. That's why these shouldn't be cameraman, because people be walking in circles, they stuffing around, they're flipping pencils around, you're spinning in chairs.
So
By the way, if you want this show to end, me and Manny are willing to shut the fuck up for the rest of our life. You give us $3 million each, 100,000 over time. Slowly give it to us, because we're blowing on knives and cocaine in the first week probably, but slowly give it to us.
All right.
10-minute video at best.
Yeah, we never make 10-minute videos. You know that.
Right, you're right. Because we chipmunk motherfuckers.
And on that note, from one chipmunk motherfucker to another chipmunk motherfucker, we out. Peace.
Marcus, as you flex, and I hope Manny doesn't pull out the baby oil squirt in your eye. Marcus, who do you have in this Bobby Lashley Austin Theory match?
Some side muscle.
Before I move on, make sure you like the video. It helps with the algorithms. Don't
forget to comment too. Do all of that.
Why are you whispering?
Jedi
Why are you whispering?
Jedi.
It makes it sound dirty.
Jedi tricks.
Makes it sound sleazy.
Like the video and subscribe.
Like the video and subscribe.
What low?
He does look like a dirty old man in this photo.
He does, especially near these 19, 20-year-olds holding this belt.
So I was watching
belts. I got a belt.
He does look like a really a modern Val Venus in this picture.
Yeah, he looks like a porn star. He looks like any idiot porn star that be in any idiot porno. Like, oh, ladies, how you doing? Oh my God, it's the War Dog Warlow, the new TNT champion. I can't resist. How old are you ladies? Oh my God, we're only 19. Oh,
I don't even like being on this side.
Too bad, man.
So Manny, thank you. But it makes more sense because when you introduce yourself, and I'm like, oh, Manny's in the wrong box. But this is what happened when Marcus is the producer of the show. But
gonna put asses in the seat regardless.
It smells different. It smells different in my square now. You were in my square for 2 minutes. It smells different.
You mean fake trash? How dare you call Audrey fake trash? How dare you call Audrey fake trash? You real trash.
She's dressing the trash bag right there, okay? No, that's fake trash in that bag. Look at that. That just looks like someone was like, all right, make it look like trash. Put a paper plate and these fucking grandma cookies in there, and we'll be okay. We'll be okay, and people will believe it's trash because we're going to take it out later. Just give me real trash. Give me random cigarette butts, urine samples, a sock. There's always a sock in a trash can for some reason. Who knows?
Yeah, because the other sock's gone missing. That's why there's a sock in there.
Yeah. Oscar the Grouch should come out of this one. Everything. Throw it in the trash.
Did you say Oscar the Grouch or Asker the Grouch?
Both of them. Both of them live on Sesame Street. By the way, this is also the trash bag that Mickey James can pick up her stuff whenever she is done leaving WWE for the 20th time. Just saying. Yeah. I love you! Levi, wherever he looks at AEW. I love you! I love you! I love you. You understand, bro.
Welcome, everyone, to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm, of course, the birthday boy, Lord Manny Hayes, and he is...
Marcus, the grand finale waka waka. Manny, and before you say anything else, I want to give you happy birthday one more time. And I want to tell you this is a special edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show because I will be unveiling, Manny, this is your life. I got people from your past. I got people from your past. They're going to show up. And here we go. Hold on 1 second. Big reveal. Big reveal. They're going to walk right through this door. Manny, it's me. From the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. We spent many hours doing this show. And it's a great time. It's me.
For some reason, I thought you had a video hidden somewhere to like try and rip me.
No. I wasn't gonna bring out Burnt Fiend or anything like that. Oh, yeah. A concerned
Manny's
Mandy
gonna,
Rose.
who the fuck is that?
So, I think she said Ric Flair is not having his last match.
Like, I'm fighting an old woman this week. Next week.
Come on, she de-aged in this injury. Her knees may have got older, but she de-aged.
No, look at that face. Look at that face.
I like that Gigi Dolan is Googling who the hell is this? What the fuck?
I did take out JJ from this picture, but because I needed to zoom in on Mandy being like, what the fuck is going on? Because Gigi probably wasn't going to make this photo either.
Mandy, what the fuck is going on, huh? Gigi, I don't know. I lost my tag team times and they were throwing in the trash. My fucking Cora Jade. She ruined our whole career. Manny, why'd you put this up? This picture this makes me feel old. Look at all these young people. I mean, Zoe Starks, but look at all these young people. I feel so old.
Zoe Stark is 28.
And it looks like a drill sergeant.
She looks like her face looks like the combined age of everyone in this photo.
Damn. By the way,
no, Marcus, go to your screen right now. Cover up Zoe Stark's face, and then you go, "Oh, that body looks like someone that's in their prime."
Yeah, and then you Flair.
Woo!
One last match, baby. But damn, these people are really young in this photo. And Manny, I want to say, I think you decided to go all young because you are feeling some type of way. Because Manny, today it's your birthday.
It is my birthday. But I still believe I'm younger than Zoe Stark.
And shout out to JCJ for actually making the thumbnail and not being kicked out.
Well, I tried to, but I couldn't.
Do you want to scissor me right now? Do we want to scissor? Hey. That's disgusting.
All right, that's all I wanted to do. Yeah. Show's over, people. That's it.
I'm utterly disturbed by what we just did.
Hey, we didn't do it. Nobody was in a wheelchair when we did it, so we're fine.
Yeah, but like, Wes, we did this on the Money in the Bank live stream as well, and I was disturbed when I did it then.
Let's keep the tradition going, Manny. Let's keep it going.
It's a tradition now. Every time Wes is on it. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even know
it's a
that.
tradition. It's a tradition now, Marcus.
Yes.
Like the master tradition, like no other.
No, because you and Jamal have this tradition.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, but Wes is on here. It's
wow.
The better question is, who's jumping out of Manny's cake at his birthday party? And then Manny goes, "Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. My birthday's ruined."
If it was set up by you and Jamal, it would be the most boring man, the national treasure.
I didn't even consider him jumping out of his cake. I was going to say Ember Moon jumping out the cake and then he go, I didn't want to see that.
And then, do you remember that time Triple H sucker punched Kurt Angle when he wasn't seeing it?
Manny, you can never forget that one. Yes.
But what about this one?
So hell of a one. Because you should have seen it. Yeah, she looks extremely happy, and Becky looks extremely pissed as if she just got mocked in her outfit. How dare you say I look like a seagull?
No, she looks like if Shredder turned good and ended up in white.
Shredder heaven. He went to Shredder heaven. Oh shit, redemption. I never enjoyed that turtle soup anyway.
Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters. I'm Eric.
I'm the titillating Lord Manny Hayes.
And I am a Maximo Mel Marcus, the grand finale. And Eric,
Well
can I
played.
also say you are you look like in when the intro, and I think we do need a new intro. You look like
We
a
do.
gerbil in a suit in some of those pictures. And I go like, why is this gerbil in a suit? And what does he have to say?
I'm sitting here right now. You just called me a gerbil in a suit. I'm really upset by that.
Well,
But you know
Eric,
what?
Eric,
You-
I got called a
Chipmunk.
motherfucker the other week. So
The gerbil, the chipmunk, and then me, the Maximum Male Marcus. Manny, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He is phoning it in. He's literally retired. This looks like he's about to go golfing right after this and play it with Bob Hope or Johnny Carson. And I think both are deceased, but Eric will be playing golf with those old white men in Florida later because of his.
Florida. Welcome to the show. He is Florida Eric.
You don't understand, Marcus. I received an invitation in the mail from Tony Khan. He told me he wanted me to hash things out, so he invited me over to his yacht, and we're gonna go and discuss things about my differences with him in AEW. It doesn't hit the same way.
Or you hate women. Florida Eric hate women. Yeah,
Marcus,
there
we
it
don't
is.
need-
That hit
Marcus-
him. That hit him hard. That hit deep. That hit him deep. It's all right. I saw the slow motion. I've been hit. Look.
Emotional, damn it.
You know, Marcus, I need you to be the sleepy motherfucker that you was in the beginning of the show, because you're throwing allegations out. First, I hate white people. Then you tell me I hate women. Marcus, next thing you know, you're going to tell me I hate animals. I'm sick of you, man. Just because I got my vacation calm shirt on. Manny, I did not type Florida Eric in my name. My name was Eric. This is blasphemous right here. I am.
Eric, you were going to say, let me continue the sentence. You were going to say, you hate dogs and animals, you hate women, but you love abortion and guns. That's what you were about to say next. I knew it was coming, and I just wanted to prepare everybody. I know what you're about.
Florida Eric loves America.
Florida Eric says we shouldn't teach about slavery. That was a bad time.
I just want to sit here. I did not come here on this Saturday morning to be attacked this way with these allegations. None of these allegations are true.
You came dressed for retirement, and then you have the nerve to think me and him aren't gonna pick up on that.
Yeah, Eric, you started the show by kicking us off your line. Okay.
Let's Marcus, hit that graphic because you're in charge of the graphics. Go ahead, Marcus.
I'm not. I have not touched a single graphic all day. It is Manny on the ones and twos today.
So the next week you're producing.
So I already know that
You're
Marcus
not producing my current state, Manny. Did you see me the star of this show? I cannot produce shit. Okay?
You know,
I don't
if
even
I
know
had,
how I'm alive.
you know, if I had the power to produce, then it would be a lot easier on both of you guys. But whatever. So let's just go over the quick. Let's go, Mark. I know you didn't watch Rampage.
We do not need an American flag in the middle of the show. And they don't tread on me, Snake, on the other side of our logo. I'm just
Next thing you're gonna call me Uncle Sam. You're gonna call me Uncle Sam, man.
You ride hot rods on your weekend.
So that's the question. So if I had a gold chain on right here, would it be better?
Why, you gonna go get a gold chain?
No, I don't have a gold chain, man. But
it would be worse.
I feel like I
definitely for the old man in a midlife crisis. Next thing you know, you're gonna pull out a can and start sitting tobacco in it.
Stop! He's already dead.
You know what? For all my loyal audio listeners, please visit our YouTube channel and please go into the comments and let these fools know that there's absolutely nothing wrong with my outfit today, that I look perfectly comfortable and perfectly fine. Just let these, they are just upset that they are not relaxed and as casual as I am today as I'm recording this show. It's jealousy, people. That's what this is. It is jealousy, people, and that's why they are resorting to calling me names and calling me Florida Eric. Just let them know in the comments that they are wrong and I am fashionably comfortable.
You look like Tom Arnold.
So anyway, jumping into
You
Rampage.
You look like you need a sleeping cap and you're ready for a nap.
No, El Luchador, that is too far. I am not Clarence Thomas. I have married a black woman. I have not taken this. I have not taken this abuse, damn it. Anyway, Eddie Kingston defeated.
I didn't know I woke up into a roast. I did not realize we were going this route at all.
So I called up Triple H. Ooh. And I was trying to increase like WWE's Forbidden Door business. So I rang. It went. Brr, brr. It was international call, so the ring's different.
It appears that you're also up the phone from 1920 because.
Hello. Hello. It's the game. I said, hello, Triple H. Is there any companies in Japan that you want to work with? And he said, no.
The ultimate dad joke. No.
And it works.
It does. It does. Well prepared. Manny, like a fine wine, your jokes are Asian well. And you know what? That joke is not going to get you canceled anytime soon because Triple H is white and you did a white man impersonation. Although some kids are going to look at you and be like, what is he representing like this? Phones don't do this anymore, but people still do this as a phone.
Yeah, because you can't go like, hello. If you're miming phones, are you going to just do hello?
Hello, how you doing? I'm on speaker. Hey, can you hear me? Hey. Yeah. I'm going to send it via text. Manny, how are you today? And I know this is normally reversed. It's normally the other way. We normally do introductions, but you know.
I thought I was dying on Sunday, Marcus. I thought I was dying.
Why? What did you? What?
So by
the
end,
I just heard about you just dying 4 minutes.
Because I keep things for the show.
Not even in a pre-show. Like, I almost died. What? I'm supposed to respond. Oh, jokes? No, Manny.
So, rolling back the curve, we'd had a very long taping, if you include the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast, which hosted the debut of Florida Eric last Saturday. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. So, by the time we had finished, I had been talking what felt like maybe 4 hours at that point.
That seems like about right. Especially that retro features some of us. And we don't shut the fuck up, and that show goes on long. They're normally like 20-minute shows, but when we're involved,
no, they are still 20 minutes. They are still about 20 minutes.
We're gonna cut out my good stuff.
So I started to notice towards the end my throat feeling a bit weird, like oh no. So I started drinking water, and it was like my throat's still dry. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get sick. No. I wake up the next morning. My throat is swollen. I've got a temperature. I'm running hot. Not even like I was feeling hot. Not even the good kind. Not even the good kind.
Not the good kind. I'm feeling hot. Have you ever woke up feeling hot like that? And you start walking, doing the dances?
Yeah, when I'm on holiday. When I'm on holiday.
And that's the song that's in your head? That's
yes.
The holiday song?
And you know what? Marcus? At the same time, there's Jamaican men playing that song on steel drums. That's the song in my head. Not like the actual song, no, steel drums. Because everything sounds cooler on steel drums.
Feeling hot. Feeling hot.
And I've got a temperature. I can't breathe properly. I was like, oh no, I think I've got a touch of the COVID. We've been joking. We were joking about it all day Saturday. We're joking all about Sunday, Saturday with Seamus, and then I take 2 COVID tests. They go negative. I was like, okay, cool. So I am genuinely sick, but I sounded way worse on Sunday. I sounded more huskier, like I've been smoking cigarettes or have started speaking like Natty.
You're Natty. And they were like, "Stop, Manny. Can you stop doing a Natty impersonation?" I'm not. Yeah.
To be fair, Jordan Grace also sounds like Natty.
Well, that's the muscles. That's the muscles talking. The muscles will sound like Natty.
So how are you doing, Marcus?
Well, knowing that you're okay, you were able to make the show. I'm doing much better. Yeah. I don't have hot playing when I wake up, but I do have Who Let the Dogs Out.
That's even worse. That's even worse because you're afraid of dogs. You're afraid of dogs, so why are you playing that?
Unless I'm afraid to live too. I'm afraid of society too.
Unless it's motivation to get out of bed because it's like, who let the dog know? I gotta go.
Well, I decided to run 3 miles, so I was like, let the dogs out, guys, so I can run 3 miles nonstop without breaking a sweat or getting out of breath. I'll become a superhero when I'm afraid.
Wes said, "This is Mambo number 5."
Little bit of chorizo in my life. I don't think what chorizo is not one of the names. In fact, chorizo is a food.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Everybody in the back of it. That's right.
All right, in the chat, if you are in the chat, put your wake up song. Put your song in which it's going to be a good day out there.
I'm going to put a stipulation. I'm going to put a stipulation in this. If it's Wake Me Up Before You Go, you're disqualified.
No, that's the song.
No, that's too obvious. It's too obvious. You're disqualified.
Well, if that's disqualified, Pharrell's Happy has to be disqualified because I don't want that shit ever playing again. They played it too much. I think the legal limit of that was over. I think we all OD'd on Pharrell being happy. Whenever I see Pharrell, I go, because all I think about that motherfucker is happy, and I'm not. What is your tired song when you get sleepy? Because you have your Mamba number 5, or I forgot what yours was already.
Feeling hot.
What is your tired song?
I don't know, something slow like swing low, sweet chariot coming for to carry me home. It sounds even better because my voice is fucked.
Maybe your voice is fucked. Maybe God has blessed you with the baritone voice to really start your career.
Have I become Keith Lee? I've stolen Keith Lee's voice.
You're about to start talking to old R&B album songs. Come on.
Okay, so what would your tired song be?
I think it's Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm finally asleep or something like that.
Isn't that the song where people die in TV shows?
Yeah, probably one of them.
Or something bad happened.
Nothing bad has to happen. It could be a good thing. It could be a good thing.
So, Wes literally just said Manny singing the best Negro spirituals.
I can just see, Manny, you've been hanging around black people too long.
Well, I do. I have to roll you and Eric for every
On
week.
The way to the water. The fuck, Manny?
Questions. I need to ask a question because I think I know how to wake this man up. Eric, when you wake up in the morning, if there was a song, to put you in a good mood, what would it be?
As I told everybody, and I said this numerous times on the show, my interest music, my theme music,
Not
my
entrance music,
no,
not theme
my
music.
No,
no,
Andrew,
my
you woke up and someone is playing, someone is scoring you waking up, and you're getting up and you go for a good day at work, let's say work, and you know it's going to be a good day. You're excited about going to work. I don't know what in your profession you're excited about because you do the same horrible shit every day. But I'm just saying, you can just get up and you're like, today's the day, and you have a song that someone is playing in the background. What would it be?
all the lights. I'll tell you, when them horns start hitting, that's get me. I start doing that Keith Lee bounce. It's oh man, it gets me going.
So you picked the proper song, unlike the two of us.
Well, I don't know what songs that you guys pick.
Well, Manny chose. I forgot what I chose, and I can't think of
You
it.
chose
Manny...
Who Let the Dogs Out, and that question was because you're afraid of dogs.
Yeah,
because you're
like,
afraid of dogs and you needed to get out.
Levi wakes up to some sex, like smooth operator. like he's
but that's not. I don't think that even fits the category.
It puts him in a good mood.
No, if someone is storing the day of Levi and they started the movie up and Levi's about to have a great day, they are not playing Sade, Smooth Operator.
But Marcus, but why are they playing Who Let the Dogs Out with you though?
Because I'm about to start running. It's about to be a full montage. We're getting ready. And by the way, Manny's is Hot, Hot, Hot. The song that I don't even know if it's called Hot, 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 but it just goes, I'm feeling hot, hot, hot.
Really, Manny?
Eric, when we were talking about it, I may have had a full-blown temperature.
I'm feeling hot, hot, hot. Hi, everybody! What about you, Wayne? I mean, Manny. Why I keep calling you Wayne?
Why would you call him Wayne?
I don't know.
What about Manny is anything like Wayne?
I don't know.
I can think of every different opposite right now of Wayne, who
hey Marcus,
barely mentioned on the show.
Can you talk to me with your eyes open? Don't talk to me with your eyes closed, damn it. Don't chastise me with your eyes closed, motherfucker. You gonna make eye contact.
Eyes are closed.
Manny, can you let the man know his eyes was closed when he was chastising me?
That was not.
They were.
This is the most jank show us three have done together in a long time.
I'm tired, goddammit. Okay?
This is your fault.
You the one who said, let me play basketball.
Who stands for 11 and a half hours and decides, you know what, I'm going to go play basketball for 3 hours?
Me. Because I know I can pull it off. It's this show that's killing me, damn it. Because I have to sit still. If I was moving, if I had hot moving and I was tap dancing something, doing something, I wouldn't be closing my eyes. But because we having these conversations, I fall asleep and just sitting here. Riveting conversation. I think everybody should watch it, like, and subscribe.
I know what Florida Eric wakes up to.
What's that?
Hulk Hogan's theme tune.
You know, I was at an 80s karaoke bar, which I was there frequently for whatever, and I was really disappointed that I couldn't karaoke one night Hulk Hogan's theme song. And I was like, how is this a fucking 80s bar? This is a disgrace. I can't do Hogan's theme song. I can't do Real America. That's the song of the 80s. That's the song of the 80s. Obviously drunk.
I asked in a KFC drunk when I got to the person serving me at one point for filet mignon.
You trying to tell me the Colonel can't cook a filet mignon back there for me? I've been a loyal customer for how many years? How many years? My whole life. I hate the gravy pizza, damn it. I want the filet mignon. That's too drunk. Manny, you were unsafely drunk at that point. You had to filet mignon for the KFC. That's like going to McDonald's and saying, yes, can I get my meat medium? Look at that.
No. Welcome everyone to the untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm of course Lord Manny Hayes. He is
Marcus, the grand finale. And Manny, this is something I should have brought up on that Raw's retro episode with the Choppy Choppy Pee Pee. I just feel like the way they were about to do that was wrong unless Val Venus was still erect as he was tied up and hung up there. I feel like that's the only way. I feel like in that case, if I'm being hung up and someone's going to chop off my penis, I would be as limp as anything anybody has ever seen me, and my penis would have shriveled up as a defense. Here, go in defensive mode.
Defense mode.
Defense mode. I just feel like unless you're fully erect, that's the only way that chop would have worked anyway. Because I feel like he would have had to hold it up and be like this instead. I'm just saying. I know this is late.
I want. So I'm imagining the balls clapping, as if they were going defense. Defense.
Oh, did I tell you I slid into Mandy Rose's DMs for no reason the other day? It was yesterday actually.
And did she reply?
No, she didn't. The reason I slid in is because she posted something, I guess, on her story, and it was a picture of her like laying at a pool, and it's just her legs and her dog's there, and I was like, that dog looks like a giant black penis. Please don't block me. And I took a screenshot because I was like, am I crazy? Am I just crazy? This looks like a penis between her legs. Hold on. Let me send you this image real quick, Manny. I totally forgot about this. And I was like, oh, yeah. I'm going to send this to Manny. I took a screenshot of this because I was like, am I the only one seeing this? This dog looks like a penis. Looks like a black penis between her legs. Just saying. Right?
Does.
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy.
It definitely does.
Now, on the screen, because the camera is blurry, it looks like she has a black penis in her head. Now that Manny has not put this blowing up on the screen. A full penis erection at a pool. I'm just saying, that's what that looked like to me.
Oh, so I think we
I'm
should
sure
end
Mandy
the show.
has blocked me because of that. Because I'm toxic. No,
you don't insult. You don't insult women and their dogs.
She shouldn't have took that picture. I can't believe she doesn't see. Like, I'm sure she took multiple pictures. That's Mandy Rose. I'm sure she took like 80 of them. But that's not the one you go with. That's a horrible design picture. The dog looks like
Oh,
I don't know if Manny can put this up on the screen in its proper faction, and we can do some John Madden Circle Exhibit A. There. And then the title is So Blessed. Penis. And then the clouds look like ski, ski, ski.
Marcus, I got really asked questions about you though.
Yeah.
Why does your penis have wings? No, those ears look like wings. So you're essentially telling me your penis has wings.
Those has bumps. They're bumps. It's not the healthy penis, okay?
And why'd your penis furry?
I don't know, okay? I'm not saying it's the perfect penis, Manny. It's not the perfect penis. But
it's cool. But it's cool.
Yeah. It's a toxic penis, okay? TV. I expect this from Nyla Rose, but not Mandy Rose. They're both roses, right?
Yeah.
They're related.
Did you notice when we put it up on the screen, the view count went up? What do you want to cover first today?
Let's do Dynamite, so we can get it out the way, so I can get all this anger out the way, out my heart, and I can go into NXT, whereas I know that's my safe space where I can watch Trick Williams and Carmelo just hang out at the pool and random other thirst trapping. Because Manny, I think Vince McMahon and whoever, and Shawn Michaels and whoever that NXT brass is, are a bunch of thirst trapper Joneses. They will be your goons in a movie, or you work for them as their goon. I feel like
Yeah,
that's
so
that
what
show
you
is.
don't know is me and Marcus were talking about how I would destroy the Batman before.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I never said you would destroy the Batman. I said what would be your strategy of coming at the Batman, and I never said you would win, Manny. In fact, every single scenario, I'll just come up with new ways how you will blow it.
No, I said I would cancel him by taking pictures of him doing blackface, which I had created, which I painted his face black.
Yeah. So you would have to find his identity first and go through Wayne Manor and security and just really catch him slipping. You gotta catch him on a real bad day. And you gotta and Batman and the people of Gotham City will have to not believe the Batman statement or fake his apology that he plans on giving with the commissioner. They will forgive the Batman. I don't care what giant titty you're driving into Gotham City.
Oh yeah, that was also something. The titty mobile.
Yeah, you'd be thirst trap. Basically, Manny was Thirst Trapper Jones, the villain in Gotham City, and his plan was to thirst trap Batman. No, but knowing that Batman will bring members of the Bat family, such as Batgirl or Catwoman or something like that, he will resist the thirst trap because they were like, Thirst Trapper Jones is involved in this, and Batman's gonna be like, what? Damn it, Batman! You were the whole point. I had you.
The whole point going after Batman is just so we didn't have to go to work.
Yeah, he tried to. Manny's plan. Yeah, that was the main plan. Is that I was like, I need another pandemic. There was only one way to do this. How villains are created, and so this is like that would be our plan. We need another small pandemic where no one dies. It's just one of those like we all gotta just go isolate ourselves for 2 weeks and just kill and like Jay Cargill and just cut the shit that we don't want to do. Just saying. Oh yeah, you also missed the conversation of Manny being a villain in Gotham City, being Thirst Trapper Jones, driving down in the street in a giant titty. I don't understand why he's doing that. Yeah, and the reason he would be a supervillain is to create a pandemic so he can miss 2 weeks of work again.
But Manny, I don't think nobody hates titties unless you drive around in a saggy titty mobile.
It's just one. It's just one titty.
It's just
in his
one.
car.
It's just one. And then I was hoping Marcus would be my co-villain.
Does it have to be
have a
two?
car that attaches to together.
It doesn't have to be two. People can be satisfied with one.
We can take the world. We
All
can take
titties
the world
matter,
over.
people.
But that was mostly a pre-show conversation that barely made it onto there.
Yeah, about how Manny would defeat the Batman and he would thirst trap him.
Make sure you check out the best of June.
That ain't no struggle, Bill. She gonna swallow all of that. I just feel like sounding like a dirty old man.
Man, you driving with your titty mobile, man. This is what you do, huh?
Thirst Trapper Jones. Batman.
There it is. Look what I found.
Hey, banana, Batman.
Hey, don't post shit on the internet that you don't want Thirst Trapper to use, because I will use it for you.
Not only use it, I will find it.
Because I make it hot, hot, hot. And then I let all the dogs out.
I can imagine you driving around your titty in Gotham City bumping hot, 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 Manny.
Manny, can I ask a question? The titty mobile, is the titty on top or is it in the front? Where
it's the front. It has to be the front. Unless the nipple is like a satellite dish and it have to be at the top.
Because I would love for I would love for the titty to be on top and like the red light would be a siren that would just keep going around like the titty mobile's going around.
I visualize this in 2 ways of the titty mobile. One, it looks like a float for the Rose Parade. And 2, a giant titty. And 2, I realize it is a real actual silicone titty that Manny is like.
Manny,
big old fake titty from a bad.
Manny, can I ask a question? Does a fake titty squirt milk like to let the cops get like squirt in the street so that they don't have traction? I mean,
you want the lactate?
No, but funny enough,
you sound like you're gonna get hard from that. Don't tell him anything.
He says, silicone milk, baby.
And if Batman tries to catch you, does he put a net on there so like he kind of puts the titty in the bra? It's like
he cannot catch it. He cannot catch this.
Batman can't solve this mystery of where's the second titty.
Yeah.
Some detective he is, but where's the other one, Robin? They always come in two.
I did actually have a question for you. So at the
Yes.
beginning of the show, in the cold open, you said your worst nightmare would be waking up when your penis being missing.
Yeah, which is also a
And,
joke from National Loaded Weapon.
but so how would it be? Would it be next to you, or like you rolled over, it fell off, or someone actually visibly ripped it off, or you just woke up and it was nothing there?
Like, it's just missing. It's just missing. It's an unsolved mystery. Like they'd be talking about this episode of Unsolved Mystery. We talk about Marcus the grand finales, Mrs. Penis. We call the episode the grand finale. It's just gone. I just woke up one day and it was gone. And then, prologue, Marcus Penis got a job in Spain somewhere. What? I knew it had a mind of its own the whole time. It's smarter than me. Smarter than me.
Oh, no wonder why people called it cool.
He's cool. He has a job in Spain. He has 2 kids. So, did you take the balls too? I don't know how that worked. How'd you have kids?
We've gone full circle now. We have gone full circle.
He has a YouTube channel. Had Logan Paul as a guest.
Doing his own interviews.
So cool.
The whole interview's blurry. The whole interview's blurry because you can't display it.
I love his tours to Japan. I love his tours to Japan. He's just pixelated. It's just like giant pixels everywhere.
Yeah, so that is the end of today's show, mate.
You know what? You know what song is in my head? I don't know if you know Sting. I'm an Englishman in New York.
No.
Oh, okay. You should listen to that song, and that's how I'm going. That's the song I have playing for my penis walking around here. I'm an Englishman in New York.
See, mine would be Radiohead Creep. At the same time,
he's cool.
At the same time, it's got Sting fades paint. I'm a creep. It's showtime.
What you saying? My penis is Darby Allin.
That's only if you put the half paint on it. It's only if you put the half paint on it and it goes into danger.
I'm assuming Sting's penis looks like Darby Allin. Sting's penis looks like Darby Allin. They're about the same size at this point.
Yeah. So
this show went off the rails.
I mean, I've got more stuff for the best of. So
yeah. So Manny, I always think that after we reach the 40-minute mark on any show, it goes off the rails. So when we do short shows, it stays on the toy.
So Genesis for mine. Mine is party all night.
Oh my god, that's funny all night. And then there's Jamal play Creed. Can you take me higher? And at the same point, as my penis walks through the world, I will be singing my sacrifice. Manny, I want to say this, and I want to say this to everybody in the United Kingdom. Happy Independence Day. It was a day you were able to separate from America in a mutual agreement that didn't involve any violence whatsoever.
I think. Do you know what? In the long run, I think we got the better end of that deal.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You miss us. You miss us. You miss us.
The only reason I miss you is when it comes around to the Olympics. Then I miss it. When America decides to dominate in the Olympics.
Yeah, and the UK does nothing. And the only time we miss you guys, World Cup. You guys compete. We're over there in the round of death going like, here we go. Let's hope for a tie.
Where were you on July 22nd when the magical tweet indicating that at 77 years of age, I'm stepping down from the WWE?
I would like to say I wish I was asleep at the time. I wish I was asleep. But I was at the public DMV where a bunch of people are, and I saw that thing, and I went, "What?" And then this is how tired I was, guys. I sent the text of Vince retired. Oh shit! And then all of a sudden, I hear you guys reply, and I'm like, "Ha!" They responded to my text. They respond, and then I look and I open it up, and I
You
go,
didn't
"I
even
never
send
sent
that
it.
thing.
I never sent that text.
And
I never hit send. I never.
what,
It just sit there. It just
and
sat
what
there."
people need to understand is that he was extremely salty that they responded to my text, not his text. He was. That's how competitive Marcus is sometimes. Yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Petty.
It's sick. It's sick.
He's
It's
the
sick. Right?
prince, but remember, I'm the king of petty. Just remember
You're
that.
not the king of petty. You're a
I am.
disgrace of petty. You're the disgrace of petty.
Wow.
You're not petty enough. All right. Us here in the palladium of petty, we decide
Palladium.
the palladium
Palladium.
of petty. We
I
decide
know.
how
I
petty
would
we
prefer
get.
it. I prefer it to be like, bling, welcome to the Petty Emporium.
I don't know how fancy you are. We don't have emporiums here in America, Manny.
There's
We
no
have palladium.
emporiums. There's no emporiums.
I just want
in
to point
the
out
UK.
that I
Oh.
reside in the petty adjacent, and so you guys don't understand. You got to watch out where I'm at, because I'm adjacent to
Okay.
everything else. I'm adjacent to bitterness, spite, and downright destruction.
And fuck Jason too. I know it's not Jason, but fuck him too.
Smart Mark Sterling is trying to get Keith Lee to sign a petition to remove Swerve from the locker room because he is a snake, which he refuses. And I don't believe Keith Lee for 1 second that he was eating that apple. That was all for show.
Nah. There was an apple and then there was a candy apple, and you know which one he was eating. I've seen Keith Lee's refrigerator. No apples in there. Only bullshit. Only candy bars. There's a
Only
happy,
bullshit.
yeah, happy birthday cake. Panda Express orange chicken.
You're giving him
And-
credit for half-eaten birthday cake.
No, he already finished the other one. There's a full one in the trash can. He already eaten it. Or, Manny, I would like to think that was a candy apple that when you get it, it kind of slid off the stick and all the candy kind of just melted away.
Who
and then he
eats candy
literally-
apples past Halloween? Keith Lee. That's who.
Keith Lee. Manny, me and you having a match in the ring for, whatever. Sharpened iron, or we're just, whatever Roddy Strong, whatever bullshit he's on right now. We're having a match. Ross and Eric gets jumped in the back. Are you finishing the match, or are you going to go see if they're okay?
Depends. Who attacked them? One. And
It was
do I still
Mike.
get to go?
It was Mike.
What, he wheels away?
Jesus, Eddie.
I don't know. I don't know. I might let you. Well, what are you doing first? If we're having this fight, what are you doing first?
Manny, I gotta pick up my win. I gotta go to the pay window. I'm sorry.
I was hoping you would go,
Yeah,
and then
pick that knee up.
I was hoping you would go, but then I would make it look like I'm running with you to the back, but then I'd come back in the ring and win by count out, and then come to.
And then you're celebrating. See, you're a decent person. I'm doing the Roddy Strong knee. I'm doing the same move. And it was like, all right, now let's go. I picked up the win. I had to prove my point. Let's go. They were already beat up. It was nothing we could do. It's up to the medical staff now. It's up to Davari and Finley and whoever else is back there. And this guy, Molly Holly. I don't know who's back there these days.
It's always Finley.
But-
It's always Finley. Always Finley is around when there's a women's brawl.
Yeah, he's the first guy. Well, I can pull a woman apart, but I feel like they're in God's hands now. We couldn't do anything. Let's finish our damn match.
El Luchador, you are a hypocrite because you had said numerous times on multiple episodes, as soon as Vince was gone, you would start watching the product. You cannot wait to the road to the Royal Rumble to start watching. You have to start watching effective. You have 2 weeks before you get your affairs in order, and I expect you to start watching WWE programming. 2 weeks.
Get my Bears.
get
Eric,
your
he
affairs
lies
in
about
order.
riding.
You
He
gotta-
lies
you
about
gotta
how many
stop
miles he does
starting.
on a bicycle. How do you expect him to get 2 weeks in order to start watching WWE programming?
Manny, I don't care. He has to figure it out. We've been
I expect you
waiting.
to get up. I expect you to get that Peacock subscription back.
I mean, this day he has touted this day on numerous occasions. Says as soon as Vince is going, I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back. And I'm being generous with giving him 2 weeks to get his affairs in order. Because most people give him
2 weeks notice.
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
What are you gonna do? You sound like your uncle giving Frank Vogel 2 weeks notice. These baseless threats on what could you do? What could you do? You have nothing.
Marcus,
to threaten me with.
I will show the man unmasked. I will show the man unmasked. That's what I would do.
That's what everybody does against any luchador. I'm gonna unmask this luchador. Who the hell do you think you are? This ain't AAA.
Manny-
But it does sound like you had been snorting coke on your dashboard.
Tell Eric I'm defying his court order and refusing to watch WWE until January. No, you've got less than 2 weeks now. You've got like
less than 2
a
weeks.
week and a few days.
Uncle Paul's in charge. Everything's in good hands. Uncle Paul, whether it's Levesque or Heyman, they're all in charge.
Yeah.
The boys are back in town.
I need to be
Terrible
sure it's
song.
not Vince just wearing a Triple H mask.
It was me, Austin. I would love for let's say, everybody hopes and dreams and Vince has changed his ways or not, we don't know. And it's basically just Black and Gold NXT is Monday Night Raw, and everybody's like, this is so good, this is so great. And then Vince just comes on the show. It was me who booked that show. It was me all along.
I like wrestling too.
I'm back. I love some wrestling. I'm hip. I'm cool.
I go to
have
Dave
my guy-
Chappelle.
I
watch the
guys
UFC.
Although one can imagine what Vince is doing with his time, and I'm thinking this masturbating to old diva photos at this current moment.
What are you talking about? He's got money to bring those divas back to his house.
I gave you 14, bitch. Get over here.
You want to make it 15?
London Braves was only in town because Vince called her. I remember the days. You were my original Charlotte Flair. Just you had no opponents. You had nobody to wrestle.
Luke Shaw said that'd be Vince's final troll move.
Yes. He put
yeah.
the title on Ciampa. He put the title on Ciampa. And Triple H hasn't worked there in 2 weeks.
Triple H is on vacation. It's been me all along.
Oh, that would be even better. If Triple H and Stephanie is like, oh, we're going to take a vacation. Who's substituting booking Raw? It's Vince. It's always in such good shape. And then he just puts it in shambles again. Who's this blonde Vince? I just found her off the street. She has big titties. She's a champion.
Oh, that would be great. An undercover boss with Vince McMahon. I tell you what, Marcus. Nick Aldis should be in the Eternals. That's that man is so boring.
He's so fucked up. He's a national treasure, Manny.
No, he ain't.
He's a national treasure.
No one. If I went outside now and asked 100 people, do you know who Nick Aldis is?
Well, man, good. Hold on. Let's be fair. If you walked outside right now, you asked 100 people, do you know who John Moxley is? Would they be able to say it? Or maybe even Roman Reigns? I doubt it.
I think so.
I think a random 100 people, you would not be able to get one of those guys.
I feel like if you surveyed 100 people, more people would know who John Moxley is than Nick Aldis.
Oh yeah, of course. He was Dean Ambrose, for Christ's sake. More people in the UK would know who Brutus Magnus is over Nick Aldis.
No, they wouldn't. No one knows who Nick Aldis is. No one.
I went to Nick Aldis' house for dinner one day, and Mickey James forgot who he was too.
He barely wrestles in the UK. How can he call himself a national treasure when he barely wrestles in the UK?
Oh man, you ready? Yeah, if you ask 100 people in the UK, he named me this person. He's gonna hold a picture. I'll give you $100 if you can tell me who this is. Fucking clue. Is that Jude Law? No, it's not Jude Law. It's not Jude Law. Fuck is this guy?
You're terrible. Every time I tune into ETE, Jamal always has something positive to say about Nick Aldis. And every time,
he's on your side, Manny. He's
no, he
on
ain't.
your side.
Every
you guys
time.
are in agreement on Nick Aldis.
Every time I hover over that dislike button, and I don't like disliking our own product, but
by the way,
because it's Nick Aldis, I feel like I should.
By the way, we were also in agreement that we are in the darkest timeline right now, in which Liv Morgan is champion, Nick Aldis is about to become champion.
I heard that bit.
And we're like, and the only way it could get worse if Goto will win the IWGP title for me, and we go like, this is the darkest timeline for champ. I would love to get famous and get Nick Aldis on the show and have this confrontation between you and him, and then Manny goes to sleep halfway through the interview. Manny, do you have any questions for Nick Aldis? None.
Who?
The NWA champion. Yeah. I have one question, Nick. I have one question. Do you really think you're interesting?
Nick, tell me more about your life. What do you do that's interesting? Can you captivate an audience?
Yeah, Nick, I'm taking the Nick Aldis challenge. Yesterday, I took a Xanax and I fell asleep 2 hours into the Xanax. Nick Aldis, if you can beat that in a 2-hour interview, you beat Mr. Nick Aldis challenge.
Oh my God, a 2-hour interview with Nick Aldis. Oh my God. I'd rather watch Morbius again.
Yeah. My favorite thing about Nick Aldis, if Manny meets Nick Aldis, he'd be like, he's a really nice guy, right? like, what are you talking about? Yeah, I was hanging out with Nick Aldis last week. Met a pub. He had some words to say to me. I said my argument. He see me beat it. Really nice guy.
He probably is a nice guy. He's just incredibly boring. National treasure, my ass. So we'll be back. Peace. Why are you smiling like that? Like when
we were blowing up. I thought we were blowing up. I want to end with a smile. I was gonna blow up with a smile, not with a frown. I don't want to leave like this.
We ain't ended yet.
Oh, I was about to say something. Really, I was like, how could you make me end like this? But we can end like this.
So we'll be back tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday, back on Tuesday. Peace. Take care.
Welcome to
Shave
Space
your hair.
Jam.
Do that jab. Do that jab. In the Space
Yeah,
Jam.
Space Jam.
All right.
Time. Because, Manny, put the brackets up.
Manny.
Fuck off. Please.
Manny, can you please place the brackets on the screen?
What the fuck? You ain't on the Starship Enterprise. I don't know why Gigi is summoning Tanahashi right now with her air guitar.
Marcus, can I go as far to call that Thirst Trapper Jones ref?
I don't know. All I hear is Nakamura's theme song. Do, do, do.
And then
oh yeah.
This was too much to handle.
Yeah. You can tell by the guy in the old Ballet Club and the headband that, wait a minute, let me stand in front of this post. I don't want people to see that I'm fully erect right now. He has no intention of watching the match. Look at the people in there. Look. Wow.
It's the one. It's the guy taking the photo next to the woman, like, oh, but wearing a mask.
Yeah. Dickomania! Dickomania is happening live!
All under the watchful eye of Hulk Hogan.
It's haunting. He always shows up. He always shows up.
How dare you call us toxic? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Tune in
this Sunday.
Manny, the quote a wise person. Where do you get photos like this for the best of? There's always a new one. There's always a new Mandy. There's always a Nikita Lyons, who is now main roster bound.
Marcus, I did the exact same thing that I do normally for this show. I have backups. And more backups.
I'm really shocked you didn't go Bliss. Oh! First Strapper was on the road. The first Strapper, he has never had a month like the month of July in Thirst Trapping. He has never had a month like that. That was the hottest you've ever seen Manny get. Yeah, you know, I searched deep down in my soul as we were starting the show. I was searching and I was going like, Thirst Trapper Jones has nothing this week. Nothing. He doesn't go AEW, so it's not Jade Cargill. NXT kind of gave him nothing. It could be Cora Jade swinging a kendo stick or some kind. But no, I have nothing.
Well, you were wrong, Marcus. You know why? Guess what the thumbnail is? You're wearing the man shirt.
Oh, what? It's a man! It's a man! Oh, shoot. It's two men staring at each other, looking to his eyes.
However, Marcus, you were right. Until about 2 p.m. today, this was going to be the thumbnail.
Oh, I guess that in our pre-show meeting, I guess it was. I was like, it's probably Nikita. It's probably Nikita jumping on top of that porn star, aka the teacher, whatever she wants to. How dare she criticize Nikita for what she's doing, coming out dressed like that?
I like this image because everyone looks pissed off at like Braun Breaker not being able to spell his name or something.
We only have 2 minutes left of the show, Braun. Can you read and write? Come on. Can you?
Your name is Braun. B-R-O-N.
Manny, I'm going to tell you this. If I was Blair Davenport, if I was her, I would bring my own belt in just because I'm not going to be the one without a belt here. I would have a little toy belt from somewhere.
I would bring a toy belt. I would put my actual belt, a belt that would hold my trousers up. I'm just putting it on the table.
If y'all going to act like this, I'm going to put a belt up here too. Okay? I'm just saying. This is 100% Louis Vuitton. It's worth more than whatever you guys got. I'm just saying. No! I knew it, Manny. I knew we were in the darkest timeline, but I didn't know it would get this dark. Aaliyah has gold. Aaliyah has gold.
I mean, I was clamoring for her to be fired years ago, and you said I was being too mean.
You were, but you know what? She shouldn't be a champion. She's no good. She's no good. She has no talent. She's trash. She's the bottom of the barrel of the main roster women. Hell, she's the bottom of the barrel of the NXT women. She should not hold a title. She's terrible. She literally just laid down the entire match of Raquel.
Hold on. How dare you say she's the bottom of the barrel when B-Fab and Elektra Lopez exist?
I stand corrected, Manny. I stand corrected. They are the bottom of the barrel. They are the bottom of the barrel.
Okay, first we have to answer this. That's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
It is. You are darker than me, Manny.
I'm red. I'm more red than I am brown.
If we were walking down the street, you're more likely to get pulled over than me, and I can go, yes, yes. Obviously, he did do it. It was him. Let's start the show. Let's start the show. We're talking about this off air, okay? You don't ask me about my size. I don't ask you about your size. We're on the show.
We were talking about penises, people. We were talking about penises.
Wow.
By the way, he's teabagging him. That's a PG way of teabagging somebody, right?
Nah,
there.
that's a polite teabagging. That's a polite.
I know.
Teabagging.
That's PG.
Actually, that might not be a teabag. That's like a pre-shit on the face right there. That's what's going down right there.
Oh,
like, he's about to shit on his face.
What kind of world do you live in, Eric? When you start shitting on people's faces?
As
like,
Betty, as the
they're both
conversation we
savages.
had before the show, that's that prison lifestyle, man. That's that prison lifestyle. Yeah, like because you realize, Betty, if you get shitted on by another grown man, it's hard to bounce back from that. It's hard.
Well, Eric, it's me and Ryan came up with this. I don't know if it's legit or not. We just said it. It's like fighting for keeps.
Yeah.
And when we said fighting for keeps would be I'm fighting you, and then after I'm gonna fuck you and ruin your life for the rest of your life. That's fighting for keeps. Yeah. And I feel like teabagging and shitting on a man is fighting for keeps as well.
Yeah, it's like
because there's no coming back. You're done.
You're taking somebody's soul and you're gonna own that soul. That's what you. Oh wow! Look! He's pushing it. And then and look at Sammy. Sammy's admiring the arch of how the shit is gonna come out.
Yeah.
Look at it.
Sammy's like, man, he backed up. He need to eat more fiber. No, this is like watching these pictures are like watching your son, your innocent white kid, hanging around them black kids in the street, and he done got himself caught up in this. Oh no, my son,
Marcus,
Sammy,
Marcus,
my son.
It's even worse. You think that he hanging around the black kids, and then you find like those kids ain't even black. They are Samoan that are just as bad, close to being black. And it's like, shit, what done happened?
Or this is the image whenever your kid is listening to rap music and they go like, "It's gonna make you a criminal. It's gonna make you a gangster."
Marcus and Manny, this picture right here is what influenced the creation of Malibu's Most Wanted.
Yeah, but also this is also like the picture when you show it to him, it's like, "Oh, they're a bad influence on him," and then you look at it and be like, "No, it's him. He's running the shit. He's just as bad. He's a horrible person."
What are you doing? What are you doing?
What
the hell are you doing?
Wow.
I was
Manny cut
dancing.
full intro off.
What are you doing? Audio listeners, you're probably gonna have to watch the video to see what just happened.
No, they didn't see what happened. You didn't cut the camera off. I stopped right where the camera was at because I didn't trust you. I didn't trust
You were getting down with your
I
bad
was,
self.
man.
You look like Teddy Long.
I was feeling the vibe, man. I was feeling it. Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters, aka the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I'm Eric.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah,
I put the
it
wrong
does have
image
it.
up.
Yeah, there it is.
This is what happens when we have too many graphics for the show.
Let's be honest. This is really just the
Untitled.
Untitled Manny and Marcus show with me just taking the hosting reins from. We all know that's the bread and butter of this channel. That's the bread and butter.
It's a different vibe. It's a different vibe. There's a
Yeah,
certain
chaos.
level.
There's
we
more
get to,
chaos.
yeah.
When all three of us together, there's more chaos.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no, don't put them together. We're the kids.
Anyway,
in the
I'm
back of
joined
the
by
class
Lord
that you
Manny
need to
Hayes, the
separate.
thirst trapper of all thirst trappers, and the one and only the grand finale. And
When they say
I know
don't play with the neighbors' kids, we're the neighbors' kids.
Yeah, so
hold on, Eric, before you go first, and I thought we get to say our own introductions, but fuck that, I guess. We're the kids in the back of the class as the teacher's going over his lesson. We're back there giggling and talking about nonsense, about people shitting on each other, and they're just going, "Can you please be quiet? We're trying to learn science. We're trying to learn science in here."
So we're getting a new system at my job, and I don't know when we're gonna have training, but I told all my friends, I pray to God you're not in my training class because I'm the most disruptive student ever. I will give them a hard time. That's just who I am.
Oh,
but
what
you
kind
are
of
the most
scantily
disruptive
clad what are you wearing?
He is horrible. No, Eric shows my leg and then opens it up every time. Teacher starts to sweat. No, Eric is very disruptive. At one point, we attended community college together. What were we studying? Who the fuck? Space
astronomy,
economics?
Marcus. This
I don't
was
know.
astronomy.
I know, Eric. We did both. We did economics and astronomy. No reason.
Why the fuck did you both study astronomy? What were you aspiring to do?
It was a requirement.
It was cool. I had no direction in my life whatsoever.
What's your homework in astronomy? Look at the sky.
Man, I don't think we made it 3 weeks.
Yeah. We withdrew. No, we made it about. I think we made it right into the last day you can withdraw. But we would like to say it's culturally biased because we were in the back of the class minding our own business. I mean, not paying attention, disrupting the class, but minding our own business. But we would never get help on the assignments. But we was very disruptive.
Yeah. But let me disrupt this conversation real quick because we need to acknowledge something that was reminded to me this morning when I logged into my Facebook. We need to do something that I've never done before. We need to acknowledge our own birthday. Today is our birthday for the Sharpshooters as a whole. Marcus and I started this show way back so many years ago, and it's our birthday, Marcus. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to me, and happy birthday to the new kid on the block, Manny, also for being part of the network.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yes.
The only applause
That's
this
all I
show
had.
will ever get. In our whatever 16, 17, 18 years? I don't know.
Don't know.
Wait, number. It's 2005, I think. In our existence. Our 17 years of existence. We ain't did shit.
Hey,
we're making moves now.
Hey, Marcus, we 1 year away from having that motherfucker move out the house. 1 year away.
Yeah.
He'll
We're gonna
be 18.
kick you out the house, Sharpshooters. We're gonna kick you out the house.
Thank you,
And then
Pantheon Don, for the happy anniversary. And JK said, good morning, evening. Shame the Hulk Hogan. Shame the Boston Red Sox. Shame my disc golf game. And happy week 0 in college football. I mean, it hits it all. Second best thing to be produced in August. What's the first best thing to be produced?
Probably him.
Let me say this about our show. I would say that the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast is our oldest son, and then the Untitled Manny and Marcus is our younger son, which is also being treated better. And then Ron Retro is spoiled. It's just spoiled.
Ron Retro is a spoiled cousin. However, the streak of it blowing up has kind of ended. So
it fell off this week. I looked and I was like,
hard.
But you know why, Betty? Because I think more people are caught up with what's going on in the current state of professional wrestling right now that they don't have to go back into the past.
You're wearing an AEW hat now.
Yep, because Manny, I'm reporting live from the AEW locker room. And let me tell you this, there is nothing going on. Don't hit him! Don't hit him! I'm going to interview Thunder Rosa, but we cannot seem to find her. Oh, there she is, behind a toilet. Hiding. This is your champion. What the fuck is going on? I believe in our locker room, if we were to have backstage squabbles, it will leak out quick. It'll leak out quick.
I feel like I'd be the first one to have a problem. and vocalize it.
It's been 20 hours. I broke my ankle too. I did it with a broken ankle. And then I'm being the diva. I will full CM Punk and be like, no, I'm not dropping the title to you, Manny. What, you dropping the 12 pill as a give me? I'm not dropping the title. I'm putting you over.
Roy's Retro, I announced myself as no longer Lord Manny Hayes. I'm King Manny Hayes.
Ross doing interviews talking about, no, everything's good. Everything's good. No, yeah. Ryan wasn't hiding in the bathroom running from Eric.
I'm sure that's more you. He hides in the bathroom from you when you come collecting for that rent.
Well, our bathroom is so small, it's nowhere to hide there.
But
like,
yeah.
You're hiding? I'm hiding. Okay. Can you get out of my way?
Cool.
Who's that in the bottom right corner? I thought
Who
he
is
didn't
that?
want anything to do with this show.
Howdy, y'all. Howdy, this is Florida Eric, y'all. I'm here. I'm here. Thank y'all. That's what I'm here for. You know, me and the Big Ross man go back long ways, you know. There you go. Yeehaw.
Oh, God.
Hey, Ross,
we
we
brought
were
this on
arguing-
ourselves.
We had a random argument earlier about who broke the color barrier on Raw, color barrier on Raw's Retro, and Manny saying it's him. I'm saying it's me, damn it. Manny paid.
I was the first colorblind on this show, being the person next to Ross. For
I
the
want to
first
point out
episode.
that for the record is the only person that ever matters is Florida Eric, and that's me. So that's I broke the color barrier because I'm number one. Hail Trump. There we go. Florida Eric.
Please shut up.
Trump 2024.
2024, baby.
Hold on. I want. If we go to Trump 2024, I gotta represent my boy Boris. Shout out to Boris. Keep fighting, brother. Keep fighting.
He'll be back. The unflushable turd. Can't go with him.
This show has already been derailed. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
y'all.
we're
I
off the rails.
apologize. My apologies. I tip my cap to you.
Are you not gonna speak normal?
Oh,
This is
God.
how I
This
speak.
is-
He did what he needed to do. And
Why are you committed to this? You didn't do this all through the Sharpshooters Wrestling podcast when you got roasted for being Florida Eric.
Because what happened is when Ross contacted me, he said that I need to have Florida Eric on the show, and I gave him Florida Eric. That's what I'm doing. So it will be Florida Eric.
Excuse me. None of the production went through Florida Eric. Because I was the one sending out messages, you in or not.
Well,
So
that
get-
sounds like a dude from Florida taking credit for shit they didn't even. Go back and fight your alligator.
Don't talk about the swamp, boy. I'll put you back in where you. I'll put you in line, boy. Don't talk about the swamp.
How many sons you got called Bo?
Don't worry about my kids. Don't worry about my kids.
Marcus, before we move into NXT, would you like a palate cleanser away from all the chaos of AEW?
Yeah, because we're already an hour in this show, man.
I know. I had a gift
today, and I don't know how we're going to do NXT.
I had a gift for you. I said,
I got to talk about Legos.
Who won the G1?
Okada. Okada won it.
Is he your favorite wrestler in New Japan?
I think he's the best wrestler in New Japan, but he might be my favorite wrestler as well.
Okay, and then what's your favorite thing to do in the park?
I don't know. Go down the slide? I don't know.
You're welcome.
Did not see any of this coming. Manny, you know me so well. You know me so well.
You are my brother, sir. You are my
Yes.
brother. I knew what you wanted. I needed the palate cleanser. I said, I have a gift for Marcus this week.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, kind of. You know what? Ooh, we can all breathe. Okada get his wee on.
So I was going to start off with a little presentation, Marcus.
Oh, PowerPoint. Thank you.
Yeah. So we all know that Nick Aldis seems to believe he's the
God.
national treasure.
Hold up. I was not expecting Nick Aldis on this show, Manny. You can't just throw Nick Aldis at me when I'm not prepared for Nick Aldis.
However, I like
I
to
didn't
tell
drink
you
enough coffee for this.
however, I believe he is not the national treasure.
What the hell?
I believe I show you what a real national treasure is. These women finally winning something for England for the last 56 years.
Oh no! Does that mean America lost?
No, this was the Euros. America wasn't in this
Oh,
one.
okay. We have nothing to do with it. Okay. I would have been shocked and upset, and I would have been embarrassed for my country people if we were to lose that.
So yeah, that was my presentation.
I thought it was more. I thought it was stood for more. But then again, that's the story of Nick Aldis. I thought it was more, but that was it.
Like if you see DX, Kane, Undertaker, Austin, and all of them involved again one more week. It's like, damn it, I'm gonna kill you all.
Yeah,
Eric,
there's
pause.
8 men.
Eric,
Hold on.
pause,
Yes.
because you have not had to sit through Ken Shamrock versus Nation for 8 months.
Every goddamn
Ben,
week.
Ben, can I ask a question? Where can I donate to you guys mental health fund? Because I understand. Because the little bit I had of Kid Shamrock, I was like, I don't need this at all. I don't.
So I am like not on this show that much. I show up once every month or so in random episodes for Iconic. Every single episode, I go, the Nation and Kid Shamrock interact in some way and they have a match. And this episode, I was going through it all the way, and I was like, holy shit, Kid Shamrock is not fighting Nation. And then all of a sudden, what we do? Here go Kid Shamrock.
Hey, but let's one thing I would like to say though. Almost everybody's in impeccable shape, unlike Adam Cole. They're all in great shape.
Wow.
Everybody.
Unnecessary. So you disagreed with this thumbnail?
I 100% disagree with this thumbnail. I 100% disagree. Okay, I accept that Sasha and Naomi may be on their way back, and this picture solidified. It worked. It worked, Sasha. I can't believe it. We're going back. And Dakota Kai talking about who has a small penis or not. I disagree. Dominic being choked is the ultimate thumbnail. It is the feel-good moment of the year.
Feel good?
Feel-good moment of the year. No! That is literally his worst nightmare, but also probably like, I dream about this moment.
So like last night last week he barely survived the kidnapping.
Yeah.
And this week he gets choked out.
Yeah, and photo number 1 looks like Rhea's about to make him suck his dick. You're gonna suck my dick.
You're telling me Rhea
no!
doesn't. If someone told me Rhea does, I would believe it.
Like she had a dick?
Yeah.
I would say she had a strap on right now. It's like, suck it, Dominic. No.
Solo's out for now 4 to 6 weeks with a sprained MCL. I don't think that's a real injury.
Why are you taking this man's injury? What the hell does that mean, Doc? I just told you have a sprained PCL. What the fuck do you want more? You clearly are hurt. You've been hurt. You're up 4 to 6 weeks. Motherfucker. I want to get a second opinion. I love that we get to be into the doctor's room to get other people's medical updates live on the air. Like it could have been like, oh yeah, you have a strained PCL, but you also have herpes. Oh no, it's on TV.
Marcus, I've got your medical update from your last physical.
Okay.
Your penis is broken.
No, I do it. It was very spaghetti noodly lately. My penis has a torn PCL.
Wait, a PCL?
My penis got bad like Tegan Knox.
So we move into Apollo.
Marcus, have a diagnosis of your penis. It's never gonna walk again. No.
No, you should have said. You should if this was a TV show, it was never gonna dance again. And then we play the song.
Dance again. Guilty feet, they got no rhythm. If I was a doctor, that would be my diagnosis every time. I play some random song in the background. I'll probably lose my license right away. They start dancing. I diagnosed you with guilty feet. You got no.
You left. The show was ended. Did Val Venus lose his Venus? That's what you was left with.
Tune in next week to find out if Val's still got a dick.
I would say, as a 14 or 15-year-old kid, probably 13, couldn't stop laughing at this segment of they chopped off his dick, and I couldn't stop laughing. And I think you know how in Roger Rabbit you almost laughed yourself to death. I think I may have did that at that very moment and continued to do it for a week. And then it was the longest week ever because I just had to know, and I don't know why. This was the only thing going to my mind. Did they really cut off Val Venus' dick? Marcus, do you know math? Yeah. Did they really cut off Val Venus? Any of these questions. I don't care about school. Can we just get out of here? I need to get Monday.
Do you
Marcus,
know math? No.
What's 5 times 5? I don't know, but do you know if they cut off Val Venus' dick?
They really did that on TV? And at that moment, I realized TV peaked, and I could never watch another show and be shocked again by what I just saw because they chopped off a man's dick. They took everything away from him.
Was this the moment the PTA of America sort of stood up and thought, hang on a minute, we need to do something about this?
That's when Right to Censor got created.
That's when they first jumped in and was like, what's this Monday Night Raw show? What are they doing? They chopped off a man's dick on TV with a katana?
Imagine trying to explain that, though. Like, if your parents walk in and you're watching wrestling and that happens, like, what? I can't explain
That is
this.
the point where they'd walk in as well. That particular part would be the bit that they'd walk in on.
Always. Yeah, my dad would
I'll
walk
tell you
in,
this.
look at me with like a look of just pure disdain and just walk out again.
I think 13-year-old Marcus will be able to explain
Ross?
that in a hilarious
Yes, ma'am.
fashion. And I
It
think
wasn't
that I
disdain,
could
it was
explain that more than
disappointment.
Ruby Riot Hands.
That's what it was. Oh, my boy.
What have I done?
Not
What have
my
I
boy.
raised?
What have I done?
What have I
Just some
done,
Japanese
my boy?
torture porn at 11 o'clock on a Friday night.
Yep. Well, this is the closest you can get the porn back in those days without it taking 4 hours to print out that one image you're looking at.
Marcus, what you know about dot matrix porn, man?
Oh, you know I use all your printer ink on that porn. Staple that shit together. Or glued it together with whatever. It's just stuck together. That's all I do. Yeah. I'm going to disagree with this comment. Jordan Grace is much better than Natty. She's like a younger version. She's like Natty in her prime now. She's a better version than Natty.
What he said is an upgrade. Is like an upgrade to Natty.
And that's it. Yeah.
Natty is a better wrestler, like wrestling wise. She's a better wrestler, but Jordan Grace has more appeal, I guess, because her OnlyFans is hitting by herself, as opposed to having her sister go to the OnlyFans. So I don't know.
Natty is an OnlyFans by association. She's the director of OnlyFans. I
mean, all these chicks is just being naked now. I mean, I just seen a picture of Toni Storm butt ass naked, and she's just like this. I mean, she's covered up, but like it's like, oh, subscribe to OnlyFans. I'm like, just go get your bitch. Go get your bitch.
It's basically the Divas era online. Basically, you don't get your
Jonathan Gresham, go get your bitch, man. Get your bitch, please.
Everybody is online stripping naked at this point. It's the Divas era. If you need your Divas magazine or your knockout calendar or whatever, just subscribe online to their OnlyFans Instagram. Everybody seems to have their own OnlyFans or thirst trapping photos at this current moment. Like, I bet you if you went on your Instagram right now, I'd be like, oh, new thirst trap from somebody. Like,
Thirst Trap, Nikita Lyons, Lash Legend, Cora Jade. I got a whole bunch of I follow wrestlers all across the board, but between freaking seeing titties and ass to like crazy moves of the week from random promotions to seeing what's going down and the happenings of each promotion, it's just titties and ass mostly, and I'm just like, why? I don't need to see titties and ass all the time. I don't. Get this shit out of here. Get this filth out of here.
You reminded me of Smithers when he was at the strip club on the episode of The Simpsons, where he's just like this. That's what you sound like right now.
Oh my god!
But
I mean, like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, I have titties and ass in the room over there, but like, still, like, fuck, leave it.
Sometimes I just want to see
time.
wrestling. I just want to be on my Instagram. Like, I feel like I don't even go on my Instagram at work because I feel like someone's gonna walk by and be like, "What are you looking at?" No, I'm just going through Instagram. Man. This is not. I'm not.
Oh, you pervert!
This is sponsored by.
You know, just like going on the subway and I'm just scrolling through my Insta and it's just, Tori Wilson just posted some bikini workout photo. Oh, here's Jordan Grace yet again with some risque stuff. Like, God. I'm over it.
Like, no, why?
I'm over it. 14-year-old me would have loved this, but no.
I'm a grown man. See you, man.
Yes, I want to see my grown men in underpants fighting for belts. that they need to wear. Damn it. It's still real to me. Damn it.
I like that we were at once in the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era, you know, whatever, Monday Night War era, but now we're in the OnlyFans era. We're in the
This is
OnlyFans
the
era.
only man era.
Oh, hell no!
When we took a stance against thirst trapping in general on the show, in which all the hero wrestlers out there are just out there half naked on Instagram or OnlyFans.
Yeah,
It
on
seems like that's
Wednesday,
the place to go.
on Wednesday, these two just like looking at oily men in their underpants.
That's right.
That's what the
right.
Wednesday show. That's what the Wednesday show is about. So if you want to watch that show, join in on Wednesday. Usual time, usual place. Show about men.
It's a show about men for men.
Show.
It's
I do
no,
like
we're back
that-
over there.
I do like EO Sky and all that. I mean, Marcus, I'm jumping, man. I'm trying to get you guys out within an hour. I got 10 minutes to go.
You know, a structure would be nice.
Marcus, if
I want to see the outline. I want to see the agenda for the day.
Marcus, I
can imagine you teaching a class of students, and you're like, "All right, guys, we're going to do this math. Let's get your timetables together, but also let's talk about Abraham Lincoln. Let's see what he's about."
Marcus, do you want me to pull back the production cord? I can do it. You want me to pull back the production cord? You know why I don't have outline, Marcus? Do you know why? Because of you. You're unpredictable, man. I can try to follow a structure, but then next thing you know, you change everything else in there. So it's easy for me to be all over the place. For when you change the subject, I don't have anything that I'm missing out on.
I am a person that loves structure, okay, first of all. And I have followed many structures. Just watch the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. We never go on tangents. We never go on tangents. We stick to our script. We prepare everything. The whole show is scripted.
Marcus, I will point out. Mark, I will point out
everything on that show.
Yeah, Mark.
Hey, I show up. Okay, I show up.
You turn up.
Mark, your defense,
Yeah, right.
your defense of you not being off script is a prime example of what it's like working with. Everybody knows it's like working with you, Marcus. The only time that you're under control is when you're trying to control somebody that's more out of control than you, and that's Jamal on everything else. And that's when you're trying to be reserved, Marcus. And Marcus, the way that you deal with Jamal, that's how it is for me and Manny to deal with you. Just let you know. That's what it's like.
Stop! He's already dead.
That's what it's like.
I disagree with everything you're saying.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Hey, you know what? I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna get mad and shut the fuck up on Manny on the show. And just be mad and sit like this and say, "You do whatever the fuck you want to do."
But he's only mad because it was a valid point that was made. It's okay, Marcus.
You got anything else you want to talk about? You want to tell me how I am, all right? When I'm on a day that I'm tired, when I can't come up with a good, clever comeback.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
And you know what? Shout out to Dominic Mysterio. Although you're a shitty wrestler, you lived your best life this week. You were put in position that I know a lot of people would pay a lot of money to be put in. And even Rhea Ripley acknowledged what she did doesn't come free or cheap. You know,
well, who did it better, Eric? Who did it better?
Both of these guys look like Dominic Mysterio.
Manny.
I know who did it better.
Manny. First of all, how dare you try to bring up Anna JAS on my show? That was probably
Anna JAS.
That's what she calls herself now. I mean, this bitch jumped from faction to faction like she's something, and she had the audacity.
Hold on, you're the type of person. First of all, his name is the Velveteen Dream. You're still calling him Patrick.
Yeah. And
he's unemployed right now.
No, wait, hey, you want to talk about something else? You also still call Brandy Liberty's mom.
Marcus, I ain't said Brandy's name in about 4 weeks.
I'm sure it was thinking on
yeah, and then what did you call it that last time in 4 weeks? Liberty's mom.
She's proud of being Liberty's mom. It's okay.
She's son of a bitch.
I mean, what's wrong with that? She is
Marcus, can we just call him Shantae's husband?
I would be okay with that. Call me that.
Eric ain't nothing but a sorry ass motherfucker who will mooch off his wife if he could and sit on the couch all day in his underwear, masturbating to the Jenny Jones show. That's what he would do.
First of all, no.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
And Marcus, the fact that that narrative popped up into your head, that also tells me that I really struck the nerve earlier when I called you out on your shenanigans, because that was pretty petty right there.
That was. Hey,
wow.
You want to play games, Eric? You want to play games? I'm the king of petty cake. Okay, that's what we just did right there.
It still doesn't change who you are, Marcus. You're the man who derails everything.
A few moments later.
What's your thoughts on SummerSlam?
It was a very good show, Marcus, and we're not going to keep this show going because I was doing the closing. Once again, proving that you derail shit just to derail shit on purpose. We should call you Marcus the Derailer. Anyway, I'm Eric.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
I will save that for a second life. I'm Marcus the Grand Finale, who will be futurely known as the Derailer.
For his porn career that he's going to start. Anyway, we
but
hope you guys enjoyed this.
And Gotham City, man, he's going to be Thirst Trapper Jones right around in his one single titty that's a little dirty. And I will be the derailer, derailing train tracks so people can be late to work.
and clearly I'm the hater. So we will all be, but who will be the superhero to try to stop us? The Boo Boo Bear?
I think he fit to the category of villains of what he does.
He does.
I mean, putting shit in people's mail is just ridiculous.
He did what?
Ridiculous.
No,
that's the origin of
basic
that. He said, if I were to be a criminal, I will put my feces in mails of random addresses. And now would be known as the Boo Boo Baron. And that's the origin of that name.
I think you broke Manny, Marcus. I think Manny's been broke.
Well, you could just push him anyway.
So we've technically covered everything. Is the show over?
No, Manny, because Manny, I appreciate you trying to get the show done, but I will get Marcus out at a respectable time because I mean, it's
why? Why today? Why today do you want to get me out at a respectable time? A day I don't have to go to work.
Marcus?
A day I'm already tired, but
Marcus?
it don't matter if I just sleep for the rest of the day. But on the days I work, you're gonna let it go on and on and on. And here we go. We're gonna have an argument about chili. We're gonna have an argument about fucking chili, and not just and that's gonna lead to a chili, a tangent of talking.
To be fair, most of the time it is you that makes the show go longer.
Yes, Marcus. It's never me. It's never me. Betty, do you remember? Was it 2 weeks ago? I believe I had finished covering the show in about 30 minutes, and then Marcus said, "But Eric, we want to know what you think about the rest of the week in wrestling." And then Marcus started to talk about what he liked about the professional wrestling week again. Also, once again, when I just said that I'm going to try to keep the show short, what did Marcus do? He went off on a 1-30-second tangent of why have I never tried to get him out early, Marcus? Marcus, the problem is you need to look at the mirror, brother. It's you. It's you. You're the man in the mirror.
But I'm going to make a change.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
It's going to feel real good. Going to make a difference. We're going to make it right.
Eric, that's fucked up, El Luchador. That's really messed up, man. I'm hurt. I thought we moved past this because you watch Raw. Wow.
I mean, I made no effort with the thumbnails because I knew Eric was coming on today. Nobody's watching this.
It's like when First Take don't have Stephen A. and they have like 3 random people there. And it's like, who are these people? That's not Stephen A. Smith.
You son of a bitches. You guys do anything to show that I take the ratings. I see what it is. You know what? I'll start my own show.
Where does your hair go?
The same place your hair went, but yours went first.
Mine shaved. No, mine. I let mine go first because I was confident enough as a man to go like it's over.
Your hair said,
You
"Hey, Eric,
tried to have it lingered over.
Me.
You went with a comb over and some spray paint. It didn't work out for you.
EVK.
Wow.
Eric View Killer.
You know what? It don't matter. You watch Raw. That's all that matters. So we're Gucci now. We're cool. That's all.
But you know what I am? I'm the View Master. Mr. 1K, best of yesterday. All right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you
congratulations on the 1K.
You put a fat ass on there. That's what happens. Yeah, let me go take a picture of my ass and see how many views you get.
None.
I think in the right community, maybe. In the bear chasers.
What is that?
The bear chasers.
Some chocolate loaves. There's some chocolate buns. What are those?
What is this, a Hostess commercial?
Hey man, it's somebody out there that will look at some ashy cakes. That's what they want to see.
Ashy cakes. Cakes with a little frosting on there. That's what I call my ashy.
Those Day-O cupcakes that you open the pack like, ooh, it's turning white. I don't think this is still good, but let me still bite it to find out if it is or not.
Eric, we got this show down to 40 minutes.
Manny, I haven't said anything. This is your co-host who went on a rant about kids need to be in school.
What? That's my new campaign. Keep the kids out. No, I'm keeping them out of school. Keep them out of school. And by the way, my ass looks like a perfect macaroon. Chocolate macaroon.
Why?
So, Eric, with the new intro right there, which is more up to date, my question is, as it goes by, who is thinking what in that situation? Because everybody seemed very upset about what they paid for. Manny being a Jets fan, looked like the Jets just lost that day.
Well, you know, I'm on my phone canceling that credit card payment for this picture because I'm like, this is BS. Like, we supposed to be at least be closer.
Ross looks like he's selling us drugs.
Yeah.
It looked like Jamal used those drugs.
And then you just look like you're happy to be there.
Yeah, and I look like I'm about to suck dick for them drugs.
Marcus,
I look like I'm about to suck dick for them drugs.
Marcus, I need to do you a headshot, Marcus, so you can have a better quality picture, my brother. I can take care of that. You can put some of that beard oil into it.
I'm not being funny. We went with outdated. I changed it. So the outdated intro. I feel like that intro is more outdated than the old one.
Yeah.
I think that picture of me that Marcus took in the Jets jersey is from like 2003.
No, it's funny.
Manny,
if you
hold
in
on.
the middle,
Let me say this. Hold on. Manny, what has changed with the Jets? What has changed with the Jets?
Nothing.
Wow.
I bet they probably still have the same record that they would have this season, last season.
Marcus.
Their Jets record is then, now, forever. And
Marcus.
Manny goes, together.
Why are you choosing violence this morning, Marcus? I know you're sleeping, but that's just low.
Anyway. For the last 200 episodes, I've been Lord Manny Hayes. He's been
Marcus, the grand finale, who you may know as the pioneer of petty.
Pioneer of petty.
Pioneer of petty. His names are getting more and more elaborate each time.
Next week he'll be the innovator of petty.
Come out with a goatee and a kendo stick. Fucking crying and shit.
And then the week after will be Sabu.
Just Sabu. No explanation. No explanations. Just the petty-cidal. Homicidal. I don't even know how to even do it. Wouldn't even know how to announce it.
We got some messages coming in. Congratulations on 300 subscribers. Welcome to the Sparta era.
The Sparta era. Now I get to work on my abs. Eric's been working on this for a many months now. Just full six pack. Full six pack. You know the six pack? You can't be on the show.
Where's back from one of his many adventures?
As you see, I start with painted on abs on the t-shirt. and giant jiggly titties. 2, real abs.
That is some really shaded body on you.
Yeah, it is terrible. This is not what I thought I ordered. I really wanted the color right, so I was like, I'll get brown, but they gave me like it's like a pink or a burgundy.
You look like a burger that's been cooked on a grill. Where you got like the light marks from where it didn't get like put on the grill on the metal, and then the dark marks.
I'm properly cooked, Marcus the Grand Finale. You may have heard of Freshly Squeezed or Cassidy. I'm properly cooked, Marcus the Grand Finale.
Nah, if you were properly cooked, you'd be dark all over. You are
medium.
You are either medium well or medium rare, Marcus the Grand Finale.
Medium rare. That's the perfect way to cook a steak. I'm just saying, medium rare. If you do well done, you're not doing a good job. But again, Dominic's new gimmick should be the Gimp from Pulp Fiction as Rhea Ripley walks into the ring each and every week.
Yeah, and then we can say he officially earned his mask.
Yes. This isn't the mask I wanted you to wear, Dom. I didn't want this. A ball in his mouth.
And on that note, I've been Manny. He's been
Marcus the Grand Finale, and I want you to take 2 words. Well, simping ain't easy, and that's what Dominic is. He's the simp of simps.
That's 3 words.
Who's counting?
I am. I'm the count, bitch.
You're never gonna get that job at Sesame Street, Manny. You'll never get that job.
How do you know?
Well, you can't end it with "I'm the count, bitch." I don't think that's appropriate for kids. I'm the count, bitch.
TV 14.
Manny Sesame Street is now TV 14. I'm the count, bitch. I could have crossed it out saying shit. Big Bird is blading himself.
Snuffy's still doing cocaine.
Hey, Bird. How you doing, Bird?
Cookie Monster's relapsed over and over and over.
I would love to do an intervention episode with the Cookie Monster. He just does the crying dude. That guy, you know, the crying meme when that guy crying.
Oh, this show's never gonna miss. Take care.
I do want the blade jobs on there. Peace.
Peace.
Right, that is it. That is it for this week's episode of Raw is Retro. Make sure you are liking and subscribing and following and get all the notifications turned on and everything for all the Sharpshooters videos. Eric's holding 2 fingers up. Why are you holding 2 fingers up, Eric?
He doesn't know how to say goodbye.
Oh, space.
He doesn't know the goodbye to this show.
Oh, you have to join in a minute. Yeah, make sure you leave comments, follow us on all the social media platforms, do everything, get in the car mess, talk wrestling with us. It's good fun. Until next week. Ready, boys?
Bye. You gotta say it there. You gotta say bye. Bye. Oh, get out of here. I don't get balled. Goodbye, y'all.
Y'all kicked him out, but don't bring him back, baby. Don't bring him back. I'm ready. I'm right here, ready.
No, we don't need to go another 40 minutes on an episode of Raw is Retro.
You watch way too many fisherman shows.
It's the only accent I don't lose either.
Way too much cornhole. World Series of Cornhole, Eric.
It's called American Cornhole. It's called ACL, American Cornhole League. Marcus, get it right.
I don't care.
He's watching Billy Bob catch trout.
Just shove it up.
Oh wait, Marcus. Maybe we should end like Bobby Lashley. Duh.
Duh. Hey Manny, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Hey, you and your grandma are soft because my grandma murdered a motherfucker back in the day, all right, bitch?
Where are you? I'll fucking kill you.
You'll fucking kill me. I'm right here.
What if I took my microphone and put it to my head, and then you just read my thoughts? And if you have a shit time, it's your fault. I saw this on NXT.
Uh-huh.
And with the first pick of the NFL draft, the New York Jets select Nikita Lyons.
Jets.
Jets.
I mean, Jets. What a tackle. Look at that.
Dun.
I got a secret. What? Dominic, I'm really hard right now. Huh? Why are you?
I'm looking at the state of Rhea's hands. That middle finger's been up her ass. Look at it. It's stained.
Oh. It could be. You know that middle finger isn't kept well. Everything else
It's
is
brown.
nice.
It's been up her bum.
Or she's been eating hot Cheetos.
Nah, I don't believe that. That would be on the nail. That'd be on the,
So you saying,
on the other side.
Are you saying it's been up her bum, not Dominic's bum?
It could be up Dominic. Look at his face. It could have been up his bum.
Dominic, I'm gonna fuck you again. Oh,
not again.
You said it'd be my turn. It'd never be a turn.
If my Jordans don't look like this, logo don't look like this, I'm not buying it anymore.
A new thicker Michael Jordan. Is that what you're saying?
And Nikita.
I like my. Oh, so it's not even a silhouette. It's just Nikita Lyons on there. Spread eagle. I can fly like an eagle. But
I'm gonna make polo shirts like the Lacoste shirts with Nikita Lyons, just like that.
But thanks, Trapper Jones. I understand what you're doing here. We need to get our views up, and she's the only one that brings our views up. I understand that. I understand it. But she has nothing or dick on to do with wrestling in the midweek.
I thought you would say that. That's why that isn't actually the thumbnail. It's this.
Oh, I've been set up. Oh.
It is this.
She still made it. I want to say this. This should be the absolute, and I'm going to say this, best wrestling weekend ever. Is that a gunshot? Or is that your bottle? What the fuck was that?
It was a gun. It sounded like a gunshot. I told you. You may live in a rough area. You may live in a rough area. I also live in a rough area.
So those kids, someone finally said something that you said you were going to do about them kids. I tell you, I to be quiet. Do. Yeah.
No, Marcus, it's Cactus Jack making a return. It's Cactus Jack making a return.
It's better to him than Ricochet that goes pew. That's the gun you're coming with, Ricochet, you're dead. You come with that pew pew shit.
One eternity later.
So on that note,
I'm glad we get a conclusion to the gunshot with the siren in the background. Finally, somebody's got to these bodies. Jesus. All right, I guess we'll check it out. The shooting's done.
See you later, guys.
That's storytelling. Peace.
Long-term storytelling. Peace.
Live in front of the studio audience.
We ain't got studio.
Oh yeah, but the reason I'm talking like this, Manny, is the return of the giant trick chicken queen herself. Man, I just need some water. As I'm having PTSD of that fucking meal of dinner with the Garganos.
Well, Edge just ate that chicken and is screaming for water. It's dry!
It's dry!
I need condiments! Where is the gravy?
It's the gravy. What are you cooking next? White rabbit? Is that where this is leading to? You're cooking white rabbit. Don't you, Candace?
We got a very polite Shantae Clark saying, "Hi, Lord Manny," and the tired-looking Marcus the Grand Finale.
Let me be. Just let me exist.
How do you look more tired when I've just finished work?
What are you talking about? I just got off work too, Manny. We're both just getting off work. It's just I work graveyard, you work a normal schedule. Okay? We're both getting off work and doing this show. We're both fucking tired and we're both exhausted and we both need 1,000 subscribers so we don't have to put ourselves through this anymore. We're gonna die doing this show.
I need to point out was it was somebody's birthday.
No. Someone's having a birthday, and I would like to say
It was you.
Shout out. Oh. Well, thank you. Go to hell. 1 year older, 1 year wiser. Probably gonna do the same shit I did last year. It's the same.
Yeah, but as it's your birthday, it's somehow become a tradition where you give away 2% of your petty.
Yeah. I was kind of at the bank on my birthday going like, hey, you know that petty I donated? Can I get that back? That was an accident. I need it back. I'm just not on that
No,
level.
but see, what I believe is you drop 2% of petty on your birthday, but I think you accumulate 400% across the rest of the year.
I added some petty. Like I'm trying to shave pounds by adding 3% petty. But no, I feel like people find my petty, and I feel like I'm not as petty as people in the world as I look into the AEW locker room and I go, damn it, there are pettier people than me in this world. And I get angry and bitter about that, and that's where the petty comes back. So whenever I drop said petty, that petty comes back in tenfold.
It's cupcake time!
Woo! Wrong song. I went with Bear Watch theme song. I meant to go with. I was with but why not? Oh my god! What is going on? Why? You can't take these people nowhere. Their backstage drama has spilled over the city of Chicago. Blood was shed tonight, and I'm not even talking about the main event. Manny, I'm a pig in slop. I can't wait. All the gossip, all the rumors, all the speculation.
Yeah, I don't know why he decided to air AEW's Dirty Laundry outside whilst having a voice changer on. Him and Tony Khan.
I feel like I was in the middle of the movie Scream, and he's like, hey, what's your favorite scary movie? Fuck God, Colton. He owes me money. Fuck up, I got receipts. I got receipts on this fool.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I am going with a cool, calm approach because there's so much chaos going on in wrestling right now. I am Lord Manny Hayes, and I'm joined by.
I am no longer gonna, for this episode only, a special edition. This is a special episode of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, where I will not go down as or be known as Marcus and Grand Finale. I will be known as Pig and Slop, because that's all I'm in. This dirt sheets has never been dirtier in my life. They're filthy. The dirt sheets have spilled over into reality. At first, you used to enjoy reading about backstage drama, but when backstage drama happened in front of you, live in living color, can't live it. And in honor of that, Manny, I will be enjoying a World Cupcake as I talk about your bank account.
I see. I'm gonna tear into this box much like an animal, like CM Punk did, and I will eat a donut.
Yeah, I'm gonna say all this better than anything he could have did with the pipe bomb. Better than any promo. I'm like, this is the promo of the year, and I don't even think it's intended to be a promo. It's not even intended. It wins. No. It wins. Their reaction is perfect. It's perfect.
I think that's how all of us were looking when we were watching that.
Yes, all three emotions of what is going on.
It's a weird opening.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. As you can see, that we have nothing. We're naked right now because Marcus is missing in action. We believe, word on the street, he got into a locker room fight and he may have bit somebody. So what we're going to do is we're going to call him on the phone and find out where his whereabouts are. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm awake.
Word on the
Sorry.
street, you're live on
Where
air
we are,
right now,
you're
Marcus.
live.
We heard that you bit somebody in the locker room fight, and we're concerned. What's going on?
Well, Ace Steel did that. I invited him over for an exclusive interview. He was hungry. Took several bites.
So did he pull the Boo Boo Baron's hair? Did he pull his hair?
Well, the Boo Boo Baron got knocked out. There was a chair thrown. I just hope that, damn, it was a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame.
But how quickly were you out the door when Larry started running at you?
Yeah, I was gone. I'm doing, this is all hearsay. This is all hearsay.
But Marcus, let me ask you this a question before you log in and let us know, because I want to know on the phone since it's a phone call. Was the cupcake worth it? Was it worth the altercation that you went through? Was that the best cupcake you ever had?
Oh, it was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. You get it every all through the week. So Sunday and Monday, there was a Hostess cupcake, and there was a chocolate with cream
Some
filled.
people say that you may be suspended from the Untitled Manny and Marcus show because that cupcake was laced with cocaine. Will you be taking a drug test?
No, I actually just the cocaine was already in my system off a knife, but
I mean,
I don't think we actually have a policy. I'm actually just injured. I tore my pec in the middle of this.
It's quite interesting. I did get a tweet from an unnamed source saying that they heard that the grand finale tore his pec muscle, and I was concerned that you weren't going to make it. That's what I was worried about. However, I knew that you felt that you were better than everybody else, and you would never miss a show to end your streak. That's why I had to call you on the phone. So how is your pectoral muscle doing?
Considering that it is completely damaged and I tore it completely off, and I'll be out for 8 to 9 months, I think I can pull it off. I'm gonna pull a Cody Rhodes and do the show with a torn pec.
Okay. I mean,
I also heard you got torn rectum.
Oh.
No,
Wow.
that's hearsay.
Manny, I was told not to bring up the explosive diarrhea that blew out his rectum. I didn't want that to come up on the show.
I believe the confusion is by what's it called? My rectus sac. What is it called? The little thing we connected.
Rectus sac.
No, the rectus sac was destroyed.
Oh,
not my rectum.
Are you logged into your computer yet, or are we still stalling?
No, because stalling. I'll be on in a second. Hold on. I use the restroom.
He got to use the restroom. Oh, okay. Wow. This guess what? Fuck it. We're doing it live. That's what we doing.
All right, I'll be on in a second.
Oh, I thought you was gonna let us listen to you see how strong your stream was, man. We can tell you if you need to go get that post. Go check your prostate. It'll be a first for the Sharpshooters to hear a grown man pee on the show. Anyway, we'll see you.
We're not going that road.
My favorite thing is one of the things that I saw from the media scrum, because Tony Khan stood out the whole time, and then Jericho did his thing, and you hear Jericho, some shit went down. And I'm like, oh shit.
Back then, I know. I saw security. I'm sure everything's okay.
And you know who was sitting at home? Cody, Brandy, and Liberty. And Cody like, y'all should have paid me the money. This would have never happened if I was there.
Why are you gonna bring up his kid?
Because he at home with his daughter Liberty. Come on, man.
I know for a fact Cody and Brandy had sex that night. He's like, yes. It was like, honey, I'm fucking ready. This is what's going on. AEW without me.
Marcus, who needs Viagra when AEW is burning without me? Come here. Liberty's about to have a brother named Justice. Come on. Shit.
Hold on. And also like my favorite thing.
The fuck? That's a great name.
You gave him ideas.
Adrenaline in my soul.
Love me some Justice Rhodes. Yes. You know what? I officially made the best stuff. I'm gonna build the best stuff with that one. Ha
Yeah. Also, Dave Meltzer is reporting that the fire was made up, and it's just backstage beef between the sharpshooters and the big Ross man over Ross Retro's numbers being higher.
Someone told me that Marcus kicked down the door.
And then he immediately saw a dog and ran away. Scared.
And then on Sunday, Christian won't be facing Jungle Boy. He'll be facing Jack Perry. Ooh.
Ooh.
I'm
Yes,
so
boy.
scared.
Ooh, Jack Perry coming at me.
Yeah. Ooh.
Benny, if you got a phone call and the phone call was, "Oh, beat your ass." All right, cool. Who's coming for me? Jack Perry. Jack Perry? Isn't he from some fucking TV show? No, you're thinking of Perry Mason. I don't give a fuck about no Jack Perry. I don't give a fuck if it's Luke Perry. I'll fucking Jack Perry up. That would be... You better go by Jungle Boy. Like, I ain't fucking with a man named Jungle Boy. Like, oh, he might be crazy and wild. I'll fight Jack Perry. Oh, I'll put my hands on him. As Christian would say, I beat him like if I was his daddy.
Before we go even any further, we've just made fun of Jack Perry. But if Jack Perry ran over Ace Steel and took that contract, I'd be afraid of Jack Perry if you told me Jack Perry's coming for me.
Jack Perry killed Ace Steel. Jack Perry killed Ace Steel.
And he wants to fight me. And he wants to fight me. Okay, I'm going into hiding.
I'm ready. I'm fucking ready. All right. Yeah. I'll see you next week. The pay-per-view is Sunday. I'll see you next week, Jack Perry. Fucking murderer.
Yeah, and then,
I can't fight you this week, Jack Perry. I'm booked. You're running over people now. I'm booked. I'm sorry. Let me check my calendar and my assistant. She also says I'm booked for the next month. I'm not fucking with you, Jack Perry, today.
So I told you before we started I was giggling the whole way through for the last half an hour. Would you like to see what I've been
I want to see what the giggling's about, Manny. I want to see what the giggling's about. I mean, you look like a little child or a pig in slop or a dog just causing mischief. What could be this video? Oh, exclusive footage.
So I got hold of some CCTV footage. As you can see, that person in the corner is Jen.
That is Jen. This looks like the NXT warehouse, to be honest.
To be fair,
I didn't know. I was like, what is this footage, Randy? What kind of exclusive footage did you come to say?
To be fair, I'm gonna have to put us here because what's happening here is what's happening there is very important. So are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
So look, Jen's got a walk of importance. She's like about to destroy someone, like she's gonna fire someone, she's gonna hurt somebody.
Yeah,
look at that power walk.
I feel like the walk was like it was one of those like I'm gonna have a march and I'm having a good day. Very in the vein of a cartoon that's gonna happen. Oh! Oh, look at oh no! Why? Why? Out of nowhere.
See, I told you I was working on something.
Yeah. Why? I don't know what happened there. It was a simple reach, and then now it's in the dumpster. It reminded me of Paul Jericho took off the top of the cage. But it's just like
So yeah.
I like that the RKO graphic wasn't there originally, and then you had to like let me show the RKO.
Well, no. I felt like it needed it because it was just like, how did she fall?
Well, is Jen okay, Manny, or is this footage?
I don't know. She sent me it yesterday, and I've been laughing since yesterday.
don't even care if it's okay. You can't even watch. You're like, look at this.
Well, then what you don't see at the end of this is she just popped back up like it was nothing and laughed to herself. That's not funny. That's not funny.
It is funny when she does a kip up like Drew McIntyre. And she's like, come on, baby. Oh, what? Good times. Now I feel like we have a presence to put other fall videos on there. Although I like to admit that I've fallen at a job before, and I know people know it happened. I know it's probably camera footage of it, but no one's brought it up. Like there was one time I was this is a very young Marcus I was probably 18, 19, and I was at this game testing job, and I was trying to just get the hell out of work. I was done, and I ended up running down the stairs, and I ended up falling down the stairs. And I remember how loud the thud was. Like, because it was one of those like metal stairs. It was just duh. And I can imagine people going like, oh, he's falling down the stairs. And my main thing was, get up. Don't let them see you fall. Don't let them see you down. And so I got up and just continued to run down the stairs going, hopefully nobody saw that. But I can imagine everybody heard it. It was like, he's dead. He's dead.
I remember being in the lab once, and my job normally within my lab partnership was not do the experiment, obviously.
Yeah.
You go around and see what everyone else gets, like as a result, and then that's your result. You take a average of that result and go, everyone got about 70, between 60 and 70. We got 68. That was it. That's how I did my experiments. But in the process of doing that, I remember my lab part, I had broken the stool I was sitting on purpose beforehand. So like I kicked the bottom bit. Do you know when the stool, they've got the thing that keeps all the legs together?
Yeah.
I had kicked one of those out prior to coming back to my seat. When my lab partner's looking at me like, Manny, come here and sit down. I came back, I just sat. The chair collapsed.
What kind of lab partner is this? It's like, get here, sit down, quick.
I sit down, the chair just collapsed. I banged my head on the table behind me. I'm pretty sure I was awake. I was pretty sure I was awake, but they claim I was unconscious for about 5 minutes. But I was like, I'm pretty sure I was awake. I was fine. I just laid there trying to work out a situation of how do I get up from this and seem cool.
Man, you probably had a full out of body experience of just like, how do I get out of this? And you're like, I'm trying to think, what TV show is that? It's movie, it's Sherlock Holmes, where you're just figuring out, if I get up, do this and do this, then think it was a joke. Ta-da! And then all the time it's just like concuss Manny.
So my next question for you, Marcus and Manny. SmackDown had a lot of trios matches.
It's Manny and Marcus. It's always that order.
Well, because I asked Manny the question first last time, so I'm asking you the question first, and so that's why I went Marcus and Manny. Do you think, with all the trios that WWE has right now, do you think there will ever be a time where Triple H implements the trios championship in WWE programming?
No.
Manny,
no.
You jumped the gun.
I'm not even jumping the gun. I'm going to stab you in the neck with a pen. That's how badly I don't want a trios title in WWE.
Manny, a personal kill for Manny. Not only that, he will fly over here, Eric.
Wow.
That's one of the most expensive pin stabbies in the history of pin stabbing.
Manny, can you at least stab you with a knife? Why gotta be a pin? Ink poisoning.
It's a cheap pin. It's a cheap pin too.
It's a big pin.
That poison will really kill you.
Because Eric, I want you to feel the suffering of what you just said.
So
I don't want to
Manny
be an instant die. I want you to feel the suffering.
So Manny wants no type of trios championship in the E. Marcus, do you agree with Manny in this situation?
Well, Eric, considering the landscape of wrestling, has enough goddamn belts already? I say hell no. I am not trying to do this, okay? I am not trying to create another goddamn title. And I want to comment on Levi, who said, although hating all their talent and matches for Kenny and the Bucks, we don't hate on all their matches. Every AEW fan that either clicks this channel or clicks this link thinks that all we do is hate on AEW, when most of the time we do praise them on their matches. We may criticize storylines, we may criticize build, but we do talk highly of their matches, and it's about 90% of them. We may criticize a ladder match, which is whack. I may criticize decisions in a match, but we don't actually criticize these people in their wrestling. If you want me to be really critical in their matches make no fucking sense, but I don't care. Okay, a lot of times I say I was thoroughly entertained. How many times on this show do I go out my way to talk about how great of a dive Ray Phoenix have, or how great, how athletic Nick Jackson is, or how stupid he looks, but how great that is, and all that shit? I enjoy all that shit. It's the booking decisions I don't enjoy. So I don't want to hear it, Levi, of how critical we are of AEW matches. When every pay-per-view come up, we say, this looks like a shitty build to a pay-per-view. And then we always go, correction, I bet you it's going to be great, but too fucking long. I'm tired of hearing about these little sensitive-ass AEW fans being critical, like, oh, you're a WWE fan, you hate all this. We don't. And it makes me sick. It makes me sick every time I hear it. AEW need to learn how to take criticism. I'm a grown-ass man. I'm old. I'm injured with a torn rectum, and I'm dealing with fucking children. Shit.
Manny, did you enjoy Imperium versus Sheamus, the Brawling Brutes?
Pause. Don't change from his outburst, because I feel like his outburst was needed. Because people like Levi need to know
wow, you have one too. Okay.
Consequences. What they type have consequences.
I agree with everything Marcus said. I agree with what you said.
But the one thing to be more.
The one thing,
this is what we did with Raw for the past 2 years.
The one thing I would say
dismissive of that show
is that people will always hear what they want to hear, and they're gonna latch on to when we compliment. Wow, that was a very nice set design for WWE. Oh my God, you guys are so WWE biased, and you'll say something like, "Oh, that referee in AEW really sucks." Oh my God, you guys hate everything. It's just what they do. I don't care. Wait, now, Levi, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute, Levi. You have crossed the line. You have crossed the line. We do not praise NXT 2.0. For the record, we have said on numerous occasions that NXT 2.0 caters to our taste in professional wrestling, and we agree that they don't do everything right, but they do stuff that we enjoy. Trick Williams ain't no other company but NXT 2.0, and I love me some Trick Williams. So take that shit and shove it someplace else. Anyway,
so long story short,
I don't give a fuck. I love NXT 2.0.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. And if you want to talk about bias, that's the show I'm biased in. I treat that as my baby boy.
No, Marcus. We treat NXT 2.0 the same way that he treats AEW. Don't you say shit about NXT 2.0. Don't you cross that bridge.
Don't you put my kids in this.
Oh, the quote Jay Cargill, cut the shit, Levi. Cut the shit.
This is something I need to see more often in today's wrestling. I don't like for a given when you're about to have a gimmick match that everything's just under the ring. Before we go into the Undertaker versus Mankind in an ODQ match, we see Mankind in the back loading up a dumpster with weapons to take to the ring.
And this is
which he's singing. He's singing a hi ho, off to work I go at the same time.
Which I was like, justified, reason for weaponry. But this is how I imagine Batman gets together before he goes out tonight in Gotham City. What weapons do I need to bring out here? Type of scud.
Yeah, but I feel like if it's Batman, if it's Batman, it's a little bit more like civilized. It's not like I'm bringing a 2x4 with a nail sticking out of it.
Yeah, Manny, you failed to justify Batman's sanity. I'm sure he's considered the nail in 2x4. I'm like, Alfred's going a little much, Mr. Wayne. Yeah, you're right. Nail and fucking baseball bat or 2x4 or whatever.
Well, see, I can't keep forgetting his name from the Nolan ones with his guy.
Christian Bale.
Not Christian Bale. His weapons expert or his technology expert.
Oh, Morgan Freeman.
Morgan Freeman, that's the guy. I forgot, completely blanked on his name.
How do you blank Morgan Freeman?
Lucius
Fox.
he had various trial and error of all these things. He was ordering things from China and everything. So I believe the Batman has high quality versions of weaponry, whereas I don't think Mankind has the same funds.
Well, considering when you put it to that aspect, yes, Mankind and Batman does not have the same budget. But I would like to also think that Lucius Fox started to skip on some of the gadgets. I would say he would probably order some and be like, yeah, Wade's going to debt because of you trying to save the world or just save this one city. I think we need to do some cost cutting. I'm going to start ordering some weapons off Wish. I'm just going to say that and start doing it. It's going to look like a giant peacock.
Why is she dressed like the streamers?
I don't know. I feel like I was gonna like show them to the wrong party at this point. Like, oh, see, I thought it was a costume party.
Asuka looks like she skinned one of those characters from Fraggle Rock.
All the characters from Fraggle Rock. I'm collecting skins. It's like she was hanging around Aldo Reigns. It was like, I need my scalps. I need my Fraggle Rock scalps. And you gonna give me my scalps. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Although I prefer the Dom and Rhea black and white photo with her wrist put in his ear. That looks like an album cover.
It does. It looks like it's like evil Enrique Iglesias.
Can you imagine evil Enrique Iglesias? Like, oh, he's fully on the dark side. But no, I was like, this goes hard. I don't know why. Like, it looks like the cover of the Rolling Stone magazine. And it was like, has he gone to the dark side? Like, this is why
It's
I
either
imagine,
that.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's either that or Dominic's going to show us some really sketchy magic tricks.
Join us in Vegas. Dominic Mysterio. Although it's already a magician name, Dominic Mysterio, son of Rey Mysterio Jr. And by the way, can I give JC Jane a new nickname? She is now the girl slinger. Instead of the gunslinger, you just replace her with girl because she throws up the guns more than me and Jamal on a Wednesday afternoon. I'm just saying, she just be like, pop, 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 pop.
So basically what you're saying is ETE is a JC Jane tribute show. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I think for now on it is, and then whenever we show toxic attraction photos on that show, we will blur out Mandy and Gigi and only focus on Jason. It's a complete opposite. It's an alternate universe. And then when JC Jane isn't in a segment, a women's segment, why isn't anybody talking about JC Jane? Where's JC Jane at? We're treated like Poochie the dog, and that's a compliment.
So first of all, Marcus, we've got to get rid of this graphic.
No! Well, I will tell you the real reason why they had to change their logo, Manny. And I have the exclusive dirt sheet story behind it. A company sued NXT for their logo design.
Really?
Yeah. And so they had to go back to black and gold. It's not because Triple H loved the black and gold and all that. A company sued them for that logo, and they had to change it because they said it was ripping them off. And you don't know who that company was?
Who?
The World Breakfast Federation. We got them. We got them. Cease and desist. Sons of bitches, we got them. Yes, we're not on TV, but we still around. And we got you, Jeremy McDevitt and Paul Levesque. We got your ass. We put the pressure on you. I was on your back. Hey, Tony, how does that make you feel? Great. Great.
Great.
So, next week, where the Oatmeal Man goes for his final match, the last match of the Oatmeal Man, as he can't go no more against Tony the Tiger. It's going to be epic.
Oh, we need to do one of those shows once again.
By the way, Shantae has revealed the name of the Blu-ray. I think we discovered it, but this is a good opportunity to say happy birthday to Shantae. It was yesterday. It was officially yesterday.
Yeah, but they also celebrated on Saturday.
Yeah.
And yesterday.
Also, yeah. You know what we celebrated? Eating filet of flounder Eric put that motherfucker on the grill and we ate him. And then we threw Sebastian in the pot. And then we were like, do, 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 do. Wrong song. That was a complete wrong. That was Rings of Fire. That was not.
Yeah, you want to go.
Although Rings of Fire does seem fitting since I threw their ass on the grill. I walked into a burning ring of fire. Ah!
Yeah, all the hate for this Disney film, like it's just ridiculous. I was like, "What? She can't be a person of color? What's wrong with this?"
Yeah, what? This is one of those things where I go like, "Oh, racism is still hard. This is some serious racism here."
I didn't even watch the trailer. Like, I just saw everyone's reaction to it.
Yeah, I watched the trailer first, and I was like, "Oh, she has a nice voice. This works. This is gonna work." I don't even like any of the Disney live action movies. I fucking hate Lion King, and I blame Beyonce for it just because I feel like she said Simba in a certain way. It just took me right out of it. Simba, you can't do this. It just took me out of it. I hate it. I hate it. And they're making a sequel to it. I hate that too. I blame Donald Glover too. I blame everybody involved in Lion King. Aladdin couldn't take Will Smith serious. Just couldn't. He's a genie. He's a
I don't think anyone could take him seriously in that.
No, just couldn't do it. Took me right out of it. Let's give me live action Bambi. Bang.
Yeah, Marcus, that's called the Discovery Channel.
Can we make the huntsman black in Bambi and see how that gets people?
It'd be Eric. The guy that watches all those hunting shows and all the strange things he watches.
Florida Eric shoots Bambi's mom
with a scope and everything. Well, I want that to turn into the intro. So he's like, you see him lining up the scope. He makes a shot. He dies, and then it'd be our intro.
That might be. Consider that done. Worst fucking thing ever, but yes.
But can you imagine that? Could you imagine that?
No, I see it, Manny. I see it, and I got after he shoot it, and then it goes to the intro, and Eric's there. You see, I got this is business. I will merge all the clips. This is business, okay? And then you guys, my boy.
Training. Oh wait, I just realized what I wrote. I wrote something and I just realized what I wrote. It's like Keith Lee may ask you to bask in his glory, but these two bask in each other's glory.
Yes. I was watching it with Ryan, and he doesn't watch Pretty Deadly on a regular basis. So he just looked at me and was like, "That was great, but I have one question. These two dudes fucking or what?"
Well, at the end, it suggested that they were. At the end, it suggested that they were.
Yeah, he was like, "Is this the first ever tag team that's actually fucking each other? And we haven't together as a couple? This is a couple? This is the first couple we've ever had as a tag team champion?"
This is modern. This is Bert and Ernie colorized. No, not colorized. What do they call live action? Live action Bert and Ernie.
What do we call real people? That's what you were asking right there.
No, it's like, what do you call? Do you know when they remade Little Mermaid? That they call that live action.
Oh
Little
God,
Mermaid.
Manny, can we not bring up the Little Mermaid? Can we not? Oh man, I would reshoot that whole movie and piss everybody off just because they so upset about the Little Mermaid. I would make her blacker.
I'll make Flounder Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah. I would make Ariel not be able to sing. I would put I can't remember her love interest, but it'd just be some hood dude. Some sorry ass dude who gonna leave her or some shit.
Eric. The guy's name's Eric.
Yeah, I would just make it Eric from the show.
Are you sure he's not Ursula? Because Ursula was one hateful woman, and Eric is one hateful man.
Eric can do both roles. In fact, Eric can do an Eddie Murphy Nutty Professor type of deal. He's playing Ursula, he's playing Eric, and then fuck it, may as well put him in the mermaid costume. We're gonna fuck these people's life up. We're gonna fuck these people's life up. But you sent me an article. Nick Aldis wants to join WWE, and that was the part of me that said, "Nope, I don't want to be a part of the show today. I don't." We're going to have to do this, and let alone that news. And you want to talk about going too far? That's the news that probably killed the Queen. That's the news going. If he signs there, I'm done. And then Triple H goes. She goes, "Is this true? I'm thinking about bringing him in." All right, I'm out. SpongeBob meme comes in. I don't want to see the day when he wrestles.
Clearly, we don't have any more wrestling to talk about. That's Marcus that has questions.
I'm going to go to. Wait, there's a lot of wrestling that you just refuse to cover, I guess.
Because you guys covered it already. You guys do a thorough job on Tuesdays
What's the
and
point
Thursdays.
of your podcast then if you don't even cover a fraction of wrestling?
Pretty much to cover SmackDown. Because remember, your audio.
I quit. I'm never doing the Saturday show again. If this is what the point of the Saturday show is, to cover 2 minutes of SmackDown. You didn't even cover all the segments of SmackDown.
I covered everything. What did I miss, Marcus?
You missed out on a lot.
What did I miss? I covered everything. What did I miss? What did I miss? This is like your argument with Craig's, man. What did I miss?
What's the point of this show if we're already going to talk about SmackDown?
It's pretty much
you
so
don't watch Rampage.
Yeah, you don't watch Rampage, so how dedicated are you?
At least you can watch Rampage.
I have watched Rampage, and guess what? We don't even talk about it. What I do.
We could have talked about it. I talked about the results of Rampage.
And Luchador, there is no ad revenue. There is no ad revenue.
Yeah, but you did. What was the point of it? I'm losing sleep for what? What did we talk about here?
You know, we can do this. We can make the Saturday show the Untitled Manny and Eric show, and we can just cover SmackDown. Yeah, look at that. Without him, I'm here.
A few moments later.
Well,
He never left people.
I
He never left.
Actually, I just want to make a protest, as in what this show has become. For like you cheat your audio listeners. What's the point of having what they come in? Oh, I'm here to SmackDown report.
Marcus, how do I?
Used
Marcus,
to be 2 hours.
How do I?
Wrestling podcast and talk about wrestling.
How do I cheat the audio listeners when they get the Untitled Manny and Marcus show audio
They don't care about our opinion when they come for your opinion. What's the point of you being on this channel if you don't have an opinion about nothing?
So I can discuss SmackDown. You know what? Maybe I'll retire right now. Maybe no one would care if I put my boots in.
Creating this much dissension.
I can put my boots down. Like, I mean, this is the most exciting thing ever.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous to come in.
How's it ridiculous?
It's a Sharpshooters Wrestling podcast, the original main thing on this show, where we covered everything, but now it's reduced to Eric wanted to cover 5 minutes of SmackDown.
And whatever else randomly comes up and we talk about. You guys cover everything on Tuesday and Thursday, Marcus. I'm not a man that tries to rehash.
What? That doesn't even make sense. That's like, oh man, on ESPN, they covered Sports Center. They covered that already. Let's not cover anything.
Let me ask a question
ever again because we heard what Stephen A had to say.
Let me ask a question, Manny. Do you like shows that continue to repeat and cover the same thing over and over again?
If I'm a listener, I probably wouldn't listen to them.
Thank you. It becomes nauseating if you have to hear somebody repeat over and over.
Today, I quit the Saturday show, guys.
Okay, that's fine.
It's 100% useless. It's 100% useless. I quit. This is it. It's no point doing this show. If we don't get a there's no point. If we're going to cover 2 minutes of SmackDown. And why don't we just change the name, the Sharpshooters presents the SmackDown report?
That'd be fine.
Because I feel you have cheated all your listeners on anything that has happened in a week. And it's just only you who now claim to cover wrestling don't even cover wrestling.
I've never claimed that.
5 minutes of SmackDown.
I never claimed that. I claim I cover entertainment.
What a waste. Woke up for this.
I'm serious. I'm not gonna sit back and take this fucking shit.
He right. He right.
Well, I could easily leave my boot to the ring and just have you guys do the Untitled Manny and Marcus show on Saturday. They cover SmackDown.
This match will be canceled. It's done. It's done. I don't even, it's no point.
5 minutes later.
Saturday's canceled. I'm just gonna sleep. Forget it.
Okay. Me and Manny will show up and we will discuss the SmackDown and our inability not to watch Rampage. It's fine, Marcus. You could sleep. You do 3 shows already. You don't need to do 4.
You ain't covering news no more. There's no point in even talking.
What news happened?
I don't know anything.
Once again, Marcus, you have accused me of not covering news, but there's no news. You accused me of not covering all of SmackDown, but I covered every ounce of SmackDown. You don't watch Rampage, so you can't accuse me of not watching Rampage. And normally, when you have things about other things in the week, you say, oh, I have some questions for you. I didn't watch Raw. I admit I did not watch Raw because I had medical procedures that took more precedence over watching Raw.
Whatever. Let's end the show.
Man, is there anything you want to add? I mean, this all started because of Greg's. He's so upset about Greg's.
No, it's because he's played basketball and has 15 minutes of sleep.
Yeah,
today.
you talk about me not doing the show seriously, but who knows and plays basketball knowing that he's going to lose sleep on this one? This sounds like a Marcus problem, not an Eric problem.
I showed up.
We know what this show is.
Ready to do a show. I have all my research done. I'm prepared. I have ideas molded together.
So let me ask a question, Marcus. The research that you have completed, is it going to have anything different from what you said on Tuesday and Thursday? Have you changed any of your opinions?
Oh, yeah, it does. It does. A lot of times my opinions do change in the middle of the week.
Okay. You run the show right now. You
go ahead.
You take the reins after the SmackDown report, and then you ask all the questions.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here for you, sir. What's on your mind?
I'm not playing this game.
What?
I'm not playing it. You're not tricking me to do a longer show. I already quit into the show. I'm not playing this game.
It's not doing a longer show. This is what you wanted to do. You wanted to talk about extra things.
You guys have already discussed.
No. You want what Eric's takes on the rest of the week. So ask the questions.
Yeah, what is dying so much that you want me to know, Mark? What happened on NXT that you want me to talk about so much?
Well, you didn't watch Raw.
So what happened on Raw that I missed out on, Mark? What happened on Raw?
Well, nothing. I'm just trying to point out the fact that this could have been a week. This could have been a week. This could have been a week where stuff happened and you chose not to cover it.
So can we save this argument? Can we park this argument for another time when we skip over a load of shit that should have been covered? Because nothing really happened.
And to my credit, Manny, I will point out that when shit happens in a week of professional wrestling, I do talk about it again on the Saturday show. Marcus, nothing happened this week. Nothing. Last week, they didn't give me any closure to what they happened in that locker room with their suspensions and stuff right now. Because right now, it looks like to me, following Kenny Omega, he's on a vacation. He hooked back up with Ibushi. They are sharing meals with each other. He's living his best life. Like it don't seem like there's no ramifications. I'm just like, what is going on? I haven't heard from the Young Bucks. It's just like,
You know what, Eric? And that's what I wanted. And it took me to light a fire ass to get some of this hate and pettiness out of your system. That's what the me wanted. Because honestly, that was the most entertaining part of the show, was you just ranting on him going to hang out with Ibushi and them cheerleaders. Okay? That shit is the one I want from a Saturday show. It's to Marcus, get that type of entertainment. And you refuse to give that type of hate and take together.
20 minutes later.
What you want me to talk about Hank versus Javi?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. Why aren't you talking about Hank right now? That's what they tuned in for this show for,
Marcus,
is to get your takes on Big Body Hobby and Marcus, Hank the security guard.
You know what?
AKA your brother Ryan.
Marcus, they heard my takes when you guys read my chat on the Thursday episode when I talked about Hank having the worst punches in the game.
No one likes to read.
Of course, Hank does have
the subtitles of a show.
Of course, Hank does have the physique. Wait, Marcus, maybe you don't read the chat and you getting the show confused with everything else, but Manny does acknowledge the chat and he does a good job of reading the chat and what people say.
Thank you.
Yes, Mark, you do not acknowledge the chat, Marcus.
You don't even acknowledge my funny comments.
Mark, let me point out,
put
Marcus.
all you guys' comments on there.
Manny, excuse me. Let's tag team real quick because I have showed up to try to support everything else, and I have said many things in the comment that's relevant to the things that they're talking about. And do he say any of them? No, not at all. Not at all. And then on top of that, he has the audacity behind my back to try to bring another hater onto the network when I'm the prime hater. I'm the prime factor. How dare you try to bring another hater on the program? And on top of that, the hate NXT 2.0, a show that I love. A show that I love. How dare you do that, Marcus? Behind my back. Behind my back. Acknowledge me as your only true hater, Marcus. Acknowledge me now. Acknowledge me, Marcus.
No.
Let me know that I'm your number one hater. Let me know.
No. My number one hater is Jamie Hater for one. That's not like he's a hater. But no.
You wanted this, Marcus. This is what you asked for. This is what
yeah,
you wanted.
but you know what? Now that I got it, what a waste of time this was.
Well, you wanted this. You could have been back in your bed taking a nap.
I ended the show 30 minutes ago.
No, you quit, but you didn't walk away because you have FOMO. You have fear of missing out. You can't let Manny and I do a show because you can't live with the fact that maybe me and Manny have more chemistry than you do if we ever got along with each other.
Well,
you don't want that to happen.
First of all, chemistry is not a word.
Wow. So now I know you petty because you're going after my speech impediment. That's what people did to Cody Rhodes.
There was a moment. What were we talking about? We were talking about Short Circuit, and he had to dial back in on the road to get involved in a conversation about Short Circuit.
Exactly. Because he can't have it. He can't have it.
How dare you guys have a conversation about, you know what? Fuck you guys for having a conversation about Short Circuit without me on the show. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It just seemed like a fun conversation to be a part of, and I wasn't involved. So you guys can kiss the darkest part of my ass.
See, Marcus? It's called FOMO, man. I know what it is. So, although Marcus quit, and he said, I'm not going to be here next week. He going to be here next week.
He will be here next week. What? People make me sick.
I'm just saying. So now just admit that you were wrong about Greg's.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. I'm never going to be wrong about that.
Manny, if I ever make it to London, can you take me to Greg's? I really want to go.
Greg's are in a level of the same amount of Starbucks everywhere. There's Greg's everywhere.
That's a fucked up town you're in, Greg's. Well, Benny, invite me when I take it to the when you come to the United States. I take it to Eddie's Junior Liquor on the corner of every single.
No, I want to go to Arby's. I want to go to Arby's just to make you upset.
Benny, did I tell you what Marcus did? He called me on the phone and said that Ryan has crossed the line. Ryan is getting kicked out of my house. I have just owed him. He cannot be in his house. And I'm like, what, did he not pay you with it? Then he said he brought Arby's into this household. And I was like, why are you so upset that Ryan brought Arby's into the house?
Yeah.
If you ever find out where Marcus lives, just keep sending Arby's to the front door.
Betty,
who keeps doing this?
Betty, there's a part of me right now that wants to DoorDash Marcus some Arby's.
I don't even want to DoorDash it. I want someone to knock on the door, leave it in front, and run away.
The unfortunate thing about that is that Marcus has that security gate in front of him.
That's like leaving shit on fire in front of my door. And I'm even going to say, who keep doing this? What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for?
Instead of being the boo-boo baron, he's the Arby's baron.
You break into the house, you don't take anything, you just leave Arby's.
You left Arby's with a best of Roderick Strong DVD next to it. Like, here, enjoy this meal while you watch this DVD.
I feel like that's the greatest horror movie of all time. The Arby's. No.
No, the greatest.
What is this? Roast beef and cheese? Get this shit out my house.
Hope you guys enjoyed this episode. Marcus, thank you for igniting the fire for me to talk about other random stuff because of your bitterness. I'm glad that you quit and you came back, just like how Manny quit and he came back. This was
I didn't quit. Apparently, people assumed I quit or got fired or died.
And we've already told Manny that if he died, it would be the worst memorial picture ever.
I want a Benoit. I want a Benoit tribute.
By the way, Manny, I know we had this earlier in the pre-show, or this was the show. I don't remember when we talked about visiting the Queen and going to meet somebody. Manny, think about the views, huh? Think about the views and subscribers. If you were going to wait 13 hours and give us live updates of the Queen viewing, come on. And then you give up, and then you just show a picture of Charlotte Flair in your thirst trapping waist.
I'll create a chant in Manny's memory, like all UK fans. You better.
Manny, you wouldn't let him appear on the show unless he paid you $100.
Hey, by the way, can we, if Manny were to have a funeral, or any of us had a funeral, can we also just have the sad funeral and we'd be happy, and have a happy moment or something? And then I want Tyson Fury to get up on stage and sing "Bye Bye."
Nah. Either when the coffin is being lowered into the ground or being shoved into the incinerator, I want everyone to chant, "This is awesome."
Nah, man, what I was gonna do as your coffin is being lowered, I was gonna have Nikita Lyons come up there and twerk as the coffin is going to the ground. The last bit of thirst is just being trapped underneath the ground. That's what I would do.
Okay, can you have a hole in the casket?
I want Druid.
Have a hole in the casket with my hand come out like this, pointing at "We the Ones" as twerking is happening.
Clearly,
I want druids in my. I want druids. I want druids to carry me out. Yeah, and then Shyamalan. Yeah, they do all this shit. And then I want to have a digital graphic of me floating up into the screen.
No, you're not allowed that. You don't acknowledge 94 as your best year in wrestling. You can't have that. That's my moment.
So Marcus, I'm point out. I need you to, Marcus, for that to happen.
Now
Marcus,
I can finally rest in peace.
I need you to increase your life insurance policy. I need you to do that, brother, because that's expensive.
No, we can just do it.
No, you just get a TV. You just get a TV and a pre-recording.
And a flashlight of a light going up into the TV.
Or worse yet, you have somebody walking. Okay, we have a video that Mark's going to play, and they show it on iPhone 18. Like, here you go. Everybody look at this little screen.
18? That's what you've given him 4 years to live.
I know what Marcus is trying to change his life around, man. I think he's going to make it, though. He going to make it.
Thank you for praying for my downfall.
I haven't got anything funny to end the show.
No jokes.
No.
Let's see. We talked about drugs. Didn't really cover the penis area this week, but
we are not. We don't have a penis quota on quoted of jokes in the month.
No. Then what the hell have I been doing for the past 2 years, man? Manny, as we took that week off for reasons that you didn't want to disclose, I am going to disclose it here in the thumbnail and the code open that you took it off to go to a rehab for thirst trapping, and you're back to showing men and wrestlers, and we're back to getting to the wrestling product that we all love. Ketchup, hidden mustard, the battle of the hot dogs.
Actually, I didn't. See, I still thirst trap. If you haven't already watched it, the best of September
what did I pay for?
2022.
What did we pay for? And it stopped. Mandy Rose is grieving over her brother, yet you post her like this.
She posted it anyway. But, so do you know what? So the favorite part of the best of actually for me is the way it ended. Where I go, I haven't actually got anything funny to end the show with. And you go, oh, we haven't, we've done the drug jokes. We haven't really done anything in the penis criteria. And I was like, oh, but we don't have a quota. And then you end it with, but what have I been doing for the last 3 years? worst way to end anything.
The greatest thing ever is that when like when you click the homepage of YouTube and it shows you videos that you should watch. For whatever reason, Manny's Raw's retro thumbnail of China spreading her cheeks popped up into my feed. How many views that video had? I was like, God damn, that's just crazy. How many people clicked on that video just to see that?
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show, and of course, Lord Manny Hayes, and he is
Marcus the Grand Finale. And this, yeah. Where we don't just scissor daddy ass, we scissor mommy ass, daddy ass, baby ass. Oh no, baby ass.
No. Speak for yourself, sir. Speak for yourself.
No, don't scissor baby ass. No, I've been caught. Busted. I've been set up. They claim you fools. We're trying to rip you
DSPN have
off.
come to the release of Marcus the Grand Finale.
No! I lost $2 billion right away, like Kanye. No, in one day. Good times.
So Ross has said, video has been liked and shared on my Twitter. I hope everyone else is watching has done the same. Ross is only saying that because a threat was put out, apparently. Allegedly, if you don't like the video today, subscribe or share it, you might shit your pants.
Yeah. It's not a bite. You will. You will. Yeah, you will.
Ross said, I ain't about shit myself right now.
No, you gotta avoid this at all costs. Especially it's gonna happen at an embarrassing time. You're gonna be sitting there talking to somebody, and you're gonna be like, "Yeah, how's it going? Ah, shit, I just shit my pants.
I just shit on myself."
This conversation. I should have shared the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I should have liked. I should have subscribed. I should have did it all. But no, now I'm shitting in my pants. How embarrassing.
Hey Marcus, y'all ready? Let's do this shit. Bum, 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 bum.
What are you doing? What is that?
Bum, 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 bum.
Clear now.
Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Cause I'm thirst trapping for life.
Hey, as you bring us into the bad boy era of this, or thirst trapping era of the show, we need to go somewhere. We need a break. God help us all. God help us all. I guess Nikita's back on the cover, huh?
Marcus, when this happened, did you think it was not going to make the cover?
I feel like Nikita back on the cover is a statement of, Vince McMahon, numbers are down. Vince McMahon, Legends Night.
Welcome, everyone, to the tired edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show.
Very sleepy.
The rundown edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. The death-defying edition of the Untitled Manny and Marcus show.
As your life falls apart beside you, you still have time to do one show, one final show.
When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside edition of the
When you hurt my friend, you hurt my pride. I gotta be a man. I can't run and hide.
I am a real American.
Just fight for life just to survive. Just fight for your life. That's what we're doing here, people. That's what we're doing.
That is why you need to go to www.thesharpshooters.com and go find that donate button and donate to the show, because we're dying here for your entertainment.
I'm fighting for my fucking life. People don't even know why we're dying. We're just starting the show. They're dead. They're dead.
Marcus come off probably like a 200-hour shift. I've just finished essentially work for like 3 hours ago and had to suffer through watching AEW.
It was to my surprise that, and my back blew out, my pants ripped, and then I come home and I have to watch a full episode of Dynamite. I drank coffee, still fell asleep on it. Woke up, fell asleep again. Realized it's the longest episode of Dynamite history. Going like, oh God, life is hard. I cry at least 3 times, maybe 7 more.
You know, today we had some big meeting at work today. So, like, everyone went downstairs. They set up the thing for this big meeting. There were chairs everywhere. Me and my colleague, we got the best chairs. It was like a big, comfortable, back-seated chair where you sit back. It's like the most comfortable chair. And there was only 2 of them. There was only 2 of them. We somehow got there right at the back. I'm not going to lie. I nearly fell asleep. That chair was so comfortable.
That's a so beautiful story. I wish I had a chair. Just like, to be continued.
And
I'm here to end of my day. To this day, to be continued.
And the speaker was speaking in a voice where you would hear bedtime stories. And I was like, oh, I'm really tired. Oh.
I love it when my brain goes, you want to go to sleep? Yeah, you want to go to sleep. Yeah. I don't know if anybody else gets that. When their brain just tells them, shut it down. Shut it down. It comes in like Gordon Ramsay or P. Diddy in the studio. I'm shutting the studio down.
No, mine speaks to me like P. Diddy in the opening of Bad Boy for Life. Like we just heard us at the beginning of the top of the show. Hey, yo, Manny, you ready? It's sleepy time. Me. And then it turns into me.
I don't understand how you go to sleep with that song. Like, I feel like Manny the musical is an interesting music. It starts off with hot, 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 and ends with nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. We going to sleep now. We tired, yeah.
That is the problem with your bloodline. Your bloodline is stubborn. Y'all think y'all know everything. You're not being Uzi right now. You're not being Uzi right now.
Fuck all that, man. I'm yellow.
But, you need to be Uzi. Be Uzi.
Excuse me, that's my gimmick. You're not allowed to be yellow.
I know. Manny's going to sue me and him and
Marcus, we are live.
We're
Just to let you know.
Action lawsuit.
We are live. Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters podcast. As you can see, there's 4 of us. There's 4 of us right now.
Donate to the show. Marcus is currently suffering from jaundice. Donate.
He has jaundice. We don't know if he's gonna make it.
I'm trapped in Michael Jordan's eye.
I am Eric.
Oh, which way we go? I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
Yes, there we go.
We go to Ross.
I'm the big Ross man.
And we got Captain After Dark. The Captain After Dark.
To be fair,
After Dark.
When he turns the light off, he looks like Remy, the rat from Ratatouille.
You know that's disrespectful as hell, but
let me put mine on.
Winning chef. He was a Michelin star winning chef. Oh shit, Manny's bald. Oh,
Manny, I'm gonna laugh because when you put it on, I was like, I don't think it's gonna fit over his head. I was like, it's
I
stuck.
can't even see properly out of it.
It's crooked. It's crooked.
But do you know what I've come as? I've come as a bad father today. All right.
Big Ross, man, I apologize for dealing with such unprofessional individuals.
Great,
Oh, he couldn't take it. He had to turn the light back on. It's a pissy.
I don't like being in the dark. All right,
everybody. Ross was just a proper Englishman.
Manny just lost his mask versus mask. Hold on, I was gonna say before Manny took off that mask, we had to play a game. Which of the 4 looked like a bad father? I would have put the man with the cowboy hat. He looked like a vagabond. Get ready to leave
Wait,
his
that's
kid.
supposed to be Captain Crunch, is what Shantae just said. No, he's Remy from Ratatouille.
Sir, for the way I left all my kids back in the swamp, and I moved on, and I got me a new, I got me a new deal out here in California, where now I talk like this. I don't even talk like that no more. I talk like this.
You know, it's only fitting that the Big Boss Man returns to the show, and Florida Eric returns at the same time.
Coincidence.
Eric is a bigot, and he thinks that's how all white people talk.
Sir, no, sir. The uprising has happened again. We are coming back. It's coming back. We got Kanye out there speaking his hate. Now I'm not the most hateful person in the world.
Well,
Kyrie liking videos.
Is that why you've come out of hiding?
Yes. Because it's safe for me now. It's safe.
Come for you when you talk about the uprising. I always think, as back to this show, it's about your penis finally being able to get an erection. That's what I think the uprising is from the South. To do dick jokes.
Hashtag dick jokes. That's a show.
Oh, he got a song. He got a song in his heart.
Fuck you, Grandpa Natalie. You are no captain to me. You are just a lonely man who can't sail the 7 sea. All right, thank you.
That didn't even rhyme, you fool.
Doesn't matter. He's full of fire, piss, and vinegar right now.
All Eric has to do is point and click. The fucking best of video takes 20 hours. 20 hours of my time. My time. Where's my comments?
But Shotzi got a tank back again.
I feel like living this moment.
Man, you should feel like Shotzi. You should feel like Shotzi
in this world.
You should feel like Shotzi.
No one appreciates me. Where's my comments?
Ready? I commented on your video. Does my comments not matter?
You commented on that video because I demanded comments on Tuesday. That's not a pity. That was not a pity, Eric. You were in the live section.
Manny, you cannot demand comments and then criticize the comments that you get. Like, you can't have it both ways. You can't.
Tired of this shit.
Really?
Do you know what? Tuesday, Thursday audio's going. That's it.
Marcus said that wasn't gonna happen, but I don't know.
Close the studio down. Close the studio down.
All right, Bucky.
I love that that's our biggest concern. I love that that's our biggest concern in the video show of the no comments, Manny. When all our views are down, all our subscribers. We haven't had a new subscriber in like 10 years.
Mark, we had a new subscriber 2 weeks ago. Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters podcast. I am Eric.
I'm Manny, the angry man.
Angry Manny. Angry.
I'm mangry.
He mangry.
Angry.
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why when I think of it. What the fuck? Why did you go that route with that?
It's like Mandy. Like Mandy, but then mangry, like, you know. Yeah.
I was thinking of like the Hungry Man microwave dinner, but just Mangry Man. And Manny is just Manny. It's just an angry Manny with the turkey or Salisbury steak covered in gravy, going like this. Angry Man.
I mean, it's fitting that I'm wearing the CM Punk sweatshirt right now. I mean, only thing we need to do is have some cupcakes delivered to Manny so he can just eat the cupcakes. These fucking comments, but these cupcakes are fucking delicious. But I need some fucking comments.
Well. If it isn't the Rock's new daughter and her knees.
Well, first of all, if you didn't watch ETE yesterday, which I'm pretty sure a lot of you didn't because that view counter is at like 16, Jamal, funnily enough, was able to recognize Ava Rain by just them knees.
And now, as I'm staring at these knees right now, Manny, I go, you know what? Those are they're distinguishable knees.
So, Marcus, you look like that years. See her left knee that's got a considerable amount of scars on it.
Yeah.
That could have easily been mistaken for Tegan Knox's knees. I'm just saying.
Now, Tegan just has it's a peg leg at this point.
I love you, Tegan. Sorry, Tegan.
Yeah, such personal. But you're the Anthony Davis of wrestling. Ooh, ah.
Well, to be honest, right now, isn't Edge the Anthony Davis of it?
He's always out. I feel like he's more of a Kawhi Leonard, where he's just like, he comes in, work. All right, I'm gonna miss the next 2 weeks. Why? Uncle Dennis or something. Although I do feel like Dragunov on the other picture is doing a Tegan Knox impersonation after every wrestling match. Ah, damn it. He's out.
Hey, at least my hair don't look like at least my hair don't look like the Rock's knees.
Finish him.
Anyway, stay sharp. Stay next week. We out.
You got destroyed.
Yeah,
you got
Fatality.
destroyed. You got destroyed.
But Manny, you still haven't ended the show though.
I know, because we need to just. We
were done.
We need to discuss this. You just violated this man.
Yeah, I can't. I don't even know what that happened. I don't even know what I did to deserve that.
You just fully violated him.
I'm sorry, Marcus, because you know what? I've been saying very mean things to people lately because I'm so stressed out about being in trial. I'm not myself. And Marcus, you don't look like both of his knees. You look like the right knee. You only look like the right knee, not the left, but just the right.
A few moments later.
I have to go do some negotiations, with Curtis.
Is this code for the bathroom or what?
No, Curtis is the guy that works at the car dealership.
Is that what you call your penis? Come on, Curtis, you can
Marcus. Wait, I'm sorry, you might not respond to Marcus now. Rock knees. Stop trying to name my penis.
My knees are worth more than your whole fucking life. The Rock knees are valuable. I bet you got them knees insured.
Marcus, I hate to let you know you're the Rock's bastard knees because he don't even claim you.
Oh.
You just knees walking around without a father, man.
Emotional, damn it!
He's double downing on this.
Yeah, you motherfucker, you. You look like the Lakers record.
I don't expect to win, man. It's okay.
Exactly. It's ugly as fuck. You guys are gonna go 0-10. 0-10. I looked at the schedule. You're going 0-10.
Well, the great thing about it, because you have the knee detective of everything else, he will never mistake you for being the wrong co-host. He'll be like, "Oh, hey, there goes the Rock knees on the show again." He's gonna be like, "Welcome to everything else. I'm Jamal, 3 faces, and there's the Rock's knees joining me."
Yo, you ashy motherfucker, can you end the show? Can we end the show, Manny? Can you show Barman mercy? Can you tell I am the captain of this ship? I am not Captain Crunch dressed up as the Rock's knee.
When he puts that hat back on, he just put on a knee pad. That's all it is.
Stop! He's already dead.
Why do you have so many knee jokes? Why do you have so many knee jokes?
There's hate in my heart right now. I don't know why.
Storing these up.
I didn't even say anything wrong about you. Fucking chin. Double chin, man.
Yeah, but shit, it's all fat, right? Look at all this little skin. It's ridiculous. It's sad.
Your
I'm
neck
upset
look
by
like
this.
a chocolate birthday cake.
No, I go around. I call myself like a gizzard because I walk around like a chicken because I got the little giblet that go underneath there. It's frustrating.
And you also go gobble gobble gobble.
Gobble gobble. So, Marcus, are you the left or the right knee? I just want to know.
You look like Santa LeRae's dry ass chicken.
Touche. You know.
I don't think that hits as bad as when he originally called you the Rock knees.
No, it don't. I don't have a comeback, man. In the goddamn show, man. the goddamn show. You know what?
Manny, I know you're in the camp of we can't stand Karrion Kross because he can grow hair and he chooses to be bald for that one period of time. But this overall segment, do you think this was probably the best segment that he had since coming back to the main roster?
First of all, how dare you just say, "Oh yeah, Karrion Kross had a bald face," and just expect us not to pick up on something like that. my bald face will never end. Permanent. You can't have a phase.
It's not a phase. It's a lifestyle. It's not a choice. My hair betrayed me many years ago. Almost 20 years ago. My hair said, you know what? I'm going to recede back. And you want to know something even worse? I'm never coming back. I'm leaving your ass. I'm leaving your ass forever. And I'm taking the kids.
And Marcus, and I'm gonna grow in places where you don't want hair to be at. That's what I'm gonna do. You can grow hair on your elbow, but you can't grow it on your head. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Fuck your hair.
Check out that long nose hair you get now. Check me out.
What about that ear hair? Look at that ear. How you gonna get it? Because if you put the clipper in the ear, you gonna hear that buzz sound. You don't want that.
Yeah. I'm gonna grow on your earlobe.
Yeah. Fuck your hair.
What was the question?
I mean, literally, it's just the best segment that you've seen from Karrion Kross as being called up, but I don't think anyone cares about that because
Marcus is the type of guy that'll knock on your door drunk, half naked, and make you watch Viscera matches.
I am. Shout out to who was that? Was MJF and Willie Yuta, right?
Yeah. That is something you would do, though. Hey, Manny, come on. Let's watch this best of Viscera.
And man, you know you would be down for it. You know it'd be entertaining. You know it'd be fun.
Marcus, all I want from it on loop would probably be for 10 minutes is him and Charlie Haas knocking Lillian Garcia off that ring apron.
And never explaining why. Because we're evil, that's why.
Why do you insist on protecting the most boring people in wrestling?
Jerry Lynn is Jerry Lynn is the most boring. He's what
you protect Jerry Lynn. You somehow always want to protect Kevin Kelly. I don't know why you're in this Kevin Kelly defense club. You're the only person on this. Don't forget network.
Don't forget Nick Aldis.
Nick Aldis.
I'm out.
Every Wednesday, you tune in for the Nick Aldis report.
Fuck Nick Aldis.
That is your countryman, Manny.
Mello said on commentary, when I was a kid, I used to ask for setbacks for Christmas just so I could overcome them and stunt on these hoes.
That is the quote of the week because it's so ridiculous if you think about it. Mom, Mr. Santa Claus, what do you want? Mr. Santa Claus, I want setbacks.
Can you make me overcome the odds? I want to overcome the odds. So just set me up with some terrible times.
So fine. I'm going to have your father leave you. And you're not going to have anything but Taco Bell mouth soft packages to eat. That's what's going to happen. That's what you're going to do. Well, this is a little harsh. And we're going to give you ramen noodles, but you can't even eat them because you don't have any hot water or gas to boil the shit. So you're going to eat them raw. You're just going to eat the sauce.
Wait. Is this the Carmelo Hayes story or just the Marcus the Grand Finale story?
It's mixed in with the Marcus the Grand Finale story. Fucking privileged motherfucker. And a setback. I had setbacks. If I wouldn't have said it, I would ask him a setback. I would ask him, can you pay the water bill so we can boil these goddamn noodles? Also, I wanted to answer Wes's question if he still have it. What is Dominic Mysterio's Thanksgiving? Oh, I'm bringing Rhea Ripley over.
Might as well bring Buddy Murphy too.
Ray ain't gonna like that shit. No, I gonna like that shit. Buddy here, Rhea here, Dominic, Aaliyah. Oh man, we got some drama at Thanksgiving.
So crazy.
That Thanksgiving gonna be lit. Maybe Seth could bring Ray's original eyeball or something. I don't know.
Daddy, can you pass me the salt? Real fucking buddy and
everybody reaches for the salt. Everybody reaches for the salt. I need to see Ray. See, I was inviting Edge and Beth. I was inviting Edge and Beth, but only Edge can make it. I wonder why.
Edge is there randomly with the kid.
He said, "I didn't bring Beth for obvious reasons. You guys killed her." Oh man, that Thanksgiving's gonna go hard. Bring Vicky Guerrero and Nyla Rose in there. A partridge in a pear tree.
What the fuck? That table will go crazy.
That Thanksgiving is gonna be wild.
A story came out. Bobby Lashley did an interview. I can't remember who he did it with, where he pitched an idea where he would lose a match, go down a slump, much like a Becky slump, where she went in through insanity to go back to finally get back to where she was at SummerSlam with Bianca Belair, which ended the little rivalry. And then he would go down in a slump of depression and get fat and stuff like that. And then MVP would pull him out. I think that would have been, do you know what? I think it would have been a nice little story that people could get behind because it's real.
I would commit to the story. I would commit to it 100%. But on the side note, let's just call a spade, Bobby. And I want to call Bobby Lashley ass right now. You know what you're doing, Bobby. You didn't care about that storyline. You didn't care about mental health. You want some ice cream, don't you? The fat boy that lives inside of you is crying and wants to come out. You want to eat some chocolate, huh? You want to eat some chocolate, Bobby? You want to eat some cake? You want to not go to the gym the next morning? You want to skip? You want to eat an extra meal? You want to eat breakfast, brunch, second brunch, a dinner, and a dessert? Come on, Bobby. You want to get fat? You want to get like me. You're trying to get like me. Just this was your way out. This was your way out. You were trying to find happiness.
Oh my God. We pitched this earlier this year. Freaky Friday, where Bobby Lashley goes into your body and then you go into Bobby Lashley's body. We pitched this earlier this year. It's in one of the best ofs.
We go ahead full circle, full 360. And let me tell you this. I don't know what I said in that one, but fuck it. I may say it again. If I were to go into Bobby Lashley's body, I would ruin him. When we switch back, he's going to be like, Jesus, what the hell did you do? What did you do? Bobby.
I can't.
He's like, I got you in the best shape of your life.
I can't stop shitting. It just keeps coming out of me like lava. What did you eat?
Yeah. My body hasn't slept in weeks. It hasn't slept in weeks. Why? Why'd you do this to me? Bobby, you're in the best. I left your body in better shape. You're in great shape now. You're in great shape. And now look at me. I'm fucking on my deathbed. I may never wrestle again. So why am I so fucking tired?
So let's get
Aria's ass. That's what yours is. I was classy.
I like that you still kept the referee's face in, like, ooh.
You gotta keep him in because he's going, ooh. That reaction is hilarious.
The exact ref I refer to as Thirst Dropper Jones ref now.
Man, he's sitting there looking at Roxanne Perez's cheeks, man. That's what he's looking at.
This man's like, I have the best job in the world. Ooh. He reminds me of Little Tony D'Angelo. That's who I'm calling this round. Little Tony.
Nah, I'm calling him me. That guy is me. That guy is me. See, if you didn't send me this at any point while I was making thumbnail, this would have been the thumbnail. I was going sensible today.
Big meaty things.
Yeah. You know, you can tell MJF put in that work in the gym. He looks more like Brian Cage than MJF right here.
He does. It looks like someone photoshopped his head on Brian Cage's body.
So, Big Ross, man, you've dealt with height your entire life.
Could you imagine if he was afraid of heights and he was that tall?
Yeah, he was tall. So, being a tall man,
you turned him into like one of the Connell's cure kids with height.
Yeah, but no, because my question for
your
him is
whole
like,
life.
have you ever come across somebody that made you feel small? Because when I see Omos and Braun Strowman in the ring together, and Braun Strowman is a big man, but in the ring with Omos, I was like, damn, he looked like a little man. He looked like Adam Cole standing next to anybody in the ring. I was like, damn, he really small.
Adam Cole, baby.
I've never been in that situation.
I can't hear that.
Yeah, I've never been in that situation. I've never been face to face with someone that's like towering over me.
Really, Ross? Really, Ross? When I stood next to you in the queue to get into Crown Jewel, I felt like a fucking dwarf.
He felt like Braun Strowman. He did.
If you even go on the Instagram of the Sharpshooters Instagram, you see the picture of me and Ross at Crown Jewel. I look fucking short sitting down next to him.
I thought Ross was taking a picture with a little baby. How is it his little baby? But can I also say, Ross, being a person, who's vertically challenged here, I would like to say, if you were talking mad shit and someone did walk up behind you, let's say a Shaq or a Yao Ming that did tower over you, what would be your immediate reaction? Would you look at him like he's short? He immediately goes, "Yeah, fuck all you guys up," and somebody walk by. He's like,
"Yeah."
On Monday, the sticker video.
What?
I'll do the sticker video.
Well, you know what? In honor of mental health, 'cause I believe that's the mental health day or something. I read somewhere. That'd be a good thing. That's a good one for mental health. Just like, a relax.
It's for me, it's very relaxing. Like, it just takes me out of my element. Doing it live on here just opens up the chat really to talk about anything.
Yeah. Manny, I'm gonna cause a kerfuffle in your chat and ruin your peaceful time of putting stickers and go like, "Fuck you, Manny," randomly in the chat. As a completely different user, you're not gonna even know it's me. And you're gonna be like, "What? Why would you do this?" And then we're gonna argue for the next 2 hours. And you're like, "I got nothing done with the stickers. I got nothing done with the stickers." And then I come out and be like, "It was me, Manny. It was me all along. I ruined your peace."
That's what's gonna happen, right? Then I'll know you're at home, and then I'll order Arby's to your house. I know your kryptonite. You may know my kryptonite. I know your kryptonite.
I totally died. I go, Ladies and gentlemen, Marcus and Kryptonite has been replaced by Booker T because Manny sent Arby's to his house.
The one thing that's irreparable of this partnership would be Arby's.
Yeah, it's that is the bridge. You've seen some drama before. I know there's been some pettiness in this show before, but that's the line. That's the line of petty right there. What the fuck is this, sir? You've been served Arby's.
The fucking Manny! I knew it was him all along.
Immediately go on Twitter. I'm gonna wait for you in the hallway at your job, Manny. I'm gonna wait for you in the hallway at your job. Send me fucking Arby's. That's too far. Too far. Hey, and what my favorite part about this week's best of, and I know it's just us talking about us, and the people who are watching may not want to hear. My favorite thing about this week's best of is remembering that the media scrum was just like 1 month ago.
Yeah.
Fuck! I really thought that was a long time ago. You're like, yeah, that was like 1 month ago. Jesus.
The problem
Christ.
about the media scrum, was when I rewatched that video I was like, I want a fucking donut. That donut was nice.
I want to eat cupcakes. I would love to end my shift one day and get a media scrub and just be like, I'm old, I'm tired, I'm dealing with fucking children, and I'm eating cupcakes and drinking fizzy water, and my boss is right next to me and he can't control me. He can't stop me saying what I'm saying. Talk shit about another employee. Talking about how he shares his account with his mom and shit.
Yeah. So yeah,
Talk bad about
check-
my managers who can't run a target. You know, just the
Just
full
keep
thing. It'd be amazing.
yeah, just keep checking out those things. There's little things in there. You learn a little bit more about me or Marcus or Eric through those best ofs. Because the nonsense we do, like this is the first time really in the best of that Arby's featured. Yeah, and Greg's.
And let me tell you this: it would be the only time Arby's and Greg's is ever featured on anybody's best of. Otherwise, they'd be on the worst of list. Fuck Arby's and Greg. They can go get married, they go fuck themselves and disappear forever.
One day, I'm gonna get so big we get an Arby's sponsorship, and you have to do the read. Marcus, it's your week this week.
Hey guys, we got
Go
the
to-
meats. Ah!
And on that note, guys, I've been Lord Manny Hayes. He's been
Marcus the grand finale.
Did you just vogue?
Yeah, Manny, but we don't need to talk about it, okay? I just vogue. Yeah, I fucking vogue, all right? You don't vogue every now and then. You don't spontaneously vogue. You can kiss my ass if you don't spontaneously vogue. Everybody spontaneously vogue.
I mean, look at me. I'm Macarena on the way out.
Yeah. Fuck all that. I just realized who you two are. Eric, you're Jeff Jarrett. Manny, you're Conrad Thompson. This is the episode of My World, the podcast. With Jeff Jarrett and Conrad Thompson.
So what does that make you? Coco Beware?
I'm sure Conrad has a Coco Beware show.
So I'm going to go a little out of order.
Goldberg? I don't know.
So
Conrad Thompson, Goldberg.
Throw shade at me. I'll throw it right back at you.
And he was
At
the
the
champion.
banger. At the banger. At the banger. The
But-
Bang Bros, my favorite tag team.
Yo, what?
Oh, I get them mixed up. The Brawling Brutes. The Brawling Brutes. I'm so sorry. I get them mixed up with that team. I'm sorry.
When a predator
Yep.
stalks its prey.
It was like a murder just happened. Like, oh no.
You know, do you know? Remember that time when Shayna Baszler debuted from the main roster? I think debuted from NXT onto the main roster, and she bit Becky Lynch. This is missing.
Yeah.
Blood around the lips.
Well, the lipstick looks like there's blood on the lips. It looks like she bit her. It looks like she bit her. It was like, oh no. And you know, here's what I didn't understand. Why did Bayley get the worst of this attack? Like, I know Bianca lost, but she got attacked a little bit. Bayley continued to get hit. Even after she's dead.
Because you know what happened. You know what happened to Sonya Deville? She got branded a racist for the way she went off the Naomi, the way she went off the Bianca.
Yeah. She's crazy, but she's not that crazy. She's like, I don't want to be labeled a racist.
And what you weren't privy to in the pre-show meeting, literally 5 minutes ago. Who's that jumping out the sky?
Yeah. Mysterio. Here we go.
Here we go.
Come on, Theory. Let's go, Theory.
All right, Theory, come out.
Come
Let's go, Theory.
Do the biggest upset.
A-Town down.
Ever.
Let's go. Let's go. A-Town down. A-Town down.
Make a name. Make
I
a
love the
stink,
monotone
like,
version
oh.
of it. It's like A-Town down.
Let's get some.
To the sky. Take to the sky.
Yeah, like, come on. Give me something.
Come on. A-Town down. Let's go.
Come
Come on,
This is the
tell me
only
the
time
replay.
This is the only time I'll ever.
Boo.
This is the
Boo.
only time I'll ever cheer Theory. Come
Boo.
Down, down.
Boo. A-Town down. Like, come on.
on.
Oh,
Oh,
do
they didn't
Boo.
do it.
5 minutes later.
The main event saved the event. Except for not having A-Town down.
A-Town down.
A-Town down.
They did that shit on purpose because it was Tuesday night and they knew AEW was on. So they're like, fuck it. Let's.
Do you know, I might add that to the Tuesday intro.
A-Town.
I just cut Shotzi out. It's like,
And none of them. And
A-Town.
the funny part is, none of you are from Atlanta. Not one person on the show's from Atlanta. But fuck it, right?
What are you doing? Oh, I'm sending a message to Manny. What did you say? A-Town.
Why are you sending that to him?
It's gonna make his day. Believe me.
It's gonna make his day.
Like, don't worry. Don't ask questions.
He's a weird person from the UK. Just don't ask questions.
It's gonna be in the middle of the day. I'm gonna open up my fucking messages, and then it's just gonna be Manny saying A-Town.
Do you know what? I'm gonna do it on the one you set up on the Facebook Messenger, because the other three will have no fucking clue what we're talking about.
Ew.
I'm dead.
Jen, you're gonna be at work randomly, and I'm just gonna send you a message. A-Town, down, and you're gonna be like, "What?"
When Manny sends me a message at 6:30 a.m. my time, I'm gonna just answer him, A-Town down. That's literally what I'm
What? Just not even the way the thing. You're just gonna say A-Town down.
I am. I am.
You gotta do it. You gotta do it. A-Town, down.
A-Town down. Like, I'm literally gonna do that.
When I get off this, when we get off of this, I'm gonna go to the mid card mess, and I'm just gonna put A-Town down.
No,
nobody's gonna understand what the fuck is
it has to be a
happening.
video recording. It has to be a video recording of you just doing it.
If you put A-Town down, you're like, what?
You do that, and then I'll reply with another.
We're just gonna respond to each other with A-Town down in different ways.
Yeah.
Down.
And then that will get our post count up, and then we'll take down Carrie.
We're gonna take down Carrie with A-Town down.
Yep, that's true.
And then when those stats eventually come up, I'll be like, K-Town down.
A-Town down. I think that's gonna be like my new signature. If I post something, I'm gonna be like, sign off, A-Town down. That's it. Every time you post,
Every one of my emails normally says kind regards, Manny, but now it's gonna write A-Town down.
That's gonna be your signature on everything. Instead of signing your name, you're just gonna write A-Town.
if you want, I was just saying, if I would put a post on mid card and be like, blah blah blah,
down.
A-Town down. A-Town.
Nobody's gonna know what the fuck we're talking about.
A-Town down.
A-Town down.
A-Town down. That's it. Every time Monday Night Raw starts, too, I'm gonna be on my bed. I'm gonna say A-Town down. It ends.
You know, I know for a fact you're
rate
gonna
it.
wake me
How
up
many
that day
A-Town
as
down?
well. You're gonna wake me up in the middle of the
I
night
am.
with A-Town down, and I'm gonna be annoyed and
I'm
laugh
gonna
at the
text
same
you what I
time.
rate. I'm gonna text you what I rate it. So when you wake up, that's like
It's gonna be the rating. A-Town down.
A-Town down. I give it 5 8-town downs.
20 minutes later.
That's it.
We have been at this for about 20 minutes.
Fine. Fine. 8-town down. Listen, just 8-town down your ass to bed. How about that?
I'm at work, ma'am. I'm at work. I can't go to bed.
Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus show. I, of course, Lord Manny Hayes, am returning from Vegas. Is this guy right here, Marcus the Grand Finale. And we want to thank Jen and Jamal for stepping in the very last few minutes. A last minute decision to run the Halloween Havoc watch along. And then the additional half an hour footage of
A-Town down.
A-Town down.
A-Town down. A-Town down. There was 30 minutes of A-Town downing. 30 minutes.
Thing is,
I got a message on my phone from Jamal and you both saying A-Town down. And I'm going like, why?
I wanna say
Nice
last
space.
week's the Untitled Manny and Marcus ET collab That's probably the highest views ETE has ever received.
Hold on. No. I am now here to declare that ETE is the #1 viewed show on the channel other than the watch along. Or that had original content for that week, for the last 2 weeks.
Well, wait, the last 2 weeks? The Sharpshooters. The best of is original content.
No, it's not. That's previously recorded documentary shit or something.
Previously recorded.
Yeah, this was original content that has never been aired. ETE was #1 2 weeks in a row. A-Town down, Manny. A-Town down.
Well, to be fair, I don't think you're beating the pep talk from the visionary of Seth Rollins this week.
Oh, no, of course. That's not our content, though. We stole that.
What are you talking about? I may have paid for that cameo.
By the way, that cameo looked like he just came out the bathroom and Becky was like, "You forgot to do the cameo, huh?" All right, I can do it. I just make it up. Let's go. Just roll the camera, Becky. Roll the camera. I'm just gonna
hold on.
Here we go.
Original content. Roy's Retro. That is original content.
Retro. You know what I mean. You know what I mean about original content, Manny. And 1, we beat Raw's Retro this week. And 2, it's taped. It's taped. I know.
If you're saying ETE, if you're claiming last Wednesday's show,
live original content.
If you're claiming ETE was just the Untitled Manny and Marcus show with ETE last week is just ETE, that means the only reason that was the highest rated show of ETE is because of me.
No, I said 2 weeks in a row. You were not on the previous week, Manny. You took that week off. ETE held it down. We held it down. We took all the views.
So
we covered everything. Everything.
What number are we talking about tomorrow?
I got 35 or something.
I mean, your competition is the shoot and the Saturday show.
I'm just saying, we on some AEW Rampage shit, some SmackDown on FS1 shit kind of deal. Where we beat them in the demo. We got you in the demo.
I like that I didn't actually mention why I was sitting in the dark in that episode. It was a shot at Marcus, which I only said off camera.
Yeah, because I'm on the AEW, I'm on the dark edition.
ESPN dark, so I'm turning off the lights.
Yes. Like the video and subscribe. Share the video.
Can you just send it to people? Just put it in your group chats and just put it there and be like, what the fuck's this?
Say A-Town down and drop it. We're calling our atomic bomb down. Or something. I don't know. A-Town bomb him. A-Town bomb him.
I like that no one on this channel is from Atlanta either. No. Or has no connections to it.
No.
We're all like A-Town down.
That was exclusively New York and the UK doing that watch along, screaming A-Town down.
Thing is, you've joined in. You've joined in on Tuesday. Now it's a thing.
I'm waiting for the WWE lawyers to come at us. Come at us, bro. So we can be a headline WWE Sues podcast.
To be fair, Marcus, the only person I'm going to accept coming after me is Usher. Only one I'm going to accept that coming after me is like, oh no, you're doing copyright.
Ah! No. Watch this. I'm still waiting to try to see this. I want to end up in the dirt sheets as legendary podcasting host sued by WWE. That's what I want. And then you're like, who? I've never heard of these fucking people.
You can't bring that man back. You can't bring
back as a rapping character. I'm down for it.
You can't bring this man back ever again.
We're at 2 faces of Boa. Let's get to the 3rd face of Boa.
Does that? Well, what point does Jamal call? Jamal call?
Jamal just stood right away. Bo was about to steal his gimmick.
3 faces of Boa. This might be the only time in 3 years I may have been interested in the Good Brothers match.
Dang.
That's
He must have not
disrespectful,
been
Manny.
watching a lot of ETE, man, because they've had some good bangers the last couple months.
I don't watch all those matches. There's no time, Jamal, to watch all those insignificant matches you watch. Insignificant companies you watch.
They were on the line, all right? This is Impact. This is Impact.
Who watches Impact? Who watches Impact?
Maurice watches Impact. I watch Impact.
Other people.
You're outnumbered. You're outnumbered on this show. All people that watch Impact.
We watch Impact every week.
I bet you Luchador is going to come out with. I watch Impact as well. I don't watch it every week. It's maybe every other week.
Thicky James is still on that roster.
The last rodeo is happening, Manny. The most interesting part of Nick Aldis is Mickey James. He actually so great.
That's why you don't watch Impact. It's just because Nick Aldis ties. I see how
I can see Manny hating watching Nick Aldis going like, how he get Mickey James?
I'm not even going to get him started on freaking, hey, man, you got to watch NWA Power and Power USA.
No. Get MLW Fusion.
No. I'm too busy watching people praise the Jets at the moment.
Exactly.
Impact is around. And you know what? Impact deserves more credit than they get.
They are literally the number 2 show behind AEW.
You don't even rate WWE anymore. They're just there. They exist. They're like the sky and the sun and the moon. And then there's number 2, AEW. And then there's
watch him say some other place that like no one's even heard of.
House of Glory, Manny.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. If it doesn't come on
Fontane's mystery opponent.
If I have to search for it online, it doesn't count. I need it to be on my TV when I turn it on and it goes, oh look, WWE is on there. Satellite TV where it's on available. I don't have to go looking for it. I don't want to have to go looking on sketchy websites where I have to turn on an ad blocker just to watch it. And then you click on something and they're like, no, you can't view it unless you turn off your ad blocker. I'm fed up of all these outside outlandish things looking for wrestling.
Nobody cares about your VPN problems. Get the VPN and then you can watch it.
I will not get a VPN till they decide to sponsor us. Because I am all about that money.
Many of some shit.
Impact is on television every week.
In the USA? In the USA?
No, I don't even have that channel.
It's not. I don't think it's available in the UK.
Hey, Betty, I think we should start covering the Women of Wrestling. Wow. We should start covering it. The AJ Lee Ran show.
I'll be like, wow, I don't care about that show.
They come on at 2 in the morning over in here. And
ever since they got rid of Tessa Blanchard, it started getting a little better.
Nah. See, I like my wrestling with a bit of toxicity. Bring that racist woman in there. Leave her there.
Where do you think they come from? Where do you think these people come from? That the wrestling that you watch, from the shows that I watch, they grew up in the shows that I watch to get to the shows that you watch.
Unless Michael Cole acknowledges that they exist, I do not care.
Nobody else. It has to be Michael Cole.
That's so true. Michael Cole's on some bullshit these days. When he was talking about LA Knight, he's come a long way from Championship Wrestling Hollywood.
I was like, what?
Oh, you need to shut up. That's good. One thing to go PWG, but now you're going to Championship Wrestling Hollywood. When does it end, Michael? When does it end?
Marcus, as you look at yourself behind your closed eyelids.
No. I didn't know I was still here.
I think it's just generally, I'm exhausted. It's been a long year, people.
Yeah.
We've been doing a lot of shows for you this year.
The Manny Rose content finally caught up to Manny. He was really tired from investigating. You know, it's good masturbation music. I'm waiting for you to finish your water right before I say it. I was like, I can say it right now. I'll wait till you.
Damn you! I now have to put this into the best of because of you. Kicks off.
What I'm learning though on this channel, it doesn't matter what we do, Manny. As long as we post random videos of Sasha Banks or Toxic Attraction, it's always gonna beat us. It's always gonna beat us. We can go out here and give you guys gold and treasure. We give you gold every week. Look at our background. That's gold. Okay, gold. And then on a weekly basis, we are shut up by a random video. Whether it's Manny doing stickers, Eric unboxing shit, Toxic Attraction, no matter what we try. So you know what? I'm no longer trying. I am phoning it in every single week. Oh! Whoa, Manny, this is the most graphic. This is the most graphic thirst trap thumbnail of all time. And I've never seen anybody happier. Even Wendy Chu looks satisfied about this way.
I mean, there was multiple things I could have went with.
That's nothing really to do with what's going on in the week. We got all this crazy breaking news to talk about, but this is what Manny felt like posting as our thirst trap of the day.
See, I couldn't actually physically fit this into the title. So the title of today's show is Chaos in the lead up to Deadline, which kind of ties this in. And then the acclaimed defeat FTR. So I could have had this as one of the thumbnails, but why would I do that?
Yeah, why? That's not. Why Scissor Daddy ass? We can Cindy with Scissor Wendy too. What you call it? Mandy Rose?
It's Fallon Henley.
That's what's going on here.
But then,
oh yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought it was Mandy. I know who's in the match, but for some reason that looks like Mandy right down there.
But once you get done watching this image, this is what you'll probably look like.
Those Sherry girls like, thank God. Relieved. Or hell, I forget her first name for some reason, and I'm getting up and I'm just like, oh boy, that's a mess. Other dots here, Manny. You've been calling for her, spitting somebody's face. That's the way
I mean, these are two Europeans. This just makes Europe just give bad vibes to Europe right here.
Yeah, this is Euro crime. So close to the World Cup too that we're doing this. I wish that I could, whenever I start a new job, that's how I can make my debut. Just an impact, spit in the face of the person they're gonna fire.
The first person gonna fire. I feel like you just gotta make a statement for the number one worker you come from. Technically, she's the number. At this moment in time, Albert Fire is the number one contender. So if you're starting a job, you have to go for the person that's going for a management position and just spit in their face.
I wish that if this was like the real workplace, if wrestling was like the real workplace, it would be wild. People making debuts the way they do. Who's that? I'll come up in a hoodie and a mask, go somewhere through a table, and then rebuild the mask. And they're like, I still don't know who this is. And then somebody would yell, that's Marcus the Grand Finale. What is he doing here?
Wait. We're gonna talk about this in the open once we get through after this, because I feel there's more to this. There is more to this. So we'll be back right after this. Welcome everyone to the Untitled Manny and Marcus Show. I'm of course Lord Manny Hayes. He is
the best in the world, Marcus the Grand Finale.
Okay. Back to what was going on in the thumbnails.
Yes.
So you spit in someone's face, and then everyone's like, "That was Marcus the Grand Finale." But are you getting 3 to 4 weeks of pre-takes or Or are you just coming up as a surprise like Isla Dawn? Or
I want the pre-tapes.
Oh, are we getting 4 weeks of voicemails? Because the scripts. or are
Hey,
we
did you get your emails? Did you guys get your emails this week? Yeah, I got my emails. The fuck is this? Why is he rhyming?
Or we got Marcus on a beach, either doing the Kofi Kingston telling us about Trouble in Paradise, or we got him doing as Carlitos spitting in people's faces that are not cool.
No, because this is related to work, I'm gonna be doing William Regal's man's video. Chopping wood, working in the tree, squeezing orange juice, the whole shebang. It just I feel like that will be the necessary into this.
She clawed her way back.
Yes. She's still not the centerpiece of this, but she made it. She made it back. This is glory. She's back. She looked like she made it back. I'm finally home to the title Manny and Marcus Show thumbnail.
It's like she's just jumped off like I don't know what that thing's called when they do gymnastics. And now for the dismount.
So Asuka has the appropriate tone of happiness. I'm tag team champion. Bianca's like, why am I raising their hand again? Oh, one knee. What am I doing? I guess I'm just showing off my biceps. And then like she's done won the Super Bowl.
Alexa Bliss looks like she's just won. She's standing on a podium, and the American national anthem is being played as she's getting her medal put on around her neck.
No. She reminds me of someone we're champion who just won a bronze medal. Like that it looks like oh yeah, Olympic gold medal, Olympic medalist Alexa Bliss. Like it's still there. It's still there. Like even in that picture.
People, we have a jam-packed show for you today. We're gonna have a lot to talk about. Manny, let's get those opening credits so we can dive right in.
You really
want the credits this week?
You really want to do the opening credits? This man's too lazy to make a new.
No, you're right, Manny. Let's just cut off the picture. Let's just go straight to it because we don't have. Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters podcast. I am Eric.
That wasn't even it.
I think I got some of the notes.
You didn't get any of the notes.
I've only been listening to that fucking song for about 20 years of my life.
Mark, I want to let you know
it
took me 15 seconds to realize what the fuck you was doing, and then I was like, damn. I think he's trying to do the theme song right now. And then I was like, oh, okay. That's what he's doing.
Let me hear your crack at the theme song. Go ahead.
Manny, how are you doing today, Lord Manny?
You thought about it, though. You thought about it.
What is this, 2021, Manny?
Marcus.
Thunderdome era.
Marcus, finally, Alexa Bliss has come back to the thumbnail.
She's back, but does she deserve to be back? Does she really deserve it? I mean, it actually
goes with the title of the show, which is Alexa Bliss and Bayley punch their ticket to the #1 contenders match.
Did they really punch a ticket, Manny?
No, but I had nothing else to put. How else would you title today's show? How else would you title today's show?
Alexa Bliss and Bayley win their triple threat matches. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. They punched
the Elias family can't catch a break.
Elias.
New York City live for the first time. Live in New York City.
You look like you're in a prison cell right now.
You're only waiting. Mr. Officer, I'm innocent. We'll be a lawyer. Give my phone call. That's an empty subway station.
That's them knees coming back into WWE. Them creaky knees.
I heard him.
I was like, oh my God.
It's the Tin Man. It's the Tin Man.
Put some oil in the knees.
Now, I hate to make fun of Sister Tegan like this, but when she came out and with exposed knees, I didn't see that coming, Manny, because you spoiled it. You spoiled it. I had no clue she was bad. You went, oh my God, it's Tegan Knox in the text. And I didn't see it yet. And I go, oh. And then I go, well, I get home and I see it. I see that she exposed the knee. And I went, oh, there we go.
Man, them knees look like they fell in a box of glitter and they've been shining ever since.
The Untitled Manny and Marcus Show is brought to you by Usi Fruit. Stay Usi, my friends.
Stay Usi. Usi Fruit.
Wes said, Keith Lee looking like he's missing Mia Yim's employment opportunities.
No,
I mean, she's now the breadwinner, I think. She's now the breadwinner. I think she's earning more money than him.
Probably so. And I like to also shout out to John Moxley and Renee for this one. Or Samoa Joe. They're two employed, 2 paycheck household now. And she's walking around with a kendo stick talking about, oh, I got to make more money than you. But I'm the better wrestler. Shut up. I make more money than you. Fat ass. Pure abuse in there. That's what I think the person who makes more in the household does. I make more money than you. You fat ass. That's why I expect goes on to Eric house when Shantae walks around with all her money. Take that, fat ass. I make more money. I talk shit.
I imagine money thrown at Eric and go buy yourself a video game you're not going to play.
Don't play it. Shut up. Me and the girls are going to the strip club tonight. What?
Like a big wad of cash thrown at Eric and hits him straight in the face every time.
Yeah, take a picture of this. Cook up my dinner. Like, I expect her to be extremely abusive and drunk with power. It's very un-Uzi of her.
And the worst crime you can commit is dick riding without a license.
Win, lose, or draw, he will see him in hell.
What? And since I heard that lie, which cost me to spit out my food because I was on lunch, when people were like, what are you laughing about? Your dick riding without a license. I've been thinking, how can I incorporate that sentence in my everyday life? You commit the most violent, most dangerous crime. Dick riding without a license. I don't even know when you come up with that way. It's a beautiful
he
lie.
deserves his props this week for that.
Yeah. I seen him at a press conference suck Cesaro's dick in front of everybody. Cesaro ain't on no TV. I don't trust anything Tony does in front of a camera anymore. He's just awkward and he loves everybody.
Well, he commits the biggest crime ever, Marcus. He dick rides with no license.
There you go. Damn it. You were able to use it. I couldn't use it. I wanted to use it so bad I had to do it.
And that wasn't a prepared joke because I didn't know we were going down that route.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
Welcome everybody to the Sharpshooters. I'm Eric.
I'm Lord Manny Hayes.
And hold on, custom intro.
That's my son! That's my boy!
But yeah, I'm Marcus the grand finale, and yes, I am an American, but I will not admit that out loud when it's talking about sports.
But are you the all-American Jackie Swags?
you know, Marcus, I understand what you mean, man. You have to
We
blame
the people.
You have to blame the Los Angeles Lakers for giving you hope, for the fact that they beat the Milwaukee Bucks for no reason and made people believe that the USA could beat the Netherlands in the Sweet 16 of the World Cup.
Yeah,
I mean,
they put hope in my ass, Eric. They put hope in my ass. They put hope in my ass. Okay, that's what happened to me. I haven't had anything penetrate my asshole before, but then last night the Lakers put hope in my ass that anything's possible. Anything is possible.
Manny, I'm shocked. You would think that we had a production meeting or something like that, that you were prepared for those gifts that show up when Marcus talks about the penetration of his anal cavity. But Marcus and Manny, let's talk about something else that penetrated this week. This was a week that you guys.
What segue is that?
What kind of segue is that?
It's a bad segue.
Speaking of Mandy Rose, trending all over Twitter. Apparently
Because her OnlyFans allegedly leaked.
Yeah, she has the latest OnlyFans in the planet.
I mean, she kept that quiet.
Yeah, that was really for as long as it probably existed, no one said anything. And then all of a sudden, it was a weekend of, what is Mandy doing?
Thing is, people were talking about it, but they weren't really saying much about it because they're like, "Oh, I saw it on Reddit." I was like, "You're not going to share what you saw or anything?"
No.
It's like, fine. I found. I guess I'll have to investigate myself.
Ready with lotion. Get my normal investigation tools: lotion and paper towels,
and a magnifying glass.
I choose binoculars. I choose a monocle. That's a titty.
And a top hat. And a top hat. Get my masturbation material.
Top hat and monocle.
Get me my masturbation uniform. Say Jeeves. Bring it to me.
Jeeves, please. Alfred.
Alfred, to the masturbation station.
Sorry, Master Wayne. That's right, Master Wayne today. He's either the Batman out there beating people's ass up, or he's Master Wayne just masturbating in the Batcave.
That's when Catwoman won't let him have any.
He subscribed to Poison Ivy's OnlyFans. Live from, I don't know how she's doing this in Arkham.
Who gave her a phone?
Who gave her a phone? Arkham's out of control.
Speaking of Brock Lesnar, allegedly, and obviously plans will change as we get closer to WrestleMania. Brock Lesnar versus Gunther? I could get down with that.
Oh yeah, I 1000% got down with that, Manny. And I'm not ashamed to say that I immediately put top hat and monaco and masturbation gear Alfred! That's gonna be my new jerk-off call. Alfred! Give me my monaco and top hat.
To the Chamber of Secrets.
Have you ever wondered about the Harry Potter room? You know, that room, that the room of requirement. Yeah, you just go in there.
Oh, dirty wizard. Oh, dirty wizard goes in there.
Oh, 4-4 collection and all that. Oh, creep. You just walk in. Oh, someone's in here. Nice little brawl. And I guess we have our first glimpse of what the War Games is going to be. It's going to be the Brutes versus the Bloodline.
That's not bad. That should be an entertaining match.
Eric, who's your one more for the Brutes?
For who?
They need
For the
one more.
Brutes?
Yeah.
They need one more. They got Drew. That's 4.
Jinder Mahal.
Sam.
That's
He's a former champion.
You know what? You're on the show. You're on the show. You're on the show.
Why?
You're saying nonsense. You're all of a sudden you're right back, Braun Strowman and Kyrie Irving in one man. Just saying
Your wife's
nonsense.
abandoned you. Now we're abandoning you.
Dang, I'll go drink this Aquafina and just lick my wounds, man. I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Is that
Shit.
that's one of those casino Aquafinas too? I bet you that's a $7 Aquafina.
This shit, $5 fucking dollars, man. $5 motherfucking dollars.
For
I need to drink
water.
water. Yes, because it's Vegas, man. They upcharge. It's like being at Disneyland. They upcharge for everything.
Well, he can go across the street to some liquor store. It would be 79 cents
Manny,
or something. But
I would hate to imagine how much your Lipton tea would cost on these streets right now.
well, here I drink my 50-cent Aquafina water bottle from the comfort of my home. Thank you very much.
Mine has a little bit more thickness than yours, though. Yours is a little bit more slender.
What are we talking about? Penises or balls now? Go on, laugh. Laugh with that water in your mouth. Go on, laugh.
No, I thought he was gonna spit it on his camera.
Marcus, real girl swallow.
Nah. You stay away from them girls.
Manny, ain't nobody telling that to no girl. Ain't no point. Nope. Because that's
Real
how you
girls.
get that shit spit up. You get that shit spit on you and like get out my house and then charges get filed.
Next time she gonna bite your dick, Manny. That's all I'm gonna say. They ask me to swallow. Ah! I swallow your dick hole.
Jake
I know,
Bates
Mr.
said,
Yeah.
Good morning, good evening. May Hulk Hogan get stung by wasps every time he wakes up. I need to know, is there a list? Is there a list? Have you made a list of what you put on this? Because last week it was May Hulk Hogan have piss in his Cheerios.
And I think,
Hold on. My favorite thing is when you get stung by a wasp. For some reason, I see that and him waking up, and you know, you have that little, just like, oh, good boy, bird chirping. God damn it, brother.
You know when he gets stung, he says something racist. You know he will.
No.
He says the N word when
nigga
he
wasp.
gets stung.
Yeah, he's like, oh, Negro wasp. But you know, the thing about
wasp.
it, getting stung by a wasp is bad, but I still think having piss in your Cheerios that I think about it even more. Because it's bad. They just brought you a bowl of Cheerios. And it's like, oh,
No,
is this oatmeal?
you
Why
made
is
your
it yellow?
own
Is it
bowl of
oatmeal?
Cheerios. No, you made your own Cheerios and you don't know
No,
what happened.
no. I
Why
think
would you open your carton of milk and pour your Cheerios?
No, I think someone.
I
I think he.
How was there piss in my carton?
No, Mark.
I think somebody
he
served
puts
him
the bowl
those
down.
Cheerios, Mark.
I think he puts the bowl down, and before he pours the milk, someone just comes, pulls their trousers, pulls out their dick.
Well, I've always imagined a Jesus scenario in which instead of water to word, you turn your piss into Cheerios. No,
So you turn. So you in terms of Jesus, you turn milk into piss.
Marcus, can I ask a question? If you Jesus, Mark, how does that help anybody? I'm going to turn your piss to Cheerios. What does that care? Which kind of Jesus do you have?
The quote, the
Do
real
you have
Jesus.
the Jesus of
How
Wick?
is this my problem?
Is he
How
with
is this my
Jesus?
problem? Why not? If I'm
he gonna give
Jesus,
you
I
some
can do whatever
cheese?
I want. If
He'll
I'm
give you some
Jesus, I can
cheese
do
and some
whatever I
bread?
want. They're gonna put me on that cross anyway, you sons of bitches. And then you're gonna wear jewelry with me on that cross. Y'all can all kiss my ass. I gave you water to wine. Now you get pissed at Cheerios.
Betty, remember I said you can go back 3 months and find something that Marcus needs to apologize for? How about we just go back to 30 seconds ago? Because Marcus might need to apologize for these comments.
I'm apologizing. You know, the whole Jesus thing, the man was beaten, torn up, and they decided, I'm going to wear this cross. I'm the worst day in that man's life. So if he did come back and he sees everybody, what the fuck is this?
I remember being a young kid and them telling us, oh, they whipped him 29 times because if they did it 30 times, that would kill a man. And I was like, what?
That was the equivalent of beating a man to an inch of his life.
Wait a minute. So you're trying to tell me the Catholics, what they were doing, they was kidnapping people and whipping them and see what the threshold for how many whips
they must have
before he died. Like the average we have is about 30.
Hey, one more, you may kill him. wait, you know, would it be that bad?
We started talking about this. We lost 3 people watching us live.
That's fine. It was the time that got us. But you know, Would it be so bad to kill a man? Like if I'm the guy with the whip, would it be as bad? We got these whips. We have to actually finish. You know, it gets worse, guys.
No, Marcus, because you got to think about this, and I'm going to hell because back in that day, somebody had to go on that cross. So if you killed the man that was going on the cross because you whipped him too much, you might be the person put on that cross. So you got to be very careful whipping. Like, ooh, let me stop that one. That almost went too far. You gotta be
Hey, if you were in charge, and let's just say this, you were the heathen that beat the shit out of Jesus Christ. Then you go to tell people, yeah, I'm the one that whipped Jesus 29 times. I will
next year, but during Easter, don't be surprised if this little clip just shows up somewhere. I'm not saying it.
El Luchador,
I'll put it
I
up
don't
on
think
screen.
they
I'm
knew
just not saying it.
I don't think they knew what clout was back in the day.
They knew every clout. They knew a long time.
Them Romans knew. No Romans knew.
They didn't have a word for it. They didn't have a word for it. You know, if Jesus was around today, you know he would get his ass whooped on somebody TikTok.
Hey, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that Cecil? Did y'all hear that Cecil beat that man that they put on the cross 29 times yesterday? He done told everybody. Yeah, Cecil did that shit. Cecil. Cecil.
They don't make Cecils no more.
Exactly. That's why Cecil did it back in the day.
That's a 20th century human being, a Cecil.
Cecil that has a deacon somewhere.
Deacon Cecil. If anybody named their kid Cecil, you know they're a deacon. It was like, oh yeah, you were only going to beat us. You know that, right? It was only going to be one way.
Pastor's kid.
Mark, you've been to church like 5 times, Mark. There's no way you even met a deacon named Cecil.
I'm sure I've met a lot of people, and I don't remember a single one of their names.
Cecil just like the man that died in the docks, man. Him, Lamont.
But I would like to say, well, thank everybody for joining. Another mystery solved of the Jesus Christ and the origin of how you get piss in Cheerios. You make Jesus really bitter. Thank you, everybody, for showing up.
You know, if we were still in the name of episode business, this would be called Jesus Clout or the Clout of Jesus.
Yeah, and you'd be Cecil the hater.
Cecil the hater, man. You know what? I'll go by Cecil the hater. I mean, it ain't no Cecil in the world no more. I mean, shout out to Cecil. Man,
Eric, I would love to do a biopic on Cecil and call it The Last Cecil. It's just a movie about the last man named Cecil. The last Cecil on Earth.
Eric, he's talking about your wife. You gotta fight him. You gotta fight him.
No, Cecil gonna whoop his ass for me, man. You know, because I'm gonna name my purple fat Cecil. My fat used to be named Cecil.
Oh wait, we named the Fishing Man or Triple H owes the right of Eric. So now you're going AEW as Cecil.
Yeah,
that's your WCW name. Cecil.
No, Florida Eric's real name is Cecil, and he just goes by Florida Eric. It's Cecil Florida Eric.
I could have called out.
You would call it out.
It looked like you were. It looked like you were jacking off 2 dicks there, Eric. You need to stop doing that.
Hey man, I got my dick riding license. I don't know about y'all. I know what I'm doing. Marcus.
I don't want to know.
Pause.
How do you obtain such? Was there an instructor next to you? All right, now sit.
Was there a practical exam?
Right yeah, sit right
How
here.
How much studying did you have to do?
Can I see your hand signals? Can I see your hand signals while you're riding the dick?
Ain't no reason. Ain't none of your business. There's a Google search for that.
Yeah, but you clearly made that Google search.
I do what it takes to try to get views for this show, but I know better than to put Nick Aldis on the thumbnail.
Yeah, myself. Sorry, Manny, in advance.
I'm sorry, Manny. I didn't want to make you. I'm talking about Nick Aldis.
Manny, we're really sorry about this episode, bro.
Marcus betrayed me yesterday. Marcus betrayed me. He may have sung "I'm Sorry, Manny" at the top of the show, which I didn't make very far into the show. I maybe watched maybe 9 seconds of that video.
Hey, it had to be done. It had to be said. Words has never been more politely spoken. There was a warning. I should have put a warning. Warning: the following episode involves Nick Elders. Do not be driving or operating heavy machinery.
Well,
Wow.
Marcus, I've got a surprise for you today. Our special
Oh.
guest, Wheeler Utah.
Oh no! Your pettiness. That's too far. But I would like to also add, me and Manny were in that rumble, and we eliminated Dolph Ziggler. We both jumped up, and that was our only thing we did that match. Aha!
And then we fought each other and eliminated each other from the Royal
Yeah.
Rumble, and then argued all the way up the ramp.
Yes. Immediately at the time, we throw out Dolph Ziggler, we high five, and then I turn around and Manny tries to eliminate me. I roll back in after Manny think he eliminated me, and then I was like, "What the fuck was that?" And you're like, "Hey, everybody for themselves." We brawl, and then we get double clothesline by Bobby Lashley over the top rope, and then we're like, "Stupid, it's your fault." Argue to the back.
That actually sounds like it works.
Yeah. Next night on Raw, no mention of it. We have a match with the Street Profits. See, now that I have Manny here, I want to say good luck to you on Friday, sucker. Good luck. Good luck. We're bringing it all to you. All the red, white, and blue. All of it.
Okay.
All of America.
Here we go. I told him not to do this. But he didn't.
Well, soccer jet ski. Do it for them. Come
Go
on,
soccer
soccer
jet
Gareth
ski.
Will.
Go
Go
soccer
soccer jet ski. Oh, listen! Oh, it's peak, fam. When it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. You gotta take a stand. You don't have to hide. When you hurt my friend and you hurt my pride, you gotta be a man. I can't let it slide. I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
Mark, you did that.
One job.
Yeah.
They had one job and they couldn't fucking seal.
I like to say the misery in that room. The misery. Just
No, there's the one guy on the right. The one guy on the right knew what was happening and was laughing about it. It's the guy that was wearing the turkey on his head that was furious.
As I told Manny, you have to understand how furious they were because they were singing the White Savior Hulk Hogan song right there, and they couldn't participate because of what was going down. They could. It was
The fact
painful for
that
them.
they got two niggas singing the racist ass Hulk Hogan theme song.
And just rubbing it in.
What the fuck?
They had to have planned it because there's two lines. I don't remember some of those words in the Hulk Hogan
Manny,
song.
no one remembers the words from the Hulk Hogan song.
You remember
Only reason why I remember
No, because you
only
remember
reason
when
why
it
I
comes
remember-
crashing down and hurts inside. I don't remember the next line.
The only reason why I remember is because I recently beat SmackDown Shut Your Mouth just recently. So I just
Yeah, they have it in there.
and it was the ending credits after fucking Rob Zombie's Edge's old theme song.
When it comes crashing down, hurts inside though. I feel like honestly, America should come out to that song every single time. Fuck the national anthem.
Marcus, no, you kept the show holding the flag, holding a flag like Hogan, and then pointing. Dun, 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 dun,
The world
dun,
will
dun.
be sick.
I bet you're wondering where's Marcus. Well, he told me he sent me a tape in first that I need to play. So here we go.
Hello, Manny. This is Marcus. I just wanted to let you know I am currently live from the World Cup. I am in the crowd with my Senegal family and brothers as we take down England. We're taking them down today, and we're going to take them down every day. I support Senegal 100,000%, and I can't wait to release hell on you. But in case something bad has happened, I want to say I have breaking news. Breaking news. You know, I am the Sharpshooters for life. I want everybody to know that, just to let you know. Oh, but I have breaking news that Sasha Banks will be joining New Japan at Wrestle Kingdom 17. It's an exclusive for me. Now, hopefully, this video is released before this news actually break, so it don't say Sean Ross Sapp or PW Insider or Dave Meltzer reports. Hopefully, they get me or nothing bad has happened to me. But I will release it. I will release this, and it's going to happen. And on top of that, we have negotiated to release a Brittany Griner as well. We have done that, and all the paperwork is going to be done. All we had to do was exchange the freedom of CM Punk and Wiggle Rigger up their contracts of AEW. That's all we had to do. By doing that, we will free Brittany Griner. But this video is not going to matter anyway. Senegal would have won. We would have survived, and we would have destroyed England 6-0. 6-0. So, Manny, appreciate it. Continue the thirst trap, but this video won't be necessary. Everything will be just fine. Thank you very much, everybody. Well,
I just want to point out, it did look like you called in sick one day. You were just trying to get out of work one day. Be like, I'm at the Senegal game, but
it has happened. It has happened. That's been one of my call-out six. Well, I'm at the World Cup. That's clearly the same corner. We've seen you in our business Zoom meetings, Marcus. No, but I'm at the World Cup. For real. It's true. I'm not lying. You don't hear them? They're cheering in the background. It's insane. It's insane. I'm in Senegal right now. Marcus, the World Cup is in Qatar. What? You can just start talking here. Anytime. We're live.
Well, Marcus, let me tell you, Mark, I know that you're new at controlling the Saturday show, Marcus. I understand you created thumbnails and everything, and you decided to go down the pervy road. But Marcus, I don't start talking until the broadcast says it's going live.
Oh, well, we're live, okay?
I know we're live now, yes, but how dare I what?
How dare you? I forgot why. Sorry, I'm distracted trying to post the show on YouTube and do all this other stuff. I, for the record, do not like doing this.
I know you don't, Marcus. But don't you do it on Wednesdays?
Yeah, but you know what? I get my sleep at night on a Wednesday, okay? I'm half asleep, and I don't care what Kurt Angle's doing in this image. It ain't waking me up.
I just want to point out, though, all the women to pick, why is Zelina Vega? Because she really didn't do anything on this episode of SmackDown.
Well, she was just like this on her way to the ring. That's why, Eric. I was trying to think in the Lord's mind. I wasn't gonna put Shayna on there. I know Ronda on there.
I know who I would have put, because I would put my favorite segment of the entire episode of SmackDown, Marcus. And if you want to take the thumbnail off, unless you want to talk about Kurt Angle spreading his milk juice all over the place, we could jump right into the show.
We will be throughout the show, as you know. Lord Manny is not here, so the show will probably be out of hand, just a little bit.
Out of hand. Look at the thumbnail.
Out of hand. Just a little out of hand. So,
what you guys about to get? You guys about to get the Sharpshooters circa 2016. We don't know what's gonna happen.
And here we go. Oh wait, no. How do I get rid of it?
Marcus,
I can't find it. I'm not. I'm trying to get us back to the screen. Told you I don't know how to do all these Manny clips. He has so many goddamn clips.
We didn't have to do all the Manny clips.
I was looking for this one. I was looking for this.
I like how we don't even have the date or anything on it in the back. But that's fine.
And welcome to an edition of the Sharpshooters Wrestling Podcast, the original way it was before the Lord took control of the
I will point out, Marcus, I've already welcomed him, so I understand why you had to double welcome him, man. I already did that.
Oh, well, Lord Manny is here. Where is he? Manny is in a pub, drinking, praying in a cold-ass pub, praying for his beloved country of England, as they call themselves, the original colonizers, to beat France. And Eric, throughout the show, will be giving us Ubapi updates throughout the show. It was weird to just be like, oh yeah, I am doing a Saturday show. I didn't realize I had to do the thumbnail until like 30 minutes before we went on air. Or right when I put it out, I was like, what the hell is the thumbnail going to be? And so I was thinking the entire time as I was watching SmackDown, what would Thirst Trapper Jones think?
It's difficult to get into the mind of Thirst Trapper Jones.
Yeah, it's really hard to get out of there. It's really hard to get out of there. You see where it took me, Manny? You see where it took me?
A dark place.
A dark place. Because it originally just was Kurt Angle spraying milk. And then I was like, what would Thirst Trapper Jones do? He would throw a woman on here. What woman showed up on SmackDown? No one, really. Selena Vega showed up in her outfit. Oh, she has a picture of this? Ha-ha!
No, I was already called Smokey the Bear this week.
Smokey the Bear?
Yeah.
Oh, that's low-key big. That could be considered racist, Eric.
No. Because I shouldn't do this. But I'm going to send you something, Manny. And you're going to use this for evil. But
I didn't know that you were the only one that could prevent forest fires. I didn't know that. And how does that responsibility weigh on you?
You'll find out. Just give me a second.
I understand why you have heart conditions to this day if you're smoking a bear, because all that stress.
So we're walking into work, and my friend says, "Hey, Eric, you're on a billboard."
Oh my God! Oh Lord! Oh Lord!
Yeah.
Hey, change Smokey. My Smokey was more grizzled.
No, man. He had the rounded face. He's that Web 2.0.
This Smokey done got some work done.
And I figure this is a good transition to get us into Rampage.
I don't know if Manny's gonna share that picture, but I would like to
share
it. Smokey done got work done. He done got some veneer teeth.
Hey, and look how safe I am, because I got that latte right there. Ain't nobody.
Why do you look like you're 3 feet tall in this picture?
I don't know.
You have never looked smaller in my life, and I'm not talking about your weight loss or whatnot, but you look extremely tiny. You look like Kevin Hart standing next to this picture.
You look like those parents that take pictures of their kids on their first day of school.
Yeah, right. I did.
You look like a kid. Yeah, I'm going to school today.
And also, I want to give you a thumbs down in this picture, because I bet you that was a pumpkin spice latte. And tell me it was.
What was it? It was a chai tea latte with oat milk.
Ooh, I see you, Eric. Chai tea latte. I see you.
Yeah, I was trying to poop. The problem with Dynamite is that I think it's so obvious that because William Regal is dirty, because we have.
Check out the new CEO on Twitter.
You know what makes that even more funny? The Guess Who in the back. I should have known when Manny was doing something quiet. It was right there. But as that man says right there,
Eric in that picture look like his feet dangles off that chair. Manny and Eric, or Eric and Manny, or Smokey.
Only you can prevent AEW fires.
I can't wait for the media scrum tonight.
Coke Cecil.
Manny, Coke Cecil undercover playing is underclassmen like Nick Cannon. Underclassmen Part 3 with Coke Cecil.
You, the iPad.
Manny, you had too much time on your head.
The iPad Nano is coming out. where we just made the device.
Because it looks like
also, maybe this good.
Oh, good idea for another one.
Replace my computer.
I've got an idea for another one.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was me all along. It was me. That's it. It was me all along. Again, unrelated.
I think we need to map out NXT land.
What do you mean by NXT land and map it out?
So you've got the CWC as the centerpiece. You've got the parking lot. You've got the gazebo that you go to block people apparently, or have some teeth talks.
You really do. When you got to make the tough decisions, you go over there to that little pier.
You got the bar. You've got whatever office that lady's using. There's so many parts to NXT land. I think we need to map it out. We really need to map it out.
You have the cut whiz, the barbershop.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, and then my favorite, the now 2.0, but the timeshare they used to be at outside of that little place. The pool area where Velveteen took EC3 to swim in the water.
Yeah,
the little
you got
area.
the beach as well.
NXT land is wild. By the way, not only can Duke Hudson not fuck, he cannot hold Brock Lesnar. That's all I'm saying. Duke Hudson.
That's probably why he can't fuck. Got bad grips.
He can't hold nothing.
You see him start wearing stickum or whatever they put on gloves for the NFL.
What are those for? It's like a fuck and hold on to people.
Why are you wearing gloves while we fuck?
Well, whenever Duke Hudson has gloves on, they'll be like, well, I guess that man just fucks.
Then we
I'm going to say this for a record. We may have the Guinness World Record of talking about the ability to fuck with Duke Hudson. I think that was it. We just went that plateau.
The thing is, it's also not proven. That's him. We're going clearly on hearsay. Just clearly on hearsay.
It's like one article that ever said Duke Hudson.
And everyone else has assumed it's him.
Yeah. And so we're out here doing these slanderous comments of Duke Hudson can't fuck. And I would love for Duke Hudson to sue us and the show for defamation of character about him not being able to fuck.
No, I want at some point where we're able to get interviews for WWE and like NXT, and then we get denied various interviews because of our slanderous comments in the past about Duke Hudson.
Look at the good guy. One, he's actually not homosexual. I don't care about that. Two, he can fuck very well. And I just feel like that'd be his publicist saying that. He fucks very well. On NXT this week, when they cut to the flag and Bodie wasn't there, Fields. Who's gonna carry the flag?
I didn't Fields because that was instantly gone when Duke Hudson, the guy that can't fuck, appeared.
Yeah. He did his best impersonation of the Kool-Aid Man and went, "Oh yeah, I got it." Ran through a wall. Still can't fuck, Duke. You still can't fuck. You can run through walls, but you can't fuck. That's what's gonna follow you for the rest of your life. I want to be at your grave, knowing I'll probably die first, but I want to be at your grave, and I want to be like Duke Hudson, great guy, fantastic wrestler. All the bullshit you get. All the praises you get at a funeral. And then at the end of it says, but he couldn't fuck. And it ended. Boom. That was it. That's going to your grave.
I don't think he'll be loved. I think his was just like Duke Hudson couldn't fuck. Grayson then gets on the mic, states NXT is Grayson Waller's house and ain't nobody gonna change that. Not even Paige. Because this ain't your house anymore, Paige. This is my house.
This is my house. I don't know why we make it sound more like Paul Bearer each time. Undertaker, this is my house.
I still can't get the image of Undertaker talking in tongues about to stab Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think that's gonna live with me for a good few months.
All I'm saying is not Kimbe. I love you. Not Kimbe. What are you talking about? All right, a long time ago, I swear to God, I think it was just me and Ryan doing this. Whenever we would talk, we would say not Kimbe. Just because the Undertaker was saying in his quote unquote sacrifices or bombings or whatever he would speak tongue.
Oh, and Jamal, don't think like we haven't seen your comment. Kevin Kelly will not block our connections because fuck Kevin Kelly.
Kevin Kelly would. I would love for us to get Kevin Kelly as a guest, and we ask him a question. We're all trying to play nice, and we go, Kevin Kelly, you know, you have such an electric career, and then he just cuts you off. Shut the fuck up right away. I've listened to this show. I know what you said. You think I suck.
The only person on this channel that respects me is Jamal.
You people have come out here and said I'm terrible. You put me in the same category as Mike Adamley and said that I think even people have picked Mike Adamley on this show over me. I refuse. And it's him just ranting for 20 minutes. And then as he does that rant, all right, moving on. The next question is, Kevin Kelly, why do you suck? Yeah.
And it's just us like laughing like always in his face.
It's a very tense 2-hour interview. 2 hours of us going back and forth. The medium scrum has nothing on what happens here.
And then our goal will be achieved that we will be on Dirt Sheets for being that show that disrespected Kevin Kelly.
And then
to his face.
Podcast host has verbal altercation with legendary WWE commentator.
Legendary?
That's how Dirt Sheets work. You know it. You know it. You would click the link and you go, the fuck are these people? And Kevin Kelly?
And then, do you know how we end that interview, Marcus? We go full circle. Oh, and Duke Hudson can't fuck. And drop the bomb.
Duke Hudson can't fuck A-Town down. We should have opened with Scripps taking over our show. Oh, this is Scripps. All right. I got the show. Taking over your
Neither of us can make poetry, Marcus. There's the flaw in this.
Yeah, but we can always say, oh no, Scripps took over the show. Oh no, it's Scripps. It's Scripps. He's out of control. He's out of control. Oh no. It's Scripps.
Damn you, Scripps. Damn you.
Scripps. Damn you.
I think Shawn Michaels gone too far. Voicemails, cassette tape, one like Betamax. Bring out.
Well, I heard that Shawn Michaels write the script to NXT on a typewriter. You know how he uses computers.
Yeah. Unnecessary.
Scripps is Shawn. He's coming out of retirement. Scripps versus Mello for the win.
Scripps is going to be dialing in from a payphone next week.
Anybody got any quarters? He got any quarters? Why any quarters? I got to make a phone call. You want to just borrow someone's cell phone? You want to just buy a burner or something for a buck? Nah. This is personal. It's going to be chirping the next week. Hi, this is Scripps. I'll be here later tonight. Like, what kind of Scripps?
Yeah, Scripps is an old man. Just know it. He gets up in the middle of the night, pees at 4 a.m.
I know who Scripps is, Manny. You're thinking a man. It's not a man. Scripps is a woman. Scripps.
You best not say Mako Satomura. I'll be mad at you. Because she's old as dirt.
I wasn't gonna say Mako Satomura. That's baby, that hit too hard. Fuck it, it's Miko Santamora. Now you're never gonna know who I thought Scripps is. Miko Santamora is a definitive answer.
No. Just because my answer was better. Who was your answer?
Nope. You're never gonna know. You're never gonna know. It's Miko Santamora was my answer.
I'm gonna also go with Alondra Blaze because she's also from that time frame.
No, I was gonna say it's Tegan Knox's knees are gonna make their return.
Just
they're
her
old and
knees.
rickety.
Just her
Her
knees.
knees. Her knees will use as payphones. They're old and beat up. But Miko Santamora is the answer.
What did Dana Brooke do to this man that he had to become Scripps? She
In
dumped
the
his
trash,
ass and he
just like a
became Scripps.
championship. In the trash, just like a championship.
Damn. Bitch.
Yeah.
Yo stuff was so stank, you turned me to Scripps. I had to write about it.
Marcus, I believe this kid grew up to be this man.
Yo, what the hell?
Oh man!
For the record, I want to let y'all know Cecil quit after he saw Scripps walk out. He was like, "F this."
Well, this is the one case Cecil probably could have solved there, and then didn't believe it. Was like, "Oh, it's Reggie? I'm probably off on this one."
Is there any other photos of Scripps besides this one?
Okay. Hold on. This was the other option they wanted to go with Scripps, but they realized they gave it away already.
Yo.
Shout out to Boa.
Oh man.
Shout out to Boa, babe. May he rest in peace wherever he's at.
Oh my God!
Ready, you stop!
Hold on.
Why did we
Look at
Why
the
did we
details
use
of the gimmick.
this?
The Y is a wine glass, guys. Look at the detail. We should
Oh.
know.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, shout out to El Luchador. Scripps and Quill, man. That's a cool ass team.
This is
Free
Shawn
Quill.
Michaels sending him out to the ring on his way to the ring. NXT a little bit.
I've been exposed. Me and Scripps, we've been working together for a long time.
You're in cahoots.
Yeah,
You're
you
in
guys don't know.
cahoots.
That might be me underneath that mask. I don't know.
Nah.
Oh my God.
Marcus, you had a question. You were saying something about you were
I low-key think this should be the thumbnail.
I'm a doctor said okay with Scripps.
Have you got a bad wrestling gimmick? I can help you.
What 800 fix your gimmick?
no gimmick. 100% guaranteed.
You should have put
Your
Cecil
money
on the other
back.
side with the case files because the show be working on the case.
Or your money back.
Has Vince McMahon talked to you about a name change? Call Cecil. You name me Chin. We can lose those chins as fast as Keith Lee loses double
Guess
chin.
who got rid of me Chin? This guy right here, because I'm on the case. I can take care of it for you. If you want to be your real name, you want to be Mia Yim, you don't want to be a Bearcat, you don't want to be Scripps, call me and I get you fixed.
T-Bar, Marseille.
Marseille.
Do you not want to be Max Dupree? You want to go back to LA Knight? Cecil is on the case. I would like for Eric to get on the screen and like the wrestlers he show is like B-Fab. Eric got me my job back. I had a bad match with one match with Alexa Lopez.
Get the case files. Get the case
like
files ready.
This looks like a clip from The Masked Singer.
To be fair,
All of a sudden, it's Chris Jericho.
the picture of Cold Case Cecil looks like he's impressed, like he's a proud father.
You do them flips, boy. You do them flips.
Boy, look at that. Look at that right there, boy.
Look at that.
Doing flip fighter, man.
Doing flips. Scripps doing flips, man. Come on, man.
I can't work. Didn't know I was gonna see Scripps do some man shit. Because you know he sound like that too.
That's my son. That's my son.
That's my boy.
That's
my
my boy. My boy. My son.
I just want to point out that Scripps has derailed the entire Everything Else show.
It did. It did.
Do you need the Lord in your life?
I think
Hallelujah.
Reggie needs Jesus.
Good
Or
morning, good evening.
Maybe
May
80.
Hulk Hogan pee himself every time he sneezes. All right, JK Smush, you need to email the show at thesharpshooters@gmail.com and send me that list. Because you clearly have a list because you're not making these up on top of your head. You have a list and I want to see them all.
Brother? Oh, brother.
Oh no.
Oh, brother. Oh, brother.
But like, so let me ask a question. Is it like a full pissing or like just that little pee where you have to ask yourself, man, is it really worth me changing my underwear? Like, that's what I need to know.
You nasty.
I
Eric.
made it. I made it. It's a drizzle.
First and
I
foremost,
made it.
so I like the fact that you gonna call me nasty, but we all been there. It's like shit.
Okay, so every morning for work, and I almost get to that point. For some reason, whenever I unlock the gate door, my body goes, "You better take this piss right now."
No, everybody knows.
And I'm like,
Marcus,
"God damn it, give me the key!"
No, Marcus, let's just point out, your body is a
that
bitch.
one drop.
Everybody's body is a bitch because you could be in the car on the way home like, man, I gotta pee, and just ride the road like, cool, we good. You can make all the stops, but as soon as you turn your car off and you open up your door, your shit like, I can't hold it no longer. You go get and then everything. You can't open doors. You can't work your zipper. It's like, what the hell's going on?
I can't find a hole. Where the fuck is the hole? Full drop trial. I can't take it.
And then the stream shoots out whatever way it wants to shoot out. It's awful.
I seen a man pee on top of a urinal, man. I don't know what's going on in my life.
I don't even want to talk about why people ain't got good aim at the urinal, man.
I don't know. How did you get on top of the urinal?
I'm also pissed at that one dude that took that shit in the urinal. I'm like, why did you? What part of you said I'm gonna take this shit in this urinal?
Oh, where do you go?
You're around savages.
It was a dodgy place, man. I was like, this is ridiculous.
What man doesn't know how to use a urinal at this point?
Hey, and let me tell you the worst part about
I've never seen one of these.
It was a shit in there. It was no toilet paper. No toilet paper.
Yeah, at that point, that man clearly has no class. And maybe he flushed the toilet at a urinal and thought the urinal washes his backside. Like
so he thought he had a bidet.
He thought he had a bidet. Yeah. Rough day in the bathroom.
Well, this has totally turned to a shitty conversation, which means that this show is over. And
also, what made me really laugh is J.K. Swish, good morning to Hulk Hogan today. He'll walking on the beach, and then a bird poops in his mouth. And Manny, I want to tell you something. That
this happened to you.
This has happened to me.
Oh no!
So I was in middle school. And it was you had one of those, you had the raindrops to fall in them, man. It was a good ass day. I had passed the test. I got an extra cookie from the cafeteria. My fat ass didn't need it, but I got it. They were like, oh, here, take this extra. It was fresh and hot. I was like, this is a good ass day. And then I was walking after lunch, and I was just walking like, good day. As soon as I thought that moment, I got seagull shit all over my face.
It's always a fucking seagull as well. It's always a fucking seagull.
It had to be multiple, but it was so much shit that I was covered in. I remember it happening, and then I'm just going, it's like at age 13. I immediately just go to the bathroom and start washing this shit away from me. And going like, oh my God. Only to show up into class late as a friend goes, the class laughing because he told everybody Marcus was covered in seagull shit right before the class.
Yeah, but that's
That's why
a
he's
name
late.
that will stick with you. Like, all right, shithead or shitface. that name, those names tend to stick with you for at least a week when that happens.
I didn't get a nickname. It was just pure laughter, and the teacher just like the teacher going, "Oh, so that's why you're late." It's unlike you. It's unlike you, Mr. Sheely, to be late, as they say. And I was really upset. As one kid whispered, "Mr. Shitty." I was like, down.
Bobby Lashley comes out. Bobby says that beating he gave him last week is going to continue till he gets his US title back. Seth says rather than have a title match with him last week, he tried to take his soul from his body. I didn't. So Marcus, we need to have a question. We need to have a debate here.
Yes.
On NXT, Apollo is someone that has taken some powers of the Undertaker, where he can teleport, he can summon druids, and now Bobby Lashley's now taking souls.
Yep. Apparently, this goes all the way back to when Mark Henry lost his soul to the Undertaker all those years ago, and a casket match that black people now have the power of the Undertaker. Maybe that's what happened to the Undertaker. I give you the power. Teddy Long gets credit.
I give you the power of the Undertaker.
And since that moment, black wrestlers have surged. You see Bianca out there, and Bobby Lashley's on a new level, and Shelton Benjamin has resurfaced from the dead.
Marcus, so if Bobby Lashley went into the underworld, or Apollo went into the underworld, who did he see? And if any of your answers are not Kamala, you have to leave the show.
Oh, he saw Big Daddy B. He saw Big
Which iteration of this?
Oh, it's Big Daddy. It's the world's love machine in the pajamas.
James Cameron and your avatar, your money hungry,
hungry whore. All he's into is the CG. He don't care about the movie. He just wants to play with CGI. I don't want all that CGI. You give me Titanic 2 or you give me Death.
I'm sorry, Titanic 2. You want Titanic 2?
Because Manny, what's better than a disaster in 1912? A bigger disaster in 2022. On the same boat. Just imagine, if I were in the pitch meeting for Titanic 2, you put me in a room and I tell you, guys, we're taking it to the future. And I'm not talking about our future. I'm talking about let's go into 2045, where they rebuilt the Titanic and they put all this technology and glitz and glamour, and it still hits the iceberg and it still sinks.
You see, Marcus, I would like to add to what you've just said. And
I have
the
more,
bit
but go ahead.
Where Rose is now sitting on that door or whatever it was, where there was clearly more room for Jack.
Oh shit!
I want someone to flip it over. The fuck off, Rose.
That'd be crazy.
What else were you gonna leave?
I thought. Hold on. So let me go with mine, and then I'm gonna add to yours. So they're on this technological boat that's still gonna hit an iceberg, but there's the ghost of the previous Titanic, and it's a horror movie, and those ghosts are trying to kill people and sink the ship as people are trying to survive on the ocean. Now, let me add to yours, which is gonna add to mine. The start of the movie is Rose on that door. Okay? We pick up right on that door. And then all of a sudden she gets pulled on the water by the ghost of Jack. And it all involves that fucking necklace she threw back in the ocean. You make that be the power source for these fucking zombies. Book it. Come on, James Cameron. Give me the money.
I don't even James Cameron to do it. Someone that makes Netflix movies should do it. The person that made The Army of the Dead, they need to do it.
Yeah.
Starring Batista. starring Batista.
Wait a minute, Zack Snyder made Army of the Dead. Absolutely, I'll take that. Yeah. Absolutely, I'll take it.
I want Jack to be the ghost of Jack to be Batista.
I'm casting Johnny Depp too, and I don't care. Don't know why. He's there. He's on that boat.
Get your money, King. Get your money. Fuck Amber Heard.
And because I like Pierce Brosnan so much in fucking Black Adam, he's in that Titanic movie too.
Titanic, dude.
Fucking great. Ghosts, sci-fi, monsters, Rose and the fucking jig, the emerald that she threw in the ocean meant something. Has now ancient powers that brings back the zombies of the dead and they're sinking the ship. Amazing. And then, you know, I'll leave a message, you know, this has no disrespect for the events of 1912.
Yeah, but I'm sure the story of Rose and Jack were fucking fictional. No one cares.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Pay me like one of your French girls. Shut the fuck up.
Get out of here, Rose.
Get out of here, Rose. Fuck it. I will never forgive Rose for throwing that jewel back in the ocean after those guys found it. Those guys came up and they brought her back and she's like a lone survivor. And you fucking threw our one prized possession in the fucking ocean because we found it? Now we gotta find it again.
Marcus, I don't know about you. If that was me and I was one of the divers, I'm throwing her overboard. Like it was the Royal Rumble. I'm throwing her over the thing like it's the Royal Rumble.
Celebrate like Austin after throwing Bret Hart off.
Collapsing and everything.
Yeah. Great.
Oh.
The boyhood dream has come true. I know it's a completely different moment, but with a tear in my eye, Rose. With a tear in my eye. So tune in to the Sharpshooters Big Production, our independent film, Titanic 2. The Dead Rise or whatever.
Wait. If before we go, you gotta cast yourself as a character in Titanic 2. Who are you gonna be?
I want to be the captain. But I'll not play like the captain original. I'll just be me or something, or I'll be more hood. I'll be smoking black and mild or some shit. Iceberg coming. What the fuck? We're surrounded by icebergs.
I'll tell you who I will be playing. I will be recasting the role of No Way Jose and playing No Way Jose. And then for the till and probably during the iceberg hit, I will be doing a conga line.
Jose. I can see No Way Jose being like, how did I not get this role?
Because it's my movie.
In the role of the ghost of Jack, I'm casting Eric. And going like, damn, Jack look bad. Zombie Jack.
Why
is he gaining so much weight and
why is he black?
He's decomposing.
Why has he become black? I don't understand. I didn't know Rose got down like that. Who would you cast as Rose?
I'm pretty sure I could get what's her name? Kate Winslet to play Rita.
What? She's fallen off the earth. What has happened to her?
She did a TV show on HBO, but that's pretty much it. She's just kind of I cast Kate Winslet as to play Rose again.
Her eyes will light up if you tell her.
Yeah, Rose isn't in the movie that much. Yeah, Rose isn't that much in the movie anyway. So I just plan on having killing her in the beginning, just having her on the raft. She'll look worse for wear. I'm sure Kate Winslet can look worse for wear. She'll act her ass off, win an Academy Award for her 10 seconds in the movie, and then never mention this movie again.
So what you're basically saying is she's Judi Dench in Queen Elizabeth I, where she was on screen for about 8 minutes and got an Academy Award.
Yes. Hey, Judi Dench. Can we give her? That's basically. Can we give her a award for dying? She's gonna die. Oh, she's still alive, right? She's still alive. That's Anthony Lansbury that died.
And on that note, we'll be back on Thursday as well. On that note, I'm Lord Manny Hayes. He's
and Marcus the Uzi grand finale.
the creator, the director, the producer of Titanic 2.
Actor, the captain, starred as the captain. I want this movie so bad. I want this
Titanic
movie
2.
so bad.
Coming to a YouTube link soon.
I want to call it the Curse of the Black Pearl, even though that ruby or whatever she had was not a black pearl. I just want to call it that. Titanic, the Curse of the Black Pearl. I know. A-Town down, Manny. Let's get out of here. Manny, I have the plot for Titanic 2 as well, as I've been casually just not writing or but thinking about it. The trip is they have built Titanic 2. It is a broke novelty act that people are used to, that I and you and Eric can bring all our pettiness and just criticize random shit on there, only to be involved in a zombie invasion on our way. The story features Arby's and Greg's as the most horrifying things in this horror movie.
Of course you'd write in Greg's.
Yes. Her man's like, they got Greg's in this boat. Why? I'll tell you what, Manny. I tell you what. I think this is going to be more entertaining than the actual Avatar. It costs less money than me. That's literally the plot of Avatar. Guy turns blue to get away so he can walk. Joins rival tribe of the humanity.
So exclusive footage of Avatar. Do you know what, Marcus? The CGI very realistic. Look at it. Almost think he was human.
I don't understand the direction they're going with the mommy and poppy thing, but they aliens. Let's go. Or what does that have to do with water? I guess the way of the water is him in the doctor's office. But the way it was some eye drops. This guy's not a doctor. I'm just confused about the response when they start playing the music. Like teasing. They tease the Pink Panther coming. Namor tells his sister, hey, she's like, why did you take the knee? He's like, because I found something better than Wakanda. She's not the only one with vibranium. All right, they may have the Black Panther, but we got the Pink Panther. And then Ed walks Beyonce.
Marcus, I need to ask you this question. Is T'Challa the worst? Is T'Challa a worse father than Rey Mysterio?
No, because everything's out of his control at this point. The only person that didn't know he had a kid was Siri. She was the only one. He was like, his grandmother didn't get to meet him. Yeah, she met him. Wait, so it was only me?
The thing is, why didn't her mom tell her?
Yeah, why didn't nobody tell me this shit? Everybody knew. Like, I feel like I'm the only one that didn't know. That's why I'm going to hell. Y'all fucked me up.
No, but she went to hell before she even knew that.
She got Minority Reported into hell. I didn't even do nothing yet.
No, she was making that synthetic flower for vengeance. You saw her. That's why she went. That's why So my thinking is now, if I do bad, I'm gonna go see Michael B. Jordan. I'm not gonna murder someone right now.
Yeah, Manny, on the Sharpshooters. Manny, I know who I'm seeing in the chair, but Manny, who do you see in the chair when you come around for being petty on the Sharpshooters? Who do you see in the chair?
Jared Leto. I'm seeing Jared Leto.
I know who I'm seeing in this shit here. I'm seeing Serena Deeb.
No, I know who you're seeing. I know who you're seeing. You're seeing the guy that died at the docks.
How many years have you joked about my death? And Eric is going to see Benoit. I feel like that's what Rey Mysterio's story. Rey Mysterio was in Black Panther, and he would have died. And he like makes synthetic, and he's about to get revenge for Dominic or some shit. And he think he's going to go see Eddie or something. No, I get Benoit. Why you? You're about to beat your son's ass. That's why you're about to beat the shit out of Dominic.
No, but like think about like other wrestlers you could see.
Yeah.
I want to see Kane.
I really don't want to see Kane, but which version of Kane do you see? Mayor Kane, Corporate Kane.
I feel like
Ministry of
anyone has
Darkness
done. Mayor Kane has done more wrong than any version of Kane. He has done more harm as mayor than he did in his entire wrestling career.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. You were a dentist. Didn't hurt nobody. You had sex with a corpse. Didn't hurt nobody. You electrocuted Shane's nuts. I'm okay with that. I believe you killed your own father multiple times. Okay, would be a hell of a sight. I think a wet Mark Henry would be hilarious.
JBL. I think JBL. I think that's what you've really done bad if you see JBL.
Oh boy, what did I do? What am I about to do? That's what I'm trying to say.
You're talking to JBL, and then in the fire behind you, you see this clothesline come out. Oh, in the comments, if you've made it this far, in the comments, you take the Black Panther juice, and then you've gone to hell. Who have you seen?
Who have you seen?
Right, who you've seen?
They can still be alive, and you still see this person. Like, I don't care.
I feel like me being punished with Jared Leto is probably what I would probably see.
Not just any Jared Leto, full Morbius gear. Full Morbius.
Or the Joker. He can be both.
If I walk and see the Joker and I go like, I couldn't have been this bad.
Marcus, what I imagine is
I couldn't have been this bad. I'm looking at Jared Leto's Joker right now. I couldn't have lived that bad of a life. I don't deserve this.
What I'm imagining is I'm sitting there and I'm like, why am I here? And then over there, he's having like a Gollum mental breakdown where he's turning one side, he's Morbius. He turns the other side, he's the Joker. What have I done? Like, what did I really do?
I'm not in the Jared Leto hell. How did this happen? I think we should use this for the Saturday show. And we should just have the empty chair and say, Eric, this is what you see, and then put a picture of Photoshop somebody in that chair.
That's why we need to start investing in green screen. We need to start investing in green screens.
Yeah, Eric, you saw Matt Hardy. I can slam a tornado. Oh God.
V1.
I would like to walk in and then the chair is the Great Khali and there's nothing but confusion on my part. But why? And he's going, I don't know. And we're just looking at each other. What the fuck? And where am I? I think hell. I think. I don't think you were that bad, but you were pretty bad.
I know what your hell would be. Al Snow versus the Big Boss Man in the Kennel of Hell match. And you know what? That's coming up on Roy's Retro next year, I think.
Hey, Manny, tell the truth. Your hell would be Nick Aldis in the chair. Nick Aldis is there, and he's like telling you why you're here, and you're nodding off.
And I never returned to the normal world. I just stayed there because I've been put to sleep. I've died in the spirit realm. I've died of boredom in the spirit realm, so I can't come back to the normal realm.
Yeah, it was such a good sleep he put me in. Ooh. I gotta work on that. I am refusing to do the show, to continue the show, unless you say the Pledge of Allegiance right now to the United States.
Yeah, do you know it?
Yeah, I know by heart. No, the problem is I know you have to say it so many times in school, it is embedded in your DNA. Like you have to say it every fucking morning of school until you're in Jesus Christ. Until you're a grown ass man. You just do not stop saying the Pledge of Allegiance every day. So Manny, I want you to say the Pledge of Allegiance right now, or I have to leave you alone here. I would not.
Like the video and subscribe. It's been emotional. Peace.